Hello, welcome to Ball Street. It's Deadline Day Social Live. Yes, we've pulled out all the stops to bring you the biggest party in Deadline Day history. I've been saying that for about a week and a half now. Am I full of shit? Let's find out. We've got Sam from United People's TV. We've got Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. But first, let's have a little look at what kind of stuff we're going to be up to today. So I'm going to get up. This didn't work very well in practice. Let's see if it works well now that we're just doing it. I'm roaming over. First and foremost, we're going to go over, we've got the Reed Network here. Tao, come with me, my friend. These guys are the people who are going to be plugged into everything that's happening in and around the Premier League. As the sign suggests, read everything. Everything. Lads, are we buzzing? Absolutely. Yes. That was like 5% better than the practice one. Good? Yeah, I'll come over. James, hi, mate. How you doing? Are you excited for it?
Yeah, I'm very buzzing at the minute. I mean, deals coming in left, right and centre. And I've got a donut to top it off.
Excellent.
So,
just out of interest, we've got you guys to do the done deals so far.
It's not going the best, but it's fine. I mean, there's a lot of time to go, 8 hours to go, so job's a good one. Absolutely,
great. Okay, well, we'll come back to the Reed Network as and when things develop, of course. The most important, the nerve centre of today's operation is Jack and Flav over at Breaking News. Jack, how are you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. Not much happening at the moment. I've currently got in my notes that Graham Dorrans could possibly be going to Burnley on loan, so you know you're desperate when you're having to put that in there. But no, pretty good. I'm expecting it to pick up a bit for sure. And
Flav, you're going to be doing social media?
Yeah, a bit of social media, talking to the fans and people that listen and watch the Ball Street. Send us your tweets in. If there's nothing happening in the transfer world, then cat videos will do. You can send those in. Anything that makes you laugh.
Absolutely. Just out of interest, have you got anything you want to highlight so far?
No.
There was an interesting F-bomb that we'll
come back to
in a bit, shall we?
Yeah, let's come back to that because I want to set it up properly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Spot on. Okay, great. Well, let's hand down to Mr. Peter McPartland down in the green room.
Hello, welcome to the green room here at Ball Street. It's all going on here. Whatever happens tonight, transfer-wise, this place will be busy all night. We've got the guys from the Reed Network here playing a little bit of pool. Which one's the best? Lads, which one's the best?
Me.
From?
Reed Man United.
Man United, yeah. They always think they're the best. We've got the guys over here busy on the Championship Manager, the Ball Street team. It's how are we getting on, lads?
We haven't started yet.
You're teaching me how to play.
He's teaching me how to play.
Yeah.
I've never played Championship Manager before, ever.
But are you 7? You've never played Championship Manager before?
Do you know what it is? It's just, I don't know why, it's just never appealed to me. And when I got older and I thought about playing it, I heard that people get addicted to it, so it's scary. That's a bit scary. So
well, get on with it, lads, and win us some trophies, you know what I mean? Come on. Got the lads over here playing a bit of FIFA 16. Jake, playing as Everton, how are we getting on, son?
We're winning 1-0.
And you've got Tim Howard in goal?
Yeah, I've got Tim Howard in goal.
Happy days. Nice to see Everton winning a game for once. And over here on the couch, we've got Andy Brassel, European football expert, telling Baz from Toffee TV about Everton's new signing. Is it going to be any good, And?
Yeah, I think yes, it's going to be excellent. But what we're really excited about is about Stephen Fletcher signing for Marseille, maybe. They've got a car and a hotel room, mate, and so they're pushing the boat out.
I tell you what, BT Sport every week now for Marseille games.
It's what the nation wants.
That's exactly what the nation wants. It's all going on here, whether it's busy or not. We're going to be having a laugh. We've got loads of crisps, loads of donuts, and loads of orange juice to keep us going. It's back over to Paul in the main studio.
I'm live now. That true? Sensational. Good work. Handovers. Spectacular. We're here till midnight. We'll get it right eventually. Anyway, I'm here with Sam from United People's TV, Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. Gents, welcome. Welcome to the new face of Ball Street. It's looking good, isn't it?
It's looking pretty slick here.
You got lots of kits.
Lots.
You've been shopping.
Right, yeah. Between me and Ped, I think we actually own all the football shirts in football. Yeah. In fact, I'd be interested to know. I don't know if that's on camera. I'm going to ask people at some point to set a little question about this one here, but we'll come to that in due course. So first and foremost, everyone turn your phones off. Yeah. Well, is that Flav?
No.
Flav.
Amateur.
Flav. Yeah. So I will start with you, Sam. Not a busy window for Man United.
No.
Adnan Januzaj, big move back to United.
I don't think any United fan expected it to be busy.
Yeah.
And you could say the same about Chelsea.
Is that because you've kind of been a bit beaten down with it all, or because you don't feel there was business to be done?
there's always business to be done. You can look at United squad and say we could do with this. We need a striker. You could probably do with a fullback. Creaky doors.
Yeah. Get the WD-40 on that one, lad. Yeah.
Well, is he a striker, WD-40?
Yeah. He's into Force Awakens, I think.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, so, I mean, obviously, United, they're looking for... There's something missing from that side, though, isn't there? Or maybe several somethings.
Or just a certain manager.
Maybe. Well, in fact, well, you know, the biggest news, I guess, at the moment has not been transfer news. It's the Pep Guardiola stuff.
So that's the story of the day, and I think that is going to be, no matter who goes where today, that's going to be the biggest story of the day. Pep Guardiola confirming that he's going. Well, Manchester City confirming that Pep Guardiola is joining them. You know, I think we all knew anyway, but that confirmation is a real game changer. Yeah. And I think what's going to happen is the summer, the window is going to be mega in the summer because everybody's going to have to up their game to try and compete with what Manchester City are doing. So
just like how everyone's going to have to up their game to match this. And what we're doing here, basically, Robbie. That's all I'm saying. Of course. No, I think you're dead right. I think it kickstarts the managerial merry-go-round a little bit. You know, to use a bit
again,
of a
it's there every year.
Exactly, because I think I think there'll be Man City have done I think everyone knew it was happening. I think Man City were always going to be the destination for him. They've kind of built that structure in place for him over a couple of years, haven't they? But the thing that it says is there's probably Man United probably looking at it, probably Arsenal looking at it and thinking, ooh, we wouldn't have minded a little pop at him. And all of a sudden, Man United probably looking to change the manager in the summer one way or the other. Well, he's the best. He was the best candidate available. And
by far, I think something that me and Robbie were talking about off camera is City have had this money since 2008. Look what they've done in 7 years.
Yeah.
Chelsea had that money since 2003, roughly then. And they're now in a situation where Ancelotti's going to Bayern Munich, Pep's now going City. Every single top elite manager, maybe if you look at Capello, you can get him, but that's like part of the old guard. Who are Chelsea going to get in? And I don't really.
I don't even thought
it sort of shows how well City have done. As much as it hurts me to say it, they built that with a long-term plan, and Guardiola just slots in as the last piece of a jigsaw, which should scare every other team in the Premier League.
Yeah, it is a game changer. It's a game changer. It's going to change how all the managers think. But you know what? There's a lot of money now as well available coming in the summer. So
bigger TV deals now, isn't
bigger buying. But it's interesting to know what's going to happen with Man United, because when we was coming up here, when the news broke, I mean, the most gutted out of all of us was Sam, because I think he was pinning his hopes that you sent out that tweet, didn't you, sometime in December?
I don't know. We were quoting separate stories. You have to bring it all up. Don't bring the skeletons out the closet.
You thought that Guardiola would go to Man United. I know there's a lot of United fans that thought that. But now that he's definitely going to City, is it definitely now going to be a case of, you've got to get Mourinho in? Because, there's, like you said, there's a lack of top quality managers out there.
If you're looking at United's situation, I think one of the only justifications to keep Van Gaal until the summer was we might get Pep. Now he's gone. Van Gaal's 64. He's going to retire next summer anyway. We've got to build long term.
And I also think to myself, is this the reason why Man United are not spending any money? Because they don't want to give Van Gaal any more money, because it's going to be Mourinho who's going to be buying the next.
Marks, isn't there, when you think, is a manager going to stick around or whatever? And they'd be stupid too, because you look at the way Man United have spent money over the last few windows. They're not shy of throwing a few quid about, but it's not been spent. Some of it's been spent well. I think bolstering the midfield was finally been fixed, etc., etc. But you're right. There's a big question mark there. If he goes out and spends 30, 40 million or whatever in this window, that's a player that your next manager could build.
He's already spent 200 mil.
More than that.
More than Moyes for less points.
Last window.
No, that's not getting to comparisons, Paul.
But I mean, it's a bit of a strange window, this as well. I mean, we've only bought Mohamed El Neni at Arsenal. That's it so far. I mean, we've been linked with a load of names over the January transfer window. But to be honest, looking at most of them, they didn't look like players that Arsenal would get in. And with us, we've got a lot of players coming back from injury and stuff like that. So I always kind of had a feeling that Wenger would not buy anyone else apart from El Neni, unless it was somebody.
Was that all you needed?
Well, they obviously had Coquelin out, so you needed a defensive mid.
And Coquelin's, and even he's back now. Yeah. So I think, I don't know. I still think we could do with a striker, but probably it's better to wait until the summer. And then a real top quality striker becomes available.
Well, I think Arsenal have become a really good example of that, haven't they? Because this Dale Nene one to me feels like a traditional Arsene Wenger signing, something shrewd,
someone
savvy.
no one's ever heard of.
Exactly, you've never heard of him. He does a job. He'll be amazing in the League Cup team next season. But what he's built upon in the last few years is, as you say, when there's an amazing piece of talent available, don't spend your money on that. And it says to me that he hasn't felt there's value in this window to
you hardly ever get value in January because everyone knows you're desperate. Everyone knows it's got such a short time frame and it's halfway through the season. I mean, you're trying to get, I can't even pronounce his name. Is it Teixeira? And then Shakhtar are saying no.
Do
you think you'll get him in January? No chance of it happening today?
I don't want to disappoint anyone who's watching, hoping. And listen, if it happens, it happens, and you'll find it out here more or less first via the breaking news desk over there. But yeah, it doesn't. I think Klopp's already said today himself that there's not going to be any business. It'll be something mega. But you're right. The value, you struggle for value. In fact, I'm interested to know people watching at home. Is that true? Is that true that there's no value to be found in January windows? Of course, there's plenty of examples of there not being, but I want you, if you can, to tweet in at Ball Street, or you can do it in the comments section alongside this live stream as well, please. Flav's there, going to be manning it. You'll be going through some of them at the midway break or so in the hour. Players who you feel provided excellent value in January. I'll throw one out there. First and foremost, Luis Suarez. 20-odd million pounds, a few years ago. Value exists, but I agree. I think
if you look at Leicester in the summer when they got Mahrez from League Two, was it Le Havre in France, and you need a very strong scouting network to really find the value, because if you're going to go for the obvious ones, there's going to be a price tag slapped on them.
And of course, the one today is the Berahino one. Where's he going to go? I mean, or is he even going to go anywhere? I get the feeling he's going to move. I mean, I can't see the sense.
What's the point in keeping him when he's not playing?
I don't see the sense in keeping hold of Berahino. He's got 18 months left on his contract. So if you leave him to the summer, that's a year left. So the value, you can't ask 25 million if someone's got a year left.
West Brom are playing a dangerous game there.
They're really greedy.
The talk this morning was a 21 million, and funny because TalkSport kept using this expression, a £21 million cash. Maybe just because, if the average TalkSport listener understands
you can just imagine Mike Ashley walking in with the briefcase, turning it around.
Oh no, one of those Sports Direct bags. You know when you go in there and always say, "Yeah, do you want one?" Laden with pound notes.
I bet there's Sports Direct money clips. I bet literally every English brand, Sports Direct briefcase and all that.
Maybe he's trying to pay in Sports Direct credit, so 22 million. You've got to spend it in my shop.
You'll buy a lot of Lonsdale trainees for that.
But where's he going to go? Because if I was Berahino, no disrespect to Newcastle, but they're fighting still in a relegation battle, right? So you could go there.
They're spending big though.
But you could go there and quite possibly go down, right? And then who's the other clubs? I think it's Stoke. Is Stoke that much of a step up?
The thing is, Newcastle are trying to buy themselves
Spurs he's trying to get
which is fine because you can see the pattern. If you look at the clubs that have spent a lot of money, they're the ones who are right down the bottom of the league. The clubs at the top end aren't really.
Yeah, but I'm saying that him as a player, that you're looking at your career, and obviously he wants to get into the England team. He wants to be one of the top players in the UK. Newcastle at the moment, Stoke.
Newcastle's a big club.
Yeah, it's a big club, but it's not.
Theory.
But they're not in Europe. They're not going to be in Europe.
We'll hand out to Ped in a minute. We won't do it just now, but we'll ask him his opinion on whether Newcastle are big. I think that the Spurs one makes perfect sense. If you're going to move to a club, they're on the up. They're on the up and up, and I think the goal scorer, they need someone to back up. Harry Kane because he's phenomenal, but you want injury away from trouble.
He plays a hard game though, isn't it? Daniel Levy, the Spurs chairman. I reckon he's trying to sort of, play it right out till the end of the day.
He'll wait 6 months and then get him for 10 million cheaper.
Or even that. I mean, I hope they don't get Berahino personally,
it will help them a lot.
I think if they got Berahino and Harry Kane up front, that'll make them pretty strong from now till the end of the season, because he's definitely a decent player. But he's not even playing at West Brom, so why don't they just sell him? I don't know. It's a weird one.
I suppose you're looking at Newcastle have got Doumbia on loan now already. So is that them saying, right, okay, we're not going to get Berahino, we'll get someone else in?
But it's only a loan though.
Yeah, it's a loan till the end of the season.
It's a loan till the end of the season.
That kind of plays into
just
the fact
a cover,
that
isn't it?
Berahino's contract, as you say, might be cheaper in the summer.
They've been incredibly bold in this window, Newcastle. I mean, they've been they've been up there with the most exciting teams. You know, look at picking up John Joe Shelby's a great bit of business.
Yeah.
You could add Berahino. You've completely changed the complexion of your side with something like that. Like, you know what I mean? So I think it's very interesting.
They should have done enough there to avoid relegation.
Yeah.
When you're looking at what Aston Villa is doing now,
you know, it's just a matter. You can buy players, but they still got to bid into the team.
I suppose they've still got to listen to Steve McLaren, so you can only go so far with that.
Fantastic. Well, okay, we'll pick up on the chat in a few more minutes, gents. What I want you to do, and I want people to watching at home to stick around for, is first of all, we've got this little thing here on the table. I'm going to have you take a little bit of a pen against me. Toward the back end of the hour, though, we're going to be doing the flyaway keepy-up challenge, and we're going to see how many keepy-ups you can do.
Ooh, I'm terrible at
with a flyaway
with that.
Football, no less. We're going to be running that throughout the day, so do stay tuned.
At least I've got an excuse, and I can hardly do any with that ball.
Anyway, right, we're going to hand down to Peter Ped McPartland, who's down in the green room. He's having fun down there, I'd guess, and he's probably going to find someone to talk to about something.
We're having loads of fun down here. I don't know what you're doing up there, but we're having loads of fun down in the green room. We're with Andy Brassel. We're talking about Newcastle. They seem to be doing a lot of business today. They've done a lot of business in the last few days. Andy, what have you made about their business so far?
Long overdue for a start. I still think they're a couple of players short. And I think it comes to something, doesn't it? It's sort of like the Manchester United effect, this like black hole of transfer money where you spend an absolute fortune and you're still left short of what you actually need. Saido Berahino is, I think, the most important signing of the window so far because they just had to get a striker over the line. They had to do something about that. I can't believe they've let their two left-back targets slip through their fingers. I guess they will still try and get someone in before deadline, but they've missed out on Siqueira, who's a real choker because he's a top player, and Orban would have been great too because he's a left back who can play centre back too, and he's ended up going to Levante, so they can't have really gone all out to get him.
Yeah. So we're used to Newcastle going out and buying a lot of French players. Do you think there's been a bit of a culture shift now? We've seen obviously Shelby come in and Andros Townsend coming in as well. Do you think they're looking to try and get that British backbone into the squad just to complement those other European players?
Well, I think to get some sort of instant change, some instant upswing is the most important thing. And certainly in the case of Shelby, you saw that impact immediately when they beat Newcastle. I just think it's all very well to talk about players coming in and you being able to sell them on and stuff. The TV money is so much that I guess that matters less now, and staying in the Premier League is simply the biggest money maker. So whereas Save I think was a good opportunity, and I think he could work out very well for them. If they. I can't see them doing what they did. What was it? 3 transfer windows ago when they got Sissoko, who obviously adapted pretty instantly, Yanga and Biwa, Gouffron, all at the same time because it's just too much of a risk. They need to stay up.
Do you think they need to calm down a little bit on the transfer policy after this? Because you just mentioned there, there's been a massive turnover of players there, and they've never seemed to settle down. And obviously, this going into next season. This massive payday for all Premier League clubs, they need, obviously need to just stay up now. And
I think that's the thing. I mean, ideally, you don't want to be doing any business in January. Yeah. I mean, we very rarely see Real Madrid or Barcelona doing business in January, for example. But they're in the situation where they really have to stay up from next season. I think they could probably do with a new coach. They could do with a new football management structure because it's clearly not working right. And I think you can see that with some of last summer's signings like Tauvin, who they've obviously sent straight back to Marseille because he's just not fit at all. They bought him on a scout report of 3 years ago, which that's a ridiculous way to spend like the thick end of £15 million. So clearly something's not working in the football management side of the club.
Yeah.
It's interesting hearing the players who have signed talk about how Steve McLaren talked to them. I think both Save and Andros Townsend, who obviously come from quite different backgrounds, have talked about how much Steve McLaren knows about them. They've been absolutely stunned by that and exactly how he's going to fit them into the team, and showed them video presentations of how they're going to use them. And Steve McLaren's a figure of fun a lot of the time. And it's easy to forget he's a fantastic coach. I mean, this season has probably emphasised that he's probably not a top number one, He's not a number one for a big club, as Newcastle undoubtedly are. It's a shame. Maybe you need someone to work with him in a sort of when Borough got in Terry Venables to help Brian Robson, maybe something like that.
Is he seen differently on the continent than he is here? Because obviously here he is the Wally with the brolly sort of. He's never been able to shake that off, and obviously the Dutch accents as well. But is he seen? Is he respected more as a coach on the continent?
In Holland, certainly. And I think, of course, his time in Germany was a bit of a bust as well with Wolfsburg. But I do think people throughout the game respect him as a coach.
Yeah.
Like working with players is absolutely his forte. Like the players at QPR absolutely loved him. But leading from the front, I mean, so much of it is facing the media, and that's not what he's great at.
Yeah.
He always seems a really affable guy, but you don't really believe in him. You sense there's a bit of a lack of authority, and I know people say Newcastle fans are really unrealistic and what have you. Maybe the ones you get like poking their faces in front of the camera outside St James's Park are, but I think most of the ones who go to the game are pretty realistic. They just want their club not to be a laughing stock anymore, and we can all relate to that, can't we?
Definitely. I'm just going to go over to Baz a minute from Toffee TV. Baz, obviously Everton have got Newcastle next. They've made a couple of signings. Are you worried at all by those signings? Because it's a big game for Everton on Wednesday.
I'm always terrified every time someone signs a new player, because I just think, what a lovely team to score your first goal against, which always seems to happen. But Townsend is obviously a threat. I think he's a dangerous man cutting in on that left foot. And obviously if Doumbia, if he's fit, passes the medical and everything else and is available. Not sure whether he will be yet, but he'll be a threat. So, and Shelvey, since he's been in Harry Potter, you've got to be careful with him, haven't you? Because we might produce a little bit of magic, but I'm expecting Everton to win. Just.
It's more than I'm looking for anyway. Right.
What do you want me to say? Don't dig me out.
Stop being miserable. God, typical Everton fan. Right. Let's get over to the pool table, boys. Who's winning the pool?
Do you know what? This is a shocking game. We're yet to convert into this.
You're supposed to be inspiring a nation here, so no one's winning. You're not making for good TV, lads. That's all I can say. We're going to go over to the champ. Have you learnt how to play yet?
No, it's a short question. I'm buying a random keeper because we're desperate for about 12 million. I'm just going to throw any money. We've got 150 to spend. I'm going to chuck some money at this geezer and see what happens.
What year is this, by the way?
2001.
So who's the big standout player so far that obviously you've identified from the future?
I mean, in our team, it's probably Emil Heskey.
We've got
good youngster.
Up and coming young lad. I believe he's got a future.
Clinton Morrison, he's got a future. He's got a chance.
Got Jimmy Bullard, bit of experience there.
Yeah.
He's there in the middle.
Yeah.
So we just need to sign as many players. We've inherited some really a bad team.
We have no goalkeeper.
Yeah, no goalkeeper. That's why we're desperate. We've just conceded 3 against Tottenham, which hurts me as a West Ham fan. That's crushed me. So we're off to chuck some money at any keeper and get something there.
Reminds me of Everton, that, to be honest, no keeper. Right, we're going to go back to the FIFA area. Gents, are we getting on? Jake, are you doing us proud?
Yeah, I won 3-1 before. He's having a rematch because he's so loser.
And it's obviously Chelsea versus Everton. So obviously, are you getting on as Chelsea?
It's all right.
How are you feeling? Obviously, the big news yesterday.
It's a little bit depressing. I'm a little bit annoyed about our board and the way we're dealing with another legend at our club. I think it's.
Sorry, I was talking about Hazard scoring a goal.
Oh, Hazard scoring a goal. I thought. No, I think that on Hazard, hopefully he can recover some form in coming games.
I'm sure we'll be talking more about John Terry later on in the show. Right, where are we going now? We're going to throw over to Jack. Jack's got all the latest transfer news. Straight back over to Jack.
So it's been a fairly quiet start to deadline day so far. The big movers so far have been Newcastle. They've got Doumbia on in loan, and they've also renewed the contract of Ayoze Perez as well. So a good day for them so far. Currently the world's top spenders as well. Newcastle United really throwing cash at their team to try and stay in the Premier League, of course. Bournemouth have already done their business quite early, and so have Norwich City and, well, Aston Villa. Alex Pritchard has gone to West Brom. Patrick Roberts to Celtic. Aidan McGeady has gone to Championship side Sheffield Wednesday. They keep on strengthening. They've already brought in Gary Hooper so far, so it's been a good transfer window for them. Graham Dorrans could possibly be moving to Burnley, could pair up with Joey Barton there. Hearts have confirmed the signing of Don Cowie, but I suppose the big news today is, of course, the Pep Guardiola news. No one really expected that to be announced this early on, but that has been the case. Of course, other news is, will Berahino be staying at West Brom, and will Remy be going to Leicester? Flav, some Tottenham news, one of your youngsters heading over into Germany?
Yeah, it was quite a shock really, because Milos Veljkovic has been at Spurs for maybe 6 or 7 years. We signed him from abroad as a young player, highly regarded, very skillful, can play at the back and in defensive midfield. And given Pochettino's way of dealing with youth players, we thought that he would get a chance, because he's regarded as one of the very best quality products in our youth setup. But it just never happened for him, and I don't know if it was about his attitude, because he's, by all accounts, a very nice young man. And to see him not get a chance under Pochettino and be sold to Werder Bremen was it wasn't a shock, but it's a shame that he never got to realise his potential, certainly in this Tottenham team.
Yeah, it's quite surprising, isn't it? Because obviously Dele Alli's come through the ranks, so were Tottenham fans expecting him to kind of bed into that first team?
I think before Pochettino turned up, they thought he was going to be the next one to break into the first team. Pochettino's given everybody a chance, and he just wasn't given one really. I think he went out in Charlton on loan and had injured his shoulder quite badly last year. He has been hampered by injuries, but it's a shame, because I think he's one of the ones that might have got away. But if Pochettino's done so much with youth football at Spurs, that you kind of have to trust his opinion on this as well.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Tottenham fans, let us know anyway. Another player who hasn't actually, well, he's still at Blackburn, is Jordan Rhodes. We all thought he was going to be moving to Middlesbrough, but the personal deal fell through there. So he's still got a club. I think Jordan Rhodes could make it to a Premier League team, that's for sure. And finally, a bit of Arsenal news. Mathieu Debuchy is in Bordeaux ahead of his medical. So I'm sure Robbie's got something to say about that. Let's head over there now.
Mathieu Debuchy, Bordeaux. It looked like he was staying in the Premier League.
That is really a bit left field, because all the links were with... The main links were with him moving to either Villa...
or United. That came out of
nowhere.
Yeah,
Manchester. He was linked with Manchester United this morning. He was linked with Sunderland as well.
Was it Villa? Was it Villa?
Villa were the favourites.
We're getting the nod from James and Reed. That's the Villa over in the corner there. It must be true.
Villa were the favourites to get him, but I always thought to myself, why? Because Debuchy's whole thing he's been saying is that he wants to play first team football, because France, of course, have got the Euros this year, and he wants to be in that Euro starting lineup. He was the starter at right back until he got injured, and Sanya and other guys have moved ahead of him. So he wants to play regular football. He's not getting regular football at Arsenal because of Bellerin. But I always thought to myself, well, yeah, you go to Aston Villa, be regular football, but you're going to be in a team that's really suffering at the moment, that's possibly going to go down, and you're going to be getting that back four in particular and getting hammered every week. So that's not going to do your chances any good. The Bordeaux thing, that makes sense to me, because he'll be playing in France, so he's going to be right there in the shop window for all of the management team there to see what he's up to each and every week. Yeah,
I think it was only Brazil that worked in. You go back home to be a little bit closer to the next.
I'm just curious to see what the deal is, because me personally, I would like there to be some sort of recall clause in that contract, that if anything happened to Bellerin, we could bring him back, because I'm still not convinced Callum Chambers as a right back. He's decent, but not as good as Debuchy.
Now Bellerin picks up a bad injury.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It'd be Chambers who could go in there. Flamini, I think, could play right back. There's a few options of people you could play there, but not specialists like Debuchy. So I'm just hoping that maybe there's some sort of recall clause in that contract where they could bring him back.
Is it testament to how much Bellerin's kicked on in the last 12 months?
It's been amazing. I think the best right back in the Premier League right now on Bellerin, and Debuchy just ain't had a look in. He doesn't get nowhere near. And even when he has had his opportunities, he hasn't played very well. It's hard on him, because I feel a bit sorry for him in the aspect that, it was his position. But it's football, isn't it? I mean, somebody sees the opportunity. Yeah. I'm glad he ain't got to Man United anyway. I mean, when I saw that this morning, I was like, what?
Yeah, that was a bit
way.
left on.
Well, you don't strengthen your rivals. I mean, I know that's less
I
of an
don't
issue
even
in
know if
this
they're
instance.
rivals right now, but
Don't bring up Van Persie, all right?
Yeah.
But no, yeah, you know what I mean? Especially when I think about the Van Persie thing, I'd be like, nah, we can't be sending Debuchy to Manchester United. That'd be criminal.
Yeah.
You know, so Bordeaux makes sense to me. That makes sense.
I think he's better than Bordeaux.
I think the level of the football is not his priority now. It is being in France and getting in that Euros team. So if this is a year-long deal and he's back in his home country,
yeah, I mean, you know, he's right there in the shop window, isn't he? For you know, and he just wants to get in that. You know, first and foremost, get in that squad.
Yeah.
You know, so if he's playing at Bordeaux, going to start every week. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, definitely.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome to Deadline Day Social Live. We're here all the way through to midnight. It's been a nice, steady start. But you know what? It's going to get more and more exciting as the day progresses. In a little bit, these guys are going to be facing off, wherever I put it. I'm going to be testing their flyaway keepy-up skills.
you've got to pump, get some air in that, you know. No?
Absolutely not. Yeah, so no is the answer to that question. But check out that at the end of the hour, these guys are going to be testing the skills. In the meantime, do get involved with the show. You can tweet us in at Ball Street, or you can interact using the comments alongside the video as well. We've got Flav over. In fact, you know, Flav, give us a wave. Yes, Flav, don't even know if they caught that on camera, but it looked good to me. Flav's going to be reading through your comments just after the hour as well, so do get involved via that. Lads, I think it's about that time though. We've got some little things to basically to tit around with to fill Deadline Day to the best of our ability. Who wants to be first to take a penalty against me on what's it called? Match Attacks Micro Figures. I don't know, I found it in the charity shop. Cost me $1.99. Well, Sam, we'll line you up first.
How much practice have you had?
You got ripped
Now,
off.
none. And now I'd just like to say this is a very young-looking Joe Hart, I believe, in goal, and that is also a very.
It's Ashley Cole.
That's Ashley Cole in his England kit.
A very England international.
Yeah. He's taken a lot of penalties in his time.
Absolutely. Are you ready?
No, I don't want to flick. I want to push. So I've decided.
So basically, you don't feel you can take it by using the actual rules of the game.
I've got the angles aren't helping me. The angles are in your favour.
Listen.
Equilibrium.
Oh, he saved it.
You just can't get past Joe Hart. It's not possible.
To be fair, he's head and shoulders above me. So.
Robbie, do you want to step up? I know it might.
I'll move over for you, Robbie.
Your reputation is a disreputable using Ashley Cole.
Yeah,
you might have to wash your hands afterwards.
Yeah, you know, I've got a problem with that, you know.
Listen.
You weren't going to say anything until he mentioned it.
I'm going to do the Neuer. He's just going to hit the crossbar a few times.
Use one of these.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead.
There you go.
You going for Nicholas Anelka?
Nicholas Anelka. Bang! Oh!
I can't help but feel I was thrown.
What a goal that was.
That is an
Never in doubt.
Well, his finishing's much better than Ashley Cole's. That's just,
Nicholas Anelka.
Absolutely. I feel robbed somehow. Right, okay, we've got loads of things running throughout today. We'll come back to the guys in a second. We have got a whole host of prizes to give away to you wonderful, wonderful people at home. We've got 10 to choose from. Shall we go and have a look? Tao, are you ready to rock? Let's go and have a look. Brilliant. Well, the prizes are on the screen, but I'm also going to walk over and show them to you physically, because you know what? I absolutely can. So we're going to head over here. I'm going to try not to take out Matt as we go along. We've spared the vast majority of expense on the prizes so far, just to give you a little bit of a taste there. This is a genuine fake Ronaldinho Brazil shirt. It's actually manufactured by, I don't know if you can see that, Inter Soccer Sports Teams. Anyone from Nike watching? Yeah, just let that one go. It's done. You know what I mean? The money's been made on that one. We've got an Arsenal calendar, we've got a Manchester United calendar, and we've got a Chelsea calendar. As you can see, hot items at Tesco's at the moment. And then thanks to the people at Retro Footy TV as well, we've got the FA Premier League first season, 92, 93, 101 of the very best goals, Pro Evolution Soccer 4 on the original Xbox, FIFA 07 on the Xbox 360, and the Great British Football Quiz on the PlayStation 2. If you want to be in with a chance to win one of those prizes, what you have to do, I hear you shout into your keyboards. All I want you to do is to tweet in at Ball Street. First thing, we're going to run a few of these throughout the day, but I want to see your best ever footballer selfies. Yeah? So basically, I don't want a picture of you just stood next to a footballer and like your mum's taking it in the 90s. There'll be time for that later on. I want you doing this with a football player in the picture. I want you to tweet it to @BallStreet and use the hashtag #DeadlineDaySocial. And Flav will look through some of them in a little bit, and then we'll draw a number out of a hat, and you can win one of those special prizes. In addition to that, we've also got chances to do meet and greets with a few Liverpool legends as well. Again, you've seen it up on the screen. That's going to be a real thing. You can meet Liverpool legends. You'll notice that there's a real Liverpool theme to some of these guys that we've got later on coming as well. Because basically, the Redmen TV, which is our side job, pulled our fingers out on this one, and Arsenal Fan TV didn't. Hi, Robbie. You all right? Right, okay, it's time for the flyaway keep-you-up challenge. I can do with a microphone. Anyone got a mic? There it is. The system works. Robbie, Sam, come and join me. Come and join me over here by our expert. Yeah, let's have some noise, please. Our expertly prepared. In fact, Sam, you know, Robbie can go first. You can commentate on this if you like.
You can't keep this up.
You can't keep it up. It's not the first time you said that.
You walked straight into that one.
Absolutely. So the challenge is pretty. So you can hold that for us. The challenge is pretty simple. You've got to fly away. You've got to do keepy-ups. It's a challenge. Let me get a pen as well. I had a pen pre-prepared.
You should have seen practicing off camera. He was fantastic. He was. I counted at least 26.
Smooth, like silk.
26. No, that's
okay.
impossible.
So let's get Robbie's card all ready to go.
Top of the leaderboard temporarily.
Why am I going first?
Because I handed Sam the mic. No other reason, Robbie. It's not prejudice or bias. It's just you. Amazing. Amazing. There's the race card played in the first hour of Deadline Day Social. Good on you, Robbie. So, you're going to start from the floor?
You're joking. With these things, it doesn't weigh anything.
Are you just going to... Oh, I see. So, are we happy to have him just throw it up and start it? Yeah, we got consensus. Go on. So, we'll get started in a second, yeah, shall we?
Have it.
Right, okay.
It'd
be interesting to know, actually, if you're watching at home, in the comments alongside the stream, let us know how many you think Robbie's going to do based on what you've just seen him do there. Pick a number, 0 to 2 or 3. Right, are you ready? He's off. 2. Oh. Fantastic, there we go.
No, hold on.
What do you mean, hold on? Go on, like one more go. There's a lot of pressure on you, the first one.
Oh.
Right, okay, Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV with a big 2. But Robbie, you're top of the leaderboard, mate.
Does make me feel better.
Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV is top of the leaderboard.
Give me the pink slips.
And you know what? Right, okay. Sam, United People's TV. All the pressure's on. You've got 2 to beat to top the flyaway keep-you-up challenge table.
How many chances do I get?
1.
8 apparently. Sweet, mate. It is.
Oh, he's got 3! Top of the leaderboard! Yeah, pathetic. There we go. So, Sam, you've stolen a march on Robbie and gone straight to the top of our flyaway keep-you-up challenge leaderboard. It's too late for that now, son. It's too late for that now.
Chances, don't I?
Absolutely not.
See, that's what I should have done. Kick it up high. That's why I didn't want to go first, because you get the technique afterwards.
Come and step in, Robbie.
Bang it. That's the technique.
So, lads, just come
take the match
come
ball
round
3.
in. So, if you had to offer advice, you know, we've got a lot of people going to be playing this game as the day progresses. Any advice you'd give to them?
Practice off camera for about 20 minutes first.
Absolutely, yeah.
No, it's obviously that. That's what I do. I was just trying to do it like you do it in a normal ball.
Yeah.
But you got to kick it up high. Just keep it high.
So if we had a normal ball, you do great.
If I had a I'm not great at it, but you know, with a normal ball you can balance it low. But with that, it's so light, you got to kick it up high.
I'm having 7, by the way. Yeah, 2 goes. Come on, equality, fairness.
3.
You've had your chance, mate.
Yeah, great. Well, guys, go and get yourselves off down to the back down to the green room. Go and make sure
get
yourselves back down the pub. Come back in a bit.
8 hours left for that.
Yeah. So get yourselves down there. When you come back, I want you to bring your all-time Premier League 11s up with you. You started them. It was interrupted because we were late starting the stream. Not your fault. It's not my fault. It's no one's fault. Let's not place blame. Let's just crack on with it. Anyway, let us know your thoughts on how the lads performed in the keep-up challenge. Could you do better? Tweet at Ball Street or use the comment section alongside the stream as well. If you enjoyed the stream, give it a thumbs up, share it on social media, and let us know what you think's good. Basically about Sam's face. Anyway, we're going to hand over to social now and breaking news. But the what?
Cheers for the compliment.
No, absolutely. I'm not sure it was. I left it open to interpretation, if I'm honest. Right, we're going to head over to Jack and to Flav to see what's been going on, because it's deadline day.
Well, what a display of talent that was there from Robbie. Flav, I think if Arsenal need a player, they should be looking at Robbie over there. Future number 9.
Yeah, I reckon he could do something up front.
Anyway, we've got some more rumours coming in. Jose Enrique could possibly be making a return to Newcastle. Who knows, that might happen. Newcastle really are going all out. They've already got Doumbia. They've already renewed the contract of Jose Perez. So, Flav, Enrique back to Newcastle. Didn't see that one coming. It might not happen, but Twitter's calling it.
What does Twitter know?
What do they know? Well, we're basing all of our rumours off it. So
I'll tell you what, we have had some nice messages on Twitter.
Yeah, let's go for
it. Thomas Mitchell says, F Sky Sports. I'm going to spend deadline day watching Ball Street and Football Rep live streams. That's quite nice. There was also a lot about Pep Guardiola.
Yeah, of course. What's the general reaction to that?
I think everyone knew it was coming.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's surprised by it. If he was going to go anywhere, it was Man City. I'd question his ambition.
What do you make of them sort of announcing it at this time of the season?
Yeah,
it can't be good for Pellegrini, surely.
I think he'd accepted already that he was out the door and he was just going to do as much as he can. I mean, he could still win the league this year. He could still win the Champions League. I mean, that would be not completely strange in this modern game of football that we have. But if he goes out and does a double, it's mental, really. But if you look at Guardiola's credentials, you can see on screen here, he already earns $290,000 a week at Bayern, and City going to increase that by 50%. And there's also an incredible stat. Where is it?
Is this the one about the amount of games per trophy?
Yeah. He's played 426 games, 73.24 win percentage, 19 trophies.
Yeah.
So you can kind of understand, it's not Man City's position of renouncing it, because ultimately he's the best manager in the world.
Well, a great PR stunt from Man City. They're not doing much business on the field, so off the pitch, getting their fans going. We've got a rumour here that's come in. I think the Express was reporting this, of Oxlade-Chamberlain possibly moving over to Southampton.
Yeah.
As a Spurs fan, I'm sure you've got opinions on that.
I would love that to happen. I think he's a good player. It's a bit of a strange one, though. I mean, Robbie, come here a sec. What do you think of Oxlade-Chamberlain going to Southampton?
That's the worst rumour I've heard all day.
Yeah,
worst rumour I've heard all. No chance, absolutely. We're playing Southampton tomorrow.
Well,
it's one of those ones. Oh, they're playing Southampton. What can we make mischievous? That's all it is. It ain't going nowhere.
Sure? What do you make of Chamberlain? Because I know you've had a lot of talk about Walcott not really living up to potential. Do you think Oxlade-Chamberlain's lived up to potential or not?
Yeah, to be fair, he's been having a pretty poor season. So far, but I thought he had a very good game on Saturday in the FA Cup. Had an assist in the game, looked very lively, and Oxlade-Chamberlain's not going anywhere.
No,
Wenger really likes him. So.
Yeah, I mean the other rumour going about is Nyasi. Apparently he's just arrived at Everton. I think Andy Brassel and Ped are going to be talking about that in a bit downstairs. But in terms of that, there's not really too much else going on, is there?
No, it's typical of deadline days.
It is indeed.
Who's the guy you said left Tottenham? Who's he? Never heard of him, man.
Velkovic.
Who?
The future, apparently, Robbie.
Yeah.
Go back and practice your kick-ups. Go on, take that with you.
What do you? Velkovic?
Velkovic. Milos Velkovic. Well, he's gone now, so it don't matter. You don't need to know.
Velcro.
Well, I mean, the other stories, I guess, is will Berahino be staying at West Brom?
Well, look, there's an interesting tweet here from 90 Minutes. It says, meanwhile, over at West Brom's training ground, will Berahino get out before 11 p.m? I don't think he's ever going to leave West Brom.
It's weird,
I think he's there for life.
Declining like £20-odd million bids for a player who isn't even starting.
Newcastle said 21 million up front.
Unbelievable.
That's unbelievable in modern football, isn't it?
I thought the Lewis Graben deal was a good one. The other one, Remy to Leicester, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, injury prone. I mean, I wouldn't mind him as a backup to Kane at Tottenham, but you know, it's a strange one. I don't know where he's going to go. Chelsea don't seem to want to hang on to him too much, so we'll see. Leicester wouldn't be a bad shout, but he's going to be back up to Vardy, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the YouTube comments are going mad. We got anything in there?
Well, moaning people complaining about the prizes.
Oh, come on, they're class.
They, what was it? Come on, lads, you lot are rocking Max, and they're your prizes. I don't know what is goals on VHS. I don't know what their problem is. And I don't know if these prizes are jokes, seriously giving PS2 games. So they're not happy with the prizes at all.
There's nothing wrong with PS2 games.
I'm with you. I don't think there's an issue here. I don't know what they're whinging about. It's kids these days.
British football quiz. Disgrace.
Yeah, so not much else is happening really. We've had a few more compliments on the work we're doing. You are not already watching. If you're not already watching Ball Street Deadline Day, much better than Sky Sports news coverage. Think Soccer AM meets Live Aid 1985.
A great description. I think that rounds us up here. I think we're heading downstairs now, actually. Going over to Paul. We're going over to Paul. Seamless.
Let's go over to me. There's Raven thumb pointing at me. Go, Paul, go, get on, talk. Anyway, we're back over here. We've got Dan from 100% Chelsea, and we've got Mr. Andy Brassel taking a break from the madness of Ped downstairs for some more sensible discussion.
His hand was completely covering my face at one point. In case the viewers are worried about me, there was a distance between my face and the hand. It just looked like he was squishing me.
What did it smell like?
CK1.
Excellent. There you go. Man's got taste.
The perfumes are available.
Yeah. Excellent. So, obviously some big things. I think we may as well start. Then we've got you here from 100% Chelsea, as we've said. Are you happy to talk Chelsea for a bit?
Let's do it.
Let's talk Chelsea. So I think there's been two obviously massively interesting moves in this window so far, and one that's a bit weird that we'll come to. The first one, we have to do it. Alex Pato, what are your feelings?
It's a bit of a mixed reaction from me when I heard about it.
How does a mixed reaction, what's a mixed reation look like? So is it like one fist pump and then one?
No, from a Chelsea fan perspective, it feels like deja vu. You know, we've had so many strikers down the years who we've brought past their prime. Shevchenko, Fernando Torres, Radamel Falcao, you can add that to the list this season. Yeah. And Pato sort of feels like that. I know his age is a little bit different, and he's, in a sense, he could still do something, but I mean, I've sort of had argument with people because they don't think he's good enough, but Charlie Austin, for me, I think has been one of the best signings of this transfer window. Yeah. So, I guess mixed reaction. I wish him the best when it comes to Chelsea, and also the fact that he took a pay cut. I think it was, it's a low risk sign for Chelsea. Yeah. If he works out, scores a couple of goals, maybe gets in the Champions League, scores a goal there, gets us through to the FA Cup final, then happy days, and then we see what happens at the reassess in May, basically. But
I like the fact that you just such throwaway comments. That was just such if he gets us into the Champions League and wins us an FA Cup, just set the bar a little lower, like the rest of us, just for 5 minutes.
No, I do. I value the FA Cup.
The FA Cup's great. But what I mean is, I like the fact that it was just like, be fine, just the FA Cup.
Statue outside the stadium at most clubs, isn't it?
Exactly. So I think the Pato one's is a weird one because he was linked. It looked like his agent or Corinthians or whatever were basically trying to get shut of him for about 2 months or so.
Longer.
Yeah.
They've been trying to get rid of him for a really long time, and the wages are ruinous for Corinthians because they loaned him to their local rivals, Sao Paulo, but they were still paying quite a lot of his wages. Now, what Chelsea have sort of taken advantage of, and as Dan was referring to, it's kind of a no-risk signing to an extent, because there's been a financial crash of sorts in Brazil. Yeah. So the exchange rate is such that they're paying him relatively little, even though it was a lot for the Brazilian clubs to bear.
They've got all those big empty stadiums they can house people in if need to.
Yeah, they're now turning into bus garages, like the one at Manaus. Of course, that might be Pato's next move if it doesn't go brilliantly at Chelsea. But the interesting thing is, of course, we remember him from when he arrived at Milan as a striker. And someone who, let's make no bones about it, he looked as if he was going to be one of the very best strikers in the world. He looked absolutely fantastic. But there have been a few injuries since. There have been questions over his attitude since the very beginning. the interesting thing for me is the fact that he doesn't play as a centre forward anymore. He doesn't even play as a second striker. He plays as, well, he's been playing wide for Sao Paulo on the left and scoring goals from there. So I wonder if, you know, you're talking about working in tandem with Diego Costa, and, you know, we've talked about, you know, a player to take the pressure off him, but, you know, well, who plays on the left for Chelsea and hasn't been scoring goals this season?
Who could that possibly
you know?
be? Yeah.
So it's an interesting idea. I don't expect him to be the first name on the team sheet and to play all the time, but to have some sort of option to take pressure off players who are maybe rebuilding confidence and trying to find a spot, then fair enough.
Interesting how people watching at home. Pato, would you have been happy if you moved to your club? Obviously, long-term viewers of the Red Men TV will know we were not convinced, but he felt like that type of player that fit the mould of someone who'd be perfect clickbait, if nothing else. But let us know your thoughts. Is Pato a good move for Chelsea? Tweet us at Ball Street or in the comment section underneath. Yeah, I mean, look, time will tell. It's not as though he's a complete unknown quantity. He has got goals in his past. Chelsea have got a good record, I guess, of having decent backup, I guess, in quality. You know, in the recent years, you've had Demba Ba, you've had Torres sat there. You know, albeit Torres was a little bit more expensive than your average backup centre forward, but it's not going to hurt Chelsea's strength and depth to have him available to them.
No, I just
You're just not convinced.
No, it's just a case of if he comes in and he's on the injury table, it's just basically another foul cow. Now, I've had debates with people when they think that actually his injury record isn't as bad as people make out. When you look at
his injury record, I think apparently he's missed roughly the same amount of games as Daniel Sturridge over the same period of time. But I think in the last year, I don't think his injuries have been as bad. So you could have something there.
Yeah, it's as I came on saying, it's a low risk time for signing for Chelsea, and really I think people have got to put in perspective the January transfer window.
Is he good on FIFA?
I mean, to be honest, I don't really take that into account. Because, Fernando Torres for years while he was at Chelsea would score about 30 goals in career mode, but to be honest, never put in the back of net for Chelsea. Never accomplished that. So.
Well, you know, these things have to be considered. You know, is your player good on FIFA? Is he good on Football Manager or Championship Manager? If you're a bit older like me, you know.
What's his name? Papi Delaboji was good on FIFA as well. Like people were telling me, like, oh, you can get him to like an 87 rated if you play him. He played 1 minute of football for Chelsea.
Is he the kid who's gone to Werder Bremen on loan?
And it's just, I think...
Shock.
You can never say he was terrible for Chelsea because he didn't play. Oh, he's a weird signing again.
The weirdest one for me, and I think arguably the weirdest one of the window so far, Ramires. Like 25 million, are they talking for that?
Heck of a deal, isn't it? For a player who they really struggled to find a spot for in the Chelsea 11. I think there's plenty to admire about Ramires, but he never really seemed to find that place where he clicked. And
apart from in the FA Cup final against us. Nice one, Ramires. Good of you to pull your finger
I'm sure Barcelona fans could sympathise with you as well.
Yeah, just a bit. So, but I mean, that kind of money. I mean, ultimately, what's going on? Why is that? Why are players like that making moves like that? Is it just the money?
Oh, absolutely, and it has to be. I mean, this is something that's not particularly new in terms of China's intentions, because you know the legend of Dario Conca, of course, who was the second highest paid player in the world for a substantial period of time when he moved straight from Brazil to China, to Guangzhou, and you know he was earning I think 12 million net a year, and you know a lot of people had never heard of him because you know he never played in Europe. So I mean I think for Chinese football, it's easy, like getting players who aren't 34 and are of some renown over. And, you know, I think it'll become more and more tempting for players. We're talking about Demba Ba, of course. You know, he made the move from Besiktas to the Chinese Super League last year. Of course, there was talk linking him with coming back and going to West Ham. He's still only 30 years old in this transfer window. But, you know, we're talking about life-changing amounts of money, unless you get to a point where Anelka or Drogba where the backer runs out of money and then all of a sudden you start.
All of a sudden you're forbidden in the Indian Premier League or whatever. yeah. Oh, that old chestnut. It's a mad one for me. I mean, Dan, you sad to see the back of him?
I have fond memories of Ramires as a player. I think there was a load of Chelsea fans who were quite upset when we heard the news because he kind of came out of nowhere. You know, literally, I think it was the day after the Arsenal game, hopped on Twitter and everyone's going, "Oh, Ramires is off," and it was bit of a shame. You know, I think he was definitely a player. I mean, no matter who we support, we love to see players who look like they're putting in an effort. And Ramires was never really a first team player. He never really broke in. He would have a spell of like 5 or 6 games in the first team. His form was very erratic. You know, he would sometimes have really good spells of scoring goals. Could stick in the top corner, you know, against Leicester. But he'd have games where he'd get sent off. And as I say, I have fond memories with him. Of course, you know, you've got the one you mentioned about the FA Cup final, the goal he scored against Leicester last season.
Scored against us this season as well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to remember that much about that game anyway. But basically, I think overall, he's a player that will be missed. But my opinion on it is, if he's going out the door, then now Loftus-Cheek has to take his place. We can't go out and spend. I don't want Chelsea to go out and spend 30 million on a player who's going to take Ramires' spot. It's Loftus-Cheek's time to take Ramires' spot, in my opinion, because I think Chelsea now needs to start really investing in youth.
I think that's a fantastic. I think that's the way it should be. Really, shouldn't it? I mean, Liverpool have talked about this. You know, if you're going to have 4 guys playing for 2 spots, midfield spots, say, Andy, it would be nice if that 4th guy was a young player coming through. Chelsea just haven't. It's never worked out that way for Chelsea.
It's not just nice, it's practical. And I mean, as fans, we can say, it feels great when someone comes through the academy and whatnot, but you know, you've got to look at it logically and say it's cost efficient, it's time efficient, because they know the club and its culture already. And to have those players, I mean, even Real Madrid feel, you know, they need to have players on board who understand and feel the club. And you know, even the very biggest clubs realise that's something very, very important. I think with Chelsea, they are kind of at this crossroads, because they've got a situation where they've got, you know, an excellent academy team, and you know, you look at they've won the FA Youth Cup the last couple of years. That look great, but you know, they've got to find a way to bridge the gap between these young players and the first team, and that's what they've found so difficult. And they have invested proper money in the squad. It's the same for Liverpool, really, isn't it? Because you know, you think, starting with Rafael Benitez, which, you know, maybe some people outside of Liverpool or some people outside of Anfield forget, is that he made a lot of big changes, and these changes cost money. Yeah. And eventually something has to come of it. There has to be some sort of production. Whether Chelsea, you know, make a decision and decide, you know what, those players aren't for our first team. They're just collateral. And you know, we've seen that not just with, you know, players who've been produced, but young players who they've invested in, like Kevin De Bruyne, which, you know, still looked like a good deal on the surface when they were selling him. It looked like a very good deal because they made like 3 times what they paid for him. Lukaku. You know, and if that's how it's going to be, fine. But
I just think that you look at what the model should be, and everyone always says Barcelona. I don't mean it in like the let's play tiki-taka football. I mean what they're able to do is they bring up these youth players, or they go and buy them in from wherever, bring them through. They don't need to be Messi's. You know, you touch lucky and you hit upon a Messi once a lifetime, don't you? But what you're able to do is you're able to fill out the squad. So they've got so many players throughout the year who drop in and get 5, 10, 15 games or whatever over the years. They then go on and have great careers, whatever. But it saves you a fortune if you can find a second choice left back, right back, a 4th choice centre half, 4th choice centre mid, and they're good enough to come in and do a job for you. You're saving yourself £100 million.
And with the restructuring of the youth academy, categorising in England, and the terms of compensation that have to be paid for smaller clubs, you're going to have to find, as bigger clubs, that they're not only going to get the cream of the talent, they're going to have to find a way to utilise that effectively, so it doesn't get wasted and slip through the cracks. And, you know, this idea of using young players as collateral, you know, is nothing new. Like, if you look at, you know, everyone talks about La Masia, what about La Fabrica, which is Real Madrid's youth academy? People say, oh, well, they don't have any youth players. Well, they do, just they don't get in the team. Or someone like Arbeloa has
Can I mention a Guti to you, anyone?
Exactly, but it's relatively rare now, isn't it? But you think it does produce those players, because you have like Juan Mata, who had to go to Valencia and made it, but you know, has become a top player. Alvaro Negredo, who again they used to make money. They sent him to Almeria. They bought him back, and then they sold him on to Sevilla for 15 million euros, so they did quite well out of that. So, you know, it's something that a lot of big clubs are looking at.
I think what I want to talk about, and obviously the really big Chelsea news, I guess, and something I completely forgotten about at the top of the hour, but we'll discuss in a moment or two, is obviously the John Terry thing, because it's a perfect example of it. There's the guy, the last real superstar to come up through the Chelsea ranks, I guess. But Chris, I've no idea who I'm handing to now. I'd love to be able to. I'm handing over to the green room. Green room, are you receiving me, Peter? What is going on? Catch him on the half. Yeah, we'll do Terry when we come back. Test 1 2 1 2 1 2. Me? Oh, okay, proper conversation. Why was he not ready? Tell us. Pull your finger out, Ped. Right, we're going to talk about. We may as well talk about John Terry. I thought we'd have a few moments to compose ourselves, but such is life, such is life, such is life. John Terry, shock, a real shock that came out. It didn't seem staged, didn't seem particularly planned. What was your instant reaction to it?
Well, I was on the way back from the MK Dons game yesterday, and of course, being in with like my brother and a bunch of his mates, Chelsea fans, you know. Firstly, the reaction was a bit like, kind of had to steady myself a little bit, you know, and kind of think, oh, he's leaving. And then when we kind of discussed it, it's just, if you just look at any Chelsea fan on social media, if you look at the reaction of Chelsea fans, I think it pretty much shows you how bad of a decision it is, PR-wise, and for actually the benefit of a football club in the next year. Because for me, I could think of 50 reasons why John Terry should still be at Chelsea and should be given that contract. I can't think of a logical reason against that argument to tell me why he shouldn't, in my opinion, because I feel that you've got a player there. A lot of Chelsea fans this season, because of the poor form, I've been at games like Leicester, I've been at games like other games, you know, like the Liverpool game, you know, games where you've looked at that team and you think, do those players actually understand the club? And there's no one for me. Loftus-Cheek, maybe in 2 or 3 years, if he gets the time that he deserves, could be a player that we give the captain's armband, but I don't see the captain's armband as an accessory you give and hand around.
Yeah.
I see it more symbolically than that. Maybe John Terry is the last of a dying breed, I don't know. And unfortunately, I think, you know, we could open this up into more of a discussion about how, you know, young players earn a lot very early on, and, you know, that's a problem in itself. But I just think it was bad PR. Emanalo, who made himself the face of the day Jose Mourinho got sacked, made himself the face of that. And whether I've spoken to, I know Footy Right, if you know him, has good links within Chelsea, and I've spoken to him about it. Like, he says that he doesn't think it's actually Emanalo making the decisions. It's actually, he's just Roman's kind of spokesman.
Yeah.
But the fact is, he was the one who decided to go on that interview, not mention Jose Mourinho, a guy who he'd been working with for 3 years. Now he's getting the brunt of it, and I've also, sorry to keep on talking, but just 3 years. I heard today, I've seen stories today that apparently the Chelsea board were surprised that the Chelsea fans outraged in the way they did. I mean, I'm sorry, a guy who's played over 700 games for this club, who has won everything for this club, who has, you know, truly understands, you know, I think fabric of the club is an overused term, but I think that is the definition of John Terry. Frank Lampard was shunned out the door, wasn't given a proper send-off. I just dread to think that, you know, that John Terry hopefully will be given more of a send-off, but he shouldn't be having a send-off. He should still be at Chelsea, so that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, I share your pain. I've felt something similar in recent years. Andy, we'll get your thoughts in a second, but obviously we're talking John Terry. Do let us know your thoughts on him in the comments below. We're going to hand down to Ped. I'm sure he's got something queued up, but if he hasn't, Ped, talk about John Terry. Even if you just have to say his name and you've got nothing queued up, do it now.
We're going to ask them who is the worst ever. We're going to have the worst ever signing their club has ever made. So we're going to go over to the lads. We've got Flav here from Spurs. We've got Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. We've got Sam, United People's TV. Right, we're going to have a game of speed pool. Flav, who is the worst signing Tottenham have ever made?
Goran Bunčevčević from Red Star Belgrade. Barely a human being, let alone a footballer.
Just want to remind you that this is speed pool, so I want to see you.
Oh, you want to do both things at once? We also had Asimovic from, I think, some Red Star as well. We've had some awful players. Actually, the worst thing was selling Bale, and then buying what we described as the Magnificent Seven at the time, which included Chiriches, Oh God, so many terrible players there. I've lost. Damn. There you go.
That wasn't a very good round.
No, I'm not very good at pool, and I
Robbie,
find it difficult to.
Worst ever Arsenal signing.
What, in January?
Any time.
I'd say Kim Kallstrom in January. We signed him and he had a broken back. Right, so, you know, that was a pretty awful. Whoa, what's that? This tape was a bit off key. That was the worst signing. Kim Kallstrom. Adebayor as well. We signed him in January, and look, you know, he was brilliant at first, and then he turned out to be terrible. Yeah, but I think Kim Kallstrom, worst January signing. Got to go to Kim Kallstrom. We've had some pretty poor signings. That Andre Santos, not clever. Could have got into Everton's team though.
What are you trying to say? You're disappointed about the lack of signings today?
You know what?
Was this just a general thing now for that?
Yeah, we got used to it now. I don't know. I'm just trying to look at it and see who's available.
Yeah.
And if there's nobody of real top quality available, what's the point in going out?
Would you have liked to have seen them go out and get someone of top quality though to try and secure that Premier League?
Yeah, I would love that, but I'm just saying who's available. You know what I mean? And if you really look around, there are no really top quality players. I mean, I would have loved Arsenal to try and have seen if they could have got Isco from Real Madrid. I know that earlier on in the transfer window he was very unhappy, and I think he'd be perfect for Arsenal. Jack Wilshere's out, Rosický's just come back and apparently he's injured again. So Isco, Santi Cazorla's out. So I think Isco would have been perfect, but if Real Madrid are not prepared to sell him, I'd rather us not go out there and just buy anybody for, you know, just any old person. So whoever comes in, I want them to be top quality, especially now that Pep Guardiola's going to Man City. You know what I mean? You got to buy proper players now because it's a game changer.
Well, we'll probably talk more about Pep a little bit later.
Yeah.
Sam,
talk to me.
Manchester United. There's a certain Belgium that I feel like is going to come out your mouth when you're talking about the worst signing ever.
There's a little Portuguese lad called Bebe, who has to go down as by far and away the most. Just nothing made sense about that signing. Fergie never saw him play. He cost about 7 mil. The only thing I remember about him was like a horror show of crossing against Hull, I think it was. He wasn't even a footballer. I don't know what he was. He's now gone back to Portugal. Sorry, Bebe, you might be doing great elsewhere, but you just didn't cut the mustard at United. And we've got, I think our worst signings are the ones that were so expensive and just ended up being terrible.
Varane.
You had Cleberson, who signed as a World Cup winner. That didn't work out. Anderson.
Sir Alex Ferguson, he had this thing about signing players after World Cups, if I remember right, and they were always awful.
United haven't really got a good track record of buying established world-class players and then doing really well at the club. We kind of make them and they come through, and that's when you get the best out of them. You look at Varane, I quite like Varane, but you never kind of bought him when we already had Scholes. It just didn't really make sense, that signing. You got Di Maria, that didn't work out. Quite a few examples of that down the years. We're always better at buying potential and making.
Anything happening today? Is anything happening? Is any player out there that you're seeing at the moment that someone else is buying that you're thinking we could do with him?
I want your striker if you fancy selling him.
Aruna Kone?
No.
Can have Aruna Kone, honestly. Name your price and you can have Aruna Kone.
How much for Lukaku?
I don't know. I don't think that Adidas deal can cover him, to be honest.
Sure?
If I'm perfectly honest, I'm not sure.
How much do you actually think he's worth?
Martial was what? 54?
He's going to rise to 60 probably.
60, so Romelu Lukaku, that's 90 then, isn't it?
90. So you think
if Martial is 60, then Romelu Lukaku.
So you think Lukaku's worthy of breaking a world record?
Yeah. Simply because he plays for us.
And if you take Martial as a
marker,
then you know it's such a ridiculous amount of money. I mean, he's a good player, but that's got.
It was bonkers. Nobody really knew that much about him.
And United have always had this reputation of being a well-run club. In the last couple of years, it just seems a shambles. You got that massive, great big stadium and this bit of a joke outfit you've become, I think.
Just find it strange though, you know, obviously 3 of the leading teams going for the league. Unfortunately, we've got no one from Leicester. Do you find it strange though, no one has really put a marker down in January with this league being so open?
That's because there's no real. Did you say they're going for the league as well? But that's because.
Well, they're talking about, you know.
No, they've still got a chance.
They're talking about Romelu Lukaku. So why haven't Man United gone and said to Everton, here's £70 million, he'll win as the title?
I think it could, in United's case, because they spent so much money already, and I personally think in United's case, is because they know that Louis Van Gaal ain't going to be there.
They've given him 250, 300 mil. Why would you then give that man who is maybe leaving in the summer, definitely leaving the year after? Why would you then invest that heavily in January?
Yeah,
it would be an overinvestment.
He's going. So they're not going to give him more money. The next set of money is going to go to Mourinho when he comes in. And as I just said, I don't think there's the players out there that are available. So even like Lukaku, even if they went with 70 million, you may not sell him because if 70 million is being offered today in January, you still get 70 million in the summer. And, you want to finish as high up the league as you possibly can. Nobody wants to get relegated or anything like that or finish really badly.
But it's wide open. It's wide open. Come on, your team's got a genuine chance to win a title. Your dad wasn't even born when he won a title.
That's not true, but it's close enough. I think his first season was in the 61, and that's how long ago it was. I think with Spurs, I think he'd be more worried about upsetting the dynamic and the dressing room that's been established at Tottenham. You sign a big player, you sign a player like Berahino who's whinged on for the last 6 months because he couldn't get the move. And you think, do you really want to bring that character in, and what damage is that going to do ultimately to the camaraderie and the team work ethic? So I think he's very wary about bringing players in. And for that reason, I don't think you'll see much from Spurs today, apart from this young lad from Fulham, Dembele, who I hope to come in because he'd be a perfect understudy to Kane, be willing to work. And
is that going to happen? Because isn't it talked out to fall through?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think
2 Dembeles at the club. Two players called Moussa Dembele.
You'd be gutted if you got that on the back of your shirt, wouldn't you? Now you're going to have to add an extra letter.
That's typical Spurs. 2 for the price of 1, isn't it? Buy one, get one free.
Are you worried? Are you worried that Spurs could take you to the right till the end of the season?
Worried. Look at his face.
No. I mean, it is warm in here, but there's definitely sweat on his brow. I can see it.
Listen. They're doing well. They're doing very well.
Or is it all about the Emirates FA Cup for Arsenal this season?
No, it ain't all about the FA Cup this season. That's part of what we're going to be doing. Listen, Spurs are doing well, but last season they were ahead of us as well, and we ended up finishing above them. So the way I look on it, if Spurs finish second in the league, that means we've won the title, because we always finish above them. So, I'm not watching Spurs. Arsenal just got to do what Arsenal got to do. That's what it's simple.
I tell you what, Robbie, right? I am going to be unbearable if Tottenham win the league. I've had this exact side comment for so many years. I grew up in Holloway, just round the corner from Arsenal Stadium. It was the worst. And there'll be one season when we do actually do you, and I'm going to be unbearable.
Listen, hold on. We've heard it all before. Every year it's the same thing. If you go over to Arsenal Fan TV, there's a famous video that we did last year.
Don't go now.
Don't go now.
Don't go now. Go tomorrow.
Don't go now. But there's a famous video that we did when Spurs beat us last year, where this three, we call them the Tottenham three, told us that they were going to finish above us, that Arsenal have finished, it's over for us now. And what happened? We finished above you. So, they're doing well. Dele Alli and Kane and Son, all them lot. They're doing all right, having a good time, but it's going to be the same old.
This pool game went absolutely nowhere, by the way, simply because I didn't know the rules.
You ain't coming to involve him, right? You bring him over here. I was trying to concentrate on the game, and then he comes over with his Spurs stuff. I can't concentrate again.
Sam, how does this make you feel? Manchester United all conquering. And Spurs are just, Spurs are more likely to win the league than Man United are.
Flav got it spot on. United, behind the scenes, are a bit of a shambles right now. How the club is run, especially if you look over the City, you see exactly what City have done. Guardiola was the last piece in that jigsaw. United, now we've got Ed Woodward, who's in charge. He's a businessman running a football club, and it's starting to unravel, just piece by piece. Our under-18s have lost 12 games in a row.
Yeah.
We haven't replaced our academy director in a year. There's loads of problems behind the scenes, so getting a manager in and out won't solve United's problems now. That's my biggest fear. Even if we do get Mourinho in.
We've obviously got no one here from Leicester, unfortunately, but we've been having this debate every week on the social. Can they finish top 4? And I said they couldn't a couple of weeks ago, but I genuinely believe they will now. I've changed my mind completely.
I've always been telling you all along, Pedro. I think, listen, when we played Leicester, I was very impressed by them. As I was impressed with them last season when we played them, and I think they will finish in the top 4. And they got a good chance of winning it as well. I say that a lot of times to people, and they laugh at me. They've got, they've only lost 2 games I think you guys have lost 2
I
games
agree
as
with
well,
Robbie.
but they've only lost 2 games.
Before I see him play at White Hart Lane, I thought no chance. They're going to fall away. There's always 1 or 2 teams that do, over and above what they should be doing. But they were so organised, so good. And again, a team that doesn't probably need to buy in order to finish in that top 4. The way they play and the way they've got their players playing for each other and how they're pressing, it's just unplayable at times.
The thing with Leicester, they've had that season, injuries haven't really hampered them that much, and you need your luck to win the league. But if you do get Mahrez or Vardy gets a big injury in the next 3 months, then that's going to be the big test.
I don't think that's the big test. Of course, that would be massive if that happened to them. But I think where they might have a problem is that when it starts to come down to those games, that it's no longer, happy-go-lucky, let's go there, whatever happens, happens. It's crunch time. You must win that game. They've never really been through that before, and I think that's where they might fall away from winning the title. But I think definitely going to get in the top 4.
I think their big game is 2 games to go at the end of the season. They play us, and it's going to be obviously them going for the league and us making sure we stay up. So that's
ain't gonna be
that's the joy of being an Everton fan at the moment. Right, we've got some breaking news. We're going to go right over to Jack and Barry, who are going to break that news.
So this table is meant to be for breaking news, but unfortunately we don't really have any breaking news so far. Not much going on since the last time we were on. I'm joined with Baz from Toffee TV. You're sort of the club who's making the most moves at the moment.
Sorry about that.
Niasi, apparently. Is it Niasi? Or Nias, pronunciation. What do you make of that? He's apparently arrived at Everton, ready to complete his deal.
Yeah, he's undergoing a medical at Finch Farm at the moment. Don't know that much about him, to be honest. Obviously spoke to Andy Brassel before, who updated me on things. Looks like a fast forward, scores goals. He's doing well for in the Russia League this season. Scored 13 goals, I think, and 10 assists.
Not too bad.
So it's not too
Seems
shabby.
like a lot of business is coming through from sort of Russia and Ukraine in this transfer window. Do you think that's a bit of a risk to invest in them kind of players who, of course, performing out there, but not really proven in the Premier League?
Everything's a gamble. Every single signing's a gamble, isn't it? Every time you take someone, you never know whether they're actually going to prove it. We've seen a few years ago in this window, Fernando Torres, who was unreal for Liverpool, go to Chelsea and look like a different player, didn't he? Couldn't it's a proverbial barn door. So every signing you make is a gamble, and I think what's happening is there's that many. I mean, take the Berahino stuff for instance, quoting 25-30 million pound for a player that is a little bit hot and cold. So, I suppose if you can get these players for a knockdown fee, who knows, it's worth the gamble sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you're up against Newcastle this weekend, or this Wednesday, sorry. The busiest club in the transfer window, the biggest spenders in the world so far. Norwich City are actually in there, so I'm proud of you, Norwich. But they've made some good signings, Shelvey, Townsend, they've made Doumbia today, they've renewed Perez's contract. They're really pushing to stay in this league, aren't they? And they need to do it.
Definitely. I mean, obviously this summer, we're well aware it's the money that's going to be swimming around in the Premier League. So obviously Newcastle want to make sure that they are, part of that. You've got some good players. They've signed some good players. Shelvey, he's a little bit hot and cold, but he's very, very talented on his day. Andros Townsend's another one. He's another one. He's got a good left foot on him. Can cut in. Dangerous player, and I think Newcastle fans will love that. And then Doumbia, if he can get back to his form that he showed in Russia, as we were mentioning before, he'll be another threat. They've really needed a front man, haven't they, this season? Mitrovic hasn't really done it for them. Perez has played well without getting the goals. So, someone like Doumbia can come in and get a few goals for them. That'll keep them up, keep them in the league.
Definitely, I mean, the big teams haven't really been doing much today. I can't see Liverpool making any signings now. Obviously, they were in for Texera, and it seems like he doesn't want to, well, he does want to come, but the club aren't allowing it. Obviously, of course, the Guardiola news is the biggest of the day so far. Arsenal, there's a few rumours floating about there. Debuchy's currently in Bordeaux. We spoke to Robbie earlier, apparently, Oxlade-Chamberlain to Southampton. Have you seen any news about that on Twitter?
Just only really a rumour, on the Guardian website saying that the Southampton are trying to bring him back in on loan. It's a weird one, Oxlade-Chamberlain, because he's such a good player, but Arsenal are awash with great midfield players, aren't they? So maybe, Southampton are a very good side. Maybe if he went to Southampton, there's a European Championships in the summer. These players want to play games, and that may be one that goes over the line as we move towards the deadline tonight.
Definitely. Well, we've got Robbie here, so he'll be keeping us up to date. You've taken over Flav on the YouTube comments. Have we got anything coming in? It seems quite brutal at the moment.
To be honest, some of them are a little bit naughty. They're mainly centering around Christopher Padjak and his booty. a lot of them want to see him twerk.
Right.
A few are making kind of suggestions. Don't ask me how to twerk, Chris, because I'm sat in a chair, you know.
So instead of the flyaway competition, we could change it to a twerking competition.
Just
maybe.
most definitely, just get. I mean, you know, fluffy foreskin. What a name. wants Chris to twerk, and that's a theme that's going right the way down. There's some other ones that I'm not even going to attempt to read out. One that simply says Bogdan. I don't know whether you know anything about that, Chris, but
who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
We've got a few prizes over there. The Twitter competitions are going off. Has anyone sent in any selfies yet?
None so far. When you come to me, I was just about to send my one in with Kaka, which I'm going to do. So the rest of you, get your footballers, selfies. I don't want to win it, just to start the ball rolling. I've seen the prizes. They are fantastic prizes, to be fair, but get your selfies in with your footballers. Why not? Just do it. Do it for us. Even if they're rubbish, do it for Padjack.
Do it for Padjack. Hashtag do it for Payjack. Anyway, that's the deadline, or the breaking news so far. More in about half an hour's time. We're going to head down to the green room.
One of you guys going to hold the mic?
Chris, can you make sure you're the same
Some of these comments are ruthless.
Welcome back to the green room. The biggest news from today, it's not a transfer. It is obviously Pellegrino leaving Man City. Pep Guardiola's taken over Man City at the end of the season. So, got some boys in here playing 2 versus 2 pool. Josh is from Man City, Real Man City. Josh, what are your thoughts on the situation? A new manager coming in the summer?
Well, we've broke deadline day, haven't we? Nothing else really matters at the moment. It was a weird one, really, because it just sort of came out of nowhere. I think it's been on the cards for a long time, ever since Cheeky and Ferran from Barcelona came to the club, and then obviously it's all sealed. I think Pellegrini's handled himself really well, and I think it's just a case of we're going to go to the next level, and Pep Guardiola is the man to do that. He's always been the choice for the club, so we're City fans are right to be excited with the appointment. And we'll see where we go.
On the surface of it, though, I mean, it looks great on the surface. You know, you've got this manager who's been, all conquering of Barcelona, set a new style of play, he's gone into Bayern Munich, done the same. But he has signed a 3-year contract, and he is someone who seems to just do 3 years and then go somewhere else. So, are you looking for him to set up the club so it is fully established and start a dominance that really no team has had since Manchester United?
I think one of the big things is obviously we've got the CFA, the academy now, 200 million we've spent on it. And we've not really reaped the rewards of that so much yet. We've seen Kelechi Iheanacho, who's been a massive star this season. I mean, his hat-trick at Villa on Saturday is evidence of that. I think obviously Guardiola's got a track record with the players he's brought through at Barcelona. And I think they're looking to get him to bring some of the young lads through. We've got quite a few talented lads. So we'll probably do 3 years, and then what I think might happen is Vieira's currently at New York City. Maybe he's the long-term choice, and Guardiola will just be take us to that next level and see where Vieira can come in, hopefully sustain that success.
So Messi?
Well, who knows? If anyone's going to sign him, I think it might be us. And obviously the Guardiola links are there. I think we're more likely to sign Suarez because Pep's brother is Suarez's agent, so maybe there's a bit.
I don't think the Reds will be too happy about that if Suarez ends up at Man City.
But anything's possible. With that announcement today, Thiago maybe as well. He seemed to bring.
Yeah, he left Barca to go with him. Yeah.
So we'll see, but we can go to a new heights with Pep.
Yeah.
So everyone's crazy over the appointment. And in fact, it crashed the official website today.
Yeah.
So it's big stuff.
Hashtag welcome Pep. Right, Sam. Let's get over to Sam, Manchester United fan. Obviously, you yourselves were getting linked with him. It was him or Mourinho. There was rumour of talks in France a couple of weeks ago with Pep Guardiola's people. He's gone to City. So, I mean, how much of a dagger in the heart is that? Is that not only you've missed out on him, but you've missed out on to your rivals now, really?
I think City have officially got rid of the noisy neighbours tag now. I think the interesting comparison, if you look at Chelsea, have had that money since like 2003. City have had it since 2008, and in 7 years Guardiola's dropped in. I think that's like the last piece in their jigsaw. They've got the best squad in the league, got the most money in the league, and now they've probably got the best manager in the league as well. When you put those three together, they've got everything they now need to dominate for the next 3 years, and their rise has been matched by United's fall. At the same time, United are basically a shambles behind the scenes. Everything that City doing right, we're doing wrong. Right from the long-term thinking of the board down to the success of their academy. It's not the success at the moment, it's the fact that they pumped 200 million into it.
Yeah.
So that's going to start in the next 2-3 years, and it's changed the landscape of academy players. It's the grassroots, like the under-15s in Manchester now have got 2 options, and City can afford to pay for school.
Well, with that campus as well, it's
madness. I think the whole Premier League should be scared. There's no other word to describe it. City have everything they need now to dominate.
So is it definitely Mourinho down for United now? Has it got to be Mourinho?
I see absolutely no reason why Van Gaal shouldn't be sacked straight away and Mourinho brought in. Van Gaal's 64. His philosophy, he's hit a brick wall. He's using stuff that worked 20 years ago, and he's expecting it to work in the modern game, and it's not working. And for some reason, he doesn't feel like adapting. He's going to go next summer, so why not just cut the loss now and just bring Mourinho? Mourinho wants that job. He's available.
Yeah.
So I've seen, and we're 5 points behind Spurs. So I see no reason why we should keep Van Gaal in that job anymore.
Definitely. Right, let's get an alternative view. West Ham Fan TV. Now, you're moving into a new stadium. Everything's looking really rosy. You've got a half decent player in Payet when he's playing, when James McCarthy's not booting him up in the air. From the outside view, what do you see this doing to the Premier League, bringing someone like Pep Guardiola in?
I think something no one's actually mentioned is the pressure that he's going to be under. Like, everyone's expecting him to come in, dominate the Premiership, but now he's going to have to get those results quite quickly. Because a team like Man City, they don't wait around, they don't really give their managers much time. So I think the pressure's going to be on him. So he could fail. It's possible. They're going to give him a load of money, but
when you say could, you're just hoping, really.
I'm hoping, fingers crossed. No, the thing is, if Man City are winning the league, then Arsenal aren't. I'm sorry, Arsenal fans, but being London rivals, I'd rather see.
I wouldn't really say they were your rivals. Leighton Orient are your rivals, let's be honest.
Local rivals, but there's something there with Arsenal fans. It's me personally, it's just the Arsenal fans I've met. But there are a lot of nice ones. Robbie's a nice guy, but
he's all right.
And Tottenham as well. We don't want to see Tottenham going up there, crawling up there, worming their way up to the title either. So
you've suddenly, I don't know what it is about West Ham fans, but you've suddenly got a sort of sense of yourself that may be higher than what it is. I don't know.
Nah, we're not one of these teams that think, we should be winning every year and that. But I think I can see us going up there, and I can see us challenging, and we're doing things the right way. We haven't done what City haven't had, like a big billionaire come and take over. We're doing it smart.
Just 3.
They're not that rich. Brady, she's a smart businesswoman. Sullivan, where they own the Daily Star, and Gold, we've got Ann Summers. We're not exactly billionaires, and we've done it smart business.
Porn barons, I think, is what you're thinking of.
Porn barons. Where did this come from? Baron. He's a baron. I'm sure it sounds like a big curly mustache.
It must be. It's probably the hats he wears.
Yeah, it's the hats, the big mustache. No, we've made our money off porn. That's all right, isn't it?
There you go. There's the headline for the day. We made our money out of porn. Right, on that bombshell, we're going right back upstairs to Paul.
Me. Hello. Welcome back upstairs. I've no idea why I didn't hear anything in my ear. Technical glitch. It's fine. We've got Andy Brassel still here, down from 100% Chelsea. We promised, we've been teeing it up on social media, Andy, with your thoughts first and foremost on John Terry. And when we've done that, we're going to be talking about your all-time Premier League 11s. In fact, should we just show them quickly to the camera before we move on?
Yeah,
just so we can.
You first, Dan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry for my appalling handwriting, but sorry to my English teacher. But that's my team.
Excellent.
I kind of want to be a little bit more impartial about it. And
so we'll be discussing that in a moment. And Andy, you want to give it to the
quite red heavy.
Ooh.
It turns out. The thing is, when you sort of start we're talking about appalling handwriting. I started writing this. I always want to play a 4-3-3, and then I realised that the players I put in were actually more suitable for a 4-4-2. But what are you going to do?
No, what are you going to do? Right, we'll discuss them again in a few minutes' time. But yeah, the John Terry thing. Where do you think that's come from? Is there something bigger at work here?
is fair enough. I suppose I can understand why he would want to leave Chelsea on his own terms when that doesn't necessarily seem the case otherwise. I can understand why Chelsea fans are unhappy. On the other hand, I can see why it makes sense to clear him because, you said it yourself. He's more than a Chelsea player. He's more than a captain. He is the club. So how does a new manager impose his authority when you've got someone like that who, has such power in the dressing room and further up in the club? And
that's the issue.
I think that's a huge part of it. I think we can dwell too much on his age, and for me, he's not had a chance to prove that he's completely lost it this season. Of course, Chelsea haven't been great. He hasn't been great, but that's not solely down to him. And for me, I think you can group his poor form with other Chelsea players' poor form, like Hazard, like Matic.
Well, if the finger's going to be pointed in directions, it can't be at what, 35? John?
Exactly. You're talking about the guy who was, from a completely impartial point of view, the best defender in the Premier League last season. So to think he's gone from that to career over in 3 or 4 months is quite difficult to get your head around.
Yeah.
And that was the thing that was floated around September in the Manchester City away game, wasn't it? So maybe they have got someone in mind and he would already like to move John Terry on, or maybe they think they would like to give the new coach a clean slate and a way to just, impose his own rules and impose his own sort of order of respect. But I think, from a PR perspective, it has been handled quite poorly because Chelsea should have taken the ball by the horns and announced it straight away. So he couldn't do what he did. And also, I think, you have to bear in mind what the fans have been through this season. And even if you think
poor Chelsea fans of our Champions League.
No,
come on, I wouldn't say we've been through it that bad. It's like
no, but all right. Let me put it a different way. In a season where, if we're putting it from a Chelsea fan's perspective, one idol in Jose Mourinho was taken away from them, or putting it from another perspective, one myth was comprehensively debunked.
Yeah.
Do they really need to put up with this in January anyway? In a season that isn't going anywhere? Where they're not going to go down, where they're not going to qualify for Europe? They might get a cut, but Dan's already said, whatever.
It's easily done. Just win a piece of silverware.
I'm not sure. That is something extra for them to have to put up with.
The thing about the John Terry thing for me,
the way it's been handled.
Yeah. The thing about it for me is that I think you're right in the sense of the clean slate. Chelsea have been gearing towards clearing out the old guard. It's taken them a few years to do it, and it's probably the best way to do it. Look, Man United did it too much too soon, didn't they? Yeah. They struggled to kind of handle it, but it was inevitable that it was going to happen. But I guess that the thinking is, there's probably a thing that says, oh God, give him another year. Just what's one more year? The problem is, of course, and I think Liverpool had this with Carragher, they had it with Gerrard, is that the guys, particularly at Chelsea, he's probably on about 200 grand a week, and 1 year more. Is he the kind of guy with his ego and where he's built up and how important he is and all these things we've said about John Terry? Is he or his agent going to go, it's all right, we'll take 50 or we'll take 60 or we'll take 70? You know what I mean? Is he going to take a?
I think it's maybe less about the money and more about the amount of games. I mean, you talked about that ego. If he gets left out, there are plenty of soft focus shots of him on the bench, aren't there? Which,
sitting next to John Owen Mikel. Welcome to the bench.
I've got snacks. It's great.
Now he's off the bench. He's on the pitch now.
But it doesn't make it any easier for anyone, does it?
No.
It's tricky. But what I find interesting is the fact that he's seemingly not going to be part of it, and of course there could be a reversal of the situation.
I think what he's done there, and you're right about taking control of it, is that could have gone on quietly for the rest of the season. It gets to the end of the season, they go, yeah, he's not at his contract renewed. Thanks very much, farewell. Or a couple of games from the end. The fact that he's done it means there'll be loads of fan pressure and maybe some wheels are in motion behind the scenes.
Or maybe we
do. That's what happened with Lampard. That's exactly. Sorry to interrupt, but that's exactly what happened with Lampard. the image that always kind of burns in my head a little bit is Lampard standing there in the last home game of that season against Norwich, just standing there, and then he never got the farewell for probably, in my opinion, I mean, he's my favourite Chelsea player, and like I think he's probably Chelsea's best player, you know, so like in the history of the club. So maybe in a sense it could be in a weird sort of way to give him sort of the farewell that he deserves in a way, because I know Liverpool fans done that with Gerrard.
That's what it is. It's the Kobe Bryant farewell tour, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing
with the Lakers in a dead season where nothing's happening, it almost gives meaning to the season, doesn't it?
But also, I think, you know, just on a point on Liverpool, you know, I remember sitting there in Gerrard's last game, I thought they are really going to miss him next season. And actually, I don't think Liverpool, I mean, you know more about Liverpool than me, of course, but like, I don't think they've missed him as bad as I expected. I thought with Gerrard gone, because I remember seeing his last game at Stamford Bridge, and like, I'm thinking he looks like the best player.
The problem with Gerrard, and it's the problem with Teddy, is that it's that thing, as you say, the soft focus shot on the bench when things aren't going well, and you look into everyone looks towards this guy as though he's going to be the answer to all your problems. When
he's like a comfort blanket.
Well, exactly, you know. But these are guys in the mid-30s who, you know, if they wanted to stick around, great. I'm sure some deal could have been struck. But it's this notion of, no, I want to play games, I want to be more involved. Well, great, you know, we'd love to keep you at the club. You know, they're in the DNA of the football club. But you can't. It's like Ferguson being sat in the stands at Old Trafford. There's just too many. You just don't. Their presence looms large over the people on the pitch.
And it's like there's the crossover between the point where you're someone who's interested and useful and experienced and stepping aside and still managing to pass on a bit more of the good stuff, and there's the next bit where you're David Brent coming into the office with the dog.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Well, it's exactly that. You know, it happened at Liverpool in the past. Like, you know, when Shankly left the club, he kept coming back to the point where they had to say, look, stop coming back to the club for a bit, mate. Let them get on with their own stuff. But you can see it, you know, in an ideal world, everyone wants their legends, their one club legends to do the Ryan Giggs, you know, to stay there for their entire careers, fade out gracefully, still have an impact, then head into the management team. Sensational. Would have loved a bit of that. And I'm dead jealous that Giggs is, you know, they've got Giggs, they're grooming him in the good way, not the way that he does with family members, like, you know. Set up for these things, like, but you know, this is sometimes these things have to be moved on. It's a shame in modern football, but this is the problem with Terry, with your Gerrards. They're so integral to the first team. They're the best player in that team, or the captain. I don't think you can fade out gracefully in those situations. I think that there has to be a clean break to some extent. But anyway, time's fast getting on. We want to do your all-time Premier League 11s. Dan, should we go through yours first?
Also, do I just hold it up to the camera?
Yeah, in fact, you know what, Andy, do you want to get yours up at the same time, and let's see what you've gone for.
The thing is, once you reach a certain stage of life, when you're looking at the back of it, you can't remember what's on the front of it.
Absolutely. I've just done a little casual flick. So, interesting. Okay, so consensus on Gerrard, I'm happy to see that. We've got consensus on Ferdinand and Terry. So the back four, the exact same back four, Jed.
It picks itself.
Really?
I think.
No space for Tony Adams, or?
Tony Adams is close. But it's a long time ago now.
Okay, so you seem to have put Frank Lampard in a sort of holding midfield role. If he'd been able to do that, England and him and Gerrard would have been a much better team. I'll tell you that for nothing.
Let's not start the Gerrard and Lampard debate. That's ship has sailed, basically. But no, I kind of wanted to get Lampard and Gerrard in the team. I mean, you know, you of course you're going to leave out Scholes. I feel Lampard, maybe Gerrard having a more free role. You can see I've sort of put Aguero in a left wing position because I was sort of thinking about maybe putting Drogba in there, but I love seeing.
I feel like you've shoehorned Aguero in there, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Get some good players in there. Sometimes that works out again. A bit of an England mentality, but so.
Well, little swap.
Can I just say,
like Aguero there and Henry there, and you're in business.
I think you're right. I think you did.
But I mean, look, basically, we've got them all on the board without running out of space. What else do you want?
So I want to know why you've not got Patrick Vieira in your team.
Oh, it was a huge decision, but I had to go for Scholes in the end, mainly because I felt sorry for him on missing the 1999 Champions League final. Of course, Patrick Vieira never had the opportunity to miss the Champions League final for Arsenal.
Absolutely. So one more. So Cristiano Ronaldo, Henry, yeah. Dennis Bergkamp?
Yeah, must. I think, you know, he's definitely the best player of the first 10 years of the Premier League.
Okay, great. Well, do let us know your thoughts. In particular, who do you think of those two teams was the best of those two teams? Fascinated to know. Let us know in the comments alongside the video or by tweeting at Ball Street as well. We're going to go over to do the Flyweight Keep-Up Challenge in a moment with these two gents. So if you want to just start doing your stretches, by all means.
Can I say early doors have got an ankle injury?
Absolutely, just get that in there.
Yeah, important.
I thought yoga would fix that. Like shades of Ryan Giggs. I thought you were
No, that's before I got involved in the freelancers pickup game. Brutal.
Really?
Honestly, it's like Galatasaray versus Fenerbahce.
Did you have someone come into the middle? Did you have like Tony Evans come into the middle with a flag and plant it?
I'm naming no names, but I'm only just recovering.
Okay, Sam. So we are in a minute. We're going to go to social, and then we're going to go and speak to the guys at the Reed Network as well, and see what's going on with all them. Tell you what, I can't read it off the sign. Speak to me directly.
Go over to Reed Network, and then we'll go to social.
Sam, when are we doing Flyway?
Straight after Reed.
Straight after Reed.
So we can unmic them.
Excellent. So we're going to go to social now.
No, we're going to. You walk over to Reed.
I'm going to walk over to Reed. Fantastic. Brilliant. Let us know your thoughts then. Who picked out the best team of Andy or Dan? Let us know in the comments. I'll tweet at Bullshit. Before we move over though, prizes. Get the prizes. Get the prizes up on the screen. We've got 10 prizes to give away in a more rounded footballing sense. In the Liverpool hour, which will be between 5 and 6. Yeah, between 5 and 6. We've got 3 amazing Liverpool prizes to give away. But we want you to send in your best football player selfies. If you had a photograph taken via the medium of your hand self with a football player, tweet it in at Ball Street. Use the hashtag Deadline Day Social. Is Barry still over there? Barry's still over there. He's going to be weeding his way through them to find the best ones. He's got a picture of him in Kaka. If you can top that, you'll probably win a prize. If you can't top that, who cares? Send it anyway, because he's not exactly been inundated, and there's prizes. There's prizes to be won. So we'll do that. We'll announce that in let's give it another hour, and then we'll go from there. The prizes are there, fantastic. They've got a genuine fake Ronaldinho Brazil shirt. We've got old school VHSs and computer games. There's also a chance to win meet and greet tickets to see Liverpool legends and a whole hell of a lot more. The light been off for the whole time. Sensational. So we're going to head over to Jack and Barry over on social. Jack, Baz, how is it going? Get us up to date with what's going on.
There isn't much going on too far, and welcome if you've just joined us. You haven't missed too much. I'm expecting it to be picking up a bit from now on. I've got Baz joined next to me from Toffee TV. I'll get to him in a moment. But the main sort of news of the last half an hour, Eder has gone from Swansea to Lille on a loan deal. It seems like Leicester have given up on their chasing of Remy. Apparently they are now going after a guy called Ahmed Musa. So they obviously want another striker. If not, they don't get them. They're going to be looking at Dwight Gale as well. Dwight Gale is a strange one. He's been linked with a few clubs, linked with Norwich last year. It all fell through on deadline day. He isn't getting game time at Crystal Palace, but Crystal Palace are lacking goals. Very strange situation there, so we might see a bit of movement from Dwight Gale if they don't get Musa, and it looks like they've given up on Remy. Bournemouth want a left back. They are going after Royce Wiggins from Sheffield Wednesday, so they're obviously looking to solidify that defensive line, and must for any newly promoted sides to get that defensive line sorted out. We've already seen Norwich City invest heavily in their defensive line. Bournemouth are looking to do the same. Leicester are wanting to get rid of Johan Benelou, previously linked with Norwich City. Apparently he's now going to be going to Italy, to Fiorentina. Not sure what's going on there, I can't see the screen. And Stoke possibly might be pulling off the sort of biggest signing of the day. Mbuza might be going to there later on. Mark Hughes said he's going to be updating the fans later on. Baz, we've got some selfies coming through.
We've got to win. I'm not even going to do any other ones other than Alex's _FC, him and Messi. Not only has he got a selfie, he also has put an Arsenal shirt on the pair of them, so he's got on the pitch and done it. So
we love the creativity. He could win himself a fake Ronaldinho shirt, so big prizes up for grabs.
It's a fake selfie, so why not a fake Ronaldinho shirt?
It would be fitting, wouldn't it?
Kinda. Do you like the link there? Yeah. I thought it worked quite well, personally.
Have the YouTube comments picked up a bit, or are they still?
I was told to take them off screen a little bit. Basically, it is still about Chris, who is actually, you can't see him, but he is actually nude now, away from the camera.
Yeah. It's not really got any better, the comments, so...
Pakistan was the best.
There's been a few that have just... I mean, you're trending on Twitter, I believe, so... You know
Let's
what I
hope
mean.
it picks up anyway.
Apparently I'm better than Stoke, so thanks for that, Simon.
Cheers, Simon. Anyway, we're going to head over to the Reed Network now, who I'm sure have got more updates than me.
Absolutely, yeah. I was supposed to just walk over here before transition to you guys, so well done that you picked up on my inability to be even remotely professional in these kind of situations. Right, we're here in the Reed Network corner. How's it going, Josh? Are you excited? You're updating Windows, which is always an important thing to do.
Not the most exciting, but I mean, more exciting than we thought in terms of Man City.
Well, mate, we saying it's not the most exciting. It's the most exciting day in Man City's recent history.
We came here today just thinking, nice casual day, but we've announced that our manager's leaving it in the season and we're replacing him with a certain Spaniard who goes by the name of Pep Guardiola. So it's not too bad.
Was it a surprise to you that it came out today?
And he's batted it a lot away, but then all of a sudden he's just come out and announced it all, and then quickly there was a statement up and everything. So it was very swift. But I mean, the website crashed.
Yeah, so much so that you're having to update Windows. Is that, can I just ask, is that Windows 10 that you're on there?
I believe it is, yeah.
Excellent, there you go.
So, I mean, only the very best at the Reed Network.
They haven't updated you to a Mac just yet.
It's all going off at City today. We've had a couple of loanees go out. Patrick Roberts has gone to Celtic.
What was the point of him?
I don't know. For Pep, maybe, I don't know. Just bought him for Pep. We've had Zuccolini go to AEK Athens to play under Gus Poyet.
Okay.
I mean, that's a great opportunity for him under the mighty Gus. And then we've had a lad go, he was on loan at Genk and he's now going on loan to NAC Breda. So
it's all going off.
Big money moves at City today.
Fantastic.
But it's all about Pep.
Cool. Has anyone around the network got anything interesting to add?
Umar Niasse has just left Finch Farm, we presume, going to Alderhay Hospital to finish his medical off, so hopefully that'll be announced in the next hour or so.
Oh, Alderhay, is he 10?
Wherever one they go to for medicals anyway, but yeah, hopefully that'll be done soon. And
what's the fee they're talking about for that?
13.5 for him, so he's came out of nowhere in the past couple of days, so hopefully that'll be announced in the next hour or so.
Absolutely fantastic, good. Everton getting stuff done. Anyone else got anything they want to bring up?
We tried to sell.
Go on, Steve.
We tried to sell Enrique to Newcastle, but they weren't stupid enough to take him.
Wow, sell?
Give.
Take him, please.
Charity, but yeah, apparently even Newcastle didn't want him.
Wow. Newcastle want everyone?
They were going to sign him, and then he saw that free kick the other day against West Ham. and then just...
They wanted him for the special team?
Yeah, even they just thought no. I mean, well, the social media account over there might need running, so you might be able to help them with that, mightn't you?
They need, obviously, I don't know how Newcastle are doing for Instagram followers, but Jose Enrique is the man. If you need a boost to your Instagram profile, it's as simple as that. Anyone else got anything else? No. Great. Excellent. Well, we'll check back with the Reed Network. You can keep up to date with everything that they're doing across their things from the likes of Reed, Everton. In fact, it says it all on the wall there. Just have a look. Right. The best thing of the day so far is about to return. It's the Flyaway Keepy-up Challenge. We've got our two competitors here. We have our ball. Andy, Dan, if you want to come and stand on this side for me, please. Any volunteers to go first?
You want to get over with?
Andy's stepping up. Dan, would you care to keep hold of that and you can commentate?
From a holding start.
Apparently, basically, Robbie decided that it had to be done from a holding start. You don't have to. You can do it from the floor if you really want to.
Nice,
Robbie tried to give himself a leg up, and as we can see from the scores already, Robbie got 2. If you've missed that in school, Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. It's currently second on the leaderboard. Sam Peoples from United People's TV is top of the pile on 3. Mr. Andy Brassel next to take the flyweight keepy-up challenge.
If I don't get a Champions League place here, there's something going
Mate, we've got some severe issues here, so I'm going to pull your card off, ready to go. I'm going to get my pen of destiny ready. Don't know why I've put the lid back on again. Probably just so it doesn't dry out. So, Andy Brassel, whenever you're ready, sir.
Ready.
5 for Andy Brassel. Is it 1 L or 2, Andy? I've done this so many times.
2 L's.
2 L's, 5. That takes Mr. Brassel. If I can have a round of applause for Andy's efforts. Takes him straight to the top
get a photo of that.
of the leaderboard. Dan, how you feeling? You feeling the pressure? He's just not asked. Not asked in the slightest. I might do it, I might not, Paul.
All these years playing with these in the kitchen, you know, mum and dad, this is why.
Training for purpose.
Great. Okay. Dan, whenever you are ready, go for it. 6! Oh my word, he stole the lead! Hey! Fuck. Come on, boys. I feel like the next person might get 7. I don't know. There you go, Dan.
Feels like a long time since Chelsea have been top of the table.
Yes, there it is. And it wasn't even pointed at a mic. That was the funniest thing that's been said all day. And there we go. Right, okay, so we're going to head over, guys. Can I just ask you before we do, just some thoughts again. Any tips for the rest of the guys downstairs who are going to be taking this challenge?
Have kids. It makes it easier because it means you quite recently played with one of those balls.
Absolutely. No pun intended. Dan, what about yourself? Any tips?
Nike Air Force, mate. That's.
They don't look like the most suitable football and
I didn't.
footwear.
I thought I was going to have to take them off. You know.
You really?
Socks.
You would have gone Brazilian
Maybe
street
you got
style.
16 if you had to take them off.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There you go. So maybe the sock approach is the approach that's going to get someone permanently at the top of the flyweight keepy-up challenge board. More of that to come as the day develops. If you're just tuning in, welcome to Deadline Day Social. It's time to go and catch up with what's been going on with Jack and Baz over in Social Corner.
Absolute scenes from the flyweight challenge. It's all kicking off over there. Not really much happened in the last 5 minutes. Not much has happened at all today, to be honest. Here's a stat for you, though. Cardiff apparently are currently under a transfer embargo, but have still signed more players than Aston Villa. Yeah, that sums up Aston Villa's season up so far. Baz, I'll come to you. Mbula to Stoke. Apparently that's going to be happening. £18 million. I suppose you'd regard Stoke as a team sort of going for similar things this season as Everton. What do you make of Mbula to Stoke?
To be fair, they're ahead of Everton
Yeah.
at the moment, the way it's going. This is a big signing. I think, you know, obviously, I think 12 million Shaqiri, I think was Stoke's record transfer fee, so smashing that one. You know, he's a good player, playing for Porto, strong midfield player. You know, and Zonzi done well in that area. You know, so this would be like a direct replacement. I think it'd be a good signing if they can get it over the line. I think they've agreed to a 15% sell on.
Right.
So that's
going
kind
to be a help, yeah.
That's kind of kicked the deal ahead of where people thought it was. So I think it'd be a good signing for Stoke, and Mark Hughes is putting together a really good side there at the Britannia.
He certainly is. If there's any Stoke fans watching, be sure to let us know in the YouTube comments. Baz is going through them, and also tweet us at Ball Street. We've got loads of selfies coming through.
This is the best selfie.
It's
not even a footballer. It's Paul and Chris. It's CG_Chomp Gaming says the only players I need are Padjack and Paul.
Ah, yeah, that's very
If
cute.
that doesn't win it, I'm actually not even looking at the cameras, looking at Paul, who is celebrating as if he's just won the keepy-up challenge, which he hasn't had the balls to take so far. Yet.
I'll be involved, mate. Don't worry.
You say that, but you sat there drinking an unnamed drink with your leg crossed. All I'm saying.
Other isotonic sports drinks.
I thought you might have said it like isotonic. Gets to your thirst fast.
Get to your thirst fast.
Although he wasn't Irish, the fella who said it. I don't even know why he said it in an Irish voice.
From one player to another, Dwight Gale has been doing transfer rumours circulating around. Was pretty much a done deal to Norwich in the summer. Fell through at the very last minute. Could be possibly making a move to Leicester this transfer window. What do you make of Dwight Gale?
Just in general, or the transfer?
As a player, as a man, anything.
As a man, well, I don't know him as a man, but I'm sure he's very nice.
I'm sure he'd be good at the flyaway keepy-up challenge.
Yeah, he's well, you'd hope so. Given
You
that
would.
That's kind of what he does for a living.
Yeah, not
Be a
with
bit
the
rubbish
flyaway.
if Andy Brassel got more than him. You know, maybe he should start writing for their football. Dwight Gale, sharp centre forward, isn't he? Weird that he never seems to be the first choice. Does he's done well at Palace. Paul will throw something at me in a minute, but we all remember that night when Dwight Gale came to the four. But it looked as though he was going to go to Swansea as well. So he's one of those players that is
just floating about.
Yeah, don't know. Leicester, did he need another one?
Well,
Lloyd Remy looked as though he was going
to
to
It did, but apparently they're no longer chasing him anymore. So it could be a busy day for Dwight Gale and Leicester. I'm really hoping it picks up soon. I reckon this Mbula deal will go over the line. You heard it here, not first, but you heard it here. Anyway, we're going to go back over to the main studio for more deadline day talk.
Hello, welcome back. Good to see my face getting everywhere. I didn't encourage people to send in selfies of me, but if people want to send in selfies with me, why not? You've got as much chance of winning because people don't seem to be sending the selfies. And Baz, have you sent your Kaka one in yet?
It went in hours ago, mate. That's the first one. Me and Jack were the first two, I think.
There you go. Right, anyway, we're back in the main studio. We've got Josh back again. We had a little chat with him just then about Man City, from Reed, Man City, and Stayhorde as well. Formerly of the Bib Theorists, now of the head overlord of the Reed Network, or one of them.
Understudy to the head.
Understudy.
Overlord of the Reed
Assistant to the head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Shall I say junior vice president of the head of Reed Network?
Sounds so, boys. How's it going? You enjoying your day so far?
Fantastic, mate. Thanks for having us. Been a pleasure.
Good. I mean, obviously, we had a quick chat with Josh about the whole Pep thing.
Yep.
That's why do you think it's been done today?
It's either a massive PR move because they're not signing anyone. It's been leaked to our newspaper or such who are going to release it, so City have jumped the gun.
Yeah.
Or the manager, or Pellegrini's just finally been told and thought, well, I'm going to tell
John Terry.
I'm going to tell.
I'm getting off at the end of the season.
I'm going to tell them
in your faces.
It's the right move for them, isn't it? I mean, even if you've got a good manager, if a better one comes up, then it makes sense to go and get him. And he's the best manager in the world, or one of, so fair enough.
I think it spells danger, for other clubs. I mean, Josh, there's a lot of teams will have had Pep Guardiola, and I say will have had him, will have wanted him. A lot of fans, Man City have gone there, they've got it done, it's announced, it's official, and those other teams can basically go and sort their own problems out.
Yeah, well, I think it's been in the works for a bit. I mean, with the relations between Cheeky, Ferran, can pronounce the names properly if you didn't know,
Yeah, of course.
They've been in close contact for a while, so there was always a suspicion of it happening. I mean, we've seen talk of him going to United or Chelsea, but I think City is the perfect fit with our model and the resources that we have.
Yeah, saying money helps.
Yeah,
and the fact we have got quite a bit of cash probably plays a part. But yeah, he's always been the man. And I think that's always been the case for a long time, and it's great just to get it done.
It's a fearful combination, isn't it, when you think about it today? Look, Man City, I've got a soft spot for City. I think particularly what the fans have been through over the years, Christ. But, the money they've got, they're not there. They're not the powerhouse of a Man United or a Bayern or whatever, but they have the infrastructure in place now. They've got the money, and now they've gone and got the most desirable man in management in the game today. Bodes well for City, bodes less well for teams who want to finish above Man City in the league.
Yeah, like I say, I imagine when the guys from the Middle East come and bought City in the first place, they wanted them to be the next Real Madrid. So they invested in the players, they invested in the training facilities. Obviously they've got the youth set up all spot on. They were missing the absolute top class manager. As good as I was a big fan of Mancini, good manager. Pellegrini is a decent manager, but now they've gone and got the man, so they're going to have arguably the best manager in the world, probably the best striker in the world, or one of. David Silva, one of the best players in the world. So it's a frightful combination, and I always think with City, even now, and we use the example, Liverpool went and battered them. There's always a soft underbelly to them, I always thought. And as Pep's teams get the plaudits for the tiki-taka, and we play good football, and we keep the ball, they're always they're not they're difficult to beat. Even if they're not, you know, as much as they'll try and pass the ball and keep that, they haven't got that soft underbelly. People for years, you can get at Mascherano and Puyol, and you can bully them. It was never the case.
Yeah.
So, and I say with City, I always think I don't fancy them in defence. I don't fancy them tactically, especially under Pellegrini. I think he's a bit naive at times.
Yeah.
Pep's not going to be naive. Pep's going to come. He'll know everything about everything. He's got 6 months to prepare. He knows he's coming. He'll know this league inside out.
It's actually shades of when Arsene Wenger took over at Arsenal to some extent. You know, it was announced earlier on in the season. He can sit around. I mean, obviously, it's not like he's. Sorry, I've just lost my mic. It's not as if he's not busy at the minute, you know what I mean? So he's got a few things to occupy his attention, but you're right in that in so much as it's not like one of those deals where, and you see it time and time again, where a new manager comes in and he's literally got like a week to get himself sorted, got to identify his transfer targets, this and that. I mean, Josh, it must be exciting to know that he's going to come in and he's going to hit the ground running, because the groundwork again, it's been getting laid for years, but just for this appointment, you know, by the time summer comes around, he will know who he wants to buy, and you'll be able to steal a march on clubs like maybe Man United, who are changing the manager in the summer.
It was a wise move, but I also think it was a wise move at the start of the season, giving Pellegrini a new deal.
Yeah.
Just to sort of quash the Guardiola talk for a bit.
Yeah.
So we won't have the season where it's just meaningless. I mean, now, obviously we're still in all 4 competitions, but
you're going to lose that final, though, so there's one.
I don't know about that one.
That'd be amazing. Yeah. You could just lose that. That'll be fine. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I'd rather have a Raheem Sterling winner, to be honest. But
that would be
I don't think yous would.
That would be the end of Liverpool's on Twitter. Basically, that'd be the Twitter. I think Twitter would just be like,
can't cope.
Twitter would explode.
Can't cope.
Yeah.
But anyway, just on Pep.
Anyway,
I do think it was obviously a good decision to wait. Maybe, I don't know, middle season. I don't know if it's good in the sense that it's already sorted out. There's no constant questions from the media. I mean, Pellegrini's had a lot of questions, had to bat it away a lot.
Yeah.
He's
been under the pressure a bit.
It's very uncommon for this country, isn't it? It's something that you associate more in Spain
Yeah.
and stuff, where I remember years and years ago, Claudio Ranieri was the Valencia manager, and he was playing Atletico in the final.
Yeah.
And it's already been announced that he was going to manage Atletico. You know, stuff like that happens.
A bit like the Mancini, where you already knew he was sat before the FA Cup final.
It very rarely happens in England, where 6 months down the line, you know the manager is going to be someone new. It's going to be a strange dynamic how it works out. So Pellegrini, if he wins, he could win 4 trophies and
still be out of the job.
And be out of the job. And I mean, that's how Pep got over. Pep done the same with Bayern, didn't he? Took over a team that won the treble, and that is an easy thing to do. I know it sounds really stupid to say you're taking over a team who's won everything, to then take over and then meet those standards again. Yeah. And Pep's Bayern are pretty much as good as Hinker's Bayern, aren't they? So it's, like I say, it's great now, Paul, because imagine 6 months ago we'd have said, you know, Guardiola, you know, Klopp, potentially Mourinho coming back. I think he'll end up as United manager. Yeah. You might have Diego Simeone at Chelsea. I mean, we haven't got the top players, have we? But we're getting the top managers over here.
But I think in terms of what, you know, you look at it, and I'm getting comfy. The way that, like Liverpool, I've had Klopp in, they've had him in, he's been working at it, and they've had the 2/3 of a season by the time next season kicks about. Pep Guardiola's announced and he's ready and he can start preparing. And from now, we've seen in the last few years, again, the managerial merry-go-round, I've used it once, I'll doubtless use it many times before the night's out. You know, it leaves a certain amount of people, it leaves things open at the top of the league. I think that Man City have insulated themselves against that to the best of their ability. And like I say, you know, there's going to be a lot of clubs coming in and with uncertain futures and lots of change happening come the start of the season. City have done I think the best possible thing they can do to make sure that they hit the ground running to the best of their ability.
July 1st comes and Pep's technically the City manager. He'll know by then who he wants to keep, who he wants to sell, who he wants to potentially buy. We're the perfect example at Liverpool of we waited until 2 weeks into the season, and we waited 2 or 3 weeks to get told off.
You can put your feet up at your place, put your feet in the shop. Carry on.
We waited a few weeks, didn't we, to get rid of Brendan, and Klopp's come into a team he doesn't want.
Yeah.
That Pep's not going to get it. So there might be, say for example, Pep doesn't like Otamendi, or Pep doesn't like Clichy, just for 2 names for example. They can be gone. Before he even gets there, he can probably give a drop sheet to their agent to say, listen, I'm going to sell him, try and find them a club.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And it's fantastic for City. I think if they're not the best team in the league now, and they probably are anyway, next season I'd bank on them being the best team, wouldn't you? Just because he's great and he's fantastic. And I say we might not be getting the best players over here, but we're getting the best managers.
And I think that one follows the other.
Yeah.
And I think we'll see more and more. You just look at the calibre of player Liverpool are being linked with under Klopp, and we'll see that now. All of a sudden, Man City pick a player in world football, and it would not be out of the realms of possibility for them to sign. Because in years gone by, you go, well, you're just shopping in the same pond as Real Madrid and Barcelona and what have you. And the fact is, they've got the heritage, they've got the great manager, and they've got the great players all there already. Well, you have now got the great players. You're building up a little bit of a heritage over the last few years. You're the best manager, arguably the best manager in world football. So if a player becomes so Lewandowski decides he wants to move, no one's going to bat an eyelid that he's being linked with Man City all of a sudden. It's exciting.
Yeah,
it must be exciting.
But I think the plan is for the owners, ever since they've come here, they want to be the biggest brand in football.
Yeah.
So it only makes sense to have the best manager in football.
Yeah.
To lead that revolution, so to speak.
I speak to yourself, Josh, quite often. I speak to other guys who work on our Man City sites, and there's still this, they're playing Everton away or our home, and there's still we might lose this one. You might.
Yeah, it's weird.
And it shouldn't be because the Man City.
Well, we saw it when we beat Liverpool.
Yeah.
When Liverpool won at the Etihad. Okay, granted it was like 3-0 after half an hour or whatever, but there were people walking out.
Yeah.
At the time there was no I think you're right. I think there's still that mentality, but that'll come with time. Being amazing for years and years and years and years, you tend to build up a resistance to that kind of stuff, and I think that's what having someone like Guardiola, someone you can trust, because the Pellegrini thing, that's the problem. Look, got you a league title, but I don't think he's as loved as Mancini was.
No.
And I don't think he's as unilaterally respected as being the guy to take City on as Guardiola will be when he comes in.
He's not got that connection with the City fans, especially with what Mancini had, because he's not that sort of presence on the touchline. He's not very animated or anything like that, but he's still handled himself really well.
I like him. He's a classy guy. He's a classy guy.
And it's a shame the way, like he said, he could win 3 trophies and still be out of a job.
He's not going to win the league. He's not going to win the League Cup, is he? So that's one.
Well, we're still not sure on that one. But
fingers crossed. Have you guys done your all-time 11s yet?
I have not. No,
you haven't done them yet. Okay, well, I won't queue that up then, because that would be really weird if I got to queue it up and you just didn't have them ready. We'll head down to the green room in a minute or so. I'm saying that now so that the people can move the pieces into place to make that a reality. But do let us know your thoughts again on the appointments. What must be going through Pellegrini's mind? If you're a Man City fan, how excited are you at the idea of Guardiola coming in? If you're not a Man City fan, how fearful are you of Guardiola coming in and basically showing the league up with Man City? Let us know by tweeting at Ball Street or using the comments section alongside this stream. If you're enjoying this stream, do make sure to share the link on Facebook, on Twitter, and any other social media platforms you feel like. Bebo.
MySpace.
On MySpace, there you go. It wasn't actually that long ago. Probably still got a very weird profile. Not as weird as Andy Carroll's.
Or Dele Alli's.
Dele Alli's.
Has he got?
He's done a selfie in a mirror. He's about 12, sunglasses, fluorescent tracksuits. Great.
I think Adam Lallana's got a weird one as well. MySpace. Great times, great days. Right, okay. When we come back, we'll be doing more interesting chat. We're going to be asking you to send in more of your selfies, of course. I may as well do it now. Have we got the picture queued up for the prizes? They're not paying attention to me. Very few people do. So we've got 10 fantastic-ish prizes available for you. We've got the genuine fake Ronaldinho Brazil shirt. We've got PlayStation 2, original Xbox and Xbox 360 classics, the Great British Football Quiz, FIFA 07.
2 calendars there.
Yeah, well, I'm getting to that.
Broken cup as well.
Oh no, well we did have a Man United mug, but I dropped it.
Yeah.
So if you want to win a broken Man United mug, we'll chuck that in for free if you're really desperate for it.
It was more exciting than
let us know. Yeah, I literally went, here's the prizes we've got. Shh. Never mind. £4 from Sports Direct down the Swanee.
Actually doesn't give a toss, you've just funded
it. He doesn't care, does he? He doesn't care if you break it, as long as you don't bring it in for a refund. He's not asked, is he? And we've got goals. The 92-93, 101 goals from the 92-93 Premier League season. I've got we also run Retro Football TV, which is a thing. We've got like 17 copies of that because it comes up in charity shops quite often. But you can win one of the many copies we have. Send us in your footballer selfies to @BallStreet using the hashtag Deadline Day Social. If you can't be asked using the hashtag, don't. It just makes it easier for us to check. Any footballers, great or small, if you want to send in more selfies with Chris, then by all means do that. If not, footballer selfies by all the means. And then we're going to be announcing a winner. I tell you what, we'll announce the winner just after 6 o'clock. So get your player selfies in, send them in now to the @BallStreet Twitter account. We've got Dan from 100% Chelsea. He's taken over the feed, he's taken over the Twitter account, and he'll be looking through some of those momentarily. I feel I've filled for a subsequent amount of time required to hand downstairs now to the green room to Ped McParland.
Right, we are back in the green room. Couple of teams going to play each other this week. We've got Will from Reed Newcastle. We've got Baz from Toffee TV. It's about 9 minutes into the game. It's 0-0 at the moment. Will, I'll come to you first. Newcastle's business so far, what have you thought about it?
I'm really happy with it, to be honest. I think Shelvey, especially for 12 mil, I think he was a bargain. I think Saido will come good. He'll take a bit of time to get used to the league. And then obviously Doumbia today, I think that's a massive signing for us because we've been struggling to score. We've made the chances, we haven't been able to score. So I'm really happy so far.
Townsend and Shelvey obviously coming in from other Premier League teams. Do you think that's a little bit of a change to what you've had so far? Because obviously bringing in so many players from France has left the squad slightly unbalanced.
It's definitely a welcome change. I think we've brought a lot of players in from France, and obviously some of them have worked out, some of them haven't. But I think I'm more suited with Shelvey than I am Townsend. I think Townsend, we've paid a little bit too much for him, and I don't think he's quite the player everyone thinks. Obviously, could prove us wrong. I think Shelvey more so is the better deal for us this window.
Do you think it'll be enough to keep you up? And you said that a little bit about being a little bit too much for Towns. I mean, if he keeps you in the division.
Obviously, if he keeps in the division, it's a brilliant bit of tactical play from the board and from Steve McLaren. But I have to say, I do think we definitely paid too much.
Sorry, I'm just laughing because Everton have just scored. Baz, well done, Ross Barkley, tremendous stuff. Let's just have a look at the goal. Come on, let's see the goal.
Lukaku. Keeper should have done better, to be fair.
Tremendous by Ross there.
I just realised, can I just pause it to change my controller settings? It's on that stupid tactical defending, which is basic.
Tactical defending? Like, what's that?
Well, I don't know. I don't think Roberto Martinez knows either, but it's certainly... just keep talking.
Well, one player looks like he's coming in today, Niasse, for Everton, Baz.
Yeah.
But there's talk that he's left Finch Farm without, signing a contract. I mean, typical Everton Football Club, or is that just scaremongering?
I don't know, because you've just told me. I remember.
You normally know these
I
things.
remember Jelavic. Well, I've been on this job and been able to get updated. Remember Jelavic went back to the hotel without signing the contract, and there was breakdown and meltdown and everything else. Don't know, mate.
Do you think that'll be it though? If they sign him, or you're looking for maybe another one before 11 o'clock?
Yeah, I think there's there potentially will be another one. Watch the space.
Are you just dangling the hook there, or do you actually mean that?
No, I mean it. Just
in what position?
I'm not going to say.
Goalkeeper?
Don't know what you're on about. I think a left winger from the Ukraine. I am only dangling that one, but no, I think they're still looking to do something before 11 o'clock. So watch this space.
Watch this space.
There's Lukaku.
Penalty! Come on, referee! Have a word.
Can't get a penalty in the Premier League and can't get a penalty on FIFA.
Is there anyone out there that you've seen move today that you would have you'd have liked Everton to try and go and sign?
Yeah, Pep Guardiola.
Anyone else?
Player wise, it's been quiet, hasn't it? No,
no one at all.
No one at all.
Anyone that you just like full stop?
Pep Guardiola. A player I'd have loved Mahrez from Leicester, but that's obviously dream stuff.
Stephen Fletcher, he's going to Marseille.
Oh, Fletch, you've got a big Fletch. Rolling back the Cascarino deal from years ago. That Aiden McGeady's all right. That's gone to Chef Wed. Should have got him.
We'll ask you the same. Anyone out there today that you would have liked to have seen Newcastle go for?
We've been linked with Berahino. I'd have quite liked him, but I think, again, 25 mil was the rumoured fee they wanted. I think it's too much.
Would he got a free Lonsdale coat if he'd signed as well?
He might have done, maybe even one of them big
Have you
mugs
got your
as well.
free Lonsdale coat,
I don't know, I haven't signed up for that. I do...
You signed up for a free Lonsdale
No, I
coat?
didn't. No, I didn't sign up for it, no chance, no. But I've got one of the Sports Direct mugs, one of the big ones. You can't beat them.
Do you get them free as well when you win?
No, I wish. I wish I'd have a house full.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't. Let's be honest, you wouldn't. Everton are still winning this. Passing? You winning the passing, Baz?
No, I'm a little bit more direct. I like my teams to win games, not just the passing. So
talking about winning games, obviously Wednesday night Newcastle will play Everton. Everton's last win in the Premier League was Newcastle on Boxing Day.
Yeah.
You fancy Everton for this one?
Yeah, I always fancy us at home. Not just the fact it's Newcastle, I always fancy us to win every home game, and that's gone well since April, given that we've only won 3. But no, I fancy Everton on Wednesday night.
There's a bit of a rivalry between Everton and Newcastle. I don't know these people who start these kind of things.
I'll be honest, there's no rivalry from me. Some people might want a rivalry, but they're too far away to be rivals to us.
Will, you looking forward to this game on Wednesday night?
I am, because I think with the new signings, and I think especially with Doumbia coming in, I think he'll be on the bench. It'll be a big boost to us for him to come on late on. And I fancy Newcastle to win it, I do. I honestly fancy Newcastle to win.
I'm staying impartial for this portion of the show, but do you honestly believe the new signings will help? Because, I mean, if you're bringing 2 or 3 into the team at once, I think that might just be able to upset the balance, you know.
I don't think you could have upset the balance at Newcastle. I think we've played quite well, but we've not got results, and I think it's, if anything, it's going to be a positive. I think we've signed quality over quantity this time. We signed 7 players a couple of Januaries ago, and it completely upset the squad. But I think this year, I think we've got it right. We've signed players with a bit of grit, a bit of determination. It's exactly what we need to get out of the situation we're in.
Now, you're still getting beaten in this game, so do you think, you know, you could turn this one round?
Oh, 90th minute equaliser. Hopefully. But no, underestimated.
You mentioned Pep Guardiola there, Baz. What do you think he'll do? Oh!
Sorry, mate.
Unbelievable.
You're coming to me as Klebs is in the box there.
The old Klebs. What do you think that man can do for the league, Pep Guardiola?
I think he will turn City into a dominant force. You know, I think they're a good side now. They should really be... Oh, sorry. They should be doing... You know, they should have probably done more, given the resources.
That was Baz's O-face there.
Glad you said that. Hang on, mate. I'm trying to kill this game off. You're asking me about Guardiola. No, I think it's great for the league, to be honest. I think he'll have City sorted for the next few years.
Will, you looking forward to seeing him in the Premier League?
Obviously looking forward to it. I think it's going to be... It shows the intent of the Premier League clubs, I think, to go big and be the best league in the world again. I'm looking forward to seeing it, but obviously not when we play them at the Etihad, because we got 6-1 last time. I think could be worse with Guardiola in charge.
I think we're coming to the final minutes now of this. I think we should turn our concentration to this game. Everton still winning. Everton pushing on with the last 25 minutes of the game, and that means everything to them. Newcastle have just gone ultra attacking, which is basically Everton's default setting all the time. So still 1-0 to Everton now. Baz, for the pride, this. For the pride.
Don't need pressure, mate.
The pride
come
of the
to me when I was in
Street.
the box before, looking to make it 2-0. Look, we've John Stones.
The good news is you've got Joel in goal,
That's it.
which basically means a clean sheet.
Again, there's the jinx. Something you don't say. There's Everton passing it round in the penalty
John Stones doing
John
Cruyff
Stones.
turns in the back four.
Look, you made me all nervous. Stones. James Cole in the box. This lad, don't. Well, later. Are we not playing fouls, ref? Not playing fouls, ref? Not playing fouls, ref? Not. Yeah. Anyway.
So, John, I just want to talk to you very quick about
Go on,
John
mate,
Stones. I
come
mean, you know, 50 million price tag.
Yeah.
A lot of people are doubting him at the moment. I mean, you know, is he the real thing, or is it just like...
What, that grief from Liverpool in the 70s? I don't think so.
No one else is getting that joke because no one else is as old as you.
Whatever. I think John Stones is fantastic. I think he'll be one of the best defenders to come out of England, without a shadow of a doubt. But at the moment, he's off form. And he needs to be taken out the Everton side.
Oh!
What is Joel doing? Went all Tim Howard on me. He needs to be taken out the side, probably just to regroup.
Do you think he'll sit on the bench for this game on Wednesday?
Do I? No, of course he won't.
Not a chance. Bruins Moray, Jagielka.
I just think Roberto loves him, doesn't he? So, Ross. So I think he'd be straight back in, to be honest with you. But
still 1-0, nervy end in this game.
Nervy now.
Have a major nervy.
You have, mate. You know what? I was just enjoying it till you started talking to me when Clev's just on the ball.
Well, you know,
There's Baines, there's Rom.
I was upsetting Will in the first half, so I feel like I have to balance things up a little bit.
That's fine.
Because everyone knows how much I feel about Newcastle as a team.
Look, it's John Stones, not a mistake.
He did say last minute. Oh, Tom Cleverly, rolling back the years.
There's Jerry. There's the touch. Oh, this is all about Deulofeu. This is all about Gerard Deulofeu. Lukaku in the box. Puts his foot on it. Sees a runner. Picks him out. Doesn't pick anyone out. That is Gerard Deulofeu.
Last minute,
very,
+2.
+2. There's the Gareth Barry challenge.
Any left in the tank, Will?
There's plenty left in tank. Plenty left in tank.
That's a ball and a half, Will.
He said last minute.
There's Joe.
Oh,
There's Joe.
quite comfortable in the end.
There's the
There we have it. It is Everton 1, Newcastle 0. Unfortunately for Will, he does not get his big coat free, which he's absolutely gutted about because it's freezing outside. Baz.
We don't give big coats away.
We don't.
Otherwise I'd have one.
The only person I want to get a big coat this week is Tim Howard.
We know that.
Tim Howard is the only person. Right.
That was never.
Well, I don't mind saying it. I don't mind saying it. Right, it's back upstairs to the social and news. Upstairs to you guys.
Half an hour since
right now.
The last update here, and we've had a few transfers go through. The biggest one is Dan coming in for Baz. How you doing, mate?
Doing okay.
You're on the Twitter now, looking through the YouTube comments. So keep on commenting in the YouTube comments. It's getting slightly more educational, which is always good to see. It was pretty grim earlier on, but it's good to see you guys have picked up in the YouTube comments. Anyway, let's get back to the main news. Jose Enrique, apparently Newcastle are backing out of that deal. I think Steve mentioned it earlier. It seems like even Newcastle don't want Jose Enrique, and he is going to still be on the wage bill at Liverpool. Teddy Sheringham has been sacked at Stevenage straight after making a loan signing, so that loan signing couldn't have been a good one. He has gone from Stevenage. Pep Guardiola, apparently he's going to be earning nearly £300,000 a week. That shows how much intent Manchester City have at dominating the next or the foreseeable future in the Premier League, that's for sure. We were talking in the last update about Dwight Gale possibly moving to Leicester. There were talks of that. There have been offers for Dwight Gale, but Crystal Palace have confirmed he will not be leaving in this transfer window. So Dwight Gale was the man with lots of rumours surrounding him. There have been offers made, but he won't be leaving Crystal Palace this transfer window. Crystal Palace need goals, and they must think that Dwight Gale can score them, although he hasn't been that prolific and he hasn't had the game time for them this season. Possibly the most strange transfer that might be going through is Stephen Fletcher to Marseille. Yes, you've heard that correctly. Stephen Fletcher to Marseille might be a thing. He's currently in France going through all of the transfer process, and that could be happening very soon. That's been rumbling on all day, so I would have thought that will be confirmed very soon. Kyle Lafferty is still at Norwich somehow. He hasn't played all season. He made one appearance in the League Cup, and he's just abused fans on Twitter all season. So if anyone out there wants a lanky striker who loves a bit of Twitter banter, Kyle Lafferty is your man. The Dembele deal to Tottenham looks to have fell through. Apparently there was a loan deal in place that he'd been loaned straight back to Fulham when Tottenham signed him. Apparently that's not what they want, and that deal looks to have fallen through, so I'm sure we'll get Flav's opinions on that later. And the only real transfer that's actually gone through is QPR have signed Nasser El Kayaki from Burton Albion. Obviously they've lost Charlie Austin, so they need to be replacing him, and apparently he's the man who's going to be doing that. Dan, the tweets are popping off, more selfies coming through. What are the highlights so far?
Well, Cora have tweeted a thing about Man United fans apparently jumping out the window from the news that apparently Pep Guardiola is going to Manchester City. We've also got a selfie with Freddie Ljungberg of Arsenal in the past, now with Chicago Fire. So, and as well, I just saw this tweet, which is hilarious, from Nessa that says, Pellegrini always looks like a sad dinosaur.
Poor old Pellegrini. Anyway, keep leaving us your thoughts in the YouTube comments, and of course you can keep on tweeting us as well. I'm expecting, I keep on saying this, but I am expecting the transfer to build up a bit more. We're going to be heading straight over to the studio now for more football chat.
Yes. Thanks very much, Jack. It's a pleasure to be here. Yeah, so we're going to continue our chat. We've got the guys. They hadn't had their all-time Premier League 11s prepared. We've had time. I've cracked the whip. They're ready to go. Do you want to just reveal your all-time Premier 11s to the? We're going to do both.
Okay, yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Right.
So I feel like you've missed.
You missed the cue there, Josh. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe we'll go with it.
So let's see. Well, you've both gone with Schmeichel in goal, so much so that Steve actually hasn't even erased it from I guess Andy's team. Yeah. Right. So the right back thing.
Yeah.
Do you want to just talk us through the decision to put John Flanagan at right back?
Pretty self-explanatory, isn't it?
Scouse Cafu, yeah.
Do you really think I was putting Gary Neville in my team?
And I think that's the crux of it, really, isn't it?
And it's John Flanagan. Yeah. I mean, what more do you need? What more do you need than some John Flanagan in your life?
I don't have the answer for you. In fact, if you're watching at home, let us know what more could you possibly even dream of needing
the more John Flanagan
than John Flanagan at right back. Josh, you've obviously gone with Neville, which is the right answer. You've gone for Ledley King.
Interesting shout.
Yeah, well, you've just caught. Yeah, if you say so.
Oh,
I think he
was class.
He was class, but he didn't have a knee. His knees didn't work properly.
So, but you've put him in your all-time Premier League 11
because I think he was underrated in his time.
Was he? Okay.
Are we basing this on the fact that his legs attached for this game?
Yeah. So,
that's fair enough.
But was he when he had knees? Was he good enough to be in that team?
Yeah, I think
he was. A lot of players.
I'm sure, and we might get Jamie Carragher phoning in a minute to say that he's not at that level. But you've got to be careful. Talksport made that mistake.
He did.
I won't be making that same mistake.
Carragher just missed out.
Just missed out.
I just nearly done Rafa's first team. I'll be honest. That came sixth or something.
So Josh, you've got Nemanja Vidic, the recently retired. I mean, obviously he was great
in his day,
particularly against Liverpool.
Well, it was great, apart from when Torres was anywhere near it. So.
Yeah, Torres was his kryptonite.
He was.
Ashley Cole, left back, yeah, I think that pretty much picks itself.
Yeah.
Both gone for Vieira. Steve's, I noticed there was a small period there where you'd spelt it wrong, but you've corrected it. That's good to see you gone for
Josh.
Josh. I told you it was spelt wrong.
You used Grammarly.
Yeah, which bodes well because I'm his editor.
Sensational.
So yeah, and then I made the rookie England manager mistake of putting Gerrard and Lampard in the same team.
Okay, but you've got them backed up by Vieira, so they're both allowed to do what they want.
Yeah, I nearly picked Paul Scholes.
I forgot about Scholes, mate.
But I wanted to pick Steven Gerrard.
Okay.
And I like goals, so Frank Lampard scores lots of goals.
So Josh has gone 4-4-2. First one to break the mould and go for the old school. You've got
Thierry Henry playing left wing.
You've got Yaya Toure in the middle.
I need a bit of energy, work rate in the middle of the park.
So you went for Yaya Toure.
Is this presumably this is like last 15 minutes of the match?
Yeah.
Yaya Toure when the pressure's on.
Well, at one top corner does the job, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Okay, okay, I'm reasonable. Okay, you've gone for Ronaldo on the right wing.
He was alright, wasn't
he? He was alright, yeah.
Can play a bit, him.
Drogba, Aguero, Henry. I think that's a pretty decent side. Stay first one to include Luis Suarez.
Imagine not include. Did anyone not watch 2 years ago?
No.
I mean, no one could stop him.
He's in my team.
Oh, I mean, it's not even close. And with all due respect to Alan Shearer, Didier Drogba, Sergio Aguero, insert other striker here, he was just unstoppable. I know, because I watched every game.
Yeah.
He was literally unstoppable.
Yeah.
It wasn't even. That was the first name on it for me.
The only other one, I guess, we haven't mentioned actually, Carvalho at the back.
Oh yeah, I was a big fan. Big fan. I thought everyone gave John Terry the plaudits for the great Chelsea team. I thought it was all him. He was John Terry's legs. John Terry was allowed to go and win headers because he was mopping up behind him all the time. Great player. I'd fancy my chances with that team. Okay. Don't get me wrong, the right of the team might be vulnerable.
It might be.
Because I don't think Cristiano's going to come and help Flanagan.
Stay away.
But does he need that help?
But I was going to say, if anyone can deal with a double team, Flano. Worst case, he'll just kick someone in the face.
Yeah, really hard. Okay, and just before we move on, Josh, you decided to add some subs in. You got one for Usama Darbo there.
Osman Darbo, yeah.
Do you want to just let's just show the.
Well, we're talking about the worst signings before. Now, I was told when he signed for City that he was going to be a big world star, so I got him in the back of my shirt.
Wow.
The only thing he did was get beat up by Joey Barton. That was it. So I've put him in. Darius for sale. He's got to be in there.
Yeah.
Negui. Another Kevin Keegan star signing. Said he was the greatest player he's ever signed. I don't think he did anything for it.
No.
Trebelsi, and obviously the king at the back, Mangala's got to be in there.
Mangala just got in there. Just again, one more time for the camera, just have a quick
I
look
think
there.
it's harsh on Mangala.
If you've got any issue, if you take umbrage with that side, by all means do get in touch at Reed Man City. Josh will be there manning his station in a few moments.
When Windows is updated.
When Windows is finished updating. Welcome, you just joined us. It's Deadline Day Social. We're here all the way through to midnight. If you've got any abuse you want to send to the lads for their picks, particularly Steve's
Imagine there's a bit
anti-Gary Neville. I've got no issue with it particularly, but if you've got a problem, tweet us at Ball Street or in the comments alongside the stream as well.
And John Flanagan will come and beat you up.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys are going to be taking... Oh, my flyaway's not here. Where's my flyaway?
Am I doing keep-ups?
Where's me... Go on, Shai.
I mean, this could be embarrassing if I've got to do sport.
Oh, I'll have a go.
My flyaway's there. These lads are going to be taking the flyaway keep-you-up challenge in a few minutes' time. You've got about 2 minutes left to send in your footballer selfies to be with a chance of winning one of our 10 awesome prizes. We're going to have the lads draw some numbers out at some point as well. I'm going to be heading over to social in a minute to see how they're getting on with all those wonderful, wonderful picks that you may or may not have been sending in. Get them in now. Lads, are you prepared for the keep-you-ups?
No.
No, there you go. What more can you say? What more can you say? Get warmed up, and then we'll bring you over to the challenge wall in a moment. But I'm going to go over now and see Jack and Dan. Jack gone.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm going to go over. I'm going to go over there anyway. Are we happy? No, we're happy. I'm doing it. Let's just go with it. Right, guys, we'll see you momentarily. Yeah, sound. Right. Oh, Robbie's stepping in.
Okay, so we've got a selfie from guy standing with Zidane. That's pretty cool.
That's not a selfie, to be fair.
Well, it's a picture. It's
Right.
a badly
That's
bad
a bit
quality
harsh.
picture.
That's all right. That is.
I know,
That's
but
all right.
I'm gonna level with you. I said to you, and I know some people have tuned in as the show's gone on. I did say, not photos that like your mum's taken of you with someone. I want genuine selfies. That will be
Jose Enrique.
There's more.
Jose Enrique has tweeted in Ball Street and says, "Great news, Liverpool fans. Jose Enrique is staying." Now he has basically replied to that and says, "No, I leave. The weather in Liverpool is bad and it ruins my hair." So
What hair would that be? We don't need that one. Have we got any more pictures? Any more selfie pictures for us there,
Let's
mate?
just
We need to pick a winner. It needs to happen.
Needs to-
It needs
there
to
we go,
happen
there we
now.
got another
Oh,
one.
hello. Who's that?
With-
Ex-Fulham left-back Kostas Staphylidis. Partying in a club in Greece. Is anyone... Are we open to the crowd? Has anyone heard of... Go back up to it. Has anyone heard of Kostas Staphylidis?
Oh, yeah, that's me.
That's Ashmore bullshit. Anyone heard of him at all?
Never heard of him.
A good
Where's
shout
Reed Fulham?
Got a good shout in Michael Ball. Do you remember him?
Wow, Michael Ball, friend of Toffee TV. He's looking well. He's looking well. Who's that? Peter Reed?
Peter Reed.
Okay.
Got another one in Michael Owen.
Again, that's a photo that his mum's taken. We maybe use that one a bit
No
later
selfies.
on. Who's that?
Christian
Nemeth. Right, so I need everyone, and we're going to need some judgment on these, so to help us with this. So that's a guy taking a photo of himself with some photos. So can we actually? Has anyone got Google up? Can we just check that the cost? Well, let me see his name again.
Kostas.
The Kostas Kostas Staphylidis Stafylidis. He's at Augsburg now.
We're going to see him next week.
Oh, fantastic! I'm feeling that might be in the lead right now.
See if any more have come in.
Oh,
Rey Mysterio.
is that a selfie with Rey Mysterio?
That's pretty good.
Right, favourite that. We'll add that for a category later because I'm struggling for more ideas.
Daniel Sturridge.
That's one with Daniel Sturridge. Wow.
Hey, hold on. Look, check this one out.
Who's that? Is that Jordan Henderson?
Jordan Henderson. That's me on Saturday. Zoom in on this. Come on. Me on Saturday with the goal scorer who scored that magnificent goal, Callum Chambers. Check that selfie out. I think that's number one. Give me the prize. Where's the prize?
Get favourite on all the.
Where's the prize? At?
Where's the prize? The prize. You know where the prize is?
I've won, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, your prize is in the post. Okay, so I think so far we've got Liverpool's Hungarian centre forward Christian Nemeth. We've got Michael Ball. Right, can we stop talking amongst ourselves?
Michael
Stop
Boston.
networking, Reed.
I want Rey Mysterio to win. Does he?
Well, Rey Mysterio can't win because he's not a footballer.
I should win that one. That was me.
Was that you?
Daniel Sturridge.
Oh, well, no, they're definitely not winning. So we've got Daniel Sturridge, we've got Christian Nemeth, and we've got Kostas. I think does Kostas, what's the face of leaders, win it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, super. Okay, who's that? That's not.
This is
This is a selfie. I've just got a really long arm.
Favourite that one.
Fantastic. Okay, so what we're gonna, just to be clear on this, obviously some people are disappointed or didn't understand the mechanic. The next one will be just send in photos of you with a footballer that have been taken by your mum, your dad, your nan, or whatever. But for now, we asked for selfies, and I think we're gonna have to give it to Kostas. So do you want to get that up on the screen for us? Kostas, staff of leaders, and that's who's that? Who tweeted it in?
Simon Sturgos Daily.
Stay, I'll tell you what, can you go and grab us the cup just underneath the golden cup over there? I'll fill for a few more moments. Just the left-hand side of the desk, right by where you were sat. It's got some numbers in. We're going to pick the numbers out. We're going to draw them. I've not really thought this through. I'm going to walk over with Steve. So, send in your pictures now. We're going to draw the winning prize out in a moment. I need to know. In fact, have we got the prizes? Can we have them up on the screen, please? Yeah, so I will hold the cup. And I want Mr. Stehor of the Reed Network to pick a number out at complete random. No hot balls. Or it might have been the way you were sitting. Okay.
Number
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
5.
Number 5. What's number 5? The Chelsea calendar. Hey!
There you go. Go for that.
Here you go. The 63 pence Chelsea calendar will be winging its way
To Fulham.
to you. To Fulham. I'm sure you'll be delighted with it. If you're short on bog paper in the short term, that should sort you out big time. So if you can make sure you follow the Ball Street Twitter account and send us a DM, and we'll get that over to you as soon as humanly possible. I think it's time now, Steve.
Hello.
For the Flyaway Keep-Up Challenge.
Yeah, me and Joshua.
Are you ready?
Of course, mate.
Josh, where's he gone? Oh, he's already ready. He's got the ball. Where's me mic? Yes. Organisation. Okay.
I'll let you go first. No.
Right, Steve, do you want to hold that then?
Of course. Oh, well, you're going.
So Josh, I've gone for you, mate. Now, will the red shoes of destiny guide you to success?
I hope so.
Hang on. So, Josh, are you...
What's the record so far?
The record so far is a big 6. The Flyaway Keep-Up Challenge. We've got Josh Lawless from Reed, Manchester City. Are you ready? You can drop it onto your foot, or you can chip it up, depending on your level of confidence and or skills.
Say to your foot.
I keep you up. I mean, if you wanted to start with headers, you might find that you're getting into contention with the viewers. I'm just saying, YouTube comments.
We'll have a sec. Let's let it flow.
Okay, ready? Go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
11! Is that 11? Yes! Come on, Reed Network. Support your boy.
Exciting stuff.
So, Josh, absolutely nailed that then. I feel there's going to come a point where I'm going to wish I'd started these a bit lower down. But there you go. Josh and Reed, Man City. Storms.
Get ready
to the
top. Can you get none?
Yeah, well, no. I don't know how it'd be. You can just if you make sure.
You miss the first game.
If you completely and utterly miss it, okay. So.
I'm not prepared for this at all.
You've gone for the Converse.
I went for style over
substance.
Skill. Are you ready?
I'm ready. No.
There it is. That's how it's done. Oh. 7, 8. 8! Oh! Unlucky.
Admiral effort.
2 off my knee, that'll be... I don't know.
Was it?
Yeah, I did my knee.
Okay. Official adjudication. Weren't paying attention, any of these. What are we going for? 10. 8.
10.
The production team have got, presumably they're watching the slow-mo replays right about now. They're not. We don't have that technology.
We've just gone to a slow motion replay.
Absolutely. That's
first
definitely happened. The only way that's happened is if it's just not happened.
Someone's streams buffered.
Literally, yeah. Okay.
I'll just do 8, I don't care.
He doesn't care. He's going with it. That's just the kind of guy Steve is. There you go, Steve. 8. That puts you in second place.
Above Chelsea.
That puts you above 100% Chelsea's Dan. Sorry, Dan. Mr. Steve Hort goes in second place. Oh yes, stay tuned for more Flyaway Keepy-up challenge. We've got a whole host of things to keep you entertained throughout. If you haven't already, start to send in your photos of you with famous footballers. Not selfies now, just normal photographs. Best one wins one of our fantastic 9 remaining prizes. Get those in now. And I'm going to hand down now to the green room and Pet.
You are now.
Right, it's time for a Pro Evo 6 challenge. Kids, if you don't know what that is, it's the best game ever in the history of the world. Right, we've got Liam and Sam against Andy and Danny. 2 versus 2. Let me just have a look at the teams. Liam and Sam have got Valdez in goal, the ex-Manchester United goalkeeper. Danny and Andy have got Zinedine Zidane, that's their top player. Liam and Sam have got Adriano, but he's on a bit of a downer at the moment. It is 2 versus 2 from 2006, the greatest ever game ever. Let's get over there and see what's going on. Right, boys, are we ready to go?
Yeah. Can't wait. Adriano,
Let's get in there.
You need to hit triangle and then hit X. Does everyone have memories of this game? One of those lads, triangle, and then X lads. Triangle. Did you play it? Yeah, I've masterly like dominated my entire year. It was before they had all.
Come on, boys, are we starting this?
Press triangle.
First big problem is they don't know the buttons.
Do you want him to go?
It's too late now. Here we go.
Right, here we go, boys.
My whole first year is a weird formation.
Sam, let's talk us through your team.
We've got Adriano, who's going to score 4.
Yeah, look, he's on a downer.
They say he's on a downer, but it doesn't really matter. It's Adriano.
What does that actually mean, Flav, that he's on a downer?
People
Come on.
keep saying it.
You keep saying it, you seem to know.
People keep saying it and I want to join in. Yeah, basically they've got like a form and it comes down to... He's on a downer at the moment, which is the worst form you can have. I was trying to convince Sam that he needs to take him out. Adriano is obviously the best player in the game by far. But Sam wouldn't listen to me.
Did he realise that's not real, though?
What? What's not real?
That this game's not real, as in the people don't have emotions.
Yeah, he didn't want to upset him.
Okay. So, whose clever idea was it to have Boom Song in the team?
Listen, it's the gaffer Andy.
We've got a European expert putting Boom Song in the team. Andy, could you please discuss?
I'm just enjoying myself, you know. Actually, in trying to get the game started, I made a couple of unwitting substitutions. But at least Zidane didn't go off. You know, it could have been a lot worse.
It's the main thing. It's the main thing.
Footwork over there.
So slow start, Sam.
It's a slow burner. Slow burner.
Yes. Here we go. Danny's through. He's through. Oh, Valdez, the man, ostracised.
He's on an upper.
What play?
That's a great save.
What?
Oh. Elbows in.
Alright, is this me yet?
Right, first time.
Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Get a header in it.
Very much like Everton corner.
Take a line. Pretty much like an Everton corner.
It very much was.
I think we're doing alright actually. Since we played this,
it has to be said.
I feel like you're I feel like you're the perfect representation for this game, Andy, considering that you were Ben Sherman, and I'm sure you've rolled for 4-4-2 as well.
That's the ball.
Our whole team is just waiting.
That's it. Hoof it up
There we go.
It's a bit modern for me, actually.
There we go. Bit of. Oh! What's going on there?
Liam, what are you doing?
I went to hit it back to the keeper, but he was already out.
Alright, you ready? I'm going to whip it in.
I actually seen Liam's Phil Jones face there.
Oh! Come on!
That own goal from Valdez.
The graphics are so bad, I can't see who that is.
Pauletta, Pato Saint-Germain.
Yes,
1-0 up. Have you ever played this?
No, the most modern one I played is FIFA 99, I think.
Yeah,
so this is the future for me.
Was that an own goal?
It was.
Was that an own goal? But no,
definitely Ashley Cole. Ashley Cole.
Look at that in slow motion.
I'm right.
Goes in there, gets it in. Oh! But I think we've claimed it. I think we've claimed it.
You can probably press start now. It's a wise decision.
I mean, you
All
don't
right.
want to see that from 7 different angles.
Now let's just put 11 men behind the ball and grind this 1-0 out.
I think that's the best way to do it.
Sam Allardyce there with his tactical inputs into the game.
That's it. I'm still remembering my Sam Allardyce years at West Ham. Although that never worked. Come on.
So, boys, how are we going to get back into this game? Are we still on downers?
Yeah, we're just giving the ball to Adriano at any point.
But he's on a downer.
It doesn't matter.
He's on a downer, though. This is what I'm getting told. He's got emotional problems.
That means he's due an upper. Tackle. Great defending.
This is just...
You can tell this game's so old because I think Adriano's just signed for a 3rd division team in Miami. So that just basically says how old it is.
I love this. These two are the experts, aren't they?
No, we're coming into the second half. We're just warming up.
False sense of security, John.
I think it's...
Exactly. I can smell the complacency.
I can smell.
You can smell something.
Jump.
Come on!
Oh, it's quite ahead.
Go.
Oh, it's a ball there.
Del Horno. That sounds like a player West Ham would sign, isn't it?
Del Horno.
Sounds in your remit.
Yeah, he's probably about 40 now, so he's from one of my...
Sure one of the porn barons would love Del Horno.
Del Horno, yeah. He used to be one of the porn stars, and now we've signed him on a fridge. He loves a bargain, does Sullivan. Oh,
it's going to interception that.
Oh, yes.
Well then.
Conversations dipped, concentration's high.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be honest, guys, I don't think there's any esports people watching really shit themselves at the moment. Like,
what's this? Stoppage time? 7 minutes.
7 minutes? 7 minutes?
7 minutes.
It's at Stamford Bridge.
Oh, it's in. Typical.
Oh, yeah.
No, where's that defend?
Oh, it's going to be.
Who's that? Teamwork makes
Oh, Jono! He's not on the downer.
He's not on the downer no more.
Typical Man U. Put the stoppage time on so you score, innit? Oh, typical. Fergie's back. Guitar's back. Oh. Where was our defence? Is there a button to bring the defence back? All right, we've still got about...
God, if there was, I'd be pressing it every week at Goodison.
Ref will have that.
I'm still struggling with this 7 minutes. Where did it come from?
Yeah. What? Oh, now we're on the run.
Clearly in Adriano's depression minutes down.
I really want to stand
1-1, half time, all to play for, gents. But who's won the possession so far? I think that's the question we ask ourselves every week.
Everybody should be, but
the answer every
yeah,
week
we'll
is
see
it
how they
doesn't
go.
matter.
You rarely make
score,
changes.
isn't it?
Oh!
Are you guys just shocked to see goals? You know, being Man United fans.
There was 3
It's
on
a rarity.
Friday.
First half goals as well.
This will be 1-1. That'll be a typical Man United result there. 1-0. That's all you'll see. Ah!
It's great football.
Oh, Materazzi. The Everton legend Materazzi there.
I need to still get used to this.
Yes. Triangle.
Right.
Again.
He's in again.
Go on, finish it.
Yes. All right.
Slick football.
Let's lick it out there, see what happens. That's it. Knock it on.
You got time.
Our defence is just—they're up the pitch.
I did hear that Zinedine Zidane was playing in this game, but
haven't
he's either got hair or he's just not using them.
I haven't seen him. Oh, you know, we need Dimitri Payet. He's better.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Oh,
go.
sorry, I got excited.
I've got the t-shirt. He's better than Zidane.
It's clearly not. Clearly not.
He is in this game. Well, I know you probably won't play in this game, but if you... Oh, that's it. Run. Just sprint. That's it. Pass.
There you go.
Oh.
There's the Academy of Football there. Just run.
Very English.
Oh. Right, that's a throw.
The only problem with 2 versus 2, the obvious player who is crap, doesn't really stand out. So
yeah,
that's the big problem. There are some players here hiding behind there.
I go left.
Oh, he's offside.
Oh. Yes.
We should be winning this.
All right,
Should be.
All over them.
All over them.
Let's just try and get 1-0 and then we'll beat them on penalties.
There you go. There's a tactic.
He's playing for.
Normally the Liverpool tactic, actually, that. So
The English fans.
you're in the right city.
You don't get that very often.
How am I offside that far down the pitch? Look, I'm barely into there.
Someone want to explain it to him?
I'm not far enough near their goal. They're playing their defenders. All right, here we go.
Good.
The other thing I need to tell you is about this 2006, lads. You can still tackle in football in 2006. So if someone wants to throw in a couple of cheeky, sly kicks,
By all means, get the game going.
I'm going to go for a slide kick. Go for it.
Go on, go on.
Foul the keeper, no?
I don't think you could foul the keeper in any year.
Do you remember, was it ISS 98 where you could foul the keeper and you didn't get sent off? You just go up and empty him when you had the ball.
Kids think that
Come
ISS
on!
98 was a space station.
Take that power. Nintendo 64. Those were days. Glory days. Yeah, don't get the mic.
Our players are knackered.
That for a kick.
Oh, that was great goal kick there. Straight out.
You
Come
fancy
on.
a sub?
Yeah,
Oh,
do some of our players
Andy's
are
put his foot
knackered.
down.
All right.
He's had enough.
Who are we going to take off?
Everyone.
Zidane?
Zidane.
Now, when
he's
you make
on
a
it.
sub, and I want you to just throw in a general fact about that player when you make a sub. And
You know,
consider it was 2006 as well.
Zinedine Zidane, maybe France's greatest ever player, but I prefer Hugo Viana. I'm also going to bin David Villa and bring on Sidney Govou, who in 2001 scored twice against Bayern Munich to beat them 3-0 with Lyon.
There you go.
There's my justification. It's not a justification, but it'll have to do.
This could be masterful sub from the manager.
Let's hope so, eh?
Press triangle?
Yeah, press triangle. Keep going back.
We can get out the menu.
Yeah.
No wonder there was 7 minutes in the first half.
Yeah, that's all come from us on pause menu. All right. Oh, has it crashed? Oh, here we go. Double sub.
This
Look
is
at
just
this.
delighted to get off the pitch, isn't it?
Our kit is atrocious.
It's pretty poor.
So is the facial recognition.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 2006 could do better than that, surely, for graphics.
There was one, talking of
Yes.
FIFA 99 earlier, you know, Alan Shearer used to play air guitar when he scored on that. That's how realistic it was.
Oh!
Oh!
Be down your pipe. Clinical finishing, clinical.
Oh, we gambled and it hasn't worked.
Yeah.
I gambled and it hasn't worked.
Takes it down off, yeah.
How was
Right, we got Kaká.
so how was Kaká feeling today? By the way, did we get the report on him?
Uppish.
Well, he's clearly an upper.
Oh.
Alright, come on.
No,
Unless
get
he's
this
in it,
back.
he doesn't care, does he, Kaká?
Last couple of minutes, guys. You can just feel the tension. It's just gone so quiet. Oh, here we go! Here we go! Here we go! It was going to be the greatest goal ever, but it wasn't.
Oh, we still 3 years, Rihanna?
Oh,
That's
here
it.
we go,
Just
here we go.
move
Oh,
out.
it's all over.
Victory.
It's all over. Should have come from behind. Kaká, Adriano. We
Just say, lured them into false sense of security.
Do you know
That's what happened.
Looking back, I would have stopped trying to score after 1-0 and just kept smacking it up, smacking it up.
You threw it out there. You said Sam Allardyce tactics.
It never worked. That's why.
So, guys, general thoughts on coming from behind?
Always good to come from behind and win.
Fair enough. That's all I can say. I really don't know where to go with that, but I'm going to go to Paul anyway. He's got the latest on Championship Manager.
Hey, we're live. Fuck, he's not got his mic on yet, so I'm going to fill gradually while we do that. The lads have obviously been down having a good little laugh in the old group. You want just shut him out. It's fine. Tell you what, Tom, let's have cut to that.
You won't get this from Aston Villa. You won't get this from Aston Villa. We're prepared. We're prepared.
Absolutely. You'd be.
I had no idea
You
we
wouldn't
were
be on
going
brand
now.
if you
I
weren't
had no idea
prepared.
We're so prepared that we're 20th in the league.
Yeah, don't worry. Look, I'm all ready now.
Right. So obviously we've got the lads have been entertaining themselves in the green room. He's been looking after the Ball Street team on the Champman Challenge. If you've not been paying attention to that, use hashtag CM Challenge to get involved. How is it going?
We're playing the greatest game ever, Championship Manager.
Yeah.
Not Football Manager, not FIFA. It's been a topsy-turvy time. We started the season struggling, losing games. Why? No keeper.
Fair enough.
Got no bloody keeper.
It does help having a keeper, to be fair.
No keeper.
Yeah.
Did you pick a keeper up?
Tried to get a keeper, still couldn't get him. No one wanted to come. Buffon didn't want to come. So we still haven't got a keeper. I was like, we still haven't got a keeper. But we do have Alan Shearer.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
The great Alan Shearer, the champion of hand celebration. We've got him.
Yes.
Right?
Has he been playing well?
He's been doing all right. To be honest, the best player's been Emil Heskey. So you could tell it was a long time ago.
I might add him to the bench.
Emil Heskey, we've We've tried with Valdez, we've tried with Buffon, we've tried with Dida, Toldo. Who remembers Toldo?
No, Francesco Toldo.
Toldo.
Yeah. I feel like you might be setting the bar a little bit high. Sometimes it's just important to get bodies in to do a job.
Yeah.
That's what Brendan Rodgers said about Bogdan, and then we know what happened there, everyone. We know what happened
Even
there.
more sad news. You're injured.
Yeah, so, I'm in the game.
He's in the game.
I'm really
So
good.
he's been a professional footballer. It's something he didn't tell anyone before.
I kept it to myself, 2001, 2002, I was in my prime.
He's in his prime. He's injured, he's out. Cruciate ligaments, he's...
And the hopes and dreams of Ball Street.
I'm gutted for you. I'm gutted for you.
The board's now worried. They don't know what to do. They're thinking to pack it in and just sell the club. You know, what's the point? What's the point about the top player? Look, without Messi, what are you going to do?
Well, look, Messi was just a twinkle in his...
He is our Messi.
Mam's eye back in the day. This is the issue. This is the issues that the original challenge was from a deadline day we did for Red Men TV like 3 years ago, where there was a Red Men TV team that had me and Chris in, and we're legacy players kind of left over of that in the Ball Street team. So yeah, who have you signed?
I mean, so far we've signed, apart from Alan Shearer, that's really about it, to be honest. We've made a few little signings here and there. But really that's all we've signed. That's all we've signed.
So how far into the season are we?
4 games. 4 league games.
And you haven't got a keeper?
Been a couple of League Cup games, but no keeper.
No keeper?
No keeper.
There's not even like...
Deadline's about to go.
This is...
Right, so, when Akeem's done here, I'm going to retask him on this to make sure that this stuff gets handled, because I can't be down there anymore sorting this stuff out. I'm up here these days.
He's up there.
It's got to be, someone's got to be on top of that.
I'm going to have to go down, sort it out. We'll do that.
So what I want people watching to do, tweet in at Ball Street and in fact at Cheeky Sports as well.
Yes, 100%.
Just so it goes straight to him. Use hashtag CM Challenge. We want recommendations for players that you should be signing. Mark Kerr, I think, is one, right back. He's amazing. Get him signed.
Not sure about him.
Yeah, get him signed. Did you pick Taribo West up on a free?
Yes, got him. Great player.
Did you?
Top player. Yeah,
Did you actually get him?
Yeah, we've got him.
You said you didn't sign anyone?
Yeah, but he's not
Apart from Taribo West.
There's not really anything to write home about. I'm talking about big signings. I'm talking about big
function.
signings.
Will you take some photos for the Twitter?
Yeah, we will. We'll take some screens, share it, show you the players, show you the top players, the players who are not performing well, show you some stats.
Show the best
Blow
player
you away.
How long I'm out for. So obviously people who remember Champ Manager 01, 02, go back, dredge through your memories. All the players' names are in there, I can guarantee, and find out some of the top ones. If you want to Google and cheat it, Cherno Samba, top player. One of the best in that game.
In a game.
Not in reality.
No one ever knows why. It was just like they just randomly put 18, 19, you know.
Yeah. So definitely an interesting one. We're still filling for time while Social get their act together. Are we not? Oh, okay. So this needs to then be backed up by this. Tom, disgrace. The shout of sorry comes from the media room. Right, okay. We're going to be talking with these lads. These lads have picked their all-time Premier League 11s. We're going to be talking through those a little bit later. We're also going to be discussing the mad antics of Cheeky Sport. We're going to be discussing the plight of Aston Villa. All things definitely worth checking out. Anyway, I'm going to press the button. Anyway, we're going to head over to Jack. I can't see him. Jack?
It's fine.
In social media.
Yeah, not much happening once again. It seems like I'm just starting with the same things. We have made another transfer though. Dan's in from West Ham Fan TV. How you doing,
Yes, yeah, I'm good. Thanks for having me here. I'm actually the January transfer for West Ham TV. I've just come in.
Happy days.
Was
it a free
Top
or
transfer on a free?
On a free.
That's it, free agent. And just come in. I think that's good business from West Ham Fan TV.
Yeah, stick you up top, and I'm sure they'll be banging the goals in. Not much happening. Big news for Stoke though. Mbula has arrived at Stoke. It looks like they're going to be wrapping up all of them personal terms. So I would have thought that will be going through today. The rumoured fee for that is around £18 million. So big news that for Stoke. Denis Sherziev, who was linked with Liverpool earlier in this window, has gone to Valencia. Gary Neville's Valencia. He's gone there on a loan deal. And Jordan Rhodes, this is an interesting one. Apparently at the start of this day, this deal was completely off, nothing happening. Apparently he's now going back up to Middlesbrough. Now Middlesbrough did actually tweet out a couple of days ago that the deal had fallen through because they couldn't agree personal terms. So maybe they might be renegotiating them terms, and that Jordan Rhodes deal could be back on for Middlesbrough. I would have thought Rhodes would want out of Blackburn, a top striker who's scoring a lot of goals in a Blackburn team that won't be getting promoted this season. Dan, I mean, West Ham, M&EK coming in yesterday. You must be buzzing with West Ham season so far.
Yeah, it's a fantastic season. You know, we started off on a high last season and sort of fizzled out. But this season, it looks like we're going to hold strong. And I'm thinking the top 6 finish is possible. M&EK looks to be a really good player, someone we need, and it's an improvement on Jelavic, to be honest. Someone with pace, that's what we need, another player with pace. And he's got power. What I was saying earlier, was there was a lot of talks about his touch. He's got a poor touch, which we've seen with Valencia. So hopefully that's something he can improve on.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Flav earlier about this actually, bringing players in from like the Ukrainian and Russian leagues. What are your opinions on that? Is it like, do you think it's a bit of a risk, or more of a risk than bringing someone in from, let's say, England or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, the risk is we're bringing these English players in. They fetch such large transfer fees, like talking like Berahino, who's like they're talking like 20 million, 25 million, like silly money. Whereas if you're getting these players from these, different leagues, Russian leagues, yeah, you're taking a risk, but the financial risk isn't there. And if you develop them a little bit, then you might be able to sell them on and break even at least.
I mean, what's going on in the YouTube comments at the moment?
Yeah, all right. So we've got the YouTube comments. We've got Robert Smith here. Says, "Where's Dan from West Ham TV?" Well, I'm here. Rob.
He's here now.
I'm right here. All right. What else we got going here? Pez is awful. Yeah, I've just come from playing Pez. Lost 2-0.
Not a good game.
Not a good game. I agree. Pez is awful because I lost.
I can remember Nicky scored an absolute wonder goal in the FIFA tournament earlier in the year, so you have got a lot to live up to.
I've got a lot to live. Get FIFA on and let's see if I can live up to FIFA. Nicky's.
A few excuses coming in here.
yeah, I've already planned my excuses. I didn't play FIFA purposely, so I can have the excuse of I ain't played it in ages.
Nice, I like that. Anyway, Dan's going to be sticking around from West Ham Fan TV for a little bit longer. A few other rumours are floating about. Of course, this Stephen Fletcher one's been rumbling on all day. Apparently he's in France ahead of a loan deal over to Marseille, and Kyle Lafferty is still at Norwich. Yeah, I think I'm going to be going back to this every time we come to me. Kyle Lafferty is still at Norwich. Anyway, we're going to be heading over back to the studio with Paul.
Making it as interesting as possible. Is it back to me? Excellent. Put my drink away then. Once again, other isotonic fizzy drinks are available. They certainly keep you going during long deadline days. Anyway, if you just joined us, welcome. It's Deadline Day Social. We're here at Ball Street HQ all the way to midnight. You know what? Deadline Day is just rubbish, isn't it? It's rubbish. Nothing happens in January transfer window, so we're bringing you the heat, we're bringing you the action, and we're just going to tit about between now and the end of the window shutting and beyond. Aki's going to be taking over the managerial reins full time of the Champman 0102 Ball Street team. We're ready for it. We've primed and we've had a little conversation.
Come on, quick handshake.
I think we're on it. So don't forget to get your suggestions for players you should be signing, tactics, etc., etc. Most importantly, goalkeepers, affordable, available goalkeepers. Use hashtag CM Challenge, tweet at Ball Street and at Cheeky Sport as well, and we'll get that stuck in and we're going to start giving you some more updates on that. Because look, ultimately, are you going to sit there and watch Sky Sports News? Going to sit there and watch the Jim White wank fest begin? Listen, do it. I'm not saying don't watch it, but do it. Have it on as a compliment to this, because this is only going to get better from here. We've got more people, we've got more excitement happening, we've got more prizes to give away. On that, we've got 9 remaining prizes to give away. We've asked you to send in your footballer photographs. We've asked you for selfies already. The best winning selfie was one from Kostas Sidiberillis. Used to play fullback for Fulham, apparently. That guy won a Chelsea calendar. We've got some box prizes left to give away. Send in your best footballer photographs, more random or brilliant, and we'll pick one in, let's see, just after, that's 7 o'clock-ish. We'll pick a winner. Send in your football photographs, tweet them at Ball Street, hashtag Deadline Day Social if you can be asked. Anyway, Akeem's here, James Clark's here. Let's talk a little bit about Aston Villa.
Go for it, yeah. I mean, we've not been talked about all transfer window because we've signed no one.
Yes.
We've genuinely done nothing, so I think it's probably in good taste.
You are you a bit disheartened? I mean, you're obviously disheartened in a general sense about the whole thing. But
I'm extremely demoralised at the situation. It is imagine being 20th, 11 points away from the rest of the Premier League, and you've signed no one. Just like that situation itself is really difficult to kind of get a grip of.
Preparing for Championship though?
Well, you've sent out about 6 or 7 players either released or on loan.
Yeah.
Which sounds like, clearing the decks a little bit.
Genuinely. Optimistically, as you know, I am very optimistic about Villa's plight at the minute. The way I can only really approach it is that, like, Guardi's been, like, phoning players. It's just not been happening. He's been like, I'm all right, Tom, mate. I'll pass.
He thought his draw was bigger than it is. I've got the Villa job, guys. I've got the Villa job. And they're like,
no, I'm all right.
Give us a call in 6 months.
Yeah, see what
we've got a bit of a clearer idea of where things are going.
Exactly, mate, exactly. And it's really, really frustrating. But we're Aston Villa. We'll come back. And something decent will happen.
10 points from safety, is it? Akeem, is it done and dusted?
I'd say, a lot of people are writing Villa off.
Or like where this is
I
going.
would say, yeah, write them off.
For God's sake.
Sorry, mate. But it's all over. But I would say, they've got some fighting spirit. Finally showing it.
Yeah.
And I don't think you're going to go down by 10, 15 points. I think it will be much closer, but I think it's for them.
Can I plant a seed in your everyone's head?
Careful. Careful where you're looking to plant your seed. Can I just give advice to people watching at home? Offers to plant their seed, make sure you find out exactly the specifics before you agree to it. Little teenage pregnancy tip there. Carry on.
Cheers, mate. Can I just give you a bit of information and I'll rephrase? If I told you that Leicester would be top at Christmas 6 months ago, would have you believed me?
No, I said you were a crackhead.
Yeah.
Precisely. So if I say now, Villa could stay up.
No, but they could. Yeah.
We could stay up.
But that's there's a lot of kids.
You'd say the exact same thing to me. So let's not put it down until the fat lady sings. But what I've been saying.
Let's put it this way, though, mate.
I think the fat lady's singing now.
There'll be people.
No,
listen,
not,
there will be those 1 or 2 people, right, who win loads of money at the end of the season when Leicester win the league. But they won't have done it by putting 10 grand on it. You know what I mean? Everybody wins money on Leicester for winning the league, or will have done it with a quid or 2 quid. What I'm saying is, although it exists within the realms of possibility, you're not putting your house on Aston Villa.
I'm working on the realms of possibility, and I think we can do it to some extent. Hopefully, there's it's not.
How do you cope though without Joe Cole or Philip Senderos available to you?
I have sleepless nights. I'm not going to lie, mate. It's tough going to bed at night. No, fine. We'll be all right. Genuinely, it's fine.
I reckon what would be a good idea for a lot of Villa fans, maybe, is to go and start, touring and viewing the Championship grounds. You might have to view. I don't know, because that way you can start learning the tour routes and know
the transition as smooth as possible.
Yeah, make the transition. So you're not learning new roads next year. You don't want to do that. Learn it now.
Barnsley. Burnley, what's happening? No, I think that's a very, very low blow, and I might cry tonight when I'm on the train home. But that's fine. But it's a good suggestion. It's a good suggestion, in all honesty.
But the thing is, you look at the transfer movements in this month. Bournemouth have strengthened, Newcastle have strengthened, Sunderland have strengthened, Chelsea have strengthened. All the teams around down there have all strengthened, haven't they?
Besides Villa.
But Villa, that's I think Akeem's you've got your answer something there. I think it looks like, what's the point? Because if you sign someone now, are they going to want to stay around next season if they've got?
But would you say that they've got the weakest squad in the Premier League, or is that harsh?
I don't know. I wouldn't have said so a year ago. But somehow, no. But it was Bournemouth. I thought it was Bournemouth. But then they've managed to cling on. But they had like 12 injuries at one point, and they've managed to just hang around. And again, the teams around them have got established players. Just the Villa experiment looks like it's failed. You just tried to bring in a lot of. You look, when Lambert was there, you had some really promising young players. Even like Andy Weimann and stuff like that, it was an exciting team at times. That completely went out the window.
We teared you apart that time at Anfield.
Well, exactly,
It seems like it seems like that game at Anfield, for example, is a prime example of like just are, not even over the past 5 years, where our absolute plight has just gone complete downhill. I mean, we had Benteke environment tearing it apart at Anfield, and now we struggle to even beat. We struggle to beat anyone at all, and that's the situation we're in. And unless we're as good as down, but what we need to do is we need to make sure we rebuild properly, and we need to make sure that the accountability is essentially spread out to the people that they're at fault. Essentially, so that's the situation. To be honest,
it's a sad thing because Villa are one of those.
Yeah.
They're
a proper Premier League
I mean, they are. They've got a great stadium as well. I mean, realistically, in a realistic sense, get the gap down to 6 points before Easter. I think they got a chance. Honestly, I think get the gap down to 2 wins.
Who's saying Jordan Ayew might not have an inspirational chat with Guard, for example? Who's saying that Guard doesn't have like an amazing team meeting and says like, look, boys, you're on your own here. We've tried, we failed. It's up to you. And who's saying they don't go out as world beaters? I mean, obviously, as we've said, it's going to be very difficult, but the possibility is still there. So.
Oh, well, absolutely. We're going to do some more interesting bits and pieces in a minute. If they send me Roman Cam back up to me at some point, no, I'm not getting it back. No. Well, we'll continue. We're going to do some trivia in a moment. But I'm interested to know people's thoughts on Aston Villa, of course. Let us know in the comments. Tweet at Ball Street as well. Tweet at Read Aston Villa as well if you want to get involved in the conversation. Hashtag Deadline Day Social. Do Villa have what it takes to stay up? Is that squad good enough? Is it the weakest squad in the Premier League?
or in the top 2 divisions even.
This guy with the low blows. This guy with the low blows. It's so tough.
Absolutely.
It's just a question, guys.
Just a question. Just throwing it out there. It doesn't need an answer.
Yeah.
But if you want to, if you just fancy trolling Aston Villa for a bit, go for it. Why not? What else are we going to do? Right. I was going to get you to take a penalty against me. We'll do that at some point. Don't panic. Oh, they're playing Don't Panic downstairs. When would you like me to go to that?
No.
Tough tits. We'll go over there in a second. I will just do one quick trivia question with these boys.
Okay.
Fastest fingers. We're going to everyone get your bell. Get your bell at the ready.
I'm ready.
Should we pick home team or away team in terms of questions? Go on,
there's nothing like.
I don't know what the difference is.
What is Villa's form better? Home or away?
And for some reason I can't really explain. We're playing Don't Panic. I don't really know too much about this. Flav, I believe this is your area of expertise. This game. Can you just explain? Can you explain the rules to the?
I can't really. All we've got to do is basically I'm going to ask a question to Robbie. He's going to have 10 seconds to answer as many of these obvious answers as possible, but he's got to do it within the 10 seconds. That thing sounds really horrible when it goes and makes the questions difficult to answer.
Before we start, can I just make a plea down the camera? Can someone in England please sign somebody? Because this is where it's got to. I partly blame Arsenal because they just don't do any business ever, but can someone please sign somebody? Anywhere, please.
That would be incredible.
Hey, listen, we actually signed an outfield player. We signed El Nene. Don't forget, we haven't made a signing so far.
Today, though.
Yeah. Huh? Today, we should change the rules.
Have you made a signing?
No, not yet. Not today. Not today.
That's what I'm saying. In this January transfer window, we've made a signing. We signed somebody, Mohamed El Nene. Who you signed?
We're not. It's not an argument.
Why
between
does
us
it always
two.
end up? Why does it always end up with just you two having an argument?
It's not an argument between us two. This is about helping us out here.
Right, come on then.
Let's
get the game going.
You put Arsenal fans, Spurs fans. It's an argument.
Paul Danny just wants to win.
If you think you're so clever, give me 3 things you boil.
3 things you boil.
3 things you boil: water. You boil.
Don't say ahead. Don't say ahead. Don't say ahead.
Soup. You boil soup. And you boil soup. And I don't know. You boil an egg.
Right, very good. 5.
Right, let me test you now. Hold on.
Have that then.
Right. So what did you press here?
Hang on. Go on.
Put it down to 10.
Was it on 10 with me?
No, it wasn't. It was 15 with you.
Right.
Don't do the hardest one on there. I'll give you an easy one.
Where's the overall? Hold on, wait a minute. Where's the overall question?
No, you got to know the answers.
You got to know the answers. That's why it makes it really clever.
Go on. Tell me the question before you push it.
I don't know what the question is.
No, just read one of them out.
All right. This. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 6 items of stationery.
Pencil. Sharpener.
Is that 1 or
pen,
2?
Ruler. Triangle.
Triangle?
Rubber. I mean a triangle. You know,
That's
the
five.
Pythagoras is... No. All right. Pencil case.
Pencil case ain't really stationary, though.
All right,
is it?
I'm gonna go.
Stationary's like a book.
I
stuff
know
like-
I think that's fine.
I'm going for
Pencil case.
The
Stationary.
question, he said triangle. He said triangle, and you're not kicking off with the
Mathematical
mathematical
triangle. You know what I'm talking about.
So that was 4. That was 4. Come on.
You know.
This is amazing
Back down,
television.
back down,
Come on.
back down, all right.
Come on. That's 4, so I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Set up 10 seconds.
Dan.
Ready? 4 things that you grind. In your own time, huh?
Oh no.
Still.
What?
Still. You find
Still.
Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea.
Can't steal.
It's a horrible game.
This is what transfer deadline days come to. I have seriously no idea.
Grind. 4 things you grind.
Pepper.
That's one.
Someone's crotch.
I wanted to keep this appropriate.
Keep it clean,
Seriously.
man. Now, it's before the water.
Let's try and keep it clean. No, it's a shame.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
You're out.
Yeah.
So he's gone. Is he finished?
Yeah, I think so.
Between
Yeah.
me and you, then.
All right.
So it's
Have
just,
it.
so it's,
Between me and you.
it's Arsenal, Tottenham again.
Forget the Premier League.
Here
This
we
is
go.
important.
Arsenal v Spurs, mate. Forget the pre. Hold on, wait a minute. How many seconds is that for?
10.
All right.
All right.
Go on.
Go on. Getting this. Ready? 5 monsters.
Pochettino, Harry Kane.
Like you.
Oh, 5 monsters. Oh, Alien.
That's one.
I don't much. 5 monsters. Alien, Loch Ness monster. Loch Ness monster. Alien. What's that other film? Oh gosh, Predator. Predator. That's 3. Predator.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Oh, no, wait, I want to check that's 10 seconds, yeah?
The Independence Adjudicator says it is.
Yeah.
And tonight we'll be using the second set of balls.
Okay, here we go.
Come on.
It's detention.
5 types of birds.
5 types of birds. White birds. A budgerigar. A hawk. A buzzard. Sparrow. Canary. Cockerel.
Oh!
That was too easy, I forgot it.
You read the question out.
Cockerel, innit? I forgot.
If that ain't-
Right, let's go again. Double or quits.
Actually, before we were doing this segment, we thought this is a horrendous idea, but
Double or
this has
quits.
been the best bit of the day for me. This highlight of the transfer deadline day is playing Dope Panic.
Double or quits.
All right,
Come on.
let's have it.
This could be its own YouTube channel, this game.
All right. 3 cowboys.
John Wayne. Lee Van Cleef. Clint Eastwood.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Are they cowboys or are they just actors?
I had heard
Cowboys,
of
mate. Talk
Are they just
about-
actors?
Those are cowboys, mate.
I would have thought Troy Aikman was a cowboy.
Who's he?
There you go. Tim Howard, indeed.
No, that's too easy, man.
Oh, no, you can't do that. Just ask the questions that are on the card.
They're too easy, those ones, huh?
Let's get this moving. Quickly.
Can you imagine Jim White and
Playing Don't Panic.
playing this?
Right.
So, Ray Parlour. Name me 5 birds.
You wouldn't get it.
Name me 2 Tottenham Premier League titles. No. Here we go. Right. No, I got it. 4 Elvis Presley films.
Oh, man, I'm out. I don't know one.
Come on.
Jailhouse Rock.
That's one. That's good.
You can all help. I mean, you know.
I think he's overrated. I'm not bothered about Elvis Presley.
Him and the Beatles.
Yeah, no, they're all right. To be fair, I'm in Liverpool. I've got to be careful. But Elvis Presley. Everyone, what do you reckon?
It's your age group. Name 4.
Baz,
name
come over here.
4 Elvis.
Give us a hand.
You've got 4 seconds. Name 4 Elvis films.
Yeah.
4 Elvis films?
Yeah, come on.
That's a stupid question.
You're the demographic.
Not for Elvis.
Too late. It's all over.
4 Elvis films, not Elvis songs.
No films.
Winner.
Films.
No, you've had them off there.
It doesn't give you the answer.
Is it sure that's on there?
You've mugged them off.
It's not me. It's Robbie.
4 Elvis Presley films.
It's Robbie. Robbie just asked him to name
I'll be
2.
funny.
2 Tottenham leads.
It's another one of Paul's. I don't know where he gets these things from, man.
Right.
I don't think Elvis knew 4 films he was in. Lad's got no.
Right. I honestly don't know where this was going. I don't know if it was a good idea. But we have got a footy quiz game that I think we'll play a little bit later. I'm going to hand back over to Paul now before chaos ensues down there. It's just mad. It's just absolutely mad.
Yes, it's me. Before, what were we doing before we had the limelight so rudely stolen away from us? Trivia. So, I don't know how much of this we got. None of it. We're going to do some trivia questions with the boys. If you're just joining us, welcome to Deadline Day Social Live. We're here all the way to midnight. Got some prizes to give away. I'll do a little bit more of them in a moment. We're going to be revealing the winners at 7 o'clock. Why not? Tweet us in your best photographs with a footballer. The more random or brilliant, the better is going to win you a prize. You know, let's give away 2. Let's give away 2 prizes. I'm just making this up as I go along. So we've acquired on the way in life many things, experience, a few notches on the bedpost, but also match of the day. Action trivia game. Now we're going to jettison a good portion of it because who's asked? They've given us I love this. It's called a interactive mini Motti scoring system.
I thought I'd Delia Smith.
That was manufactured with public money, guys.
That looks like Delia Smith.
That was manufactured with your TV
Does that not look like
guys.
Delia Smith to you? Let's be having you. When she comes out on the stage, that is Delia Smith.
It is, to be fair.
Yeah.
Let's be having you.
Yeah, so there you go. So this has got a scoring system. I'm not sure I'm going to use it, but I just like him as a prop. Anyway, we asked the guys the 2 categories of questions. I don't really understand the difference, but we'll find out in due course. Home or away. James did something very interesting and very amusing that hasn't been picked up on camera. You can't be asked to do it again.
No, it's fine, mate.
It's done.
No, it's done.
It's played.
It's
over.
It's happened.
Blame the production team. So we're going to go. Oh, that's away. Well
It's all right, mate. Don't worry. We can go again.
I'm just attracted to the redness
All right, here
of
we
it.
go. Who's the home team? Who's away?
I think
we're just going to do with fastest on your buzzers, stroke bells. And I'm going to ask a few questions. We're going to go through this whole card. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Most points wins. No prizes. You can have a sweet.
2.
Okay. True or false? Ashley Cole and Joe Cole are cousins.
False.
False is correct.
Like that. Well done, mate.
Yeah.
Graciously defeat Aston Villa.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed a simple
Sorry,
and obvious one, but sometimes you just got to
It was a tough question, yeah.
I did have to think about it.
Okay, everyone listening in the office? They're not listening, they don't care.
It's okay.
At which Premiership club did Queen Elizabeth II open...
Hey up, mate. What's this?
Judge.
QPR? He's buzzed in early.
QPR.
Incorrect. I'm afraid you're out of this round. It leaves it... Whoa. You still got to get it right, Sunshine. You've won nothing, yeah. You can still have a shot.
I was just hungry. Sorry, guys. Carry on, Paul. Sorry, mate.
Why did you think you won?
I'll read the question again.
Go for it, mate.
You've got all the time in the world.
I'm going to back in, he's eating a sweet.
At which Premiership club did Queen Elizabeth II open the Dr. Martens stand as part of our... as part of the 2002 Golden Jubilee celebrations? You know, you've spunked your load, son. Go and sit down. Go and sit in the bathroom for 15 minutes and compose yourself.
I'm going to go for a complete guess here and go for Brentford.
Wow. If we hand over to the social, do we know the answer to the question? West Ham United.
Of course it was West Ham. That was obvious.
Dr. Martins.
Yeah, Dr. Martins.
Dr. Martins stands. Yeah.
I don't catch up with the Royals too much. That's my excuse.
Well, the Royals. If it was, you've got a royal or two, haven't you?
Yeah.
And a prime minister, apparently.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, so unfortunately, that's no point.
That's fine.
I keep
mate.
still in the lead.
I had my sweet. I'm happy.
On one. Yeah, no. Okay. Next question. Everyone waits with bated breath. How many clean sheets did Liverpool's goalkeeper Jerzy Dudek keep in the 2004-2005 Premiership season?
21.
21. No.
My age is showing right now.
6.
Oh no.
Is that your mating call?
What is it?
Just watch. People are going to start to flock to me now.
It can't be more than 6. Is this over his whole career?
It is definitely no. Would you like me to read the question? I feel like you've not paid attention. How many clean sheets did Liverpool's goalkeeper Jerzy Dudek keep in the 2004-2005 Premiership season? Right. I'm going to throw it over to social again. Anyone got it?
Can't be more than 2.
Sorry, I was too busy reading the comments. What was the question?
How many clean sheets did Liverpool's goalkeeper Jerzy Dudek keep in 2004-2005 Premiership season?
How many clean sheets? 11.
11?
People just shout some numbers.
I'll go 10.
Got an 8, we got a
19.
A 14, we got a 9. You all clearly rate Jerzy Dudek higher than he actually was. Apologies if I end up in the company of Jerzy Dudek at any point this week. But yeah, Friday. Jerzy Dudek kept 5 clean sheets in the 2004-2005 Premier League season. So there you go.
So I basically got it right. I basically got it right.
Basically is no, because you can't quantify an absolute. So you got it wrong. You had to get it wrong or you get it right. You can't almost get it right, and you can't almost get it wrong.
He's done you there,
6 and 5 is pretty much the same thing.
It's basically the same number.
Yeah, let's just carry on.
It's basically the same number.
It's basically the same
that
thing.
sounds like someone who's basically got 6 fingers would say. Basically right. It's basically right. So, true or false? Next one.
I'm ready.
Fingers on bells.
I'm ready.
Ryan Giggs was Manchester United's leading goal scorer in 2002-2003.
False.
He's gone for false. That's correct.
Of course it is.
Well
2
done, mate.
points
Well
for
done.
Akeem.
Well done.
Flying right. James,
Yes, mate.
2 questions to go. You need to get them both
I might
to level it up.
I might stay in brand and lose every question and just like keep up the Villa tradition. Keep up the Villa
Is this the
trajectory.
equivalent of like getting loads of men sent off to get a game abandoned?
Probably, yeah. That's good.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so second to last question then. If you arrange the Premiership teams in alphabetical order for the 2005-2006 season, which team would come first?
Arsenal.
Arsenal is correct.
I'm having a sweet.
What sort of question is that?
It's a great question. That's what it is.
And here it is. Final question on the card. I'll have to think of something if you level it up.
Or just look at another card.
Yeah, or pick one of the 7,000 other questions that we've got available to us. But nah. Final question. True or false? Manchester United beat Chelsea 1-0 in their first away game of the 2004-2005 Premiership. James has gone first.
Yeah, but the thing is can I say something?
Technically,
Can I say
I
something?
feel you've got this wrong here.
Can I say something?
Yes.
If he says something, and okay, go on.
This
I'm
is
not
what-
gonna say anything. Go on.
This is why I feel tactically he's got this wrong. But go on. Is it true or false?
False.
It's false! Yeah!
This is the first time I've felt success in a very, very long time in footballing terms. So this is great. This is
And
great.
it's a draw. So there you go.
There are no draws.
Okay, there are no draws.
All right, a draw then. Okay.
So I'll tell you what.
All right.
Have we got? Where's my camera? Have you come up here without the camera?
He's kicking off.
It's there. Oh, well, brilliant. Right, I'll tell you what, let's have a penalty shootout to decide who wins.
Sweet.
Okay. Right,
Can't we just decide the winner based on whose team is higher in the table? That's a fair.
Yeah.
That's fair, isn't it?
No.
You've got to give me a chance by default, mate.
Okay, so actually, you know what? I think you should square off against each other on this. I think
Sweet.
it only makes sense. So we'll do sudden death. Akeem, you can take the role of Ashley
do I do
Cole
it
for
from
this one,
sitting down?
please. Yeah, you've got to. Yeah. Hang on a second. Are we all in position? Are we ready to go?
Can I do an Henri?
What, one step?
Yeah. I
Can
want
we
to do
take
a one
it-
step. Can I
Okay.
do a one step?
Go on.
I'm doing a one step. Ready?
Right. Okay. Sudden death to decide just this trivia contest.
I've got to talk to Robbie Perez first.
Go on then, mate.
And do the little.
Yeah, sound. That's fine.
Okay. Right. James.
Yes.
All to do, mate. You need to score to stay in it.
Right, are we going to do this then, guys?
Nam Yin Zayman.
Mate, yeah, you know.
The shout from the production team, the practicalities of the
logistics.
Just turn it round. It's basically not going down or anything. Okay, wait. On my whistle. Are we ready?
He's off his line.
Get back on your line.
He's off his line.
Get back on your line. Get back on your line.
Can I do Jonesy D-leg? Wobbly legs, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. Right, okay, we ready? This to stay in contention. James Clark. Reed Aston Villa.
He's for the European Cup trophy.
Saved! Out.
Come on!
There you go.
All the disappointment in Aston Villa season's rushing back to me all at once.
There you go. Hakeem from Cheeky Sport is the inaugural trivia winner.
Well done,
up
mate.
here
You deserved it. Well done.
For whatever reason we're doing that. Yeah, that's great. I tell you what, should we do some? They're off. See you guys. He's away.
Nice.
Am I handing back downstairs? Social. Right. Okay. Brilliant. Are we gonna have? Oh yeah. When we come back, these guys are going to be taking on the flyaway keepy-up challenge.
Oh.
Yeah. That's one to look forward to. But before then, we need to get you updated. Apparently, it's transfer deadline day. This is a day when transfer deals are supposed to be done. They're not. We don't give a toss. We're here till midnight. We're going to have fun while we do it. That was fun, wasn't it? If that was fun and you agree, give this video a thumbs up and share the link on social media, on your Facebook, on your Twitter, and tell your friends to come and join us in as well. Lads, thank you very much. We're going to head over now to the breaking news desk.
Oh, Jesus.
Thanks very much, Paul. Love the celebrations, Akeem. Absolutely wild over there. I think the Bournemouth fans might be celebrating with you because they have signed left-back Reece Wiggins for the third time. Yes, they've had him previously on 2 loan deals, but it's third time lucky for Reece Wiggins. He has signed permanently for Bournemouth, and I love this quote. He said he was surprised that Bournemouth have taken him back. It was a £200,000 deal, a left-back. Going into the Bournemouth side, hopefully that will, well, I'm saying hopefully it'll keep Bournemouth up. I don't really want them to stay up. Bournemouth fans, go crazy at me in the comments. Another sign-in, James Tarowski has left Brentford finally and has gone to Burnley. He actually went on like strike at Brentford, didn't handle that whole thing very professionally. But that is now a done deal and a good signing for Burnley as well. They've had a good day for sure. Celtic are looking to sign Colin Kazan-Richards. I'd love to give you loads of insight into Colin Kazan-Richards, but the only thing I know about him is he was fantastic on FIFA 12. I had him in my Ultimate Team. Good times. Leeds, I told you I'd keep coming back to Kyle Lafferty. Leeds are still confident that they will be signing Kyle Lafferty. This has been rumbling on for so long. I just want him gone from Norwich now. I mean, if Leeds can get that done, then fair play to them. They've obviously let Sam Byram go. We'll come to that in a moment, actually. Actually, let's get to it now. Sam Byram, he's left Leeds, gone to you guys. He's made his debut already, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's made his debut. I think it's still a sore spot for Everton. So
yeah,
but yeah, he made his debut against Man City, against
a tough start,
world-class players, and he done completely fine.
Yeah,
and did really good game. Didn't have any problems at all. You know, brilliant touch and just cool and calm. So I'm really happy with that signing, especially since Kyle Jenkinson's just gone injured, and I mean he was having a bad season anyway.
Yeah, it was an interesting one, Kyle Jenkinson, because I know in the summer I really wanted him at Norwich, but he hasn't really played that well this season, has he?
No, he's really his confidence. It seems to be. I don't know. I mean, we got him late into August. You know, it took a while for him to come back with us. Didn't have the pre-season with the rest of the team, so it's a shame because he was quality.
Yeah.
But I'm just happy now that we've found a good right back. I mean, Tompkins has done really well at right back, but it's like Graham always says on West Ham Fan TV. You know, round pegs, square holes, all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, come on, Sam Byram.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
loving it.
if there's any Leeds fans watching, do let us know. I mean, Dan's going through the comments now, so he can keep up to tabs with that.
Yeah.
But let us know about how you feel Leeds' season are going. I know a few Leeds fans, and obviously you've got Lewis Cook, Alex Mowat. Byron was one of them players who you wanted to keep at the club. Unfortunately, he's gone.
There's a really good comment here for James. Reed Aston Villa. He said, the Villa guy should support a new team when they go down because he knows his stuff. That's a real backhanded compliment there.
James, the Championship's fun. It's good fun. But
I won't trust you on that, mate.
I mean, if you like a away day to Rotherham, the Championship's the league for you. Possibly the weirdest deal is about to go through. Yaya Sanogo is set to end his loan deal at Ajax early and go to Charlton. Yes, Charlton, they're struggling in the Championship. There's all kinds of protests going on there at the moment. And Yaya Sanogo, the person who Robbie thought might save Arsenal, is currently going to go there on loan after ending his loan deal at Ajax early. I can remember seeing vines of Sanogo actually in the Ajax under-21 side, just having an absolute mare of a time. And finally, Fulham have signed Labyad from Sporting Lisbon as they aim to bounce back to the Premier League. Do we have any tweets coming through?
Let's have a look
or
at the
comments?
tweets. I mean, there's a lot of comments going on about the us getting the Olympic Stadium on the whole taxpayers' money. So all I can say to that is deal with it. Yeah, we've got the stadium. Yeah, you haven't. We're going up. All right. So thank you for paying for our stadium.
I think it's about to kick off in the comments.
Yeah, it's really kicking off. Yeah, got a lot of West Ham representing. Joe the Hammer there. Hi Dan, hi Joe. You know, keep representing, keep commenting, keep getting involved in the conversation.
Definitely.
There's a lot of good stuff going on.
Yeah, there's still a lot of this deadline day left. I think the Stoke signing is going to be the big one that goes through today, but not much is going on in deadline day, so it's lucky that we're having good fun here. I'm going to go down to Ped in the green room anyway and see how they're getting on down there.
Right, welcome back to the green room. About 12 boxes of pizzas have just turned up. The lads are made up, absolutely happy. There's nothing else going on, but at least we've been fed. I think that's the main story today from Ball Street. One of the topics that's hit in the last 24 hours, again, it's not a transfer story. It's about John Terry. Now, hang on, can I just add a little bit more of that, please?
Horrible, man. Horrible, man.
Horrible. They said it, not me. Down 100% Chelsea. Your initial feelings on John Terry, legend, leaving the club?
I think it's a. Should I take the mic?
Go on, you take the mic, son.
Okay.
This means business if he's taking the mic.
No, it's disappointing. I kind of spoke a little bit upstairs with Paul by it, and it's definitely a bit of a depressing day. If you look on social media, if you look at the way Chelsea fans have reacted, there's a very negative reaction towards.
It's not like Chelsea fans, is it?
No, not really. Towards Emanalo, the board, and the way they've kind of done business recently. So it's frustrating that it feels a little bit like deja vu when. I don't know if people remember when Frank Lampard was not getting renewed his contract when Benitez was manager. It feels a little bit like that. Though luckily that story ended with us kind of revolting against that, and he eventually did get his contract, but it's
and then moved to Man City.
And then moved to Man City.
Yeah.
And the rest is history. So, you know, I think that I think it's depressing, but it's also just frustrating once again because the club just don't know how to handle PR. It's just like.
But don't you think it's time? No, I mean, the way I look at it is he's a club legend, and I don't need the mic. I've got one, thanks. He's a club legend, and this might be a great time for him to go out at the top. Yeah. So you know, would you rather see him go out now than next season? He's awful. He gets played too much, and you start resenting him, or is he just too much of a legend that it doesn't really matter what he'd do, he could get away with it?
I know where you're going.
No. Honestly,
no. I think that. You know, I think he is someone who's the fans have like a real connection to. If you remember the goal he scored against Everton a few weeks ago.
I do remember that one. I do remember that one, yeah.
And which I admit was blatantly offside.
That's okay. Come on.
But the connection he has, and you know, there's a bit of a worry. I was talking to some of my like Chelsea mates, and they were saying that, is there a player in there that you see that you feel you have the same connection to? But is that just the kind of the way the football culture of modern football is going, where you feel that the players on that pitch are in a different world to you? And I know John Terry's in a different world in terms of he doesn't have to like go on a football pitch again because he's set for life. But I just, because he's been at the club for so long and because he understands it, I don't want the captain's armband to become a bit of a thing where it just gets flung around to, you know, whatever. And I don't see a player who I feel currently embodies Chelsea that I think can take that step. You got like Kurt Zouma, who I think in a few years is going to be one of the best defenders in Europe, in my opinion. I feel as well you've got other players in there like Loftus-Cheek maybe in the future, but currently I can't see like Ivanovic. That's the next kind of, he's the vice captain, but Ivanovic is not the future of Chelsea. He's got that year extension, but we've got to be thinking longer term than that. So I think Chelsea should be trying to get a Marquinhos, for instance, trying to bring in someone into that defence who can take that role, maybe Azpilicueta, go over to that right back position. But for me, I just think as well with a new manager coming in, I just feel that having a player there who truly understands the club, I don't think hurts. And I feel that John Terry obviously feels he has a lot more to offer. And I feel I don't think you can pin all the blame on him for the problems we've had this season. I feel there's a lot of people that goes, oh, John Terry's done, he's rubbish. And like the way I've looked at it is you've got players in front of him like Matic and Fabregas, who were the especially Matic, who was the guy who would we cover the lack of pace we have in our back four very well in the past. We have, especially last season, the season before that, we really dealt with that very well with Matic, and you know the cover you had from Willian and Hazard. But recently that hasn't been the case, and I don't know. And also what's worrying, just one more point, is I've heard that apparently the board is surprised by our reaction. Like a player who's played over 700 games, won basically everything for the club, is embodied within the club, one of the true legends. I always say this, if you were to make a Mount Rushmore of Chelsea players, John Terry would be on it. And you know that's the fact. And you know for our board to seriously think that our fans were just going to go, yeah, fine, just don't renew his contract, I think it's a bit ludicrous. But that's more of a discussion about our board.
Mount Rushmore's, boys. I don't know where I can go with that. I really don't know where I can go. Rob, very quickly, Rob, I haven't got time. I'm getting shouted at me here. So very quickly, quick thoughts.
Brought me in for?
Because we didn't want to leave you in there with the pizzas.
I was happy with the pizza.
I was happy with the pizzas as well.
Robbie, listen, let's talk about JT.
Very quickly, come on.
JT, legend in the Premier League. What else did you describe him as?
The thing is, right, I don't know.
On camera, Rob.
What did you say, Rob? We had a very interesting chat before we come on.
No,
he's a legend of the Premier League, isn't he?
He's a legend of Chelsea. He's a legend of the Premier League. He's a legend of.
He's
their
a family
club,
man,
but of their club only.
Generally,
you know what I mean?
Many families.
Many families. But he's been a very good defender, to be fair.
He has been. But what Chelsea fans got to remember, it can't go on forever.
Loves cheating.
You know, he is what? Is he 36 now?
Yeah.
So there's going to be a time when he's going to have to hang it up, or. You know, and remember, every time they give him an extension of contract, they got paid. He's on about 150 grand a week. Yeah. So they're looking on it and they're thinking, well, you know, he's obviously starting to come to the end. You yourself just said he ain't had the greatest of seasons. Yeah. So they're probably looking at the younger replacements. They need the money for that. So I was surprised when I heard the news at first, but I think Chelsea fans have to realise that every great player is like when Thierry Henry. Yeah, I mean, they come to the end, and it's just how it is in football.
The only thing I'd say, check Terry, Lampard are like the end of that era, isn't it? So you have got to start building afresh and leaving a manager in long enough to do it. I think is the key thing, isn't it?
The John Terry thing, right? I think every fan of every other club look at him and say, you know, he is a great player, right? But there's just certain things that guy's done throughout his career. The racism thing that I can't forget, especially being as a black person, I can't forget that. The thing with Wayne Bridge, you know, come on, you know, and there's been nothing.
To be fair, he did get Frankie out of it in the end, no. So
there's been a lot of little incidents that of kind of, you know, if it weren't for that, he would be probably a great amongst all fans of the Premier League. But you just remember those things and you think, You know, but he's a Chelsea legend.
And he loves Scouse women, allegedly.
Fair enough, right. On that note, we're going back upstairs to Akeem, I think. I'm not quite sure. I'm getting shouted at me here. These two rabbiting on. Back upstairs. Now we're going straight back upstairs.
Yes, welcome back upstairs to the studio. We're just free rolling, free form, deadline day entertainment.
We just won the penalty shootout.
Akeem's just proved himself the penalty king as well as the trivia king by proxy. We've asked the lads, as we've asked every lad who's joined us so far, to pick their all-time Premier League 11. Guys, have you got them to hand?
We do.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Whoa.
We did discuss this before. I don't know why these are so far away from your hands.
Something we made earlier.
Yeah. So if you just want to show them to this camera here. Yes. So let's see. So first and foremost, what the hell does that say at right back? Neville, yeah?
Gary Neville. Sorry, guys, I can't spell. In my defence, I am dyslexic, and it was a rush. But it's fine because you all know the top right back with like the first letter being N. So you know it's Gary Neville. Let's just breeze.
That's fine. That's fine. Let's not mock the afflicted.
Let's breeze past the administrative error, and we'll move on to goalkeepers. Peter Cech.
So you're the first person. I think actually maybe Dan from Chelsea might have done it, and I glossed over it because I thought he was just being Chelsea biased. But you've gone for Petr Cech over Peter Schmeichel.
Yes, I have. Namely, one reason because it's my era, 20 years old, my era, and another reason is because like you obviously see the best of a player when he moves from club to club, and Petr Cech has seamlessly moved into Arsenal's side. Quality keeper, shored up the defence, and he's won countless trophies at Chelsea as well. So that's my choice.
I mean, my personal opinion, you don't know what you've missed, man. I know you're young, but you've missed some beautiful days.
I have, mate. I'm not gonna lie.
Peter Schmeichel, almost called him Petr Schmeichel. He was some talent, some player. On a serious note, great goalkeeper, the greatest goalkeeper I've ever seen.
Yeah.
In the UK, certainly, and I mean, certainly live. When I watched him live, he was just a different talent. He's a different talent in the sense that I've never seen someone command a box so well, especially on one-on-ones, to really close that area down, and that's what makes Schmeichel such a great keeper.
Okay. So the interesting difference then, because the back four, I think generally speaking for everyone's almost picked itself, but you've gone for Tony Adams instead of. And you picked Vidic.
Yeah, I've picked Ferdinand and Adams, and the reason is because Adams was commanding very much like Terry. Terry very, very close, but Adams had that command. Like I said, very, very similar players, very, very tight. But personally, Adams, from where I saw and what he done for the Arsenal team, still slightly surpassed what Terry done for the Chelsea team, and that's what I chose him.
Right. Okay. One that stands out straight away. Mesut Ozil?
Yes, mate. Yeah, he's
bonkers.
Sorry. It's okay, mate. Don't worry. I can take the criticism on the chin. Ozil. He's a great little player, and the thing I like about Ozil the most is he can put those little balls through the channels. He can fit it in between players, and Van Nistelrooy in front of him, in the box, he's going to score. He's going to score, mate. And
it's the first showing for Ruud van Nistelrooy in anyone's team so far, and Ozil. Ozil getting in ahead of the likes of Steven Gerrard, Frank Lampard.
Yeah.
You've got Paul Scholes
in there, mate. Don't worry.
Matt Letizia.
Yeah. Matt Letizia is not my era, so I had to go with what I've seen. But
I mean, as far as the midfield side goes, I mean, I put Vieira just behind Vieira, just in front of Vieira. The power through of Gerrard, Scholes and Ronaldo.
Can I just point out an obvious flaw that no one's really pointed out just yet about your team?
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah, have you got... you've got 12 players, mate.
Yeah, but look...
Well, it was always going to be...
We have said it's a dream team, yeah? So, my dream team is to have 12 players instead of 11. That's
if you're not dreaming of 12 players, you're not dreaming big enough.
It's called a dream team, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you may as well dream for another player.
Absolutely.
Why not?
Yeah.
He's passed it off well, to be fair.
I think you've done very well.
It's true.
Yeah. So, so you need to drop a player out of that team.
Well, if you've got to drop someone, then I'd say...
Gerrard, go on.
No, not Gerrard.
He's captain. You can't drop your captain.
I've got to say drop Shearer, but bring him on when the goals are a bit light for him to...
So I was going to say...
Gerrard, Scholes, Ronaldo,
and then what they'll do is these guys will go in,
inside
they'll run
forward.
in. they'll run into the box, you know, goal.
Football's as simple as that, everyone.
It's as
simple as that.
He goes round the outside, crosses it in, goal. Look at that, easy.
Jesus.
It's simple.
That is football.
Absolutely simple.
Have you ever heard of
cheeky sport.
Have you ever heard of a club called Aston Villa? We could do with your services, mate.
Yeah, don't worry.
That's Tim Sherwood tactics. Try that. Yeah, fantastic, lads. We're going to let us know, actually, what you think about the teams. Who's picked the best team out of the two? Let us know by tweeting, of course, at Cheeky Sport and at Reed Aston Villa as well. Thoughts on those teams. The lads are going to get themselves off now over to Flyaway Keepy-up Wall. Because, yeah, we don't have any really real names for these places. We just throw corner, wall and area after things, and generally it makes it sound like it's a proper thing. Brilliant, lads. Go and D-Mike and get yourselves over there while I fill tremendously. So, you know, don't kit about too much. Go directly. Anyway, we... After the lads have done their keepy-ups, Akeem is going to be taking over the social media, so he's going to be in the comments of the YouTube. He's going to be manning the Ball Street Twitter account as well, so get involved by leaving comments and by tweeting at Ball Street. Anyway, competition time. I'm going to be going over with him shortly after they've done the Flyaway keepy-ups to pick the latest winner. I think I said we were going to have 2 winners this time. One of the prizes available for you is this genuine, and we're going with genuine fake, Ronaldinho 10 Brazil shirt. It's pretty decent. We picked it up in a charity shop for £3. It's a medium. These are all important pieces of information. As you can see, it lacks the swoosh that some people, you know, live their lives by and what have you, but I'm not sure it needs it. If I'm perfectly honest, it's got all the prerequisite number of stars. It's got a badge. It's got a number 10 on the front, and it's got Ronaldinho and 10 on the back. What we asked you to do was to send in your best footballer photos to @BallStreet, the Twitter account. We asked you in the previous competition to send in selfies. No, selfies are done. We might bring selfies back a little bit later on because we've still got plenty of prizes to give away. What I want is your best footballer photographs. Like, for example, someone earlier sent one in with Zidane. That'll be in the running. These are the ones you can have as a kid where, like, your mum, your nan, your dad, your uncle have taken the photo with an actual camera, possibly even taken it somewhere to be developed, because that was a thing. And then send those photos in via the Ball Street Twitter account if you would be so kind. On that, are we ready to go? We're back on? Right, Sam, well, we're going to head over then to see the Keep Up Challenge and see how the boys are getting on.
Microphone?
Take me cuppa. Right, okay, so, wires. Yes! Incredible obstacle. Right, James.
Hello.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Where's the key? He's come for the burst.
He's on his way, don't worry, guys. No panic.
We were asked to make Akeem go first
there we go.
so that he could switch in to go. There he is.
There you go.
Feeling lighter on your feet? Right, sound. So, Akeem, are you feeling confident?
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I feel confident.
Keep you up, mate.
Fly away. Look, I mean, I'm going to be honest. Fly away, keep you up.
So what does that mean?
Challenge. There's a fly away.
Yeah.
You've got to do keep you ups.
I should probably have that.
At the minute, Josh from Reed Man City leads the way with a massive 11 keep you ups, followed by Steel on 8. With that, the flyaway football. So.
Right, ready?
Oh, no. Are you ready? That's the most important question.
Contestants, are you ready?
Exactly.
Have
you got any comments?
Are you ready?
You got any comments before you start?
I'm going to give it my best shot.
I don't feel your footwear is really up for this, if I'm honest.
Why not?
Well, no, maybe I'm
wrong.
You know. Don't forget the guy Serge, is it, from Kasabian, flicked it up on Soccerama and folded it in Winkle Pickers, so you never know.
I'm not wearing Winkle Pickers.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. If he can do that in that,
yeah,
they're basically like
Thanks.
Football
They're
shoes.
football boots, basically.
Absolutely, basically.
Yeah.
Right, okay. You ready to go then?
Yeah.
You can flick it up from the floor, or you can drop it onto your foot, whichever you want to do.
Okay.
Whenever you're
do
ready.
for Van Gaal. Do for Van Gaal.
Now, yeah, you know what? I mean, Mark's for innovation.
That's terrible content, that is, mate. It's just like, I'm sorry.
No one said I can't use the wall.
No one said you can't use the wall.
Okay.
I think it's I'm not saying that you like here's the thing, it's not cheating. It's just rubbish.
You just look like a bit of an umpty, mate. Come on. Come on. Sort it out. It's in.
Right, come on, Akeem.
I'll do it the way that everyone else does it then.
Conform for us, mate. Come on.
Conform. Don't tell Cheeky to conform.
To be honest, I don't want to...
Listen, they'll have you signing pieces of paper saying that you're signing for football clubs before you even know it, son.
I don't want to upset anyone by winning, so I'm just going to purposely be bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine, mate.
Okay.
3. There you go. I feel like...
And what I wanted to do, just wanted to give a speech.
Can I just say though, you've taken...
I did I still beat someone
from Arsenal Fan TV.
How did I still beat?
Slides down the board.
Robbie, where is he? Can I do it one more time?
No. James.
I'm
Right,
ready when
you
you
go
are.
get yourself off. You're going to be taking over the social media accounts. Pass us that if you'll be so kind.
Is everyone prepared?
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Is everyone ready?
I'm not ready. Someone take that mic off me for a moment. I haven't even got your card ready.
Don't worry. It's all right, mate.
You do some stretches or something, mate. I heard that as well. Okay.
Got the thighs.
We are ready to go.
I'm ready.
James Clark, Reed Aston Villa. 3! Ooh! The both boys aren't even clapping them. There you go. It's enough to put you again above Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. My daughter's 8 days old. She could probably fit above Robbie, to be fair, on that, just by bouncing it off her. So there you go. Where's his mic? There we go. Brilliant. How you feeling?
I put the effort in. It's just no end product, mate. It's just a lot like Aston Villa.
I feel your pain.
I'm glad you do.
Yeah, you're going to get yourself stuck back into the Reed network to keep yourself abreast of the things that are going on.
I need to, or else I'm just going to demoralise myself, mate. So yeah, it needs to happen.
Yeah, can we just have a little look at the lads? Shall we? Any words of support?
No, that was awful.
There you go.
Oh dear.
Sacked. Anyway, if you've got any thoughts, do tweet at Reed Aston Villa. Keep your thoughts coming in as well at Ball Street. We're going to be picking our competition winners in a moment if you want to win one of our fabulous prizes. 2 winners coming up shortly. Anyway, we're going to head over to Jack if he's ready.
Of course I'm ready.
And
I'm ready to go.
Akeem as well over at breaking/social media news.
Yes, Akeem's here after his wild celebrations earlier. Have you recovered from them?
I've recovered. I was really excited. It was a tough penalty shootout. I done the Jersey Dudek, goalkeeping situation, as well as the Henry celebration. So I was pretty excited.
It was wild. It was wild.
Calm down now.
A lot more was going on there than what's currently going on in deadline day. It's still very dull. But if you're a Watford fan, you will be very happy because you have signed Decore. He will be going out on loan until the rest of the season to Granada. Newcastle apparently wanting Bafuntimbi Gomes from Swansea. What do you make of that?
I mean, that would be a great signing for Newcastle. They've really, really now started to put a lot of great connections and signings together in this January window. I think they're now, the pressure is now on them to stay up. They have to stay up with the signings that they've made. Otherwise, all of it will be in vain.
Yeah, I mean,
I really, really think so.
They are splashing cash, that's for sure.
Yeah.
If any of you are interested in the Crystal Palace reserve goalkeeper saga, don't worry, it's come to an end. Apparently, Alex McCarthy is going to be joining Fulham on loan, so absolutely mad day.
Big news.
Of course, big news. We're only bringing you the biggest and best news here on Ball Street. So that's about as exciting as it gets, I'm afraid. This Yaya Sanogo deal to Charlton apparently is going to be happening. That is a very, very strange one considering the situation that Charlton are currently in.
But they did win the other day, so they may be back on the up. But
lots of protests and stuff though.
A lot of protests. The club's unstable at the moment. But to be honest, I think it comes down to what's he going to do if he doesn't go? What's he going to do? Is he going to stay on the bench? Is he not going to? So he's got really no choice.
It's a shame, really, because Sanogo was one of them players who was sort of highly rated at one point, wasn't he? And it's sort of all gone wrong.
Yeah.
Well, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, we're going to pick some winners, I think.
Let's do it.
For our next thing.
More prizes coming.
Do you want to get the Twitter account up for us, mate? I know you're fresh in the hot seat. I'm not saying you've got this pre-prepared or anything. So we're looking for the best footballer photographs we asked you to send in. Someone spelled on me wrong. Always good. There we go. Is that a footballer? Dele Alli.
Yeah, that's the best one because
it's got Flav dancing.
What is that?
That's a man with
That
Duncan
looks, that, looks like,
Ferguson.
that looks like the lion from Wizard of Oz. It does, doesn't it? Can you guys see it on the screen?
Big Dunk's got a look at the
It looks like the lion from Wizard of Oz.
It might be shout of the day.
No?
Okay,
Well, anyone who agrees, so.
Let's get these favourited. No, just
All right, favourite, okay.
Yeah.
Did we bring the selfie up with Lionel Messi
favourite,
earlier?
Yeah, favourite.
We did. I
We
think.
did.
Right, okay, keep going. That was decent.
Tweets galore here.
Watching these lot pick their Premier League 11, no one's picked McLaren. That is a selfie. I'm sorry,
Ricky
Jamie,
Lambert.
a bit late. Ricky Lambert. We'll favourite it anyway. Maybe we'll come back to that one.
Can't favourite anymore.
We can favourite what we want, mate.
It's like.
Oh, shut up, like. Let's heart it.
Same kid again.
Heart it. Simon Mignolet. Oh dear. Sorry. I mean, good on you for sending them in.
He's actually telling me I can't do it.
You may not be allowed to perform this action.
It's not exciting.
That's not exciting.
Doesn't matter, I know where they are.
Okay, let's keep going down. Let's find out. Someone must have sent a footballer photo in.
Someone's
Some
got
pizza. Right, tell you what. Go to the likes. Maybe someone in. Did you favourite? Did you like Dan? Did you like any photos?
We can't do that though. It doesn't. It's
Sorry.
not.
No.
I was too busy looking at the YouTube.
Amazing.
Yeah.
While you're
That's
having a
why
look
the
at
likes,
that.
the likes are not working.
Right. Okay. I tell you what.
Doesn't matter.
I feel like this has gone tits up. So I'm gonna step in. Because sometimes you just got to step up to the plate and you're laughing about. Right, there we go. There's our likes. Someone's been busy. They're like 5,330. Right, okay, so at the minute, we're probably just going to have to give it to this guy because he's the only one who's done it. But let's keep strolling.
The lion.
The lion. Keep going. We've seen these.
It's that kid again. Well, I'm scrolling down. How couldn't you
Who's that?
I don't know that, guys.
Wolves winger Rajiv. It says it there. Read the tweet. Rajiv Van La Parra. Yeah, okay. I'm liking that because I've never heard of him.
Cotton Cole.
Oh, it's him. What's his name? Sylvan Distan.
No, you don't know. That's not Sylvan Distan, is it?
That's Sylvan Distan.
Yeah,
Can I get confirmation
Sylvan.
that is
Maybe
Sylvan
it is.
Distan?
It is maybe, yeah.
I'm not stepping into a racial mire. Like
Yeah, you can say it.
And there's Dele Alli again.
So which ones are we going to choose?
Let's get any more further down. Oh, there's Rey Mysterio from earlier. Okay,
Rey
so I
Mysterio?
feel like we've got 2 prizes to give away.
They should win one.
Well, no, because that's, again, just focus on the task at hand. You've been given a very simple job. Very simple job to do.
All right. Okay, go on.
So I'm gonna. This is just not going as well as I'd hoped it was going to go. I'm just going to step in. I'm going to be decisive. We're going to pick 2 winners, and the winners are the Duncan Ferguson picture.
Yeah.
And that Rajiv Van La Parra, because I've never heard. Can I just get confirmation? Is Rajiv Van La Parra an actual footballer?
Wait,
Yeah.
why not? Everyone's just saying
Yes.
yes.
Why not? Says the Reed Network. Thanks very much for that, guys. Dynamite work as always. So let's get Rajiv Van La Parra. That is. Can we see who sent that in?
There he is.
Kyle _ for him. He's going to win a prize and Duncan Ferguson picture.
Oh,
He must be
Wizard of
absolutely
Oz.
delighted.
The Wizard of Oz.
Surely.
I mean, go and get yourselves a cuppa if you want. Like. Yeah. Paul J. Catterall at Big P Cat. Congratulations.
What a moment.
Right, I'm going to pick. I tell you what, can someone pass me? Yeah, I'm just being lazy. Just get it myself. Right. Hakeem, if you would do me the honours, pick a number out of the cup, please. I know you've. Yeah, I don't feel like you've really gotten onto the whole deadline day mechanic so far, but that's fine. Carry on. What number we got?
Number 10.
Number 10.
Number 10.
The Great British Football Quiz. Yay! Whoop, whoop. Congratulations.
What a prize.
Congratulations to our first person whose name has gone again. Here he is. Congratulations, Kyle Prim, Kyle _ Prim,
Kyle.
who probably wasn't alive when the PlayStation 2 was out. Right, okay. Jack, do you want to pick another number
Let's
out
do
of the
it.
cup, please?
I'm sure there's people absolutely ecstatic at home right now.
Absolutely.
Wondering
We
what
have.
prize
This is gripping YouTube.
Number 1.
Number 1.
Waterford meet and greet, Hammond, Fowler and McAteer.
Excellent, congratulations, you're on your way to see Big Pig Cat, the Evertonian, is on his way to see Fowler, Haman and McAteer in a meet and greet. Follow the Ball Street YouTube, Twitter account, DM us, we'll try and sort you something out. We'll get Ped and Baz to send you a signed picture of them. Yeah. Wow. Wow, that has not worked that well. That has not worked that well at all.
Live TV, Paul.
You only shouted one, you could have said any prize, and nobody.
No, there's a list on the screen, mate. Come on, Steve, back in your old son. Right, okay. Paul J. Catterall, Big P Cat. I apologise profusely. You're clearly not asked. But it's a fantastic prize provided by the Liverpool Ex-Players Association, 5 Co. If you want to get involved with those events, you can do 5times.co/events. Go on the website, you can get on. We've got one more of those prizes to give away. So if you are a Liverpool fan, we'll throw that back into the mixer, shall we? We got the number? What number was it? Number one?
Number one.
Let's throw that back in there. Big Peacock will find you the prize. I'm sorry. You know what? Tell you what. You can pick one of the other prizes, not the Ronaldinho shirt, because
it's a fake.
Right. Anyway, let's move on. We'll figure this. Someone else will figure this out in due course. Right, guys, keep up the great work.
Cheers.
Or start it. And I'll be back. I'll be back over in a little bit. Let's head back over to the main studio. I'll leave that there, that's fine. We're going to be talking to the Reed Network a little bit more in a bit. Keep your thoughts coming in the comments. Keep tweeting at Ball Street as well. I'm going to make sure I don't knock anything expensive over. And I'm going to sit down because we've got in the studio Flav Bateman from the Fighting Cock podcast and Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV, officially the world's worst flyaway keepy-upper.
You know what, right? That thing's out of order because I had to go first. And then I've seen everybody else now coming up with different techniques and things like that, but it's all good.
Well, to be fair, you pioneered the whole lob it up to yourself technique, so don't worry, by the end of this hour, it's going to be Flav's turn to take it on. So
who's winning at the moment?
Josh Lawless from Reed Man City is currently leading the way on 11.
11.
It's a big score, I know.
Bad,
daunting. So obviously we've got you here, guys. Great to have you. Robbie, great to have you back. Flav, first time we had to chat Spurs today.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the window? The Berahino thing doesn't necessarily look like it's gonna happen.
Do you know, I think when he behaved the way he did after he didn't get his move, that pretty much sealed the fact that Pochettino is not going to be interested in a player like him.
Yeah.
There's so much about Spurs is about the attitude of the players, how much they're willing to put in, and if they're going to contribute to the dressing room and the atmosphere within it.
Yeah.
And just based on the way Berahino behaved, he kind of revealed himself. The mask slipped, in my opinion, a little bit. So I'm happy that he's not coming. I'm not interested in him.
You took Adebayor, don't you?
Well, that was a different
But then again, once bitten, twice shy. There must be a case of that because, look, Adebayor, great example. Come in and get you the goals, but what else comes along?
Adebayor, to be fair, had 2 brilliant spells at Spurs. I mean, he had 2 periods of time when he was excellent.
When he first signed, and then when he came.
And then when Sherwood came in, he kind of carried Sherwood along in that respect. But we know all about Adebayor, and we will see again at Palace. Even in the 6 months he's there, I'm sure he'll reveal himself again as well. But I'm a lot of worried about people revealing themselves and mask slipping. I don't know what's happened to me.
I think you missed your call.
You will reveal yourself.
To catch a predator. But yeah, no, I think you're right. I think the Berahino thing, though, and I'll get your take on this, Robbie. Look at the situation that Spurs are in. They're right up there. Look, we had a laugh at Flav at the start of the season for thinking Spurs would do so well. Look, nothing's won yet. They are right up there. They're right in contention. They're playing good football in a good way. They're not losing as many games as the teams that they're supposed to be in competition with. All that being said, they've basically got one centre forward, and Berahino, for all his troubles, would if nothing else provide a backup or another option.
Yeah, and it takes nothing, as we know at Arsenal, for a player to get injured. And if anything was to happen to Harry Kane, it's not the same Spurs. I mean, that Son that they bought looks pretty decent.
Yeah.
But, you know, Berahino's used to the Premier League and a regular goal scorer in the Premier League. And I would have thought it would have been a no-brainer for Spurs to take him. So I'm surprised that Spurs are not going in to try and get him, because if anything happens to Harry Kane, he's not just like their main goal scorer. He's kind of like a talisman player as well.
Oh, absolutely.
A bit like when Bale was there. So
Let me ask
I
you a
don't know.
question, Rob.
I'm surprised. I'm really
Ask your question.
surprised.
Would you buy Berahino? Would he help you win the Premier League?
Yeah, but we don't need Berahino. But I
What
think.
happens if Giroud gets injured? Who comes
Yeah,
in
if Giroud gets injured, you can play Theo Walcott up front, which
that's
is,
worked
you
out
know,
well in the past.
right? Yeah, but we've done that earlier on in the season. The season started off.
What I'm saying is,
hold on a second. The season started off with Theo Walcott playing up front, and he was doing really well until he got injured. So, and we can play Alexis Sanchez there as well. So I think we've got more options there. But
Arsenal do lack a few goals though.
Yeah, and to be fair,
that's the point I'm not prepared to discuss, Paul.
No. Listen to what I was going to say now, right? To be fair, Alexis Sanchez is our talisman, and when he was out for those 8 weeks, we missed him badly. So I'm just saying that, you know, it's up to you. Don't buy him. It's all good. I don't want you to buy him.
I think the point with the Arsenal thing, I think Arsenal probably not a great example in that. I think it'd probably be for someone like, let's look at Liverpool as an example. You know, if Daniel Sturridge is never, you can't trust Daniel Sturridge to be fit. Origi's out, Danny Ings is out for the season, Benteke doesn't fit what we're looking to do. Why would Liverpool not be in for someone like that? I think ultimately, it's the price.
Yeah.
You know, they're talking. If they West Brom are rejecting £21 million
up front.
Yeah.
So that
which is crazy.
I don't know what West Brom. I don't know what they're on. I don't know.
It is crazy.
They got the guy. They don't play him. He's got 18 months of his contract left. That means that if they don't sell him now, they're going to have to sell him in the summer, or he can walk at the end of that contract.
He doesn't
for
want to
nothing.
be there.
So his value in the summer is going to drop. I'd take the 20-odd million now. If you're not playing him.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I remember he said, he even after the last time when he was going to go to Spurs in the summer, he said at that time, didn't he? He didn't even want to play for him anymore. No. So I really don't get what
I
West
can't
Brom are
believe
doing.
that's not going to be shown up tonight at some point.
Well, maybe.
How much of an improvement really is Stoke and Newcastle on West Brom? I mean, it's a marginal thing, and I can't imagine he wants to go to either one of them clubs.
No.
Yeah.
I think the club he wants to go to is Spurs. But I think there's something's gone on between the chairman at West Brom and the chairman at Spurs.
Yeah, I mean
there's a lot of issues there why they just don't want to deal with each other. That's what I think.
Yeah, there was definitely a clash of egos in the last, at the end of August, and Peace obviously has major issues. There's a lot of chairmen do around Europe with the way Levy negotiates. But I don't think that will happen. Spurs are not going to be splashing 25 million at this stage on anybody unless they're a very special player. Pochettino says he thinks he has enough in the squad already, and do you know what? I trust him implicitly now.
Yeah,
I have to, because look what's happened in our season. And if he thinks he's got enough, if he thinks Son could manage up front, I personally don't. I think he's a good player, but I think he's more of an attacking midfielder rather than a leading the line style striker. But we'll see.
You've completed one deal this window.
Have we?
Yeah. Allow me to check. Shiloh Tracy.
Oh yeah, Shiloh. Yeah. Ebbsfleet's wonder kid.
Ebbsfleet United.
So that kid,
Shiloh Tracy.
Shiloh Tracy.
He was the forgotten character from Thunderbirds.
Who's he then?
I don't know, mate. He's a forward. He's from Ebbsfleet. He's 17. He's made his debut already playing in the under-18s in a game that we lost 4-2 to Chelsea. That's all.
And that is the limit. That's all anyone needs to know.
I literally had no idea who you was going to say until
there you go. Interesting ones out. There's two. There's Andros Townsend, which we'll discuss in a second. There's one for me, and most people won't get onto this, but Kenny McAvoy been released. I think he's gone to York City on a free. He was very, very, very highly rated a couple of years ago.
Yeah, there was a time. Mainly because he looked a lot like Bale.
He looks like a mini Bale.
Physically, played nothing like him at all. To be fair, I'm not sure how highly rated he was. I mean, he was a part of a crop of amazing young players, and he was one of the ones that never really got around the first team. He looked good at under 18 level, very quick, fast, but limited. And he went at his loan. None of his loan deals were worked out. None of his loan deals were worked out for him at all. So I'm not surprised that he's gone. Actually, he's not fair. The biggest surprise would be Milos Valkovic, who's left to go to
West Brom.
We've done this already.
Yeah, but I don't know who these people are. I've never heard of them.
Is it West Brom he's gone to?
No, he's gone to Werder Bremen.
Oh, Werder Bremen.
Out of thing, he's signed I think an 18-month deal. He was really highly regarded.
I knew it was.
Is he German?
Yeah.
Was he German originally?
I think he's a Serb actually.
Okay.
So, but he's been with us since he was 15. But yeah, I mean, they're young players. Sometimes they make it, sometimes they don't, and there's millions of reasons for it. A human being that young isn't emotionally developed. There could be hundreds of reasons why he didn't make it at Spurs. But as a footballer, good enough, definitely.
Yeah. So I guess we have to discuss it then. Andros Townsend.
Yeah.
I mean, like England's wonder, saviour, boy, man, child.
Yeah.
18 months, 2 years ago, and. I'd forgotten he existed, if I'm honest, prior to the move to Newcastle.
Do you know what? I'm not sentimental. Generally, my position on every footballer who leaves Spurs is now a part of the enemy. Anyone who wants to get us, basically. Very few players who leave Spurs I have any time for. I just not one of those romantic type of guys. Bow, I don't care about Gareth Bale now. He's gone. You know what I mean, he comes back one day, all good. But
Andros second, Jürgen
Klinsmann. To be honest, he played one season, then buggered off to Bayern Munich.
Just wanted to check. I thought he'd be the one that might get you all dewy-eyed.
No one really. Townsend. It was sad, right? He'd been with
Gary Mabbott.
Yeah, but he retired with us, so it's all good. The ones that leave and play for other teams and do well for them, they're the ones that wind me up. Modric.
Lineker.
A little bit.
Let's just list experts, mate. see what reactions we get out of Flav.
It was really sad about Andros going, because he's been with us since he was must have been 8 or 9, 16 years. He was at Tottenham, and he was desperate to stay. He wanted to play for Spurs, but he just wasn't. He just didn't fit into Pochettino's system. It's very difficult for him to get into that team, given how well we're playing. Do you know what his biggest thing is? That this probably isn't true, but this is the way I saw it, is that he kind of forgot everything he was told when he got on the pitch, and he would kind of lose himself as soon as he got the ball. He still played like that excited teenager that first steps onto the pitch when you're 14, 15, and you just get the ball and you want to beat everyone and score from 30 yards. But it was a sad thing, and I actually think 12 million for him was a good deal. I think if he was... Levy wanted 14 million, but I think kind of dropped his price in the end. And I know his dad quite well. Troy is a very sound bloke. He's been on the Fighting Cock podcast, and he talks about Andros' fondness for the club, and we were. I don't think many were in doubt about his ability. So Newcastle do have a good, direct, exciting player. If he's nothing at all, he's exciting. But they will have to kind of watch out in Rosette. He does like a wild shot from distance.
Yeah. Quite interesting. We'll carry on the discussion in a moment. Those of you watch, I thought let's mix it up. Obviously, you've got Robbie, Arsenal Fan TV here. Doubtless, you'll have a bazillion Arsenal Fan TV viewers. Therefore, checking the stream out. Send in your questions for Robbie, and I've got the Ball Street Twitter account up here now. So send us in some questions. You want me to ask Robbie? Use hashtag #AskRobbie. Why not? And then in a few minutes' time, we'll come back to them and see what we get. You might get none. You might get loads of abuse. I'll filter and see if there's anything we can pull out of that. I will go to Ped in how long?
Whatever you want.
60? Oh, did I say 60 or go? Go. 60 to Ped. We'll go to Ped in a minute. Ped is playing Chris Kamara's Street Soccer. Downstairs, we're going to go there in
Chris Kamara's Street Soccer.
Absolutely. We'll go down there in a moment or two. If you just join us, welcome to Social Club. It's Deadline Day Social Live here on Ball Street. If you haven't already subscribed to the Ball Street YouTube channel, do it. Do it. What's wrong with you? You're weird. We don't like you unless you subscribe, and then we love you. We're going to be asking Robbie some of your questions that you've sent in via the medium of Twitter, via the hashtag of #AskRobbie. Get them in now. I suppose it's only fair, I guess, that we hand back down to Ped. We've hogged the limelight for long enough. He's got the world's greatest football game in the history of the world ever, provided by ourselves at Retro Football TV. He's going to be playing Chris Kamara's Street Soccer on the PS1. Ped.
Right, welcome back to the Green Room. We've played one of the best ever games before. Now we're playing the worst. Chris Kamara's street soccer. I don't understand how Chris Kamara could have ever got a game of his own. On the cover, he's wearing a Sheffield United kit. That must be the first time ever Sheffield United got on the front of a game. It's absolutely awful. Right, we have got West Ham versus Chelsea. Let's get over there to them. Boys, how are we feeling? Chris Kamara, the legend that he is, his own game. You know, come on, talk me through it. What is this the peak? Is this the peak of games, footballing games?
I tell you, like, this puts Total Football 2003 to shame. I tell you.
Yeah. I mean,
really.
Accurate Soccer's got absolutely nothing on this. I mean, you know, are you ready for this one? You know, Chris Kamara. Are you worthy of Chris Kamara?
I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, this is the game. I've heard about this game. I've not played it. But it's the peak. Forget your FIFA 16, all of that nonsense. This is it. Great graphics, great gameplay. I'm ready.
I feel like this is a proper London derby now, because Chelsea have dropped down by about 15 places. West Ham have gone up about 3 places. So this is very evenly balanced now.
Pretty much. I mean, I don't really want to remember how it went when we played them earlier on in the year, but
What score was that game?
2-1.
2-1. Right, come on, let's get it on. It is Chris Kamara, street soccer. Let's see how we get on.
All right, let's do this.
So who are we? What are the teams?
I think I'm London.
London versus...
I've inherited Berlin.
Berlin, there you go. Those 2 traditional football teams.
Right, let me
Although West Ham could easily be called London soon, knowing their owners.
Yeah, we have got London on our new badge. We've got London.
Okay.
On it,
Any ideas actually about the buttons or the clothing? Oh, that is a challenge and a half.
This is ridiculous. I can't even go the right way. What's going on? Oh, here we go. Right.
Has he got like some kind of... He looks like Marty McFly. Has he just jumped ship?
Yeah, look, he's got
puffer jacket on.
It's his team Back to the Future.
And has he got some kind of khaki pants?
Yeah, they look like a bunch of they look like Chelsea fans on Europe, actually.
Ooh.
Beating up baristas.
Well, allegedly, we'll just throw that in there.
The video evidence don't lie.
Well, it's a goal kick! It's a goal kick.
I thought that was a wonder goal there for a second.
Sam, have you ever seen a game of the likes of this before?
It looks like prison football.
The longest yard.
I mean, how would you actually know about that?
Oh no, I can't tell about my CD past.
Free kick.
Here we go.
It looks like we're playing in
This
a
is-
Roman Coliseum here.
This is actually Chelsea's new ground. It will actually have those pits of fire round the side of it. It actually does look a lot like Chelsea's new ground, actually.
I could just imagine. So, I wonder what Chris Kamara's input was in this game.
Why have you got Wolverine playing for you, by the way?
Wolverine up front all the way. Get the claws in, stuck in. That's what street football's about. It doesn't look like there's going to be any goals in this game.
I mean, one thing I would say about this game, it's called street soccer, yet it's played on grass. It's a blatant breach of copyright, I think, straight away there.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I think...
Oh, goal kick! Goal kick! Yes!
Yes! Come on, goal kick. If you'd win off goal kicks.
Oh!
I mean, this is ridiculous. The goal's so small. How are you supposed to?
Have you got? Either your keeper's got loads of hair or he's Peter Cech.
No. Yeah, that's.
What's he regenerating?
What is this?
Doctor
Dragon
Who then?
Ball Z or something?
Doctor Who?
Second meets football.
Oh, the keeper! He can't get out of his box. There's some kind of force field stopping him.
This is.
Oh! It's not a goal kick.
It's gotta be a goal. See how close that was. Goal line technology has saved us right there.
1-0 to Berlin.
Yes, get in Berlin, aka West Ham.
Well, yeah, a lot of people say there are similarities. We won't go any further.
It's happening again. West Ham smashing Chelsea. It's what's gonna happen at the bridge, mate. When we come over there.
Keep it again. Great save.
Corner.
There we go. Do you feel like you are letting the whole of West London down at the moment?
Not really.
With your puffer jackets?
You should.
So that's the top corner there.
That was like an Everton corner, to be fair.
Oh. I'm telling you what though, this pitch is so small. How are you supposed to do anything? Wait, what's going on? Is this supposed to be a throw-in?
It's a kick-in.
Kick-in.
Come on. What a tackle. What a tackle. That was a man's tackle.
That was an Everton tackle. Just ask Pyatt.
James McCarthy. Oh!
Free kick.
He says it while he's got Julian Dix coaching the players at West Ham.
Yeah, good old Dixie. But the thing is, you know, Dixie's tackles, they were man's tackles, not these dirty tackles.
Yeah, none of these dirty tackles, yeah.
Who was that again? That was his name? McLean or something?
McCarthy.
McCarthy.
Come on, get his name right.
Yeah, I don't even want to
finish your season.
Was this game made with Chris Kamara? No,
I'll just tell you a little about this game. Take to the streets in the toughest soccer tournament on PlayStation. Choose from 20 different international teams and compete against the computer or your friends, or in a host of different league options. Exhibition, League Cup, Tournament, Time Attack and Arcade modes are available for up to 8 players to enjoy on one of the game's unique pitches. Five-a-side soccer has never been this tough. Well, it's never been this crap, I know that.
No, but do you know what? This whole tough tackling, dirty tackles, right? If I remember right, it sort of fits with Chris Kamara because I think he put Tony Cottee out for a long time. He mashed up Tony Cottee with a dirty tackle, so I can see where he's coming from with this game.
I just feel like Chelsea are just not doing enough. I don't know whether it's because John Terry's left and they're still in mourning, or...
Yeah, he's,
I like the fact just they're trying to attack the goalkeeper, but that's okay.
Ain't that that should be it.
It is street soccer.
What is he doing?
Keeper's immune to it. That's why I heard. Right.
Big chance, big chance.
It doesn't even tell like how long's left in the
up there. There's 3 bars left.
Oh right, bars, 3 bars.
3 bars.
Come on. This could be.
2.5. Oh! How come in the plastics match it was like 3-3?
What?
Oh! Goal against the run of play. 1-1.
I'm going to start just doing what you're doing. Just smash it down there and hope. That's all you can do in this game, isn't it? Just smash it down, hold the square button. That's what I'm tapping is square.
What the hell is going on here?
How do you, it's triangle. I haven't been using triangle. I've been fouling.
Oh, come on, get Dominic moving.
Come on.
I tell you what, if Chelsea can take this, it'd be a massive upset. West Ham have been running their mouths.
What happened to street football? Typical Chelsea. That's a Costa dive, that was.
I just can't get over those puffer jackets. They're just amazing. They're amazing.
Is that something you find in
the facial graphics, though, are spot on.
Yeah, look at that beard technology on Harold. Is it Harold? The text graphics is so bad I can't. Oh! Can I drop the ball and run out with the goalkeeper? I used to love doing that on FIFA.
I think you're bound by the force field.
Yeah.
Of the. Oh! Unbelievable!
Look at that.
The puffer jackets have took the lead.
That's it. Assist from the goalkeeper.
Right in the last minute as well.
Oh yes.
Oh, the first half. Fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Talk about destroying the tension in the room.
Yeah, I thought that was it. I thought it was 1/2 street football.
Right.
Oh, come on.
Not long left now in this half.
We need to. This could be a repeat of that score at Upton Park.
2-1 to Berlin.
Come on, Berlin.
Oh, big chance.
What the hell's going on?
It's just chaos. This is just absolute chaos.
Right, look, there's a countdown clock. If only Everton had that at Stamford Bridge.
You needed bars. That's what you needed, bars. Oh, and a countdown clock there as well.
Yeah. And a linesman.
Yeah, and a linesman.
Oh! Big chance missed. 2 seconds left. Right, half time. 2-1 to Berlin.
Come on.
Right, and we are, unfortunately, we're going to have to leave this half. We're going back to social. Sorry, lads.
Does that mean I win?
No, keep playing.
Oh, okay.
We're meant to be breaking news. We're not breaking much news today, are we? There's not much going on. Well, there's a few signings that have gone through.
Few signings.
Celtic have signed Colin Kazim-Richards on a 2.5-year deal. That's a decent signing for them. They've already captured Patrick Roberts today as well, so that's good for them. The strangest signing of the day, though, has to go to Stephen Fletcher. He is about to move to Marseille. For some reason, they want to go for him. He scored 12 goals in 3 seasons. Hardly a prolific record, is it?
Hardly a prolific record. I think Marseille, they need to strengthen. They lost a few men in the last window. They're absolutely catalogues behind in the league season at the moment. They need to improve fast. So I'm supposing that they're taking some talent from the Premier League. See what happens.
They'll see what happens.
See what happens.
Leroy Fer is obviously wanting his third relegation in 3 seasons. He's been linked with Swansea quite heavily, actually. I would have thought that one will go through. Maybe a replacement for John Joe Shelby?
I don't know. He's a relegation master, isn't he?
He is. He'll get down.
Maybe just enjoys going down. I don't know what is up with him, but he's got talent. Maybe he should have stayed at Norwich when he had it. I don't know.
And come down with us.
And then come back up. Yeah,
who knows? He's quite a lazy player. But yeah, maybe a replacement. He is a good, talented player, but he does love a good relegation. And clearly moving about the country, Norwich to London to Wales. Good old Leroy Fer. It looks like Newcastle have given up their bids for Saido Berahino. That was a very old one. I cannot believe that West Brom were rejecting £20-odd million bids. So it looks like Newcastle have given up on that. Falcao to Atletico Madrid looks like it's fallen through as well because Jackson Martinez couldn't get his deal to China. Obviously, the Chinese market seems to be the one at the moment. Lots of money going through China at the moment.
Yeah, and I think it's a money thing. You had it with Qatar and the Middle East years ago over the last 5 years, and it looks like China's now moving forward to that now.
Newcastle and China certainly the big spenders in this transfer window so far. Debuchy to Bordeaux is still gathering pace. I would have thought that one will go through before the end of the day. I'm sure Robbie has something to say about that. And a very big money transfer. It looks like it'll about to go through in the Championship. Jordan Rhodes to Middlesbrough for £13 million. A lot of money. Jordan Rhodes is a good striker, but £13 million for someone who's never played in the Premier League is extortionate. But Middlesbrough really pushing for promotion this season. Will Jordan Rhodes be the man that fires the goals in and fires them into the Premier League? So any Middlesbrough fans out there, even Blackburn fans, let us know what you guys are thinking. It seems like Paul Lambert's just trying to create a Norwich B team over at Blackburn. So who knows? Jordan Rhodes could be out of the door there. We're going to be heading to the main studio now. Paul is with Robbie and Flav, and they're live.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Yes! Smooth like silk. Anyway, welcome back to the studio. We asked you prior to the little sojourn downstairs to check out the wonderful world of Chris Kamara's street soccer and the latest social updates. To send in your questions for Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. I've got some here. Surprisingly little abuse, well, we'll see.
The Chelsea fans ain't jumped on it yesterday from my John Terry tweets.
So, first question comes from Paul Lennon at Len LFC. Says, Robbie, why can't you pronounce Coutinho's name correctly?
Coutinho, I say.
Coutinho.
Coutinho.
Okay.
Everyone in London says Coutinho, don't they? You say Coutinho. What do you say?
Coutinho.
You liar. You liar.
Okay. Rowan Rizolier at Raven_Rizolier says, hi, Robbie. What do you think of Tottenham?
Shit.
It's childish.
You know the answer to that. You know that.
I think he's just looking to get a rise out of your live on air. At West Ham_Ryan, ask Robbie, what are your thoughts on Payet, and do you think he's better than Ozil?
He's not better than Ozil, but I do rate him. I think he's an excellent player.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about transfer windows today. I mean, how much is he worth? Because from what I saw there, they got absolute steal. He's a brilliant player. Yeah. One of the best players in the Premier League.
Absolutely, okay. Frederick Muller at Fred V. Muller says, Robbie, what do you think about the latest setbacks to Wiltshire and Rosicky?
I was reading today actually that there hasn't been a setback to Wiltshire.
Really?
So apparently Wenger came out and said there has been no setback and that Wiltshire is still on track, whatever that track
what is. That track?
Is, wherever that track's going. But apparently there's been no setback. The one to Thomas Rosicky is really disappointing because he only just came back at the weekend. But the problem is sometimes when you've been out for so long and you come back, you know, it's really easy. What are you laughing about? Wait until, listen.
He came back he literally played 15 minutes.
Yeah, but he's been, but hold on, he's been out for nearly the whole season.
Yeah.
So he's come back, he's done his calf. It's all right. You know what? A guy who laughs at other players' injuries.
I'm just laughing at
Harry Kane gets injured. Don't become...
I'm not laughing at another human being getting injured. I wouldn't do that.
No, it's all good,
Unless
man.
it was Theo Walcott.
You're
I'd laugh at
laughing.
that,
You're laughing.
but other than I'm not. I'm just saying how ridiculous. I actually was watching the match the other day and he came on and I thought that I didn't even realise he was still at your club. And in order to play 15 minutes and get how bad is his current injury, Rissy?
Well, no, I think it's just like they're saying he might be out for about a month, a calf.
I was
calf
also
strain.
giggling at Wiltshire's ankles being made of crisps.
Right.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Harry Kane.
Nan gaming, then underscore Nijnan underscore gaming. Will Arsenal win the Prem?
I think we can win it this year. Yeah, I think we can definitely win it. We got a lot of players coming back from injuries. Alexis being back is vital for us. He's a sort of player that can spur us on, and he looks so fresh and so at it at the weekend. He's going to be an important player for us, and I think our experience of seasons gone by where we've sort of fallen by the wayside, I think the team's stronger now. So I think, yeah, definitely we've got a chance to win that.
Fantastic. Okay. Jordan Devine at Jordan Devine 12 says, I don't think he's quite got the hashtag right here, says, ask Robbie T. Debuchy. I think he's had an autocorrect issue there. It simply asks Lukaku or Kane.
Lukaku.
To be fair, I probably, because I'm Spurs, I'd take Kane, but there isn't much between them. Lukaku is incredible.
The one thing, listen, I rate Kane, but the one thing I'd give Lukaku is that he's got more pace. And in the modern day football, that pace in behind, he would offer you a bit more. So I'd go Lukaku.
Yeah, if we lost Kane, I'd happily take Lukaku. I would.
Losing, you get Berahino.
Yeah.
So Paul Lennon at Len LFC. Why is Arsenal Fan TV logo a TV with a play button and not an Arsenal theme logo? Take a lesson from the Red Men TV.
That's because so they had to get something in, didn't they? No, that's because
you got me mug.
There you go. That's a nice logo there. Right, but actually, the reason why that we've been asked that question before, and the reason why is because Arsenal Football Club own the rights to that logo, so you can't use that logo without their permission. You could get yourself into a lot of problems. So that is the reason why we got our own logo.
Don't get me started on the Liverpool IP on the liver bird.
Whereas a liver bird is a liver bird, isn't it? So
it's owned by the liver bird's owned by Liverpool Football Club.
Yeah, well, the cannon is owned by Arsenal Football Club as well.
There you go.
So you know,
the word Tottenham is owned by Tottenham.
What about
it's an area?
What about the cock? Who owns the cock?
There's so much I want to say. I
can't. Blue Nose Till I Die at Born to Hate Villa says, ask Robbie his memories on the 2011 Carling Cup final.
I would like to know that.
As soon as I heard that Blue Nose, I was like, yeah, some Birmingham City fan coming. That was a horrible day. When that goal went in at the last minute, I was there, and you know, I'll tell you the worst thing about that game. Yeah, I've got some mates from Birmingham, and I saw them before the game. There was in the McDonald's. I remember it vividly, right? And they were like, "You're getting done today." I go, "Oh, shut up!" I go, "Birmingham City." They go, "You watch." They go 2-1. Oh my God! I tell you, it just kept ringing in my ears the whole thing. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
We dominated
we call that in Liverpool Ian Marshall syndrome, and it's when you laugh at someone who you perceive to be inferior to you, and they basically turn up and stuff you.
Yeah, no, I've learnt that now. But before games, I just keep on. You know, I do my predictions and that, but I'll never rub it in too much.
Yeah. Right. Okay. We've got one last question for now. Cannon _Arsenal. So, as an Arsenal fan asking this, what Spurs legend would you have loved to play for Arsenal?
I can answer that for you.
I'd say if I'm being honest, right?
None ever.
No, I'm not going to say none. I used to rate Modric. I just think he is a good player. But I suppose it would have to be Bale.
Yeah.
Because when Bale was at Tottenham, he was one of those players that single-handedly can change a game, and I think he was world class. I'd have to say Bale.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. And you agree it had to be Bale.
No, I just knew. I knew what was coming.
Yeah.
Because I've talked to him about.
Yeah, it's because the only ever decent player they've ever had, so it's got to be
The
But
banter
Modric
never
was
stops,
good.
does it?
But Modric was
No,
good.
look, one day I would just love to have a conversation with Robbie about anything else other than football. just once.
Well, we can have.
Just to find out what you like.
What else?
I don't know what you like.
I like music.
Send us in your
I
topics
like-
of conversation, your non-football topics of conversation for Flav and Robbie to have a chat about in the comments alongside our tweet at Arsenal
The
Fan
thing
TV
is
and
about
at
it,
Love the Shirt.
The thing is
we'll
about
see
it.
what
The
comes
thing
up.
is about it. We can have conversations about other things, but it's always going to get blurred.
Yeah.
Because I just keep remembering the team you support, man, and it starts to affect everything that I'm thinking about. It cross-pollinates. You know what I mean?
You know what I think is encouraging to know for the people who think it's an important part of football, and it is that despite the fact that, increasingly, we end up in each other's company these days, and I like the fact that you two literally can't get on at all.
No, I've got nothing against Flav, right? He's a decent enough bloke.
He just made a terrible choice one time in his life, and it means that he can never get on.
He's from Holloway. How can you be from Holloway Road and you support Spurs? That is like, you know what I mean? That is,
My parents
that's a
brought
Judas,
me in this
mate.
world to take care of me.
No,
and
that is like, honestly, that's like living in America and being a
if you were
comics.
saying you were born in Woolwich, and I can't understand why you don't support Arsenal.
but
I
listen,
get what you're saying.
No, being born in Holloway and supporting
Can I have this
Spurs,
camera, please?
that is like being a communist in America.
So we're going to move on because this is just it's getting too far. Let's quickly do the lads' all-time Premier League 11s if you want to get them out for us, boys, which sounds filthy, but it's not. Here's your all-time Premier League 11s as provided by Flav at Love the Shirt. If you've got an issue with his, and Robbie, of course, at
Let me see
Arsenal
yours.
Fan TV. Well, we've got the first spelling issue.
I like Schmeichel. I know that.
Schmeichel, yeah.
Vieira you got wrong as well.
Where?
There's two eyes in Vieira.
There's two eyes in Vieira.
Oh,
So we'll let you
Vieira.
Yeah.
Vieira.
He's your player, you should know that.
No, you're trying to be funny now.
Two
Vieira.
eyes in Vieira.
Lloris in goal.
So right. So first and foremost, let me just frame this. For if you just joined us, welcome to Deadline Day Social. We've asked every single guest we've had on so far to pick their all-time Premier League 11s, and Flav has put Hugo Lloris in goal. Let's just stop and think about that for a second.
What's wrong with that?
We've had 90%, I think 95% have gone for Peter Schmeichel. We've had a little bit of Petr Cech. Yeah, shout from James over there, yes.
And look at that, I mean, I could have easily put Seaman in goal. But even me, I thought Schmeichel.
I mean, Seaman also would have been the wrong answer. But you put Hugo Lloris?
Lloris in goal, Phil Neville right back.
Phil.
Too many Gary.
That is the second shout we've had for Ledley King at the back down.
Yeah, Ledley King. It's
King.
a shame about his injury. He would have been the best defender in the world. For
Hold
a
on,
long,
hold
long
on. You know
time.
what? Sorry.
If it wasn't for his knee injury, he would.
Hold on, wait a minute.
play-
I know we got the program. I'm sorry to keep interrupting on this, but this. You just reminded me of something.
What?
You going on about injuries and you put Ledley King in your team.
Well,
the guy that walked around on one foot his whole career, was always injured.
Can I carry on my team?
Absolutely.
Cheers.
So you've
Don't
gone for
mention injuries again.
Right, can I just say, okay. So you've gone for Gareth Bale at left back, even though did he win a game for Spurs? Did he win
It
a
did
game
take
at
him
left
24 games to win at left back. But I had to fit Kane in and Berberdog. So Bale has to play left back. For the good of the team.
So Luka Modric. Dele Alli's got in there.
Of course, he's the new
Zidane.
I've been saying that for ages.
If you haven't seen the Social Club, the normal show we do on Ball Street on a Monday, the Social Club, Flav has made the statement in the past that Ali's going to be the next Zidane.
Said it a long time ago, to be fair.
To be fair, Ped, who's downstairs, has also made the shout that Barkley's the next Zidane, whereas he thinks that Ali's the next Gerrard. Thoughts on that in the comments, or by tweeting at Ball Street. So you've basically got Harry Kane left wing for some reason.
Had to fit him in.
Yeah. I'm gonna level with you, Flav.
Yeah. I got Scholes in there as well.
I feel that you've sacrificed the team for the good of the individuals here somewhat. Okay, cool. Robbie, you've got a very sensible 4-4-2.
Yeah, well, obviously there's not going to be no Spurs players.
So
on the
can I
team.
just say though that
But all-time great.
that's the first shout we've seen for Lauren at right back.
Lauren was a solid right back. Solid. I mean, I thought about.
Is that what it takes to make the all-time team now, just to be solid?
Right back in
No,
the
no,
right
no,
back
no,
position.
no,
I suppose there ain't
no,
many.
and also, don't forget, he played in an
the
invincible
Invincibles,
team.
yeah.
All right.
I've heard it so many times.
All right. Right? Yeah? How many of them are invincible? Right, so Lauren, yeah.
Ledley King.
I actually, look, this is how unbiased I'm being. I've got John Terry in there.
Wow.
Right.
Robbie's so unbiased, he's put the most steady bets you could possibly pick in Premier League history.
You know, fair play to John Terry. He was, you know, he is a great of the Premier League.
And
Tony Adams.
You were trying to spell Adams there, though, weren't you, Robbie?
Huh?
John Terry. That was definitely. You went for Adams, didn't you?
No.
Yeah, there he is.
Adams, yeah, Adams is next to him. See on about.
The spelling.
Right, Adams.
That's right.
And Ashley Cole again.
Yeah.
That's how you spell Adams.
All right.
Huh? Yeah, I know. I forget the
It's a chemical. We're past that. It's fine.
Need some new Specsavers, mate. Right. Ashley Cole, Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, Vieira, Scholes,
Vieira,
Perez,
good shout. No one else has put it
Bergkamp and
in.
Henry up front. I thought about Alan Shearer, but I thought, no. I'll go
Okay, so but Berbatov up front.
Dog.
Dog.
Yeah.
See, his team's just a piss take. To be
No,
honest.
it ain't a piss take.
You know what?
It is.
If you let's have it right. This is possibly the
Dimitar Berbatov is the reason why they don't put pockets in football shorts.
Yeah,
because he'd have one hand in one and a pack of ciggies in the other.
Absolutely, and that's what you want. The Mavericks, there's no Mavericks anymore. They're all too professional. You want ones that have fags on the touchline. Where's
So
football gone? What's happened to it?
Well, let's be having your football.
Let's have it. Honestly, Berbatov
So Maverick that he just stepped off and went to Man United.
Without-
Okay, so good. So basically, I'm going to be honest. I feel that there's probably a beating coming for Flav on social media off the back of that, but that's fine.
That is fine.
You can take it. You don't care.
I don't.
He doesn't even love ex-Spurs players. He doesn't give a shit. You put you whatever he wants. So just hold your teaser one more time for the cameras, boys. Let us know in the comments alongside or by tweeting at Ball Street or their respective channels.
I must
as
admit,
well.
I love his Phil Neville.
It's Phil Neville at right back. P-Nev. Who do you think's got the better team there? Flav or Robbie? Let us know in the comments. Chris, are we going back over to social? Jack, we're going to hand back over to you for a minute. When we come back, we're going to be doing... Actually, we're going to do some pens on the little game thing here, and then we're going to do the flyaway keepy-up challenge with Flav.
Well, there we have it. I thought there was going to be a punch-up in the end. Flav got out, and he's still fine. I'm joined with social media guru.
It's a horrible thing to call me. Okay, fine.
Entrepreneur, CEO.
Oh no, none of that stuff.
No.
Me.
Harry Hugo. Joined with Harry. Anyway, it's Charlie Adam has come up with a very interesting quote saying the Mbula, who it looks to be signing for Stoke very soon, is the new Patrick Vieira. Of course, Charlie Adam known for his football knowledge. Leroy Fer as well looks to be going to Swansea, as I said earlier, and we found out it's going to be a loan deal.
Yeah,
Harry, what do you make of that?
It's an interesting one, isn't it? It's probably Swansea playing themselves safe. You know, they're looking at the drop or potential drop, and they don't want to tie themselves into a big player like Leroy Fer, who's going to have a lot of wages coming off the back of a QPR move at some point. They would have paid a lot of money for him at some point. So, you know, probably just safeguarding, the drop, which is a scary prospect for Swansea fans.
Yeah, no one really expected Swansea to be fighting relegation at the start of the season, did they? And now they're in a situation where they're sort of having to plan, hang on, we need to try and stay up here, but if it all goes wrong, you know, we need a championship wage bill.
Exactly, and Leroy Fer is not going to offer that.
No.
In fact, he's going to offer exactly the opposite. He's a mid-table Premier League wage bill player.
Yeah.
I can't say he's going to go and save Swansea. He's not that sort of player either. He's not going to go and score 10 goals this year to keep them up. But he's a solid footballer. He's okay, he'll do all right.
Well, let us know, Swansea fans, what you think of that. As well as that, QPR, has he been a good player for you? Are you looking forward to seeing the back of him? We do understand that he's going to be a loan deal. In Italy, in deadline day, I'm sure you've all seen the video of that TV presenter who looks to be like being harassed with an inflatable banana. That's doing his rounds. Apparently he's quit his job. That's what we're seeing.
God, Chris Pajak's put up with a lot worse during his time. A lot of
but he's
bananas and all
never been
orifices.
An inflatable banana.
Yeah, he's had all sorts of other stuff.
We'll leave it there. But it has been a fairly dull deadline day, hasn't it? We've made it great fun, but why do you think it's been? Why do you think teams aren't dealing on deadline day anymore?
There's been a lot of horror stories, isn't there? A lot of horror stories in recent years. People have been mugged off But why would you leave it until the last minute? It goes back to Christmas shopping. You know, we all get, as men, we always get caught out right at the end, going Christmas Eve, and you might not get what you want. You know, it's the same thing in the transfer window. If you go that far to the line, and you don't know what you're going to go and do, so you're leaving it all to chance. You're going to get an increased price. So yeah, I don't blame teams for learning as they have, and been far more sensible. Look at the good business that's been done in recent years. Daniel Sturridge, was signed on the 2nd of January when he was brought in. That's smart business. Lots of deals are now being done in December, November to be brought in January. Lots of deals will be done in April, May to be brought in June, July. So it's just far more sensible. It makes shows like this much harder for Paul Machin to steer over 9 hours, but
he's a pro.
He's a pro. We've been working on this for 3 years, and it's got progressively harder as people are doing less and less deals. But it's good.
A deal that has been done is a Debuchy to Watford. Watford seem to be investing into next season because he's been loaned straight back to Granada. Apparently, he's had an 87% pass completion rate this season. So there's a stat for the stat gurus out there.
But that's kind of the opposite of Swansea, right? They know they're safe next year. They can buy an expensive player, or what I presume is an expensive player on the wage bill.
Yeah.
And know that they're going to be up next year and going to take the TV money and going to be laughing.
And they know he's going to be getting regular first-team football as well, which is obviously
he's going to improve.
A massive positive. That is about it for the moment. The Kyle Lafferty deal is still rumbling on. I think he will still be at Norwich City and still abusing fans on Twitter going late into this evening. Anyway, that's it from us for now. Harry, it's been a pleasure. We'll be back in probably about half an hour.
Lovely.
And we're going to go straight back over to the main studio.
Excellent, thank you. Pleasure. Well done, gents. Harry, welcome back.
Welcome.
Right, okay, we teased it on Twitter there. The penalty competition for the ages is about to begin. I'm going to give people 60 seconds or so to catch up, because I know that's what all people want to tune in for on this. There are other options to entertain you on deadline day. People, usurpers to the pretenders to the throne. But we're here, and we're here all the way to midnight, and we're going to be doing stupid shit, like having people play, using this whatever this crap is, this 99p job here. It's going to be Flav from the Fighting Cock, the Spurs podcast versus Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. Flav has refused to use Ashley Cole as his figure, so he's gone with Darren Anderton.
Darren Anderton.
He's gone for Darren Anderton in there. We've still got a slightly now oversized, or undersized, to say, Joe Hart in goal. Let us know your thoughts if you watch it. Who do you think's going to take this one? We'll take 3 pens each.
Okay.
And then we'll go to sudden death if it's an issue after then.
Okay.
There might be some reversal issues. Do you want to? We'll keep an Elka ready for you, Robbie, if you want. If you've got an issue, just waiting, ready and waiting on the touchline.
Ready.
Okay. Are we ready? Are you happy? Tal, you don't look happy. He's not happy. You've got a monopod now. Your back's not hurting as much, is it? He's complaining about cam-ops. Right, okay. Are we ready, lads?
Yep.
First penalty, Darren Anderton. In goal for some reason, Joe Hart. A luscious lock, Joe Hart, before it all went wrong.
Ready?
The camera got off.
Yeah.
Sensational. I'm going to filter onto this one for a minute. Hi. It's Deadline Day Social. If you're just joining us and you're wondering what's going on, this is basically how we're choosing to fill Deadline Day. Come on, Robbie. Nobody's knocked any of these over. Poor John Barnes.
Oh, sorry, John. I met him the other day. Nice guy.
He's a nice guy. And this is how you treat people you like.
Yeah.
Imagine if you didn't like him. Right, okay, we're back on. We're getting the big thumbs up. The big desperate thumbs up from the control room. Okay, Darren Anderton steps up. First penalty for Spurs. 1-0 Spurs.
That was much more satisfying than I thought it was going to be.
Right, rotate the board.
All right.
You take your man.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, well, this doesn't really suit me, right? It's more of a left-hander thing. On this,
You ready?
Yeah!
I mean, the whistle hadn't gone.
I wasn't even looking.
Nobody was ringing.
Oh, Robbie, poor form.
Rob, that is not on.
There's, as if there isn't enough bitterness between
I'm sure you
Spurs
said,
and Arsenal as it is.
Cheating.
I'm sure you said
old
Right,
Arsenal.
on my whistle.
Always cheating.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Again, if you just joined us, welcome to Deadline Day Social. This is how we roll. Robbie, first pen, Nicholas and Elka. Oh my word, he dropped the shoulder, bang! That was the John Aldridge
Star,
step.
mate,
Did
star.
you see that?
That's how we do.
We're doing 3 each, are we?
That's how we do.
2 3, that's 1 all.
Right.
1 penalty each.
Nah, man.
We flipped the board round. Darren Anderton again steps up. You could have had Teddy Sheringham. We've got a surprising amount of Spurs players. No, this is worth out.
Ready?
Right, hang on.
Right.
This is it. It's just let's build the tension. Or, you know, if you're leaving the stream and you drove. So, right, okay. You ready?
Probably that.
Oh, he's done! Oh, he's put it out!
He's messed it up.
He's put it up.
Messed it up. Lost the bottle. Lost
It
his
has
bottle
gone
on it.
for a throw-in. Robbie now has the chance to take the lead.
So this is, hold on, if I get this one,
Yeah.
if it's best of
Let's
3,
skip him.
No,
I've
3
won
pens
enough.
each.
Okay.
3 pens. I thought he's like a sudden death thing.
No, don't worry. 3
Don't
pens
change the
each.
rules midway through.
I hit the post! Nicholas Anelka hit the post! You cannot buy drama like this. And that's why it's free on the Ball Street YouTube channel. If you haven't done so, for more of this stuff, click subscribe. It's in the comments, the video info underneath the video. Right, okay.
Ready?
This is the 3rd penalty.
I missed it again.
Anyway.
He missed it again.
Oh my word, Flav.
Where'd the ball go?
The ball's
Oh,
gone.
damn.
Can we have a runner? We've got a ball down.
Right between Robbie's feet.
Oh, look at that. It's glued to his feet.
Right,
You
so,
can't buy touch like that.
so this is, if I bury
This
this.
is the winner to win it. Darren Anderton. Hang on, to be more realistic. There you go. There's Darren Anderton out the game.
Original sick note.
Right, okay, this to win it. Nicholas Anelka steps up. Arsenal Fan TV versus the Fighting Cock. He saved it!
I'm almost gutted I saved it. Because then it'll be over.
Let it end! Let it end! Right, we go to sudden death. The Flav's just cleaned house.
Sorry. Have you lost it?
Nicholas Anelka's
You're
gone.
gonna have to
He's
use,
dead and buried.
What's happened to Anelka?
Lasolk has gone off. He's probably signed for Bolton or something.
Yeah, just underneath the chair.
Yeah, you know what? You've got David Seaman there. He's perfect. He can take pens.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, he missed it again! And now with a gilt edge opportunity to allow us to move on with the show. Please.
Right, where's David Seaman?
There's David Seaman. Where's the ball?
Robbie
Got
put
the
it
ball. Oh. This is you could cut the tension with a spoon. Ready, go. Right, it's a draw. We move on. We'll never know.
We can't have a draw.
We'll never know.
wants to see this.
Who's the right? Let's have a tiebreaker trivia question. Pick your bells up. Fastest finger wins. Which club's ground is called Boundary Park?
Oldham.
Oldham Athletic FC. Robbie Lau wins it. Arsenal Fan TV takes the win. And Flav
Get off me!
Right. Flav, go and get yourself over to the keepy-up wall. I'll follow you over momentarily. Right, okay. Keep your thoughts on anything coming in, anything you'd like to see the lads discuss. We're going to be handing down to the green room in a moment to see how Ped's getting on. Eventually. Oh yeah, eventually. To see what he's doing down there. There's plenty of stuff going on. There's the CM Challenge. Apparently, I handed it to Akeem from Cheeky Sports to deal with that. Has he done it? Who knows? I'm going to go down there and kick his ass if he's not. So keep your Chapman 0102 selection suggestions coming in for that tweet at Cheeky Sports. We've got competition prizes to give away. I've completely forgotten about this, so we're going to do some more of these. Tweet us in using the Ball Street Twitter account where you are watching the stream from. Where you are right now, or where you're watching the stream from, the more interesting location, the better. It can't just be, I'm watching it from the Taj Mahal and be a picture of you, a laptop or a picture of you against the white background. I want to see where you are. The better photos are more likely to win. We've got some great prizes there. We've still got the fake Ronaldinho shirt. We've got 2 meet and greet opportunities to go and see Liverpool legends Robbie Fowler, Jason McAteer and Didier Man, provided courtesy of 5times.co, the Liverpool ex-players cooperative. Yes, we've got brilliant prizes. Anyway, send in those photos to @BallStreet. Use hashtag Deadline Day Social, and yeah, we'll crack on with the show. Flav's over there. I will follow him over now. It's the final countdown, the moment of truth. Flav Bateman of the Fighting Cock. He's basically let himself and his club down and his podcast down.
Not true,
but not true. That's fine. Right. Okay. So here's the leaderboard so far. We've got Josh from Reed Man City. We've got who's got 11 flyaway keepy-ups thus far. Flav, you take that for a moment, son. Steele's on 8. Yeah, we're getting this.
Am I still on the table?
You're second top, mate.
Use a shit.
Down from 100% Chelsea on 6. Andy Brassel on 5. Sam from United People's TV on 3, alongside Akeem from Cheeky Sports, James from Reed Aston Villa, and bottom of the pile, Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. Flav, where are you looking to get?
4th, Spurs.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Ultimately finish 5th.
Ultimately, any for 4.
Anything above Robbie, really, to be fair, as the rivalry goes.
Yeah, how are your skills with a flyaway?
Not great. They're all right.
I don't want you to Kevin Keegan yourself too much here, mate, before we kick off.
I've been kicked one since I was 3 years old, and that went over the roof. So
excellent. Okay, so I'm going to 2 seconds. I'm going to put this down. I'm going to get your card ready to go. Listen, you're the second man to comment on that, basically because you're the second person who's had a pink one. Just, mate, it's only a colour. Flav.
Ready?
Whenever you're ready, son.
Fuck.
Jesus, don't kill me.
That's the cheat.
9, 10.
The scenes.
Was that 16?
Yeah.
16. Right, let's have a round of applause. Whoop, whoop.
put it out there. Actually, can you get Robbie to put it out there for me?
Fluff.
Put it up there, Rob.
Well done. Right to the top of the pile. Flav.
Daily Alley. Daily Alley.
Sensational. There you go. Friggin' hell. Stay tuned for more flyaway keep-you-up challenge. Ped, all right, lad.
Nice.
Haven't you got your own studio?
I have, yeah, but it's a bit cramped and hot and sweaty and it stinks. I'll be honest, it stinks.
Sounds. Ped's going to be down. What are you going to be doing, Ped? Ped, come here.
All right, mate. All right.
What are you going to be doing? What are you going to be doing next?
We found this quiz, so we've devised our own quiz off the back of it because that last one that Flav said was boss.
Was it shit?
It was. So we've devised this football quiz. It's a transfer special, but the boss thing is it's like transfers from like the 80s, and everyone downstairs, the average age is basically sperm. So, I am looking forward to just seeing the blank faces when, like, you know, in the 1992, a transfer between, you know, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be excellent entertainment. I've just looked on the other side, and they've got Jamie Redknapp on. I'm not being funny, but Jamie Redknapp, you know what I mean?
Or Jamie Redknapp.
Yeah, they've got Phil Thompson on as well.
It's Jamie Redknapp, isn't it, to be fair?
Yeah.
But you know what, as an accompaniment, I'm sure a lot of people have got it on. Do keep tweeting your pictures of where you're watching this stream from if you want to be in a chance of winning. As an example, and I've said this before, and this is the law of diminishing returns in terms of humour, the genuine fake Ronaldinho shirt, yeah? Yeah, there you go. That was like funny, like 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago. It's not anymore. There you go. You can be with a chance of winning that. You could also win Pro Evolution Soccer 4 on the Xbox. Goals, goals, goals. 101 of the very best goals from the first ever Premier League season. FIFA 07 on the Xbox 360. A Man United calendar, an Arsenal calendar, and meet and greet opportunities with Liverpool legends still up for grabs. Send in your photos, and the best ones are going to win prizes. It's as simple as that. Ped's going to be doing that quiz thing at some point.
It's a quiz.
It's a quiz. It's a quiz. Stay tuned for that. I'm going to have more guests coming up, going through their all-time 11s. Is it Chris? Is it you? Chris Pajak of the Redmen TV is going to be joining me. It's basically me and Chris talking about football. It's never been seen before.
Normally there's a paywall stopping you.
So yeah, you can go check that out. That'll be back in a little bit.
Free content. Don't tell his wife.
But yeah, anyway, I'm going to go over to social for a second. Then we're going to go back and check out Ped. In fact, should we go and do your stuff now? No, only messing. We'll go over to... I'm just going to press the button, it's all right. Jack, are you ready to go? You got some interesting stuff to dish out to us?
No.
No!
But we can talk. We've got biscuits. We've refueled on water.
We can talk about these images we got. We
Let's
got a
do
few
it.
more selfies. We got this one with.
Well, fine, that's a photograph. That's fine.
Well, are we going to have to give this one because it's Sean Wright Phillips in the heyday?
Wow.
This is
Which
real.
one's Sean Wright Phillips?
This one's really a throwback. We've also got a mascot, which is maybe a different competition altogether. Photos of mascots.
Yeah, in fact, yeah, go ahead. Throw that in. Go on, come back to
so
me.
We need that moving.
Are we
Photos
back to
of
me?
mascots.
2 seconds. Yes. I mean, Harry could have done this, to be fair. I just like the limelight. Just send in your pictures to @BallStreet as well of photos with mascots.
Yeah, this one.
And we'll deal some
Here's the
prizes out for the
inspiration.
best ones of that.
Inspiration's
That's
here.
good. What is that one? What is it?
It's City's old one.
It's City's old one.
Yeah.
Is Josh gone? Josh is gone. We had a Man City man here. He doesn't. Anyone know what that was called?
Moonhead.
Moonhead. Yeah.
Let's not get started on that.
Anyway, right, we'll head back over. Sorry for
That's
interrupting,
okay.
guys. You carry on. Doing a great job.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, I'm currently trawling through Leeds transfer news. It has got that desperate, and we've still got like 5 hours to go. It's going to be interesting. Harry, I guess, how are the custard creams?
They're great. They're really sort of filling a gap after the pizza.
What a healthy diet we lead.
Yeah, no, we do. But we have got
doing for
water,
these
which is
surprises?
somewhat better than the Red Bull that the Reed boys are drinking over there.
It's important to stay hydrated.
It is,
And,
it is.
But it would be nice if it was like caffeine orientated as well.
Well, if you want caffeine, there's nothing better than the stash of Red Bull we do have over there.
We might as well just talk about food and drink for the rest of the night because
Yep,
there's nothing
superb.
else happening. It looks like there's going to be no more deals for the Midlands clubs. So if you're from the Midlands, go to bed now, get an early night, ready for tomorrow.
Yep.
And I'm really struggling to find other things to talk about.
Don't
here.
worry.
Go on,
Don't
Harry.
worry.
Save me here.
This is why I'm here. Moonbeam, there you go. The mascot is called Moonbeam. We need other mascots. is there another competition to name terrible mascots? But we've got people watching in all sorts of different countries.
Cool.
So we've got here from in Switzerland. We got on the train, which is certainly a novelty. We got backseat of a fire engine. That is fantastic. I'd maybe concentrate on the job at hand.
Yeah.
From a safari hut, not quite sure where that is. We've got Cornwall, here we go, it's quite a scary image. Here, looking good.
Look at that, yeah.
We've got university in the US.
Everywhere.
We've got Darmstadt in Germany, and that is Jacob Sinke saying hello to the Reed Network boys. We've got people watching in Serbia. So yeah, all over the world tuning into the Ball Street Social Squad, Social Club.
That's what we like to see. Well, let's have a weather forecast. We've talking about the food so far. Apparently, the wind might be stopping Loic Remy's move. I'm now reading this, so bear with me here. It says, just on time, Sky says Loic Remy might not be able to join Leicester on loan from Chelsea because it's too windy to fly there.
Too windy to fly?
Yeah. Apparently, it's only 3 hours on the coach, though.
No, I was just seeing myself on the screen.
Oh, right.
Like, why am I on the screen?
Oh, here. Here you are, look.
There we go.
There you go.
Selfies everywhere.
Maybe you could paraglide there.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
it's
it says a first class train is 86.50. So maybe
Virgin?
Yeah.
Virgin trains?
Would you recommend them?
Yeah. Yeah, first
Do you get like
class
a free
is
drink
nice.
and-
You get first class. Yeah, first class is free drink, sandwiches. They'll sort you out a tea and coffee.
Loic probably wouldn't get that on the flight, so
No, it's true.
happy days for him. If you go in a Bellio Greater Angular, just don't. Just walk. Just do something else.
Walk, yeah.
Just don't go with them.
Boris bike.
Oh, breaking news.
Christ.
Stephen Fletcher has moved to Marseille. Yes, Stephen Fletcher has moved to Marseille.
I don't know if we still
What
do
a
that.
deal. What a deal. Round of applause for Stephen Fletcher. Yeah, it's happened. 14 seconds ago, it's done.
Wow, there we go. There's a move we didn't see coming.
Kind of breaking news. Anything else to say, or shall we move on?
I think we're going to have to move on because we're struggling and we're going to have to script something else about these biscuits. Maybe we get something else.
Let's move on anyway. I think I'm going to the main studio now.
I think they're waiting over
We
there.
are.
yeah.
We're going to the main studio.
Great. We haven't got the man who normally gives me the thumbs up to tell me that we're clear is now sat next to me. Yeah, is it me? Great, go for it, fantastic. Smooth as ever. But you just don't get this anywhere else, do you? Anyway, I'm now joined, of course, by a man who needs no introduction, but I'm going to have to anyway because it's just polite. Mr. Chris Pajak from the Red Men TV.
Can I just... I've got one man. Giggs can fuck off. How dare you? He's fucking shite, mate. Giggs is shite.
Yeah.
Shite.
Yeah.
Didn't make my all-time 11.
So basically, we've had 4 swear words in the whole of the show so far.
I'm disgusted.
Matched by Chris Pajak. For those of you watching via Yahoo, they don't like swearing very much, but you know what?
A little bit of balance as well, you know.
Fuck it,
Just throw it in there.
Haven't we? Right, so Liam Tolan joins us as well. Those of you who watch the Social Club on Ball Street on a Monday through the week will recognise Liam. Made his debut through the week. He was sound, so we've got him back.
Thanks, mate.
There you go,
You really sold me there. Thanks very much.
Glowing. So yeah, we're going to discuss a little bit about Man United and stuff, of course. But Chris is here, so we're going to do Liverpool. First and foremost, though, before we get stuck into it, we've obviously got those prizes that I've shown you already. We've got 3 very special Liverpool prizes that have kindly been donated by LFC Retail. All of these are available at store.liverpoolfc.com if you don't win them here, but you can. We've got a signed Alberto Moreno shirt. Woo! Yes. A Carling Cup final. Branded and badged Liverpool home shirt to be won as well in your size. So you can, if you win it, you can pick whatever size you want. Not like our Ronaldinho one, which is just a medium. And we've also got a Klopp's Army t-shirt and scarf to give away as well. Yeah.
How'd you win it?
Well, Chris, why don't you tell the people at home how they can win it?
Well, all you need to do really is send a photograph to us, tweet at Ball Street with you kissing a Liverpool badge, and of course at the Redmen TV as well.
You know what? And just to go for the trifecta, at LFC Retail as well, so they at least they know that we're making an effort. So yeah, So tweet at Ball Street, at the Redmen TV, and at LFC Retail with a photo of you
kissing the badge,
kissing the Liverpool. You know, it can be another badge if you want. It could be anything.
But you're not going to win because they won't pick you.
You're not going to win. So kissing the Liverpool badge, send in, and you can win one of our 3 amazing prizes. Again, a signed Alberto Moreno Liverpool shirt, a branded Liverpool FC League Cup final shirt. It's got the embroidery on it and everything, and Klopp's Army t-shirt and scarf as well. So there you go.
Anything for the Man United fans? Nope. Okay, cool.
Just 20 leagues.
Sorry, Lee.
Anyway, yeah, we will be announcing the winners. What time are we on? We'll be announcing the winners of that at the end of the hour, let's say. So you've got 40 minutes to get your kissing the badge pictures into those aforementioned at Ball Street, at the Redmen TV, at LFC Retail. It's as simple as that. So, I mean, we might as well let's involve Liam for a minute or two.
Should we go and do the pin the tail?
We'll get to that later.
We'll
get to that in a bit.
Yeah, we can do
when
that.
I get depressed, you're going to take the piss out of me.
No, not at all, mate. Not at all.
Not at
I just want to throw a spanner in Aubrey's works, to be honest. He's like, shit, you didn't mention that. You've been sat there for an hour.
Our Roman camera's gone for a ciggy, so we'll just sit here for a minute. Liam, how are you feeling about Man United in general? I mean, we've been friends for quite some time now.
Yeah.
I see your Facebook posts.
I do like the occasional rant, Paul.
The occasional rants. You're not overly happy with Man United's situation at the minute.
No. I know we won 3-1 on Friday. I was talking about the boys downstairs about this earlier on, but you're playing a poor Derby team who haven't won in 5 games, and you're celebrating the victory. Or all the guys all the United fans that I know anyway on Facebook celebrating the victory like it's the old team back.
Yeah.
It's not the old team back, not until you get rid of Van Gaal,
in
my opinion. You need someone in there. We also said to a couple of lads downstairs earlier on as well, even if Mourinho isn't in the picture, which he is, but even if he wasn't, what's the harm in giving it to Giggs for 3 months? I mean,
did it last time, didn't he?
Yeah.
4 games or something
yeah,
like that.
he won 50% of his games. It was only like 4 or 5 games, whatever it was, 6 games. But he won 50%, which isn't the best record. But
better than LVG though, isn't it?
Yeah. If he if he does any worse than where we are at the minute, we're still going to end up 6th, 7th, 8th, mid-table where we are anyway. If he does better, then we're going to be Champions League spots. So it's win-win in terms of Ryan Giggs. It also means it'll give you a little bit 3 months more to look out for the right manager, and maybe someone with a bit of longevity who's not Mourinho, who's not going to come in and ruin your club in 2 years. Now, short term, Mourinho's going to come in and you'd probably challenge for the title. I'm not saying we'd win it, but I dare say we would have a go. But at the minute, LVG has to go.
Were you happy when LVG was appointed? Because loads of Man United fans were.
I was on the fence. I'm not going to say yes, but I'm not going to say no either. I think at the time, I just wanted rid of Moyes because he was playing negative football. Might have that come back to bite me in the arse, eh?
The gas is always...
Yeah, mate, really. His style of football is just appalling. You know, if you look at his transfers, he spent all this money on attacking footballers and he doesn't play attacking football.
Yeah.
You know, Martial, as we said this last time, Martial's a number 9. He's a striker. He's not a winger.
He's being isolated, and I think this whole tactical from day one. This whole tactics has been anti-football.
Yeah.
Dated almost. You almost feel like it's 20 years ago.
Are you disappointed that nothing's been done in the window to rectify that? I mean, look, Adnan
They
Januzaj
can't
coming
back
back
him
is
with
not a
money,
bad...
surely. They can't back him with money.
Exactly. If Januzaj coming back, I think it's a good move for United. It's a good move for Januzaj to come back into the fold, but is it a good move for Van Gaal? I don't think so. I think he had to swallow his pride and bring him back there because the board won't give him any money, like you say, because realistically, is he going to be there in the summer? Probably not. He's going to go. They've already given him £250 million to spend on attacking players that doesn't play attacking football with. So if I was the board, I wouldn't do it.
Why do you think they haven't sacked him though? Is it because
Is it
they've
pride?
sacked Moyes and then they think, oh, we can't say we've made a mistake so early on?
Or
into
more
the
importantly,
campaign?
with the Pep Guardiola thing being sorted for City, could that force the hand to go and to start a bit of a, I guess, like a bit of a power grab, go and get the next best manager?
I spoke to one of my mates earlier on, and he said the ball is now in Woodward's court, and he's right. It's time to make a decision. Either you keep him towards the end of the season and come out publicly and back him and buy some players, or you sack him. That with what happened today with Guardiola, it has to be one or the other. You can't be on the fence anymore. In the next 2 or 3 years, we're going to see a massive divide if we don't get another manager in there who's prepared to play attacking football and at least have a go.
Yeah.
11-0 at half time at home. That's unheard of.
Yeah.
Regardless what manager you're, that's unheard of.
The thing is with Man United, what was so great about Man United under Ferguson, not a lot to be fair, like, but from a football sense, if you watch Man United, you knew you would see these waves upon waves upon waves of attack and you would know that they're going to score.
Yeah.
Well, you watch them now and it is just fucking boring, isn't it?
Yeah. Paul Scholes hit the nail on the head when he did that interview after I can't remember what game it was. Anyway, and you could see he was visibly upset, saying the players look bored, the board look bored. Everyone, the fans are certainly bored.
Yeah.
And what does he do about it? Fellaini back in centre midfield again, plays 6 in defence, and have no one attacking the ball. I don't know. For me,
I think, to be honest, I think he's been quite lucky that Rooney's come back into form, because if he hadn't come back into form now, you would be in such a worse position, like.
Yeah. Okay, we'll move it on a little bit from this, because I feel the Man United fans watching at home are probably
enjoying this.
topping themselves.
This is great. This is great.
The shoes on the other foot, eh?
We're not giving Liam an opportunity to show off his natural charisma. He's just being dead sour. So what we're going to do, we'll carry this on in a second, but we've got Chris here. People have been begging for a bit of Pajak all day.
Oh, did you see
no
some of those
Pajak
comments
nudes.
earlier on?
No Pajak nudes, I'm sorry. Maybe
Pajak Stan was the best. I don't even understand it, but it was just brilliant.
So what I want from you watching, if you're interested, we did it with Robbie earlier on. If you want to ask Chris a question, tweet in at Ball Street using hashtag AskPajak, P-A-J-A-K. Yeah, you've got to be careful. You've got to spell your name sometimes, M-A-C-H-I-N. Yeah, and let's see, in about 5 or 6 minutes time, or when the next time we come back, we'll have a little break in a minute, head down to the green room, see how Ped's getting on. When we come back, well, I'll ask Chris your questions that you've sent in via the medium of Twitter. Do keep your photos coming in as well if you want to win one of those 3 fantastic Liverpool prizes. Liverpool picture, kissing the badge to at Ball Street, at the Redmen TV and at LFC Retail, and the best ones will win either a signed Alberto Moreno shirt, Liverpool League Cup final shirt in your size, or Klopp t-shirt and scarf. Simple as that.
Is it Ask Me Anything, by the way?
It can be, you know what? It can be. Just look, I'll pick them, send your questions in at Ball Street, hashtag AskPajak, and we'll just see, where it goes. It's as simple as that. I'm not promising anything one way or the other. I'm not promising sensible. All I'm saying is, deadline day's been really boring. Let's spice it up with a bit of Pajak questions. Out of interest, do we know if Ped's ready to be spoken to? He wants 30 seconds. 30 seconds. What's he preparing? Is he fluffing himself?
Fluffing himself.
That's impressive.
He's got people there to do that.
Cut that.
In fact, go and have a look. He's fluffing.
Can we cut to the wide downstairs for a bit just to see how they're all doing? I'm interested to see what this quiz is. But Peds has been banging on about this quiz. He was up here a few minutes ago. He's got a quiz lined up. Apparently, it's going to be good. If you just joined us, welcome. It's Deadline Day Social. Sometimes it's us here, and other times it's Peter Pember-Partland down in the social club, the green room, doing mad football quizzes. Enjoy.
Have we got them? Oh, wait. Go ahead, jump in.
Right, I'm away.
about experience? I've definitely done it.
36 years.
Oh, who you got? 14 things, 36 years. Okay, we're getting ready.
Yeah! All right.
It's been on camera for about 5 minutes.
Well, no one told us. We were preparing us. Oh, the big camera in there. All right, fair enough. Right, welcome back to the green. As you said, as efficient as ever down here. We've got another quiz. It's going to be better than the other quiz before. We've got members of Ball Street over here. Round of applause. Yeah, boo. And we've also got the gents from Reed. They've been upstairs all day making up fake stories for the internet, which is amazing because basically that's what they do all the time anyway. I've got the mic, but they're not going to need it, but I'll put it there anyway. Right, we're going to have a quiz. I've just basically made this quiz up, so I'm going to give you one of them. I'm going to give you one of them, a pen, and a pen. Right, basically this quiz is devised on transfers. Now the best thing about this is none of the transfers are from the last 20 years basically. So lads, you can fair, but obviously, you know, the members over here of a boy band might be listening in because obviously usually slightly older generation. So, right, first question of these transfers. 1990, Liverpool to Everton, £1 million. Let's have your answer on your card. It's all gone deadly silence on this side. But to be fair, it's also gone deadly silence on this side. Right? Liverpool to Everton, 1990, £1 million.
This is a football transfer or a drug deal.
I'll tell you what, lad. I don't know where you get your drugs, but that would be cheap in this city. Right?
Just put a new.
That's number one. Don't forget this. No, they're allowed to confer. Come on, Paul.
But I mean, like really, like serious.
Oh, this is serious, right? We're all happy with that. You can come. We'll come back at the end if you miss any. Don't be short. Right, lads.
I know what.
If you thought that one was obscure, Bolton Wanderers, 2 Rangers, £10,750, 1928.
Bolton 2 Rangers.
No, Bolton to Arsenal. Let's make sure we get that bit first, right? Bolton to Arsenal, 1928, £10,750. Come on, lads. I can feel the energy in the room. There's electricity here. Electricity. They've got one. They've got one. I'm happy to say they've got one. That's all I want. I want a name. I might even give you a point if it's a close name.
Yeah, I think cool. Cool. Well, you reckon we've got it?
Good. I like that kind of confidence. That's the kind of confidence that gets you second place in an X Factor. I'm loving it. Right. West Ham. To Tottenham Hotspur. £200,000. 1970. Come on, I'm not right. This one, right? This is a famous player. This is a famous player. This is a famous player in English football. The tension. Flav, you got this? No. Unbelievable. Don't shout it out.
Is that too late? Yeah.
Don't do it again, please.
Right.
What you got?
No, we haven't played.
The tension is unbelievable in this room. It really is. It's bringing all kinds in. Right.
That's a show.
Question number 4. Manchester City to Blackburn, £3 million, 1996. I'll give you a clue. He was also in Coronation Street. He wasn't really, but there was a character in Coronation Street with the same name.
Wait, Manchester City to Blackburn.
This is when Manchester City used to sell people to other clubs.
They were the selling club.
Yeah, they were the selling club.
No.
I really hope at home that you're commenting on this as well, because I expect everyone at home to be commenting. We'll get some of those answers a bit later.
Yeah, text me.
No.
Blackburn were decent.
Maybe. Maybe.
Cheeky sporter in the house over here. Hey, lads, he's going to burn you. He'll find a way to burn you. I've seen his videos. Don't sign anything. Right.
It wasn't 96. It wasn't 96.
Got to give us a stronger clues, I'd say.
Sorry, I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's stronger clues.
Stronger clue. Okay. He was in Coronation Street.
In 96.
Actually, he wasn't in Coronation Street. I'm making that up.
He signed in 1996.
1996. Man City to Blackburn.
Was he an international?
I think everyone was an international in 1996, to be honest.
Was he English?
He was English. He was English.
He's English.
He was English.
Okay, that rules out the one player I thought I had in my...
Same.
Right. Okay, I'm going to move on to number 5 because this isn't making for good TV. Right, no. Number 5, 1991, Aston Villa to Bari, 5.5 million. Come on, this is easy.
Okay.
Sorry.
Whatever. Just write whatever you feel like might be the right answer. Well, I'm not. If you write that down and it's right, you'll get a point.
I know, but now they've got it right.
It might be a trick. It might be a bluff.
No, it's not really, is it?
I can't believe it. I was right on that one. You just give me them the
Right.
Don't know where it comes from.
Number 6, Deportivo La Coruña to Barcelona, £16 million, 1997. Brazilian international.
Oh man.
Played in the 2002 World Cup.
We need more than that. We need more than
that.
We were 1 year.
Embarrassed himself in the 2002 World Cup.
Yeah, I was
still 6 years old.
Oh man.
Spanish.
No, it can't be.
Brazilian player. Brazilian. Deportivo La Coruña to Barcelona.
Yeah, well done.
1997.
Well done, lad. Well done. Yeah.
Right.
This is payback from the.
One for Sam and I with this. Manchester United to AC Milan, 1.4 million, 1984.
Yeah.
Yep, I haven't got a clue. Right, I'll give you a clue. He was on a well-known advert for an orange-based soft drink.
Fanta.
And suddenly I feel very old that no one in this room got that clue. No?
No. So
Paul!
We wasn't watching TV back then.
Tango.
It was Tango. I'm not saying any more.
Oh. Sorry, can you just repeat the question again?
1984, Manchester United to AC Milan, 1.4 million.
And he was in an orange-based advert.
Orange-based advert.
Was it the same one where they had a fella all covered head to toe in orange, used to slap people across the face?
Yeah, you've been tangoed, yeah.
It was. As I say, that didn't really help anybody here.
Other soft drinks available. He weren't the guy who used to tango people.
He wasn't the guy who used to tango. Yeah. Perry Saturn used to be a wrestler. Yeah.
This is before Fergie.
This is still going on. Yeah, still going on.
Right. I feel we might need to move this on.
The question was even harder before.
Number 8. Brighton to Manchester United, 500,000, 1980. I told you it was going to be a tough quiz. I just told you it was going to separate the old men from the boys.
How old is this quiz, by the way?
That's just to clarify, that is the ultimate football quiz kit. So
it never goes out of time.
Age is irrelevant.
1980.
It's before
Manchester United.
Ultimate is ultimate. You know,
1980.
Timeless.
Right.
Like the Ultimate Warrior.
Question number 9. 1978. Birmingham City to Nottingham Forest.
Trevor Francis.
£1 million.
Just get the move on. One more question, Ped.
I've just said the answer.
Come on.
Not even.
Right. Number 10. Kidderminster Harriers to West Bromwich Albion, 1997, £380,000. He did time. He went to prison.
These guys are helping
How
out.
do you know this?
That wasn't me.
It was me.
Because he's old.
I'll just actually know.
Number 11, Bolton Wanderers to Liverpool, 1995, 4.5 million.
Bolton Wanderers to Liverpool.
Yes, missing piece, final piece in the jigsaw. Can you stop answering questions?
No one else is answering.
They are on the pieces of paper.
Just a bit of breaking news. Leroy Fair's failed his medical.
What a shock there. 1940.
Sorry, can we stop? That was a genuine piece of transfer news on deadline day that we've just brushed over there. Leroy Fair.
Just come to me. I answer all the questions and I give breaking transfer news.
Absolutely, there you go. Leroy Fair's failed the medical. I'm
Right.
sure Jack will have to discuss that
Quick
in a moment
fire
or
now,
two.
quick fire now.
Last question, come on.
Quick fire. Ignore him. He's only the boss. He's only the boss. Right. 1947, Stoke City to Blackpool.
That's obvious. 1947.
Yeah. Number 13, Atletico Madrid to Chelsea, 2015 million. Get your cup off the table.
Atletico Madrid to Chelsea.
What year? Damage the base.
2000. That's question 13. Question 14, John Charles.
Get that down.
And number 15, PSV Eindhoven to Manchester United, 19 million, 2001.
Easy.
Got them?
That was easy.
Right, here we go. Here's the answers of this quick-fire quiz. You told me to do a quiz. Don't start,
Are you
man.
collecting the answers?
I'm doing the answers, right? But I'm
Just writing down what you're saying.
ready. No, ready. Number 1, Liverpool to Everton, Peter Beardsley.
Oh!
Did you get it right? There you go. Number 2, Bolton to Arsenal. What did you get?
Emil Heskey.
Close, David Jack. Number 3,
That was obvious.
West Ham to Tottenham.
Martin Peters.
Martin Peters. Man City to Blackburn. Gary Flintoff.
Never gonna get that.
What am I on now? Aston Villa to Bari. Anyone?
David Platt.
David Platt.
Number 6.
Deportivo to Barca. Rivaldo.
Who did you put?
Ronaldo.
You spelled it wrong.
Number 7. That's Ronaldo.
That's Ronaldo. Why did you put Ronaldo?
Number 7, Manchester United to AC Milan.
Dave Tango.
Ray Wilkins. 1980, Brighton to Manchester United. Andy Ritchie, you'll never get it. Birmingham City to Nottingham Forest. Trevor Francis. Kidderminster Harriers to West Brom.
Lee Hughes.
Lee Hughes. Oh my God, these are beating you. We got it. Lee Hughes. Number 11. Number 11. Bolton Wanderers to Liverpool.
Jason McAteer.
Jason McAteer. Number 12. Stoke City to Blackpool. Stanley Matthews.
No, I wasn't going to get that anyway.
Number 13, Atletico Madrid to Chelsea.
Jimmy
Floyd Hasselbank.
Who did you put?
So he just put Soda down.
Number 14, John Charles. And number 15, PSV Eindhoven to Manchester United. How many did you get?
5.
They won. They won. There you go. They won. Right, what are we doing now, Paul? Because you're down here.
15.
What sort of quiz is that?
Right, we thought we'd do a little update on Champ Man, because why not? Yeah? Yeah. Great. Can I have the mic? Yeah. So, there you go. It's coming. Hopefully they've turned my mic on, otherwise this is going to look like the worst thing you've ever seen in your life. Flav. So, we bought a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
He's now injured.
Shay Gibbons, so Pajak's in goal.
So Pajak is in goal. Chrissy Pajak is in goal and performing admirably, even though it's only the first half.
They are all over us.
Of the
And
game.
it's been pathetic. We've given ourselves £150 million to spend. 150 million pounds to spend, and we're 15th in the league, doing terribly.
No, but look, you've got Chris Pajak in goal, who is. He's not a goalkeeper, let's put it in the very simplest of terms. He's not a footballer. He's a good footballer in this game because I'm stupid. But there you go, look at oversight. So Given solved the goalkeeper problem. That basically Hakeem left us with a massive goalkeeping hole. Shearer again, my word.
I signed Shearer. Yeah, don't worry, I've just come back from doing the deal. I've just come from the outside.
Okay.
I've just come back in.
But Shearer, 2 goals for Shearer. It's 3-2. Ball Street FC take the win. It's up to 10th in the league. Let's have a look at the league table. There you go, flying high.
We can still win the league.
Well, yeah, we need to sort that goal difference problem out. Obviously, at the minute, only scored 13 goals, conceded 16. The fact that we didn't have a goalkeeper for the first 5 games of the season has been an issue. The fact that we're not going to have another one, so I suggest we need to go and buy a goalkeeper pronto if Given's injured.
Send us your suggestions who should buy in.
Yeah, what cheap goalkeepers, effective goalkeepers, Chapman0102, let us know. Tweet at Ball Street, use hashtag CM Challenge so we can differentiate from all the other guff we've asked you to do today. And Flav's going to go out and buy a goalkeeper. As a matter of urgency, can I just advise, stop clicking this and just get your problem sorted.
I want to get to the games though, that's the exciting bit.
Signing players is the best part of these games.
All right, I'll have another go. When you come back, I'll
we will be back at some point. But yeah, keep your suggestions coming for Flav players to buy. Should we have a look at the squad quickly before we go, just so people can be up to date on where we are? So, as we saying, severe goalkeeping issues.
And unhappiness throughout the squad.
Hang on a second, filter.
Hang
on. Let's get available only. So there we go. There are the injuries that we've got as well. Keith Gillespie out on the lash. Rafa Marquez, I guess. Taribo West, the man, the legend. Matty Holland's not happy. Why is Ray Parler not happy?
I don't know.
His missus probably
would like to extend his contract.
Yeah, well, we're not going to play it for that long, so let's not worry about that.
I am. I'm going to be here all night.
Chano Samba's still 15. It's a bit early for him. Bit early for him in the deep end of the Barclays Premier League, circa 2001. Clinton Morrison, Alan Shearer. Let's say Alan Shearer, 3 and 8 appearances so far.
Yeah.
Good start for a 31-year-old.
And we paid 18.5 million.
Wow. Great. So there we go. We'll go and check back in. Hopefully it works. I've never had to transition from downstairs to upstairs yet on Deadline Day Social. If you've just tuned in, welcome. The latest breaking transfer news. We're going to go upstairs to Jack in the breaking news.
Yes, welcome back to the breaking news desk where I'm joined with Harry Hugo. I called him a social media guru before. He didn't like that.
No.
Called him a CEO. Didn't like that. Have you got a title?
We'll just keep rocking Harry Hugo. I think we're working together pretty well.
The
here.
dream team.
Yeah,
we talked about
Deck, just slightly lower budget.
Very low budget.
Yeah.
We talked about the biscuits last time. They're still there. We have run out of water though. So if anyone's watching and wants to bring us water,
cup of tea would be nice.
Yeah, that would be good. If there's any Crawley fans out there, you'll be very excited to hear you've signed Paul Jones on a 28-day loan deal. So massive signing that for Crawley Town as they aim to get a few more clean sheets. Brighton have signed a player. They said that they'd sign it at 8:30. Of course, it's gone 8:30, and that player is Jiri Shalek. Don't know who it is. Any Brighton fans out there? Let us know. Harry's reading the YouTube comments. He's on top of that.
Yep.
Watford have signed another player. I can remember doing this exact stream in the summer. They were the club who was signing a lot of players. They've signed another player. It's 18-year-old Panalanda?
It'll do. It'll do.
Any good at Spanish pronunciations? Panalanda, I think it is, which is good. A Spanish team. It's a nice smooth transition there. Sherziev has been confirmed. We did mention that earlier. He was linked with Liverpool earlier on in this transfer window, but he has gone to Gary Neville's Valencia team. Jermaine Genius, of course, a coveted football career, has said that Insuba is going to be the part that Stoke need in their team since Nzonzi's gone. So that could turn out to be...
He's a respected pundit.
He's a respected
pundit.
And a midfield general himself.
Yeah, of course, he's trying to craft his way into the media, almost going the Adrian Durham route with comments like that. But I think he might be right. There's definitely a gap in the midfield for Stoke, and he might be the right guy.
So apparently he's the missing piece, according to Jermaine Genius, and we talked about it earlier. Charlie Adam called him the next Patrick Vieira.
Well.
So not much pressure on this poor lad coming into the Premier League.
No, not at all.
A big money championship move has been completed. We've been talking about it for a little while, but Jordan Rhodes has gone to Middlesbrough, £9 million, and if they go up, that will be rising to 11 million. This is an interesting one actually because, well, one, it's 11 million pounds, and two, because Middlesbrough actually said that the deal was off on their official account a few days ago. They said that the personal terms had all fallen through. Obviously, they wanted the man that much. They've renegotiated the personal terms. Jordan Rhodes is now a Middlesbrough player. Harry, what do you make of that?
Yeah, we were talking about this off camera, and I don't know, Jordan Rhodes has been a name that's kind of flown about for the last 3, 4, 5 years even, since he was a teenager. He's always been tipped to be this next England number 9, Shearer-esque.
Yeah.
He was kind of along in the same road as Connor Wickham,
Yeah.
similar sort of time. Wickham's gone on to be a Premier League striker. Rhodes kind of...
Not a very good one.
No, terrible. But Rhodes has played his trade well in the Championship. Maybe he's chosen a better career path in that respect. He's scored goals. He's created a respect within that league. You can always go back there. But really, he's just never got to the heights we thought he would. He's played for some very, very average teams, and Middlesbrough.
Ipswich being one of the most average.
Ipswich being one of them. But hello.
Breaking news.
Pardon?
Niassi to Everton. It's done.
Another one.
I'm sure we'll have more reaction on that soon.
We got no details. We'll go over there in a minute for details. But we've got stuff
while I
from
get
Debuchy.
details. It hasn't actually come through yet, so we broke it before.
There you go. Chris Pajak's breaking stuff before Sky Sports.
Everton. Here we go.
£13.5
million for Niassi from Lokomotiv Moscow.
It's a big transfer.
Do you know who he is?
Not got a lot of detail on him, but I know the boys have over there in the hub.
Yeah. The video is already out on Toffee TV, so if you want to go check that out,
Look at that.
Little plug there
Look
for
at
Toffee TV. Big money though, £13.5 million for him.
Yeah.
Finally, Debuchy has completed his move to Bordeaux.
Yeah, he needed to get out of there, didn't he? He needed to get out of
Yeah.
there. He's not getting the game time, and it's a good move for all parties.
We are moving on now. Where are we going? Chris Pajak, maybe?
Chris Pajak's holding an Arsenal scarf.
No. We're still going. We're still going.
Quite
Harry,
scared,
we are
actually.
still going.
Okay.
We're still going. Let's get a bigger word on Debuchy.
Okay, a bigger one.
Yeah. Magnificent.
Magnificent's a nice big word. No, he is a good player, and he'll probably come back to the Premier League at some point. But it's just not the right time for him at Arsenal. Bellerin's fitted in there really well. He's created he's created a really quite off-putting Chris. He's applied his trade into that team really well, and they've got a back four to be reckoned with that could win the title this year. So it was always going to be tough for him to fit back in.
Let's try and fill more time. James
We're
Maddison.
still filling time?
Yeah, we are
Wow.
still filling time.
Okay, great.
Let's hope some deals do go through.
In the next few seconds.
Yeah, that would be nice. But James Maddison, 18-year-old from Coventry,
Yep.
linked with Liverpool. It
Yep.
seems like that's not going to be going through today.
No.
But one for the summer.
One for the summer. And
We are now talking about the summer deadline day because this one
has been
dead.
so dull.
Yeah.
But he's got one of the worst haircuts I've ever seen.
Is he on screen?
Yeah, on the screen.
What do you not like about the haircut?
Well, he's got that haircut everyone's got, but then he's added a hairband for extra.
I mean, you're
idiocy.
repping sort of the short.
Yeah,
side,
but
short
you know,
back and
even
sides.
I'm not that out there. That is quite something for someone so young. He's the sort of guy who's going to be having that haircut, white boots. He's a bit of a. I'm worried about him already. Number 10. Number 10 at 19 is
That's
always
a scouting report being judged
yeah,
on his
that's
haircut.
official. Oh god.
Oh, no.
Oh god. It's early.
It's all going wrong.
It's early.
It's too late now.
Where do we go from there?
Where do we
He's
go?
so excited about James Maddison to Liverpool. Anyway, that's enough from now. Maybe some more Chris Pajak nipple later on, but for now, we'll head over to Paul.
Oh, we're finding out about that Everton side.
Yeah. Well, I'm over here amidst the Reed network. Obviously, as we know, Everton have completed the signing of Umar Niasse from Lokomotiv Moscow. He's gone to the Ev for a reported 13.5 million. We've got the network here. We've got the Reed Everton chaps. Well, guys, you just want to give us a little bit of info on the man, the signing, the legend.
Well, we know he's had a decent season in Russia so far, so all we know is that he's fast and strong, and let's hope that he can break a few defences down and score a couple of goals for us anyway.
Excellent. What are your thoughts on the fee? It's a lot of money to be spent.
Well,
Not many teams do more than
It's
that.
just the Naismith money and a little bit more, isn't it? Because we're still sell to buy.
Yeah.
In this huge, TV money, TV deals, we're still sell to buy.
Well, at least you don't have to ask where the Naismith money is.
Yeah, but the Arteta money's still
Still
a
gone.
huge mystery.
Are we happy with the move?
Yeah. So apparently he works really hard. He scores goals. He creates.
He's better than Kone.
Better than Kone, and his name sounds like Nias, so can't go wrong.
Nias, there you go. As in like a lack of arse in like a Scottish style way.
There was like a Russian journalist who said his name is actually pronounced like Nias. So
There you go.
Insight there.
You know what, Sky Sports News? Like that? You got this kind of insight? I don't think so. Has anyone else been doing anything interesting?
Rhodes has gone to Middlesbrough for a lot of money.
Go on, pass it over to Steve. Go on, Steve. Fill us in. Jordan Rhodes. This morning, it was all done and dusted. Then he pulled out. And now it looks like he's got... Hey, easy. It looks like he's...
we know how that feels, mate.
It looks like he's gone back in again. And he's finished up right in Middlesbrough's hair. Go ahead.
Yeah, £9 million is a lot of money. Apparently, if they go up, it rises to 11 million as well.
Wow.
So that's a lot of money. Obviously, Middlesbrough are going all out for the Premier League.
There is no more Championship centre forward than Jordan Rhodes.
He is a quintessential Championship. So they'll go up, and then he'll be crap, and then they'll sell him to Coventry next year for 3 million.
Villa.
Oh, Villa. You probably have him, wouldn't you, as well?
I'd take him any day. Yeah, I wanted him now.
Debuchy's gone from Arsenal. I'm sure all the Gunners fans watching will be devastated at that one.
Can we just see how interested Robbie is at that?
I mean,
there we go.
Robbie couldn't care less. Stephen Fletcher to Marseille is nuts, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, great for him.
Yeah,
as much as great as Sunderland is, I bet you it's nicer in Marseille. No offence to anyone from Sunderland watching. Yeah. I mean, he is very Scottish, so he might struggle in that heat. Nothing else has happened, Paul. It's been a bit rubbish, hasn't it?
I mean, Colin Kazim Richards, there's a blast from the past. He's the one who played for Sheffield United.
Yeah, I was about to say, mate, that's how bad it got that he got on the board.
This is I take the blame for this because I basically said get some stuff on the board, go as low as you need to go. Interesting signing. So I'm glad that you've brought up someone who I think Colin Kazim Richards is a full-on. He's a pub quiz question, isn't he? If nothing else, Feyenoord to Celtic. Did anyone even know he was a Feyenoord?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up.
My lads know the score for all. This guy's gone to Watford, whose name I can't say. Yeah, that'll do him.
Sky Sports, a shame here, aren't we?
I know. In your face, Sky Sports.
They don't know who he is either.
No, I know. But this is what we're here for. We're not here to talk about transfers ultimately. I mean, we are. That's all we've really turned up for. You know, you come for the transfers, you stay for the entertainment. So, song and dance number next, please.
The Reed guys have gone from reporting news to doing quizzes on Twitter because everyone's bored.
Amazing.
Yeah. So
give a quick round the table. What are the Twitter accounts people should be following? Name one.
Oh, Paul. They're all on there. If you go to
no pressure, mate. No pressure.
Reed.
Go to @Reed Premier League. You'll see all the stories on there.
James, give them the mic. Let's pass it round.
Please go and read Aston Villa, where you can read about who we've signed, and we have signed no one, and we're going to get relegated. So it's just
pass it on, James.
I'll leave it there.
You can follow Reed Tottenham for all the latest Tottenham news and inevitably react to their mid-season collapse. It happens every season.
Read Aston Villa again. You can see at the moment on the live blog the white flag being waved and the realisation that relegation has already been confirmed today.
Amazing.
Follow us on Twitter @Reed Newcastle. A lot of opinions, but
it's been a great window for you.
Oh, it's been decent. I'm happy enough with it.
There you go.
Follow us on Reed Man United, where you can watch us not sign Elab Douali from Olympiacos. If you know who he is, I'd like you to get in touch.
Follow Reed Everton, because we ate Tim Howard and so do you.
Follow Reed Championship for all the latest news on Jordan Rhodes, Richie Delat, and Charlie Adam is on the move as well.
What?
So there you go.
The January deadline day king. What have you got?
I'll break the news then. Basically, Charlie Adam is on his way to Blackburn Rovers on loan. It seems like he's surplus to requirements. That left foot will be handy in the Championship with Paul Lambert.
Excellent. There you go. Fantastic. Keep up to date with everything happening in the transfer window. Thanks to the wonderful people at the Reed Network. Read everything, and there's a whole host of their other sites as well. We're going to go over now. We've got a little game to play with Chris Pajak, Liam Tolan. Keep your questions coming in for Chris. We're going to be asking Chris your questions. Tweet @BallStreet using hashtag #AskPajak. That could be horrendous. Keep those questions coming in. We're going to be doing that in about 5-10 minutes time. But first, there's a little game we've devised and it's called Spudhead. Chris, do you want to just tell people what it's all about?
Spud, to be honest with you, Paul.
There
it is. Basically, we wanted to pin Rooney on the Manchester United shirt because he looks a little bit like a potato.
I'm not too comfortable with that.
Well, it's not your day, is it? To be honest, it's our day.
As long as we don't make any stereotypical jokes, then I think we'll probably be all right, won't we? Like,
I think you're long past that, mate.
We're past that, aren't we?
We're well past that.
Right, so
I'm going to tie up Liam.
Kinky. Do you want me to hold that?
Front or back? Always the back, always.
Again, if you're just joining us, welcome to Deadline Day Social, where occasionally we talk about transfers,
I don't even know how far
but
away
more often than not, we just put scarves on people's faces and make them stick pictures of potatoes to walls.
Can you breathe?
There's a lot of time to fill. We're here all the way to midnight. Keep your thoughts on things coming in. Keep your questions for Pajak. Ask Pajak on Twitter via @ballstreet.
No chance. I'm not spinning 10 times. I'll throw up in your face. Spin. I'll do 5 for. No, I'm not going again. Right, hang on, you're not straight at through. Give him the potato.
Oh yeah, there's the potato.
Where's the top of it? How far?
That's it. Ooh, how has he done in the inaugural Spudhead game?
Oh, that wasn't too far away. Nearly threw up in his face before I got to the board. That wasn't too far away.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's not too bad.
You tried to point me that way?
No, never.
You did?
No. Would I do that, really? Would I do that? You going to wipe me up? I'll take my glasses off first. Ow.
Can you see?
Nope.
Put the glasses over the top.
The last time I did this, I nearly put my foot through that window.
Are you
just
watching
so you know.
Jamie Redknapp? Are you watching Jim White? This is how we
Should
roll.
really be a yellow tie, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've actually. Yeah.
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 Nah.
Right.
Okay.
Can you see seriously?
No.
10 spins.
Okay. Just going to take this.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right out of 10.
He's got it. He has the potato. Unleash the potato.
What the fuck is that?
Me?
No. Oh! Hey!
Oh, for fuck's sake. I was closer than you.
No, you weren't.
I was closer than you. Can we get a
Can we get an adjudication? Those of you watching, those of you left, still watching the stream at this point.
Is that the camera?
Let us know.
Hi. Hi, Mum.
Let us know who you think won that. Was it
glasses?
Liam?
I won that.
Or was it Chris? Let us know in the comments or by tweeting in as well. We've got prizes to give away. We're going to be doing some prizes in a moment when we head back over to social. Harry, have you got queued up some good photos for us? For the next set of prizes?
Which is?
So just the normal prizes and then we'll do the Liverpool prizes shortly afterwards.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
Okay, cool. We'll come back to Harry in a moment. Those lads are going to walk back over there and get mic'd up, and I guess I'll walk over there as well because the show basically doesn't continue to happen if I don't do that. Right.
Hello?
I had to just stop. Stand still.
Have you done that yet?
Oh yeah.
No.
Now. Right, so, Liam, will you stop knocking that because you're basically showing how cheap the set is?
It looks like it's good.
Right, so I asked you to send in your question to Mr. Chris Pajak.
Are we live now?
Yeah. Why would you
check on my phone?
Sound. I'm going to see if I can find a couple more Chris Pajak questions. But in the meantime,
Premier League 11s?
Yeah, let's show you Premier League 11s to the cameras if you would be so kind. So there we go, Chris. Don't know.
You can read my handwriting.
All right.
It says, fuck the Manx, fuck them up their stupid arses, 5 European Cups. So basically I've gone for a side with no Manx in.
Right.
We did this completely independently, by the way.
Yeah.
What's yours say? Mine says,
non-Liverpool
non-Liverpool policy, Scouse dicks. And you'll notice that there's no Liverpool players anywhere in my team.
Yeah, there's no Man U players in mine either. Not having that. Let me just double check. Yeah, there's no Man United players in there. Sound. Who have you got in goal?
Big Pete, Peter Schmeichel.
I've gone for Neville Southall.
Neville Southall, though.
Like a bit of Neville Southall.
Only the greatest goalie ever to live.
You laugh like it's not true.
Just because he's the longest standing goalkeeper doesn't make him the best. All right, okay, I'll just take it. I'll take it and move on.
Just from Schmeichel second.
It's great. Get a
Neville
mic,
Southall's
Baz.
better than Peter
Get the mic,
Schmeichel.
Baz. Baz, get the mic.
Come on.
Right, so who have you gone on right back?
Red Nev. Mate, admit he's the best right back ever.
Marcus
In the
Babbel.
Premiership.
Marcus Babbel. 2001. Marcus Babbel. No one hit the heights of Marcus Babbel. Do you know what I mean? Nobody hit the heights of Marcus Babbel.
That's a shout. You know
Come
what?
on.
That's an underrated shout.
Look, I'm telling you, look, for
Marcus Babbel better
longevity,
than Guy
he
Neville.
didn't have it, honestly. But that one season, he was incredible.
I always thought his name was Babel. No. That's what the commentators called him.
Terry
Babel.
and Ferdinand.
You put me on.
You picked the two biggest knobs.
Apparently, I've
Two best players?
Yeah, just go ahead.
Tony Adams, Josh Smith.
I'm doing something.
I've gone Jamie Carragher.
Of course you can't Jamie Carragher.
Of course, because he's better. Ashley Cole.
Anyone but Ashley
Lads,
Cole.
can we have a bit of order? Chris, talk me through your team. Paul Sexton is misses.
Babel, right back.
Yeah. Okay.
Adams and Carragher with Ashley Cole.
Cara.
Left back. I've gone for the 4-3-3, the much underrated 4-3-3, by the way. Patrick Vieira, Steven Gerrard, and John Barnes.
Johnny B.
John Barnes.
Hang on, Prem 11.
Yeah, he played in the Prem, lad.
Yeah, but when he was at Newcastle, he was like 400.
Played for us in the Prem.
400.
Played for us.
Go on, carry on with your team.
Robbie Fowler cutting in from the right-hand side with his deadly left boot. Alan Shearer, and probably my all-time favourite Premier League player, Thierry Henry up top.
Good shot.
decent-
That is a good shot.
It's a
decent
decent
one.
side, but you've got Jamie Carragher.
No, I think Carragher's as good a shout as any for centre half. The Barnes thing.
It's bosh. I'm a Liverpool fan, I'm biased. So what? There's literally no Man United players. Who's been the best team in the Premier League? Really? And I picked none of their players. I was never gonna please everyone, was I? To be honest with you. Let's be totally honest.
Look what you've got.
Can I see it and see it?
Big Pete.
Big Pete. Peter
Is he the
Schmeichel.
man you meet in the truck stops at the weekend?
Sells me the Danish bacon, know what I mean, mate? Red Nev, because he is the best right back. Oh, sorry.
This is like the most alternate name team ever. I don't know whether he's...
I was going for
carry on.
controversy. Did it work?
Yeah, Red
No.
Nev, yeah.
Red Nev. Terry
Terry
and
Ferdinand, it sounds like a...
Bricklayer
Yeah,
from...
bricklayer from Walthamstow, I was
Well,
going
Terry's family isn't really that far away from that, is it? Like, to be honest. Rio Ferdinand, because he's probably the best centre half the Premiership's ever seen, isn't he?
Yeah.
Really? I got a yes from you there? What's going on?
He wasn't listening.
Is that what it was? Yeah, he just zoned out.
He was talking about something else, to be honest.
Alright, sorry.
I'm gonna level with you. But if, you know, I've been here for a few hours now.
He's switched off.
Nice to see him thought about it. Thanks, mate.
Switched off, go on. Next.
Anyone but Ashley Cole.
Not Gerrard, Scouts.
Ashley Cole is probably the best left back the Premiership's ever seen. But what are you up to? Not Gerrard. Anyone but
Ashley Cole.
Because I hate him.
Yeah. So Dennis Irwin at left back.
I'll take Dennis Irwin, yeah.
I feel like we're losing this.
Ronaldo. Fat Frank.
Ronaldo, Fat Frank,
Paul
Scholes and
not
Giggsy.
Gerrard.
Not Gerrard. Not Gerrard.
Giggsy.
Cantona and Henry up front.
Not bad.
Just because Cantona's my all-time favourite player.
I don't know if has anyone put Cantona in yet, and actually I think he's made a substitute bench, but that's the first shout for Cantona. So just to clarify who you've missed out.
Gerrard.
Kane. I really want... You're not... Jerry's never
Keane.
getting anywhere near
Keane,
it.
Patrick Vieira.
Roy Keane, no Vieira.
No, we've had some shouts on the Twitter.
No
from
Alan Shearer.
Makelele.
No Alan McAlely, no. Shearer.
No Shearer.
Shearer was the goal machine, wasn't he?
Ian Wright.
Ian Wright's good, no, but he doesn't really hold. Van Nistelrooy is another one. Van Nistelrooy. Oh, come on, he scored 30 goals a season for 5 years. All right. I thought you were like,
I'm not even arguing. I'm standing here holding an unusually large microphone. Unless I am small, but I mean, this is taking it.
It's a two-hand job, that was.
Paul, thanks, mate. Thanks. Just say that again to the camera.
So yeah, that's what we're going for.
You got there's your fluffer,
I
lad.
honestly can't believe Brett Angel's not made his way to that side. I'm absolutely fuming. He looks a bit like Brett Angel. This kid, man.
That's the worst thing that
I've had
anyone's
a lot.
ever said to him.
I've had a lot.
That's the worst thing.
Get a
I've
picture
ever
of Brett
said to anyone.
Angel.
I've had Tiesto before.
Right.
DJ Tiesto apparently looked like him and some other bent from some TV show.
Some bit from some TV
I've
show.
had that a few
Who
times.
does-
I think I'll go now.
Right, who does Liam
Thanks,
look
Baz.
like? Let us know in the comments.
Oh, don't be at that.
tweet us at Wall Street, please.
If any man mates are watching, I'll never hear any of it.
Right, okay, gents, thanks very much for your teams there. Let us know who you thought was the best again in the comments or by tweeting in at the Red Men TV and at Liam Toll in 1983.
1983.
Sure, why not? Okay, we asked you for your questions for Chris Pajak.
Oh, I'm dreading this. Are they all right?
No.
Okay.
So let's get stuck in then. There's a few people who've really taken to it, including a guy who seems to have a Chris Pajak account called We Love Pajak.
Really?
I feel as though just for 1 second about to come back.
Brett Angel.
Go and hold it up to the camera.
Are you having that?
Yeah.
Are you having that, Mr. Pajak?
I'm having it.
I'm
having it.
Now, next thing you Google is what his bird looks like.
There is Go in a bit closer, I'm telling you. There's a look there.
I don't know what way to take that.
I think you don't know whether that works.
We've done worse things on the show. And there's worse to come. We've got 3 hours left to go. Ask Pajak, we asked you for your questions. Let's get stuck straight in. I say some people really ran with this. Multiple questions, left, right and centre.
How many followers has that guy got?
We'll get to him. Simon Stegos Daily, who was at Simon Stegos, says, ask Pajak, what was the last fairy thing you touched?
The missus.
Okay. He also asks...
Very close step on that one.
What would you want to be written on your tombstone?
5 European Cups.
No. Like, I don't know. Come back. Can I come back to it?
Yeah.
It's not a quick fire round.
What were you doing at midnight last night? Move on.
Yeah, that. We passed the watershed.
Yes, we are.
Come back to
7 minutes past the watershed.
Come back to the first question.
Although it's YouTube, so. Okay, let's ask a quite serious one. Anthony Mark McCav asked Pajak, how many players do you see Liverpool signing in the summer after such a mundane January?
I think about 7, something like that.
7?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Another one of them?
It's got to be. I think Klopp's got to clear out. His first season at Dortmund, first summer, didn't he get rid of like 18 players or something like that? So I think he's going to get rid of loads of dead wood, and I think there's going to be a load of new players coming in.
Interesting.
We need a spine of a team to start. We need a goalkeeper, we need a centre-back, we need a defensive midfielder, and a striker. There's 4.
Yeah.
So...
But would that be enough? Because surely another summer where we buy ludicrous amounts of players,
and then they're all on the bench, injured.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I think 7 is a fair. It's not as much as Rodgers. Didn't Rodgers go to 9 one summer, something like that? So I think 7's fairly standard.
Who would you count as the deadwood?
Christian Benteke, Simon Mignolet, Colatori's bit unfair because I think he's just too old. Probably Joe Allen will probably go. And then Pirlo will probably go, only like. I hope he fucking cements a place. I hope he does well and saves us some money in the transfer market, but I can't see it happening.
Okay. At Liam LFC 1717, do you think Markovic still has a future at Liverpool? Your save against him that time was amazing.
3 saves against him.
3 saves against him.
To be perfectly honest with you, if the guy can't score past me in 3 attempts in an American shootout, he's not good enough to play for the Liverpool Football Club. It's that fucking simple.
If you haven't seen that video, go check out the Red Men TV YouTube channel. Chris shuts down Lazar Markovic. Just shuts him down.
He left soon after that.
He left soon. He did. Just shut him down.
The scouts watched the video and went, what the fuck have we bought here? Ship him out.
Right, okay. At We Love Pajak asks, what is your favourite type of tree?
Conker.
A conker tree. Sound. To answer your early question, he's got 2 followers.
Yeah.
So there you go. Coutinho-esque 10. Where will Liverpool finish this season?
That's a good question.
6th.
Yeah.
Do you want me to expand
Just
on that?
expand on it.
You're going to have to ask me for. I'm not going to make it easy for you.
Expand on.
Look, I think we're going to be up and down all for the rest of the season. I think we're probably not going to sign anybody in the next 2 hours or whatever it is. So I think with the injuries that we've got, if we make a really good run, and somebody can, 2 years ago we made a 13-game win streak, then we've got a chance at top 4. The likelihood is, though, it's going to be 2 steps forward and 1 step back for the rest of the season.
You had Suarez that time, though, didn't you?
Yeah, exactly. And we've got no one who can score goals, have we? So we'll struggle.
I think you're right. I think for me, it'll depend upon a apparently Daniel Sturridge and Divock Origi are back in training now. You know, if we keep, if we had one of them fit for the rest of the season, we'd have a remote chance because at
How
least...
long is Origi till he's fit, till fully fit to put match fit?
But he's not a goal scorer anyway, is he? Or we've not seen him be a goal scorer for Liverpool.
But I think he fits, but he, you know, it gives you an option, doesn't it? It's not Firmino or Benteke. And he does have an eye for
Where
goal.
do you think we're going to finish?
I agree. I think 5th or 6th, depending on how well it goes. Again, you're right. I refuse to write 4th place off because everyone else above us
is still shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is conspiring to cock their own seasons up on a
I agree.
weekly basis. The problem is that historically it starts to level out around this part of the season. The teams at the top end of the table start to find that consistency. We're still playing the most games of anyone in Europe. We've got another
one to that, yeah.
Exactly. We've got the League Cup final. We've got the Europa League's going to be coming back next month, which is an extra round of games compared to the Champions League if we wanted to go all the way in that. So that'll happen. But honestly, as long as we finish, I think 5th, 6th, and if we manage to pick up some silverware, I'm not going to be doing cartwheels, but I'd like a trophy. That'd be good. But as I say, if we can, but equally, you know, and I'm bored of saying this now, but if we got Daniel Sturridge fit for the rest of the season, there's a guy, and if we got someone who scored 10 goals, you know, 10 odd goals between now and the end of the season, that could be a difference maker. But
At what stage do you go? He's not going to be back
by the end of this. If he can't do that between now and the end of the season, he's gone in the summer. There's no way.
I said a few weeks ago I thought Klopp would give him a pre-season and judge him at the end of the pre-season for next year.
Are you talking about talent or are you talking about fitness?
If he can't stay fit for an entire pre-season,
no question of his talent.
His talent's amazing. Like he's one of the best strikers in the league when he's on the pitch. The problem is he's never on the frigging pitch, is he?
Yeah.
That's the problem, like.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think Klopp will give him till maybe the first game of the season. If he's not managed to stay fit through pre-season, we'll look to farm him out.
I think personally we've seen it from this spell that he's had out, that, and the way he's talked about it, kind of on the lines of like.
I think what he's been saying though is you need to get that pre-season under your belt, the proper one, because you're building muscles up to last you throughout the entire year. So doing a pre-season now on your own isn't quite the same. That's why I think. I don't
think he'll ever be the same player again. I still think he's got the actual talent, but his fitness is appalling. I think any club would be silly to take him.
Yeah, but the thing is, we've had a few conversations about Ledley King on this show today. People putting him in their all-time 11s, and you know, Spurs.
Was it Flav?
It was Flav. Spurs put him. You know, they put him on. He didn't train. You know, they kept him out. They kept him out of the normal training routine and just played him because he was good enough to play. That's probably Daniel Sturridge's future. If he doesn't come back in the next couple of weeks, that's all he's got left. But someone will take a risk on him for that because you can use him sparingly. You can probably find a way to get him. He'll score goals when he plays.
Contract? No one's
not like that. I don't think that. I think he's still young enough that I think someone would take a punt on him. There's still like a...
It is a punt though.
Yeah, completely. But look, there's clubs still taking punts on Mario Balotelli. You know, and he's not got as many injury problems, but you know, he's not got the talent of Daniel Sturridge in terms of in front of goal anyway. But people will, in terms of that goal return, you look at like how much does a goal cost in the Premier League? There aren't many actual goal scorers in world football. He's one, and as long as he still has the capability to score goals, he's got a monetary value, hasn't he? Yeah. I just don't. You know, I desperately hope he comes back because he's terrific, and our intro with the Red Men's amazing. So don't want to have to bin that off anytime soon. Okay, any idea? We're rudderless without you behind the scenes because I don't really know what we're doing there. Aubrey, where are we going?
We're going over to Harry for the winners.
We're going over to, I don't know why I'm pressing the button, we're going over to Harry Hugo. There's an intercom system, it's unnecessary, he's literally there. So we're going over to Harry, we're going to pick some winners, I'll follow you over momentarily. We need to pick 2 winners. We'll go, first and foremost, we actually just send in photographs from where you're watching the stream. I've sold you down the river there, haven't I, Harry? Yeah. Go on, what have you got lined up?
I've got all sorts, don't worry.
You've got all sorts.
So we need to pick 2 winners from the best location that they're watching, and then do we do the mascots as well?
We're low on mascots.
No mascots.
What we should do is, we can give another selfie one out, and we can do kiss the badge, and we can do the where you're watching.
Fantastic. Chris is just taking a selfie. We're just going to pause the show for that. Get in. Okay, great. I'm going to go over to Harry. I'm up. It's happening. There's no cam to guide me in between because Tao's having a break. Robbie.
Right on there.
Who's on here next on?
All right, well, we've got a bit of, exclusive on Ball Street.
Wow.
Stephen Corker spotted on a train from Liverpool to London, picking up some refreshments on a Virgin train to Euston.
Nice.
Obviously, Liverpool have a match away at Leicester tomorrow, so
Okay.
he won't be involved in the squad, we presume.
Wow.
And he's heading to London, so
What a
God knows
miss.
where he's going.
There you go.
So a Ball Street exclusive.
I hope he's not like he's hope he's not on like a dirty weekend.
We found him, and that's Ben, who was here a minute ago. So he's come from roving reporter.
There you go, fantastic. You just don't get that anywhere else.
Well, exactly.
What else have we got lined up?
So this is my favourite photo from where they're watching. This is from the bog.
Is this pretend in my toilet?
Yeah. So I'm a big fan of that.
Sound?
Yeah, that would be my winner for the location, because we've had Latvia. We've had the US, we've had Serbia, but to be honest,
but in the years gone by, when we did this several years ago, someone was tweeting us pictures from outside the windows of the Empire State Building. You're letting yourselves down.
Boring.
You're letting yourselves down, Twitter.
Not creative enough. So we've gone for the toilet. We've harked it back.
Okay, great. So we're gonna get. Have you decided? That's
I've made the decision for you.
Let's go for it. Harry, do you want to draw a number out of the?
I can do that.
Tom, have you got the prizes lined up? I got the thumbs up. That normally means it's about to happen, not it's ready to go.
We've got a 6, or it could be no, it's a 6.
Let me number 6.
Goals.
Goals!
On the VHS.
Look at that.
There we go. The FA Premier League first season, 92-93, 101 goal of the best goals, because over 300 were scored in the Premier League this season, and we've selected, well, these have, 101 of the best, included goals from the top strikers in football: Ian Wright, Eric Cantona, Dean Saunders, and Teddy Sheringham. Yeah,
Great.
I just
What a
reiterate that, from the top strikers in Premier League football. And I just also like to point out, I don't know if I can get that, there's a picture of Ian Rush on the back, yeah? And yet they've gone with Dean Saunders as an example of the best strikers in the Premier League. But that's yours, Mr. I am Milton 23. Congratulations. Follow the Ball Street Twitter account. Send us a DM. And we'll get it. There you go. The what? Yeah, if you haven't got, if you don't know what this is a video cassette. It might not work. It may have degraded, but it makes a fabulous ornament or pedestal for a
bookend
or something. I don't know. Right, okay. We got one more of those.
So then we've got a selfie. Now it looks fairly normal until you zoom in on the photobomb.
Okay.
Over here.
Oh,
and
nice.
I'm giving it for that.
That's how photobomb in an Everton's hat behind him there. Yes.
Definitely not me.
So that's the reason I'm giving it, because fairly standard.
Absolutely standard. Bit of Chris Kamara.
That is absolutely superb.
Chris Kamara. We played Chris Kamara street soccer earlier on today in the stream.
Great
it's
link.
Genuinely dreadful. This whole show is on demand. If you want to go back and check that out, probably don't. But it was good fun, nevertheless.
It's not being demanded at all.
Okay, not demanded. On demand. It is not on demand.
And then kiss the shirt.
Okay, so let's
hold on. We need to draw them.
Jack, do you want to draw one out for us?
Oh, got 2 there.
Tensions mounting
Don't
once
want 2
again.
prizes. We've got, it's the same as I drew last time. Number 1.
It appears to be a Goodison Park game.
So I put that back
on. For those of you who aren't aware, is a meet and greet with 3 Liverpool legends. And this is the second Evertonian that's won that prize. So we're going to chuck that back into the pot. Do you want to draw another number for us, please, Jack? That could be the away end.
We're next to the Everton fan, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm sorry if you are.
It's a redraw. We've gone with number 8 this time.
Number 8. FIFA 07.
Yes. Top prize. Very good.
Everyone's a winner.
Last gen. There you go. FIFA 07 for Xbox 360 will be winging its way to you. Name
is J Kenyon.
Kenyon_J. Follow the Ball Street Twitter account, and we will. Someone will sort. I'm going back on paternity leave. Someone else will be sorting that out. So.
Got Wayne Rooney on the cover at least, though, for a blip.
It's got Wayne Rooney and Ronaldinho. We've got a fake Ronaldinho shirt still to play for. Yeah, do you want to? Yeah, Ped's got it. Look at that. Camera work extraordinaire. You sexy bastard, look at you.
I'd put it on, but I really wouldn't want to stretch it.
Just to clarify, it is a medium. And it is fake, so I don't know what that means in terms of chest size. Not a great deal, if I'm perfectly honest. Anyway, so yes, we got 3 fantastic Liverpool prizes to give away. Thanks to the wonderful people at LFC Retail. They've been kind enough to donate a signed Alberto Moreno shirt, a League Cup Final branded Liverpool shirt with the embroidery and the badges of your size, and a Klopp t-shirt and scarf. 3 prizes, t-shirt and scarf are bundling in together. We asked you to send in a photo of you kissing the badge, and the best ones will win it. Shall we go in bottom to top? So have you got?
I've got 5.
You got 5
that
so
we can choose.
Okay, cool. I'm down with that.
Okay, so number 1 is Colo kissing the badge.
That's let's first and foremost just say that is a Redmen TV branded Christmas sweatshirt, which are not available now because it makes Chris's hair fall out with stress. Well, next year. But yeah, there you go. There's a picture of a Colo. Okay.
It's a creativity.
Yeah, it's creative.
He's ruled out.
Let me see what else there is. I might come back to it.
We've classic shirt. That's why I liked it.
1992, 93.
Before I was born.
Centenary shirt. There you go. That kissing. I'm not full lip contact on the badge, but that might rule them out. But I'll see what else we've got.
Okay.
I like the shirt though.
This is really creative. It was Sans badge, and he's begged.
Don't have a proper LFC badge. Fix that for me, please.
Genius.
I see what he's done
Genius.
there. I see what he's done.
And he's using his earphones, which suggests that he's watching.
He's watching the stream as well.
There's a winner.
Double bubble. Winner, potentially. Let's see what else we got. There's Roberto Firmino there, kissing the badge. That's good to see.
Another retro shirt.
He's got a bit of a retro.
He's got lots of shirts around him here, so he could have had a choice of many.
I like the fact he's gone for it, but I also it lacks the desperation of the man who didn't even have a shirt to kiss.
Yeah.
So
he could donate one. He's got loads.
Exactly. Yeah. And what's the final one?
The last one, which I thought was the best. Because
it's got an actual picture of Chris Pitt.
It's got all the there's a bit of effort gone in there.
He's got Redmen TV, Ball Street, LFC Retail in there, and he's got a lovely photo of Chris Pajak as well.
It almost looks like it's like part of a calendar, this Chris Pajak photo.
Okay, so you know what? I'm going to bow. What's the matter?
That's just weird. That's just bizarre. What's the lad doing?
You're listening to the voice.
What is going on? Is he stuck that on his wall at home?
He's not stuck it on with blue tack, Chris. No, sorry, what's this guy's name?
This guy is called We Love Payback.
Oh, We Love Payback. I don't know where to go with that. Okay, so should we? Okay, so
Young sex offender.
You know what? Yeah.
It's a bit blatant.
Wow.
I can't fault the effort that's gone in. He's created a page fan account.
He does need the new kit because that's clearly about 2 years old.
Yeah.
That kit.
If you're going on age of kit, we're in real trouble with this one.
Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll go through. Let's get the crowd going. Let's see who gets the most responses. Let's go back to the start.
Okay, we've got Colo Torre kissing the badge.
Who thinks Colo Torre kissing the badge?
It's an official.
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
Okay, not great. Sorry. The 1992 Centenary.
Hey! I like that.
Okay, that's good.
That's good. Yeah.
Okay.
Creative.
Yeah. I'm a big fan. I'm basically No, I think that's. This Roberto Firmino. Yeah, love a bit of Roberto Firmino. I feel like we've lost people's interest in the room on this. And then We Love Pajak. Right, well, okay, going on the noisometer. We're gonna go back to let's see, Christ. Right, this guy's getting the.
Okay, so we're getting rid of this one.
Yeah, gone.
We're having him.
Yeah.
We're having him.
Yeah.
And we're having him.
Yeah.
Lovely
Great
stuff.
Okay, so the final three, and in terms of the.
Definitely having him.
Listen, he's having me. We're going to have to go on the noisometer, Harry, and I think the guy who got the biggest cheers was We Love Pajak.
It was, absolutely.
He's going to have to get the San Moreno shirt, I think, off the back of that. Congratulations. Yeah, follow the Ball Street Twitter accounts, DM us, and we'll get that over to you right now. Well, not right now, but
Keep your stress levels down.
Keep it down. Okay, then the last two we had, I think this guy's going to get.
We need something with a shirt.
Yeah, you're going to get the League Cup final Liverpool shirt. Thank you very much, Clavs Mazes.
It's going to be delighted.
Well done.
It's going to be delighted.
Come on!
Come on.
But yeah, well done. And Aga McSwag. Oh, but no name Aga McSwagger. He definitely got more. You got the Klopp t-shirt and the Klopp scarf. Congratulations. Woo!
Fantastic.
Okay, for all our competition winners, thank you very much. We'll do another we've still got some prizes to give away. We've still got a... What have we got? Come on, tell. We've still got it. Well,
yeah, we need to give away that.
We'll get that. We've still got the fake Ronaldinho shirt. We've got Pro Evolution Soccer 4 on the Xbox. We've got an Arsenal calendar, a Man United calendar. We've still got 2 meet and greets for Liverpool Legends via, thank you, kindly donated by 5 times code the Liverpool Legends Association. So keep it coming in. What should we do for a prize? What should we do for the competition? Anyone? Suggestions?
We needed some sort of.
We've got some of the best and brightest in social media in this room.
I say, what are they eating while they're watching it?
Yeah, well, they
send us a picture of your dinner.
It's okay. We've only got a few hours left.
I had such high hopes.
You've got to look at this.
Okay.
So read what he's wrote as well.
Okay, can I just ask Pajak? This is my favourite picture of you. Is it your favourite as well?
That's weird.
Hold on. Focusing.
It's this one, right?
Yep.
That's the one.
Chris, is it your favourite photo?
No, it's probably my least favourite photo, to be fair. A, I'm massive, and B, I really look like a paedophile.
Just check out the one that someone just sent you. Just check it out. Someone just sent you a new one from Toffee TV's account, I believe.
Oh, it's Pajak. Or where?
No, it's not on page, just on Ball Street.
Anyway, so apparently if you want to win a prize, you've got to send in a picture of your dinner.
Oh, fantastic.
Wow.
It's when Thomas Gavison met Prince William.
Absolutely. So sensational, yeah. Send us some pictures of your dinner. We'll do some more prizes later on. We've still got a few more hours to go. If you think deadline day's boring, that's what we're here for, to ask you to send pictures of your tea. Sky Sports News aren't doing this. Other people aren't doing this. You know what? Because they just don't have what we've got. And that's basically delirium setting in from being here since 3 o'clock this afternoon. What are we doing next?
The keepy-ups.
The keepy-up challenge. Who have we got? We've got Liam Tolan ready to go. Chris Pajak, Liam Tolan. Hang on.
Who do you want to go first, Paul?
Yeah, Liam can go first.
Go on, Liam. It's on to you, mate.
Hang on.
I've seen you play footy. You're a good player, aren't you? You still play, actually, don't you?
Still play, yeah. This is going to be shit though because this the ball's
Right, okay. If you just joined us, welcome to Deadline Day Social. It is the Flyaway Keepy-up Challenge. Is anyone else doing this? No, because they've probably got better ideas. But anyway, the leaderboard so far, Flav from the Fighting Cock, flying high. 16 keepy-ups he managed, followed by Josh from Reed, Man City on 11, Stehor at number 8, and then down all the way at the bottom, propping up the table, Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. We'll let you have another go later if you want, Rob. He doesn't want another go. He just wants to go. Right, okay, Liam Tolan.
Do you get the drop it?
You can flick it up or you can drop it, whichever you're comfortable. Steve. 17! Tolan. Does it get any higher than this? We're going to have to have a reshuffle. So let's hope nobody gets better than 17.
What do you win?
Yeah, let's worry about that later.
Oh, when the Brooklyn United mug? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to
Well, haven't won yet.
Chris Pajak.
Thanks, mate.
Go and get that ball, yeah? Not you. Runner!
When you line like Paul.
Just in the wrong side of the shot. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Well, we're not ready.
Okay.
Just keep bouncing.
Paul taking his time, as normal. Won't be rushed. What's going on, lad? Why are you writing Oh, okay, Paige.
What did you think I was writing?
Paul.
Cat and Chris Pajak, top. Mr. Liam Tolan on 17. Just
Robbie.
Yes.
6 for Chris Pajak. There you go. Yeah, that's about 200 quid. That's just cost us. Number 6, Chris Pajak. Where does that put you? That puts you on a par.
Above.
Just slightly above 100% Chelsea. Because you know why? Because Chris is in charge. There we go. We'll get someone to sort that out in due course. Stay tuned for more flyaway keep-you-up battles. Flav, I'm sorry. You've been taken off the top. Liam,
Schooled by the Man United fan. Well done. Cheers, mate.
Still time to go. I mean, you're not going to win it now. Unlucky. There you go. Stay tuned later today, Liam. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, good skills. Good skills. You hold that for a moment. We're going to head back over to... Oh, hello! Hello! Here we go. Breaking news.
This is big. This is big.
I want this hashtag trending, my friends. Hashtag welcome Fanny. Yes, Charlton have signed Rod Fanny on loan until the end of the season. They are going all out. First of all, it was Sonogo. Now it's Fanny. Hashtag welcome Fanny. Should we go somewhere else after that absolute bombshell? Let's just leave it there. Let's just leave it there.
What are you going to?
We'll keep filling. We'll keep filling.
Should we?
Come on, come over with it. We're going
Dan from West Ham Fan TV. I'll sit down here for now. How's your cup of tea, Baz?
It's very nice, mate. It's gone a bit cool because, you know, made it in preparation. But
You nearly knocked it over.
yeah, you nearly knocked it over with the keepy-up.
I think you know what? I'm going to get my feet in shot like Paul. That's about right, isn't it? Are we sorted? Are we happy?
That's the
Here he is. Here's the big man. Just keeping your chair warm for you, mate.
Shot, yeah.
Just keeping your chair warm for you, mate. Are you kidding me? How much fucking snacks have you had here, Paul? Crisps, sandwiches, Lucasade, batteries. I don't even know what you've been doing with the batteries.
Straight up the arse. Right, okay, we've got Barry from Toffee TV. We've got Dan from West Ham Fan TV. Welcome upstairs, boys. Bit of a different vibe in this corner of the world.
Yeah, I like it. It's much more sophisticated. You've got this nice old desk here.
This is a Machin family heirloom, I'll have you know. How's it going downstairs? How was the Champman Challenge? Is anyone manning it at the moment?
I think I've sort of killed our chances. I signed 31-year-old Alan Shearer for about 18 million.
Nice.
We've got
short-term solution to the problem.
Yeah.
Goals.
Yeah, he has scored a few goals. I think we've got about 1 million left to spend.
Yeah.
And no goalkeeper. It's going well.
Bit like Everton this season.
Yeah. Stay tuned. We may be sacked before the end of the night. So.
Yeah, excellent. So there we go. So how are you feeling then about West Ham in general? You had a sensational start to the season, and you know it petered off a little bit, I guess, with the injuries to Payet and what have you. But you know, West Ham still very much in and around the European places.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
I'm over the moon. I mean, like last season, when we was doing well, you kept waiting for it to come crashing down. And you sort of had that feeling this season, but now I'm starting to feel a bit like, no, we can actually get some good bit of consistency. With Payet in the team, we've got 50% win ratio. So yeah, I think top 6 is very much doable.
Excellent. Are you upset that more business hasn't been done in January? Sam Byram's come in. We'll ask Baz's thoughts on that as well in a moment.
Yeah, Byram. Yeah, I'm over the moon by Byram, MNEK. But, you know, we've got all our strikers. We've got, like, Saka coming back, Carroll coming back, Lanzini coming back soon.
Carroll's always coming back, mate.
Yeah, he's always back. That's the problem. But, you know, so if we get those back, we don't really need anyone. MNEK is good cover. Jelavic just hasn't got the legs anymore. You know, Is
his second touch still a celebration?
You should be at Everton, wasn't it? You should be at Everton, yeah.
That's what it's for him. It's just being in the right place at the right time. He's got no pace. He can't run in and get on the end of the ball. And so yeah, I'm happy with what we've done, with the business we've done. Yeah, definitely.
Barry, on the Sam Byram thing. Well, look, go on. Look, it looked like he was Everton bound. It seemed to be pretty much done and dusted, didn't it? And then was it a case of West Ham swooping in? Apparently, he's a West Ham fan anyway.
Well, I think he's a Leeds fan, but he's got West Ham family. But he did.
You do.
Yeah, he's got family that's right because he was born in like around there, Thurrock. But you know, I think we sold him on the stadium, and Bilic apparently talked him round. And I don't know. What's your take on it?
You're upset about it because you said at the time you didn't need him.
Don't need
but that's the thing, right? A lot of Everton fans were like, "Yeah, buy him. He's quality. He's brilliant." And as soon as that happened, they went, "Oh, he's rubbish. Coleman, we don't need him."
Not me, mate. I'm just. No, I'm not bothered really. To be honest, he looks a decent prospect.
Yeah, what
Good
a
English
debut
lad,
against
but
City.
Done well. Yeah, he marked the Gero well for the equaliser, to be fair. But no, in all fairness, look, he wouldn't have got an Everton side, and that's how you look at players. He's not going to replace Seamus Coleman, who's only 27.
Yeah.
For me, still the best right back in the country. He's not going to get in ahead of Gerard Deulofeu on the right-hand side. Nowhere near Deulofeu. It's like me comparing someone like Leon Osman to Payet, you know what I mean? It's just not happening. So, no, I mean, he'll do well at West Ham. He's a good young lad. He's only 22, isn't he? But if you'd ask me whether I'm bothered about it, no, not really.
So what about both? I mean, both teams, there's got to be European ambitions. Everton's performance fallen off a cliff, hasn't it, in the last couple of months?
Massively.
But it's all there. We've sat here, we do the social club every Monday and we sit and talk about the league and everyone's conspiring to cock it up. Those places are up for grabs.
Yeah.
There's no reason why Everton and or West Ham can't get a European place this season.
I think, obviously, it's still only a couple of wins. We're no matter how poor we are at the moment, we're still 2 wins away from being in the European places. I'd rather swap and be in West Ham's position every day of the week because they're looking good. They're looking like a good side. They're right in there in the mix of it, aren't they? They're on a good little bit of form as well. Yeah. Got good creativity, like you said before. We've got a good squad now. Everton just need to defend properly. Everton defend properly, like I've said to you before. When you look at the sides, and I've heard a lot of kind of specialists and pundits saying this over the last few days. If you take City and Arsenal out of it, Everton are probably as good as anything else around going forward. But you're shipping things at the back.
Where do you stand on the John Stones stuff? Because he's been getting absolutely nailed by the pundits over the weekend and what have you. Well, I'll get a slight outsider's take on it. What do you think of John Stones? Because he's clearly got something, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got talent. He's definitely got a lot of talent. A lot of people are saying, and I think it's great, sort of coming from the manager and certain freedom he's given him to go out and play, and maybe not teaching him that sort of, just kick it out type of thing. But I think definitely he's got a lot of quality. But I think Martinez needs to come and say, right, look, we're going to defend. You guys do your job. Right, and don't worry about the people going forward. Let them do their job.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what do you think, Baz? Because I think there's an agenda in the media where it's very simple football analysis. Sometimes there's a lot of the British. Oh, defenders need to be like twat it down the pitch as hard as they can and put crunching tackles in and stuff. And look, we've had conversations about Stones, and he is frustrating because he does do Cruyff turns in his box when he should just empty it at times. The kid's a potential world-class talent. Do you not agree?
I think he's gonna be, said it before, he will be one of England's best ever defenders. That's guaranteed. He's a fabulous defender. But at the moment, for me, it's a case of he's believing his own hype. I think Chelsea got in his head. I don't think he's quite got them out of his head. Yeah, he plays with, this flair and bringing the ball up, but I want him to defend. I'm one of the ones that, we didn't have him on Sunday and we just had a couple of the Peter Kay Avic clearances and we looked 10 times better.
Yeah.
Right, so for me, yeah, it's great, being able to bring a ball up, but it's about defending. When he first got in and he needed to nail down his Everton place, he was all about the defending. The bringing the ball out would happen in games, but he'd throw his foot in, he'd throw his head in. He was absolutely fantastic. But over the last 6 months, I think the Chelsea stuff's affected him to the point where he needs a rest.
I guess there's that. Is Martinez the right manager to get to help him hone the defensive side of his game, then?
No, I don't think Bobby hones any side of any defensive game. I think he's very much an attacking manager. He wants to be on the front foot. Some of the quotes he's come out with lately have been ludicrous. We will never play for a nil. We'll never try and keep a clean sheet. I mean, that to me is bizarre. Yeah. We'll never go to the corner flag when we're only 1-0 up in injury time. Bizarre. We'll never be 1-0 up.
You'll draw a lot of games 1-1, Roberto. I'm just saying.
So that kind of thing. But, a lot of us feel if we could get someone in to sort the defence out and let him take care of everything going the other way, we'd have the perfect combination. But
I think it's interesting because you look at Everton's situation at the minute, and I think you get him. It's great playing that kind of footy, and everyone wants to see good football, don't they? Ultimately, what's the point of being a fan if you don't see good? If you're not going to win stuff, then be entertained, I guess, along the way. Martinez. It looks like the fans are turning against Martinez again. it's interesting because what defines Everton for me as a kid growing up was like the Dogs of War and all that kind of stuff, having a bit of footy. Slaven Bilic just looks like the perfect fifth for Everton. That's what I think. What have you made of him so far?
Yeah, he's been brilliant. I'm absolutely over the moon with Bilic. I mean, a lot of people said no Prem experience, you know, some of the leagues he's managing, like the Russian league, and he didn't do too well with Moscow. But no, he's brilliant. You know what I mean? He's a player manager. You know, he puts his arm around him, he gives him a kiss on the head.
Puts a mad beanie hat on. Looks like he'd stab you.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Do you know what? It's from coming from Big Sam, right, and seeing Big Sam, he's sitting like that, you know, chewing his chewing gum and that, and having seen Bilic there, and he's up there, he's heading every ball, he's shouting, he's screaming. That's what you want as a fan. You want to see your manager passionate. You know, as a Liverpool fan, having that passion.
Sorry, Baz thinks he's the German Martin O'Neill, but that's fine. But you're right. You know, I think
not an ability.
No. Just
not
in the way he carries himself.
Just some mannerisms, not abilities. Abilities.
No, you're right, isn't it? I think I think the certain clubs. I don't know. Maybe. Obviously, look, I don't want to speak for every fan of every football club in the world ever. For us, yeah, you know, there's something about the Scouts mentality where you do like to see people who've got a bit of edge to them. I don't know, like you mean, or maybe just it's on our side, like. And I think I get that from the Bilic side. I think he fits in with West Ham.
Both of your managers, yeah. You know, you see that passion. You know, we kind of had it with David Moyes to a different extent. No, we did, because there'd be so many times goal celebrations, he'd be around. You know, Martinez is just the finger. You know, like, hey, the Matador. Yeah. You know, and I think the problem, you know, the problem I think with Everton is that, and with Roberto Martinez is, it's almost as if he believes in this utopia of total football, and all of a sudden, like a jigsaw, it'll just all click, and then it'll be those 943 passes we've had with a 96% completion rate will all come to fruition, and every game will be 5-0. But this isn't Spain. It's fast and furious. Yeah. People keep telling me it's the best league in the world. It's not. It's nowhere near the best league in the world. But it's a tough league, and it's a very diverse league. So your possession football might work nicely against a team who isn't going to have a lot of the ball, which we've seen at times, but then other teams who are up on that, you've got to be able to cope with more than one way. You can't just go, we're going to pass it slowly around and these are going to let us play, because other teams will come and get in your face. And if you don't know, my biggest issue with Everton is they don't work hard enough when they haven't got the ball, and that's factual. Going forward, they're the third highest scorers, I think, in the Premier League. They're one of the most entertaining sides to watch. Defensively, they're calamitous at home. They're the worst defensive record in the Premier League at home. 2 a game. They're not going to win many games, conceding 2 a game at home.
That's what I noticed about West Ham. I think it was the Arsenal game. The first game, you know, we're trying to get up there, we're going at them, and as soon as Arsenal have the ball, we switch, and everyone just gets into the right position, knows what they're doing, presses them, and ultimately we came out with a clean sheet and two goals.
Fantastic. Well, they've been the early season. West Ham were unreal, weren't they? Won 2-0 at Arsenal, 3-0 at Liverpool.
Yeah.
One at Man City. No, I'm saying one at Man City.
No, I know. Well, it's burned into my brain. I remember it very well. I had to record 2 hours worth of content with the pricks from West Ham Fan TV after that. Like, it was good. Now, Nicky, if you're watching, I apologise. You know, here's the sound.
I think he's in Florida.
The sound of sheep.
Yeah, he's
watching it. Yeah, Nicky from West Ham Fan TV. If you're watching in Florida, bell.
I'll be honest, he's probably with Mickey Mouse rather than being watching you, in all fairness.
Yeah, not David Moyes. No. Not having that now. Still got a bit of love for David Moyes there.
Not at all.
Would you have him back?
No.
No?
He done a great
job.
He
done a good job with limited resources. But the thing that I always felt with David Moyes was how good am I? I'm going to tell everyone that we shouldn't be doing what we're doing. And then when we do better than that, it's all because of me, and I'm going to make myself look amazing. It's like, you know, when you're there, it's like when girls, you know, there's a couple of fit girls and they go out with like 6 ugly birds so they look amazing. That's what David Moyes done at Everton. He just surrounded himself going, you're all little, you're a little club, you shouldn't be doing this. How bosh am I that we're 5th place.
So Everton were the ugly birds, right?
And David Moyes, although I couldn't say David Moyes was pretty because
slightly Gollum-esque, to be fair. Right, so we're going to take a little break in a minute and go down to the green room. Ped's got something lined up. It'll be amazing, I'm sure. When we get back, we're going to do a few trivia questions with the boys. Have you done your all-time 11s?
Yeah.
You've got them there ready to go. Do you want to just quickly show them to the camera so people can have a quick glance? Just to tease.
Well, we want to explain, don't we?
Just to tease. Oh, no, we'll do that in due. Go on, 3, 2, 1, go. Smooth like silk again. There you go, teased. Wasn't quite what I expected.
No.
It was a bit like that scene in The Last Crusade where Sean Connery and Harrison Ford are on the chair and it keeps going round and round.
Is that what you wanted?
That's exactly what that was. Couldn't have asked for more.
So
mate.
essentially, you've compared us to Sean Connery and Harrison Ford.
It's uncanny.
Sean Connery.
It's uncanny.
I've got Harrison. Star Wars. Indiana Jones.
James Bond, mate.
Does it get much cooler? Air Force One. I'm all day. Do whatever you want now, Harrison Ford.
There you go.
And my missus fancies him, so a big Havana for me. I don't even smoke. I don't even know why I done that. Back to you, Paul.
Shall I carry on?
It's a bit delirious now. This would be great at 3 o'clock.
I'll carry on to this, can yeah, so we're going to over to pen in a minute, but we've got competitions running. We've still got some fantastic prizes. Yeah, we want you to send in a picture of your dinner, and the most interesting dinner wins.
Your dinner?
I don't know.
When I was in Charlton, it was selfies with footballers.
Jack Reeve from Norwich City.
We've got some great dinners coming.
We got some great dinners.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, we'll go to Jack when we get back from the green room, I guess. But now, as I say, stay tuned. Still to come. These lads are going to do in their all-time 11s. We're going to be doing some trivia questions. We're going to be looking at pictures of your dinner to win prizes. But first and foremost, let's go down to Ped in the social club downstairs.
We're live. Ped, we're live. Okay, here we are back in the green room. It is Everton versus Spurs on FIFA 16. It's me and Sam.
How you doing?
From United People's TV, doing the commentary for this big game. It's Reed Everton versus Flav. And I'm for Everton here, Sam. I don't know about you.
I'm just gonna go Spurs, just keep it
Well,
balanced.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Good work, Sam.
It is closer to where you live than.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Manchester. Let's.
I've heard that one before.
Well, yeah.
It's evergreen, isn't it?
It is. It's content for life. It's to keep telling us to do on this channel. Straight into the action here.
Flav, what are you doing?
Well, Everton down the right. Delafeu! Oh! They all want him. They all love him. It's the £90 man, Romelu Lukaku.
I'll give you £90 for him if you want.
£90 million. Sorry, I was a bit.
You didn't mention the millions.
Well, that's how we roll here. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Sexy
Not sure
man.
about the right horse here.
Categorically haven't.
Spurs back in possession.
It's confident from Spurs. Look at that. Possession football.
It's very much like Everton, just knocking the ball around the back four. Here we go again. Jerry the magic man. Delafeu.
He's already whipping out roulettes.
He's
after 4 minutes.
whipping so. Oh, you messed with the wrong man. Oh!
Flav, you're getting your trousers pulled down. It's 5 minutes in, mate.
Oh my God. Finally an Everton we can back and support. Spurs.
Oh, beautiful.
Spurs.
Come on.
Spurs yet to break. Oh, they're in
Cut
the box.
inside.
They're in the box.
Cut inside.
Oh,
unlucky.
Joel Robles there.
improvement.
Need I say any more? As if we'd play Tim Howard. We know better than that. We're not silly managers.
It's top defending.
Yes.
Flav's in this game now. I can feel it.
John Stones. 1 Cruyff turn, 2 Cruyff turn, 3 Cruyff turn. Oh,
here comes John Stones.
And they say football games aren't realistic. Wait till he gives it away. Oh, Flav.
It's like a training game.
What was that? Leon Osborne giving the ball away.
Flav's got it back now.
Gareth Barry, of course.
He can give as good as he gets.
Get it! This is so Everton-like, it's unbelievable. Always giving the opposition a chance. Here he goes, Leighton Baines. Finest left-back the Premier League's ever seen, Leighton Baines.
One of the right buttons. I don't know.
It's nearly 15 minutes into the game and Flav is asking how you run fast.
It's a good sign, isn't it? It's a
good sign.
Unless you're back in Spurs, then it's a bad sign. He's got into it though. I don't see any pirouette turns.
He's got the ball. I mean, you know, if that's getting into it.
Hello,
Hello,
Flav.
Hello.
He's woken up. He's gone back to sleep.
Hustler, I believe there. Look at Romelu Lukaku breaking into space.
Watch the runs. Get the ball off him. We
Ross,
like that.
Zinedine Zidane, Barkley
That's
there.
a clean tackle.
That's
a clean tackle.
It's not Pro Evo 6, mate.
Ah.
What Not 4, ref.
Yeah, what is that for? Good point.
Yes, the first thing I'd do is take Gareth Barry off the free
Nah,
kick.
give it to Gareth Barry.
Unless it's hitting me in the Gladys Street.
Oh, he went for the nutmeg.
Give possession away high up the park, not like Everton.
Counter attack.
Oh.
It's on. It's away.
Oh, it's
Ben Davies.
2 against 4. The odds favour Spurs heavily.
Swing it in. No, not that.
Poor. Poor.
Yeah, you are. You are.
Cheers. Yeah, you are.
I can't help you to fix them, but yeah, you are.
Joe Robles, it's nice to see a goalkeeper that can kick.
Or just exist.
Go on, Jerry. Spurs players can't stop him. He's going on. What's he done? What's he done there?
Oh, for goodness sake!
Oh, the little Spanish magician, Gerard Deulofeu. He's also a werewolf. Look at this. He blags
I have
that.
no idea how
he
he managed
blags
that.
that all away. Beautiful, beautiful.
Fair play.
Beautiful.
Fair play, Flav. Can't say anything
The
about
man also models his haircut on my good self.
that. Streamlined, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Spurs, what's the possession? Probably about 80 to 20% here. Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's falling
He's
over
not only
himself.
skilled, he's an enforcer. He's an enforcer as well. Oh my God!
This is one-way traffic.
Next time we have a ball street competition, this kid's coming for us. Oh yes.
Risky business. That's confident from Flav.
Ooh. It's
a bit overconfident.
Tricks for trick's sake from Spurs.
I have no idea how I did
Oh, here you
Do
go.
it again then.
John Stones, the $50 million man. Yeah.
Ah.
What's wrong with that? What is it? What's going on?
It's old school from
Not
Flav.
sure about this ref.
Eric Dyer, ex-Everton, of course, taught him everything he knows.
Surprised he knows that's the
Yeah, that's how he knows how to kick people. Played under David Moyes.
Ooh.
Ooh, tell you what. Resorting to dirty
Tell you what.
tactics now, Spurs. That's a great tackle.
Spurs are coming into this.
Well, they're not, are they?
No, we're looking
That's
out for a
clearly
ball.
offside. That's clearly
Shoot.
offside.
Oh! He's in the game.
Oh, it wouldn't be like Everton to give someone a chance after they've been dominating the game.
2-0 off. It's going to win 3-3.
Yeah.
That was a good, that was a pretty
Everton's-
good goal. That was a good goal.
Everton's.
That's the best goal of the lot right there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I know.
Everton.
I was giving him a morale boost.
Never
Come
least
on.
dangerous when they're 2-0 up. Jerry's back on it though. He's back on it.
Look at this.
Oh. So I think he needs to simplify it now. I think he needs to just keep
I think
possession.
Flav's got his
hold
number
the ball.
now. Flav's got his number.
Stop saying stuff like that.
I've got you. Don't worry.
Something that we tell. Look
We're
at
in his
this.
head, Flav.
Look
We're in
at
his head.
this. John Stones is playing right midfield now. That's sort of the problem, I think. Good tackle. Good tackle. Here goes Jerry again. The magic man. Rom's telling him where to go. Oh my God!
That was filthy.
He's officially had his arse handed to him here. Morales.
Oh, great tackling.
I
Great
think that was a good
tackling.
tackle. I'll be honest. I'm old
Still
school.
haven't got a penalty this season.
Yeah. Oh, Morales.
Oh, and he
finished
injured him to
off.
boot.
Morales getting
That
injured.
is the
What a
perfect
shock.
tackle.
That's a shame. One person who can come on the left now.
Naismith doesn't even play for Everton. I'd get Tim Howard on just to take them
You're
in.
going for an early sub here, Flav.
He's brought Kone on! Oh my God! Definitely taking the piss here.
2 subs for half time.
Terrible, terrible.
It's a great tackle.
Oh, sportsmanship there.
Here we go!
Ah.
Finish him! Finish him! Finish him! Like Mortal Kombat! Get it done! Oh! Oh! What a day this
No
would
one
be
likes to
if
see
Everton
that.
were the highest spenders and we'd win this. Oh, it would be the day of days. 21 years would all be forgotten.
Oh shit, that's wrong.
Come on.
Go on,
Come on,
Spurs.
Blues. Come on, Blues.
Oh,
here we go.
Golden
It's
headed.
an even
Go
game
on.
now. It's an
The
even game.
Rooney, whose son has officially signed for the club today.
Oh, football gangers.
Yeah, no, stop that.
Go on, go on. Go on, Rooney, lad. Shouldn't what you... Oh!
Yes!
Yeah, I think you're getting a little bit over the top when you start doing stuff like that.
Nah, keep it going, Evan.
Terrible tackle on John Stones there. Terrible.
Top defending.
It's typical Everton this though. Typical Everton. We're letting the game flow for God's sake. Typical Everton this. Always give it. Here we go. Gareth Barry. Oh, referee!
He's diving. He's diving.
Giving the ball to Runa Kone isn't an advantage.
Half time.
Here we go. Half time.
Still in it.
2-1. Story of Everton's season.
It's going to be 3-2 Spurs full time.
It wouldn't surprise me.
It would surprise me, but I'm still backing it.
Fully expecting Everton to get a last-minute winner and then Tottenham to equalise.
Football.
Get your Lonsdale trainees at the ready. Here we go.
Unlucky. So no, it's right. I believe in you. No one else does, but I do. Oh, you got to have that.
You what? It's too much, son. It's too much.
He's sticking in his own box.
What's this? What's this? Some kind of radar on the pitch.
Some sort of Matrix FIFA there.
Or corner.
Come on. Stick it in.
Here we go.
Back post.
As Jamie Redknapp would say,
it's dangerous.
This is a corner. That's a corner. That's a corner.
It's a great corner.
Oh, Robbie. Oh, save!
Flav sitting forward
What
in
a
his chair.
save by young
you can smell it.
Robles. Come on, Blues. Come on. Here we go. The break's on.
Oh,
referee. It's
7
getting
out of 10
cynical
for
now. It's getting
conviction there.
cynical. I can put up with a man's tackle.
That was the only tackle
but
that
not
actually deserved the yellow card, and he didn't give one. He does what he wants.
Here we go, into the space. The magic man, come on.
Everton lost their mojo. It's a shame, really.
It's fine, it's fine. This is called killing time. It's something Everton don't do. So I'm fine with it. Oh, Runa's onto it like a flash. Like the gold-headed eagle he is.
Twice.
Oh,
he's everywhere.
Like lightning, like lightning.
Like shit.
Look at this! Oh my God!
He deserves to get his legs broken now.
Oh, we should get a third before showboating. A third before showboating. You don't want to let the nation down.
Chadley down the wing. It's convincing.
Oh,
nah,
beautiful,
that wasn't
beautiful.
convincing.
Beautiful.
That was far from convincing.
Delafeu again, stretching his legs. Every trick in the book.
Take him down.
Oh.
Yes.
I'd like to see a little bit more of Romelu Lukaku, who's gone missing since he scored that goal, if I'm honest. If he's going to live up to that price tag, I want to see a little bit more. You know, because Sam, if you want him, it's going to have to be 90 million, mate. So
I told you, 90 quid. You've already said it once. You can't backtrack on the price.
80 plus Rooney, I'll take that, but...
Here
we go.
Not sure about that.
I feel like since Aruna's come on, we've stopped playing. I think that's poor management.
Thing.
Poor management from Everton.
Just keep it up, Everton.
Oh, referee!
Great tackle.
Referee!
Don't send him off.
The wrong button over and over.
Yeah.
Oh,
not even a yellow. Not even a yellow.
Is it Martin Atkinson, is it? No, beds. Go on, Aruna, lad.
Oh, it's not a foul. Is he booking him as well? Go on, get your magic spray out. Go on.
I don't know if he sent him off or not.
Don't let him swing this one in.
Ross. Oh, Ross.
Sharp intake of breath there.
Yep.
No need.
Can't you give him some help or something?
Yeah, score.
Just rub his leg a bit.
Oh, good lead.
25 minutes of this game.
Powerful.
Oh! I bet he gets sent off. I bet he gets sent off.
He should. Cynical. Oh. Gareth Barry deserves a yellow card just for being Gareth Barry.
Getting his 5,000th booking of his Premier League career.
It's a great ball into the box.
Oh, no! Reduced them to getting excited off set pieces.
20 minutes all to play for.
Under control. Here we go.
See, look, Everton got cocky too early.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Young Ross. Barkley, come on.
Take him down.
Go on.
Take him down.
Not put him in. Oh! Oh!
Shame.
I think this would be a better game if Spurs were actually good.
Fair play.
Here we go.
Got no comeback to that, really.
Nope.
Go on, Carl.
It looked like a young hobbit was chasing after the Spurs player there. Jags, all the class, all the experience of an England captain there, just walking out with it at the back. This is tremendous. This is just tremendous. I'd like a third goal.
So would I.
Just so I could have something to say. Here we go. Look at this football.
Oh, stop defending.
Crowded out.
Spurs on the counter. Never mind.
And it's just John Stones. Oh! Beautiful.
minutes.
Just killing the
Still
game.
all
Just
to
killing
play
the
for
game.
here. All to play for.
Oh, look at that. Go
on,
on Aruna.
Ah, it's beautiful.
Running in treacle there. Aruna Kone.
Got a good feeling about this one.
Here we go.
He's going to play it out of the back and lose the ball. He's going to play it. He's going to lose it.
Oh, don't get cocky.
He's going to lose it.
Oh, nice one. Got a goal kick out of it. Last 14 minutes. Can Spurs get themselves back into this game?
I'd say they're the most likely to score next.
Well, you'd say that.
I just did. Oh, hello.
There's been an intake of breath from the crowd here. They're all on the edge of the seats.
Because they can smell the equaliser coming.
You can smell something.
And it's not the Dominoes.
Oh, it's a fine tackle.
Go on.
It's a fine tackle.
He's done him.
Here we go. Great tackle by Phil Jagielka. Go on, Aruna, lad. Go on. Put Rom through. Go on.
Take him down.
Oh, here we go. Stretch your legs, Rom. Stretch your legs.
Oh, stunning tackle. On a yellow as well. It's brave.
Last 9 minutes.
Brave tackling.
Last 9 minutes.
Yeah, he deserved the yellow, Baines.
Aruna Kone.
Come on, Flav. I believe in you.
Oh, Aruna.
Get back to bed.
Oh.
Thank you. We'll have the ball.
Oh, he's done him. That looked a bit of a foul, to be honest. That's a foul. Oh.
Oh, it's great tackling. Spurs
Here we go.
2 on 2.
Here we go. Harry Kane. He's one of our own.
What's that? What's wrong with that? He's pulled you back.
Oh, he's called you back. He knew Christian Eriksen had missed. Saving you the embarrassment. How big is Harry Kane's tongue anyway? It is huge, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Asking the important.
When you have the pet,
He breathes through his.
it is really big. I mean, I'm sure the ladies must love it, but from a commentary point of view, you know, after match, it's you know. I thought we did excellent today. Come on, put him out. There you go, Aruna, lad. I'm just happy to be in the team. Go on, Aruna, go on!
Easy.
Go on, let him
Easy
take it
ball.
out. Oh, showing all the experience there.
Oh, can't get near him.
Here we go, Gareth Barry. Rom
Is it
to
going to be a
finish it off.
third?
Rom to finish it off. Rom!
Rom!
Oh!
It's a good save.
Good save by
Good save.
Lloris. +4.
Just take the credit. Just take the credit.
Here we go. It's the chance.
Ah.
Can he finish it? Oh!
Go on, off the counter. 4 minutes.
4 minutes. No idea what's left.
Straight to Harry.
John Terry time by the looks of it.
Oh, great header.
Oh, the
Spurs
nerves
on
are
the counter.
jangling. The nerves are jangling. It's typical.
He's got an
Everton.
opportunity.
Oh.
He's got a ball.
Oh!
Come on.
Oh! Don't
Ah.
do it. Don't do this to me.
Win the ball. Oh, God. Go on, Spurs.
Oh, don't do
Ah,
this.
not there.
My hair was black at the start of the
Ah.
season. Oh, happy day. Oh, hang
Oh,
on,
hello.
hang on,
What's
hang
going on? He's got a foul.
Don't you puff me
Game
over.
on. Game on.
I'm going to have a pop.
No, don't have a pop.
I'm going to have a pop.
Recommended that you don't have a pop.
I think he fouled his tongue because it looks swollen.
Oh! Everyone's up. Hugo Lloris
You
got.
get to keep it up.
Lloris is not in a box. What's he doing?
This would be so Everton. This would be so off Kane's tongue.
Come on.
Watch.
Ah, well, that was a.
Just go long, just go long, and that's it!
2-1.
Yes! 2-1 to the Blues. Happy days. Flav, thoughts?
How you feeling, Flav?
I'm feeling horrendous. I just couldn't. I don't know how to play.
Oh, he's got a case of the Harry Kane tongues.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know
he's
the
got a
buttons.
case.
I don't know the buttons. That's my excuse. I don't know the buttons. Sorry.
Fair enough.
I'm not going to be gracious.
It's a fair excuse.
You should have told me the buttons, bed.
What's it got to do with me? What's it got to do with me?
I just think an element
Thoughts
of
on
fairness.
that win?
No Tim Howard, and we won. Simple
There
as
you
that.
go. No Tim Howard, and we won. Never a truer word was spoken by an Evertonian. Right, it's straight back to Paul in the social. Paul, back to you, mate.
Here we are back at the breaking news desk. I'm joined with the man himself, Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV.
How you doing?
I'm good, mate. How you feeling?
You know, I've just been there answering some of the questions there on Twitter. I can't keep up with it, man. It's crazy. Some of the questions people ask as well. Square cups or round mugs?
Who knows?
Round mugs.
When Robbie puts things in the comment section, we know it's going to be kicking off. Anyway, we've got a few more deals that have gone through. Richie Delat has gone to Middlesbrough, so a busy day for Middlesbrough today. Of course, their big signing was Jordan Rhodes from Blackburn, so a good day for them as they push for promotion in the Championship. Nick Powell has moved from Manchester United to Hull on a loan deal. Hull, of course, wanted to strengthen in. They're another team who are going for promotion in the Championship this season. To fill in for the Jordan Rhodes-sized gap at Blackburn, Jordi Gomez has gone there from Sunderland. That looks like a good deal from them. And former Norwich City man Ewan Roberts has quoted that you wouldn't want to be in the trenches with Leroy Fer, quoting because of his laziness. That's a strange one, Leroy Fer to Swansea, isn't it? What do you make of that one?
That is, you know what? The first time I see him play, I really rated him. He looks a quality player. But he has gone down with a couple of teams. So
Norwich and QPR.
Yeah, and QPR. So, but I must admit, when I saw him playing, I was like, he looks a decent player. So I could see why Swansea would go for him. But I'd be a bit scared of signing a player that's gone down with 2 teams in a row. You know,
Definitely.
I'd be a bit scared of that. But the Jordan Rhodes one.
Yeah.
This guy, I'm always fascinated by him because he always goes for these mega fees, but never to a Premier League club.
Yeah.
It's just really weird. I don't know why is no Premier League club taking Jordan Rhodes? Is he just Championship?
Well, me and
level,
Harry were
or
talking
I don't
about it
know.
earlier. We were saying that he's been consistently good in the Championship, scored a lot of goals at Blackburn, but was released from Ipswich because apparently he wasn't good enough. Then he went to Blackburn, and that's where he sort of made a name for himself. So, do you think he could do a job in the Premier League?
Well, to be fair, I haven't seen enough of him, but I just find it fascinating that it's always a big fee when it's quoted about him, but it's never Premier League clubs that are really looking at him. It's always Championship clubs, but for lots of money. So it's as if they feel that he's got the goals to get him out of the Championship, but maybe they don't trust him to deliver in the Premier League.
Yeah, it's similar to the Benicophobe deal, of course, that went through a couple of weeks ago now. I think that was about £8 million. They spent £8 million on Lewis Grabban as well. So Benicophobe, he's already scored a couple of goals moving up from the Championship.
Benicophobe's a good player.
He is a very good player,
Very
yeah,
good
of course. Former Arsenal man, of course.
Yep, he was at Arsenal, and he was doing pretty well in the youth team and that, but it's really hard to get into that, especially in a striker position. Went to MK Dons, did really well there. Went to Wolves, did really well there, and now he's come back to the Premier League with Bournemouth. And I don't personally know him, but I know a couple of people that know him, and they reckon he's a really nice guy. And I wish him all the best. It's good to see players not give up, when they've sort of been released by sort of so-called big clubs, and then they can still go on and bring themselves back. So I'm really pleased for him. Big fee as well.
Big
to live
fee.
up with.
Yeah,
to live up
definitely.
to,
Especially for a team like Bournemouth as well, who haven't exactly got, they have got quite a bit of money, but not hundreds of millions to throw around. A quote here from Joey Barton, who's been chirping up on Twitter all day. Typical Joey Barton has said, there's a lot of pressure on Fletcher at Marseille. Marseille are only a few points off the Champions League places this year. Of course, Ligue 1 not really setting anything alight this season. So Fletcher to Marseille.
That's weird.
Strangest signing of the day, surely.
That is the strangest signing of the day. But then Marseille are a bit of a crazy club. But that's really, and they've got that Michy Batshuayi there.
Yes,
he's a quality player. I reckon he'll be in the Premier League definitely in the summer.
Well, you were talking to Andy Brassel about him, weren't you?
Yeah. He's quality, and there was I think Everton was after him. We were looking at him. Quite a few clubs. I think he'll definitely be moving in the summer. But I suppose he's probably gone there as a backup. But really strange.
As Barton says, there's pressure on him.
To league, and it's I don't know.
But I suppose it is a good deal for Fletcher as well, because he's not getting in the Sunderland team. Not long left on his contract. If he scores a few goals there, possibly a permanent deal at the end of it. So it could be potentially a really good move for Fletcher. It's
good to see sometimes as well players going to test himself abroad. So at least he's up for the challenge of going abroad, so you've got to respect him for that,
Definitely. This Mbula deal to Stoke still hasn't been confirmed.
Gianelli Mbula.
We expect that to be done very soon. That's
what,
going to be the big one of the day.
Mbula, in the summer was saying that Arsenal should have gone for him because he's a very good defensive midfielder. I was chatting to Andy Brassel earlier, and he reckons he still can be a bit rash, can be a bit raw, but from what I've seen of him when he was playing over in France, he looked really good. A lot of money they're paying for him.
Lots of hype surrounding him as well.
Yeah, but he has flopped at Porto.
Okay.
They paid a lot of money for him, and he hasn't done it at Porto. So I suppose that's a bit worrying that he's gone to Porto, who, the dominant team over them and Benfica over in Portugal. He hasn't done it. But I don't know.
A good deal for Stoke though, because they haven't really let any of their big players go, and they've pretty much replaced Nzonzi. So a pretty solid transfer window for them, and certainly trying to keep improving on.
What is it telling you about the Premier League at the moment? That teams like Stoke, that used to be Rory Delap and all the cloggers, right? And now the sort of players that they're signing, you know, Bojan, you know, Imbula, you know, all these top players, Shaqiri. And I think that's what's you're going to start seeing a lot more of that in the Premier League, because the teams, they've got loads and loads of money.
Yeah.
You know,
it's nice to have that spread competition though, isn't it?
Yeah, but Stoke can blow any of the, you know, they can blow like teams like even Milan and that out of the water for wages.
Yep.
You know, so the sort of players that are going to start coming to play in the Premier League, and that's been my thing. I think that's why the Premier League has become harder to win, because I think that a lot of the mid teams are better now. They've got better players. It used to be you wouldn't see players like Imbula going to Stoke or Bojan once upon a time. So it's changing. It's really changed the landscape.
Definitely. Norwich City, let's get on to them now. They've done most of their business early on in this transfer window with the likes of Bamford, Close, Naismith. I think they've made 7 signings this transfer window, so a good transfer window for them. Dave McLaren, the chief executive, has just tweeted all the senior signings are done. They've got the business done they wanted to, but there could be another under-18 player coming in.
What do you reckon? You're a big Norwich fan, of
course. We're staying up, Robbie.
You're staying up? You happy with the signings?
Yeah, very happy. Naismith, good player. This Tim Close guy, highly rated in Germany. Record club signing, nearly £10 million we paid for him. So big money, big expectations.
I read something. What club did he come from in Germany? Was it
Wolfsburg?
Wolfsburg. I read something where they nearly fell over when they saw the amount of money that Norwich were offering.
We'll see. But
hopefully it'll be. I don't mean to say that to frighten you, but hopefully.
I suppose he was like a third choice defender, so for £10 million. But you know, he's played Champions League football, not too bad. I believe we've got some food pictures coming in on Twitter.
Yeah,
we asked for people to tweet in their dinner, and we've had hundreds of people coming in. It seems like people are more interested about talking about food than football.
But the one that I liked was from Jay Murphy. Is that up on the screen?
Yeah, that's on the screen.
Jay Murphy, he says scouse for tea whilst watching the live stream. And seeing as I'm up here in Liverpool, I ain't never tasted this scouse stuff before. I remember one time I went out and they had it, and I was going to try it, but I don't know. I'll have to give it a try. But scouse has got to win it, hasn't it?
I mean, we've got some very interesting ones on there. We've got some healthy options as well, though, haven't we?
Yeah,
that looks pretty decent.
Well, it's raw.
Well, once it's cooked, you know, you got your condiments around there. A bit of avocado
I want to see when
it's
cooked. I want to see it when it's cooked first. Yeah, let's see it's done.
So
I like this one. This one looks decent.
Here. That looks good.
That looks like some Jamaican jerk chicken. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's got to be in there.
Yeah. Should we pick some prizes then?
All right, yeah, let's pick some prizes.
So we've got a trophy. I'll let you pick the numbers. Oh, so we're going Jamaican jerk chicken.
Jamaican jerk chicken and the scouse.
Why not?
Yeah, that's a nice little mix, isn't it?
We did have someone in the bath eating a lemon. Not sure if that one went. I mean, fair play for getting a lemon in the bath. Let's go 3. We'll
go 3 to go with a lemon in his mouth.
Lemon.
I don't know, man. That looked a bit sordid to me. I mean, in the bath with a lemon in your mouth. What's that all about? Number 7.
Number 7.
Tom, number 7. Pro Evo 4.
Oh. Pro Evo 4 for number 7.
So that was the Jamaican jerk chicken.
Jamaican jerk. I'd eat that. That's Phil.
At Guards 88.
Well done, Phil.
At Guards 88. Well done, Phil.
Follow us. Follow Ball Street DM.
I love his hashtag there.
It's got because boobs as his picture as well.
I like everything about this guy.
Everything about you.
Trust me.
Hold on. Let's get him. Because boobs. There you go.
All right. And number 2. Hey, you're losing everything now.
Mate, you're not on it, Robbie.
That's got to be in there.
It's a payjack. We're going to retweet the payjack sandwich.
Payjack sandwich has got to get in there.
If you want to know what a payjack sandwich looks like. Have you ever seen a paycheck sandwich? Get on the Ball Street Twitter account
Oh, it's
right
a paycheck sandwich number 2.
There you go.
Paul, I can't believe you ever questioned this tweet your dinner.
I know. You know what? I thought
everyone loves food.
I thought the guy's the future of sports broadcasting, but he's dropped the bollock there. I'm going to be honest, Jeff, but you know what?
We wouldn't have got the paycheck sandwich.
We wouldn't have got a paycheck sandwich. Tom, number 2.
Number 2.
The meet and greet finally. So let's hope that Dom 9508 is a Liverpool fan because you've just won a meet and greet. The second of the meet and greets. The graphics will be up on the screen. Yeah,
that's a good prize if you're Liverpool.
To see the Liverpool legends.
If you're
Fantastic.
Who'd you get to meet then? Which one?
Robbie Fowler, Didier Mann, and Jason McAteer.
Wow.
Yeah.
If you're a Liverpool fan, it's a great prize.
Yeah. So let's just give them.
If he supports Everton.
Yeah, we can't. We can't. He's from Liverpool. He's tweeted a picture of Pajak.
He's got to be.
He's got to be. Why do I keep going on the wrong page? I swear to God.
Hold on, go. Yeah,
here we go.
Oh, future merchandise right there.
Right. So you need to pick one more prize for now.
Right. What happened to that one I had? Let me just go back to it.
Just the lemon in the bath.
Yeah, Mr. Lemon. Got to get Mr. Lemon in there. Where's the lemon? There he is. There he is.
So Jonathan Murphy at Smurfite, who's sat in his bath with a
lemon and a Magnus.
Well, hashtag welcome Fanny. Yeah, let me draw. Oh, number 1.
Oh,
Number one.
Is he a Liverpool fan?
Let's find out, Jonathan. Are you a Liverpool fan? Because you've won the other Liverpool legends meet and greet presented by at 5 Co to meet Robbie Fowler, Dietmar Man, Jason McAteer, and seeing them in a live show as well. Follow us. Let's give him a follow there, mate. Follow the Ball Street account, DM us, and we'll get your prize sorted out to you. If you're not a Liverpool fan, basically unlucky because we've not got that many prizes. How many prizes have we got left? We've got a couple more. Okay, so we need one more idea. Oh, in fact, have we got? Is anyone else who feels deserves it while we're here? Any more dinners?
There was a few more. Have a nice dinner. You want one more?
Well, let's go one more.
All right,
let's go back.
There were some really good meals being tweeted in.
There was one really healthy meal.
There's a full roast dinner.
As you know what? Right now, I've been trying to eat really healthy recently.
We did say we were going to give it to the Scouts.
We're giving Scouts.
Okay, so J_93.
And you giving them to already?
No, we didn't do that one, did we?
Oh, okay. All right, Scouts then.
Do you want to pick a...
What's in that?
Meat and veg. And, yeah, it's just Scouts. It's just...
All right, yeah. You ever had that?
Just
I've never had that, no.
I've never eaten meat and veg minced together before.
Yeah, but not like that.
Blended. Number 6, or is that 6 or 9? 6. I think
6 or 9? The Ronaldinho shirt! Yes! It's gone, the genuine fake Ronaldinho shirt.
Never wash it! Never wash it!
Never been
I'm
washed.
not saying, you know, for a fake, yeah, that's decent quality for a fake.
There you go, bought probably on some market in Spain or Turkey. Picked up by me in a charity shop for £3, size medium, and it's winging its way to J Murphy,
Well done, Jay.
93. Congratulations.
That's what you get when you cook up culinary delights.
Absolutely, let's give him a follow. As I say, everyone who's won a prize, DM at Ball Street, and we'll it will be their job to sort all that stuff out. Am I being told to head back over? Get on, Paul, go. Great, between you while I'm walking over, we need one last competition. We've got a United calendar and an Arsenal calendar still to give away. In fact, Robbie will sign the Arsenal calendar for you if you want.
What about the United mug?
Liam's gone, I think. Hey!
The next competition.
Quiet. We've gone quiet. Have you not?
We're still talking, are we?
What kind of pictures would you like to see people send in to win prizes? Put your phone away, lad.
Yeah, I'd say maybe lookalikes. Footballer lookalikes.
Okay, so if you are a footballer lookalike, tweet in the picture and tell us who you're supposed to look like.
We've already had Firmino.
We've already had a Firmino. To be fair, I don't think you realised that. Or if you look like Ped, tweet a picture in if you're looking like Ped. If you look like, basically you look like Ben Watson, then yeah, that's exactly who we're talking about. What else? Oh yeah, send us in pictures of the worst almost random football shirt that you own as well. We want you wearing them, preferably. We've got a few more prizes left to give away. We'll do that in about half an hour's time, so get them in now, tweet them in at Ball Street. Football lookalikes, random football shirts, and you could be a win with winning a prize. If you're a Liverpool fan, we'll find something. You don't want a Man United or an Arsenal calendar, or you might be short on bog paper, and that'll sort you out really simply. Right, gents, welcome back. We've got your all-time Premier League 11s to do in a moment, but it's football trivia time. This worked so well earlier with Robbie and Flav that we've brought it back. Might as tell it wasn't Robbie and Flav, it was James and someone else.
Cheeky man, wasn't it?
Cheeky, yeah, of course, it was a key from Cheeky Sports. Anyway, so we've got Barry from Toffee TV, we've got Dan from West Ham Fan TV. You've got your bells. Grab your bell in hand.
Checking it works.
Give it a shake.
It works.
It works. Okay, fastest bell wins. Okay. Lads, settle down. You're not doing the keepy-up challenge yet. Settle. Right, okay. So, who were the last Division 1 champions before the start of the Premier League in 19... Oh, Barry Cash.
Leeds United.
Leeds United, correct. Liam, come on. People behind camera.
That was it. Really? Everyone got a cheer.
There we go.
Everyone got a cheer for a fake Ronaldo shit, Ronaldinho. Leeds United like that, no one.
Absolutely. Right, okay. Next question. How many clean sheets did Everton's goalkeeper, Nigel Martin, keep in the 2004-05 Premiership? Dan?
4.
Incorrect.
2011.
Incorrect. Anyone want to shout out some numbers?
No, it was more than 11 because we had 6 1-0 wins on the run.
8.
What? Okay, the answer was 13 clean sheets.
So I was closest.
You were close, but he was
11
not
to
giving you the
13.
point.
Oh, okay. So
you
we're
were both,
cheating. That's
close
fine.
but wrong. Listen, I did it. Listen, the last time we did this, I did a big speech about that you can't quantify an absolute. Wrong is wrong and right is right.
But I'll just take you back to the Christmas quiz we done when you lost, even though you rigged it. So basically, yeah.
Yeah, so he's referring to a Christmas quiz between Redmen TV and Toffee TV. Aubrey, who, you know,
is over
like
there
to think is our friend, basically gave us 2 difficult questions and Toffee TV beat us. Anyway,
Aubrey rigged it.
Rigged it for the old people in the room.
Generally Liverpool's celebration, just so you know, go and watch it, but Aubrey basically gave us Adebayor celebration. It was charades, we couldn't talk. How'd you do Adebayor scoring against Arsenal?
Speaking of charades, are they going to be doing charades downstairs in a bit?
As
Football charades in 10 minutes time, down in Social Club in the green room. Stay tuned for that. That's going to be interesting. But let's get back to the trivia. It's still 1-0 to Baz. Third question. How many league goals did Southampton concede in the 2004-05 Premiership season?
Oh, sorry. Was there a rest of that?
Oh, he's jumped in.
There was more, was there? How many league goals did they concede? They conceded 26.
Okay.
26.
Go ahead, mate. I'll have the full question now. Yeah. Cheers.
That was the full question. I was going to say that because of the debacle of the last question, I'll give it to the closest answer.
Right, so it wasn't 26. 2000, don't know, about 64.
So close. 66, Barry. We'll go.
That it?
2-0 lead.
Late. I nearly twerk like Padja. Done the Padja twerk.
Okay.
Come on.
During the 2002-2003 season, who became the youngest England international to reach 50? Barry.
Gone early, haven't I?
I've
gone very early.
Yeah.
2002-03, youngest international.
You've hit the outer wall.
50 caps. It's got to be.
Oh no, you don't know what the question is though.
No, I don't, so I'm just going to throw it out there. It's going to be someone like, it's either Ferdinand or Ashley Cole. Ashley Cole.
Incorrect. Then you got a chance to pull one back.
Do I get like the closest footballer?
So let me reread the question just to give you a moment to compose yourself. During the 2002-2003 season, that's 2002-2003, who became the youngest England international to reach 50 caps?
So essentially, I said the question what it was. You didn't need to give me.
Yeah. Michael Owen.
Michael Owen is correct. Friggin' hell, come
Brought
on.
one back. This could be the best comeback.
Do you know what I mean?
Typical Everton, can't keep a clean sheet.
Yeah, he's spot on there. I mean, it really should be 3-1.
Right.
I was close before.
Okay, 2 more questions to go.
Rigged. Yeah,
it's
sorry.
2-1, Barry.
Go on, mate.
Come on, Barry.
Name the match of the day commentator, affectionately known as Motty.
John Motson, thank you.
Wait a minute.
Is that it?
He didn't say who went first.
Done.
We didn't say who went. No, but he didn't say who.
Like 3-1.
He didn't say.
Go on, Paul, make it 4-1. Come on.
He did not say
4-1.
about. You've got to wait
I've
for
got
him
the
to
trophy
say.
already. There he is. Is that the trophy, by the way?
You're not getting the trophy, look.
He's got to say like whose go it is. He jumped the gun, surely.
It's now should be really 4-0 here, but go on, we'll
Okay,
have
and
to.
you know what? It's done. Barry's won this one, but you know what? Let's just round it off with
You
the
won the
final
Sam
question.
Barry Cup, so it's laughing.
How many? They're obsessed with clean sheets. How many clean sheets did Arsenal's goalkeeper Jens Lehmann? Hang on, Robbie.
16.
How many clean sheets did Arsenal's goalkeeper Jens Lehmann keep in 2004-5?
Yeah.
8. Robbie's gone with 8.
16.
I'm going to say 23.
Yeah, you're just not good at this game at all. Right, the answer's 11 clean sheets. So there you go. Congratulations, Barry Cash, Toffee TV.
I'd like to thank my mum, my dad, my wife, my kids, Paul Machin and Steve Berahino. He looks a little bit like Willy Wonka. Not Johnny Depp. The other one.
Yeah, so we've still got an hour and 24 minutes to go until we end the stream. We've got 34 minutes until the transfer window shuts. Will there be anything to happen between now and then? You know what? Who cares? We're going to be here anyway, and so are you. You know why? Because we're boss. And what else are you going to do? You've committed this much time. If you've been watching the stream all the way through, let us know your thoughts. If you haven't already, subscribe to the Ball Street YouTube channel. It's dead easy. The subscribe link will be in the video info underneath. Click it now. Get on it. Fantastic content coming to you. More and more. There was a period not too long ago when it wasn't that often. But now, every single Monday, there's Social Club. Throughout the week, there's fantastic content happening. It's great. Get on it. Subscribe. The future is bright. The future is bullshit. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyway, it's good. The future is bullshit. So we're going to be heading down to the green room. Do you think they're ready to go? It's charades time with Ped.
Okay, yeah. Live.
Right, welcome back to the green room. It is about 10:30. There's about half an hour left for all these transfers to happen. Oh, I'm expecting a big flurry. But while we wait for that to happen, we decided to have a game of charades. Yes, thank you, producers, for this wonderful gift. We've got two teams, these people and these people. Big round for all these people, thank you. Yeah. Come on, lads. Come on. Bit of energy in the room. Come on. I know the Reed team drunk all the Red Bull, but come on, can we have a little bit of some... The Bud are out though, other beers are available, but we didn't buy those other beers, so we'll just say Budweiser.
If any beer companies want to sponsor us, like next transfer window.
Yeah, I think it's a bit late now, we're at 10 at night, right?
Next transfer. That's not a microphone,
Anyone else wants to sponsor, you need to use this, mate. So one of you want to grab that, because you boys are going first. Flav! You have decided to be the man going to do the charade for the other two.
Brilliant.
So if you'd like to stand up.
Did I decide that?
Yeah, you did, mate. You decided that,
Go
right?
Flav.
I better jump up as well, mate. Make sure to take me. Make sure to take my mic with me.
Nah,
just fill, lads. Just amongst yourself. Right, here's the first one. Are you ready? Don't forget charades. You've got to. You've got to.
It's impossible.
You ready?
I'm doing that.
Yeah, you've got
another
to.
one.
You've what? Just describe that man's celebration to these two, right?
I don't know what it was.
Come
I
on.
don't know if he ever scored a goal.
This is going really well, lads.
Is it Celestine Babiaro?
It is.
Come on! Next one!
Can we just... Hey, Jack! Yeah. Just do them ones for us.
Charade, yeah?
They're not allowed to do this.
Can you choose the player?
This is going amazingly well. By the way, lads, we've got another 15 minutes of this, so...
Can I describe it rather than...
No, no, you can't.
How are you going to do this?
I don't know. Don't point to a
Don't
shirt.
know.
Don't point to a shirt.
Alright.
No talking, Flav.
Right.
West Ham. Slaven Bilic. Slick back hair. No hair.
Di Canio.
He's got Malbert.
Julian Dix.
Andy Carroll.
No, he's bald. He's bald.
Bald.
I know where he's going with this.
Bomb.
No.
Digging.
Dirk.
He's a minor.
What is that I just put in there? I've dug it out of the ground and I put it in there and then set fire to it. What is it?
I've no idea. Cole.
Thank you.
No, Andy.
Which one? Which one?
Carlton Cole.
No, he played for West Ham.
Oh.
yeah, to be fair, the other one. Right, when's this over?
Set the timer for a minute and go down.
Alright, I've got another one.
Okay, teething problems out the way.
West Ham.
West Ham.
Cole.
Joe Cole.
Carlton Cole.
Has he just done Joe Cole?
Right, we've got both Coles, that's 2 points.
Right, go on.
Use the mic,
Right, use the mic. Arsenal. Right, Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Yeah, Arsenal.
Bergkamp.
How do you do porno
Henry.
Petit.
Yes! How did he get that?
Yeah, I saw that one earlier as well. I wasn't going to say, but...
Stop admitting to that.
Sorry.
That's a minute, innit?
No. 20 seconds ago.
I've got nothing else. I've done them all.
He's got more in his hand. Come on.
You've got more. You threw some
Right,
away.
I've got another one. Okay.
Cole. Andy.
Yes.
Yes. Time's up.
How many was that? 3. 3. You got 3 right. Well done, boys. 3 right.
We like that.
Well done.
Right.
Well done, well done.
Any volunteers? Come on. Come on.
Can we hand the mic over to all you boys?
Why did you put 3 goals in?
One of you boys, come on.
Come on. Volunteers. Come on. You've got the mic. You've got the mic.
Have I got the mic?
Yes, you've got to get up and give them the mic now. Come on. Here we go. Have we got a minute on the clock?
Yeah.
There you go.
Right. I'm gonna. This is actually.
Oh!
Fabio Bruni.
Oh, Anelka?
Yeah.
1.
No.
1.
1.
Bellamy? Tevez?
Yeah.
Oh, on a roll. 2.
Is there any?
I bet you this isn't for all and for the people at home. Oh, I can't wait to see this one. I can't wait to see.
What? Oh, Inzaghi.
I think there's definitely another one, another way to do this.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that's not the way I was thinking. Famous celebration, you know. These kids. Is...
Oh, Fowler.
I was doing Rob and then Foul.
Oh, I just thought you were, because he's a Scouser, you were trying to rob the telly.
Go on.
That's it. How many was that?
3.
3 each. Sudden death. Charades. Come on.
Oh dear.
Right. Come on. What, Sam? This will be easy, this. I'm going to give you a couple just so they can't see through them. Right.
Just this one.
Go on, just that one. Sudden death charades. Come on, get behind it. Be on Challenge TV. This will be on Challenge TV soon.
Rudy.
Hey!
Hello.
Right.
That's it.
Sudden death. It's sudden death. Come on, one over here.
Again.
Well
done, Sam.
That's all right. Nice, Sam. I'm happy for that. Cheers, Ryan.
Sudden death.
I look like a right dick if you didn't get that.
Okay.
Mike. Oh, come on.
Oh, Cantona.
There we go. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's it. That's it. You said sudden death. It's one at a time. Let me find the most obscure one.
You can't pick and choose.
I fucking can. So they can't see it.
No way.
Is it Babayaro? Three names. First name.
Eric.
Caller.
Eric
Jemba.
Oh, right, sit back down. Back up again. Back up again. I'm telling you, we're selling this. We're selling this, right? Hang on. This should be an interesting one.
Okay. So. John Terry.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, right, I'm going to have to give you another one because he's just ruined it, right?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah.
That could be any keeper ever, apart from Tim Howard.
I like this lad.
Edwin van der Sar. Just throw him one out.
No. Have we got a timer on this? Was that it? Is that
Better than that.
It's sudden death. That's it. You know, Dave won. It was. It was Peter Schmeichel. I want more. I mean, he should have done the red nose, really, and but there you go. You should have just pointed at your hair and then at your nose. Dead easy, right? That was amazing. Challenge TV. If you want the rights, they're in my name, and it's back over to Paul upstairs in the main studio.
Can you upstairs, mate? Pause live.
Yes, I'm back. Hello. There you go.
That was actually quite good.
Is Jim White doing football charades? Is he doing this to simulate John Terry? I just don't think so. Probably not. I can't check. He probably would.
Is that what's just gone on?
That's basically what's just gone on.
Can I just apologise to my wife and my daughter who are actually watching? There'll be none of that. Now Dad is here.
Yes, Dad's being very sensible up here. Having sensible chats about football. Right, lads, you've got your all-time Premier League 11s. We teased them about 2 hours ago. What?
Steve just said you make your wife call your dad.
You make your wife call your dad? Apologise, Mrs. Cap.
Once again, sorry to my daughter and my wife, Steve, he's only let out. I'll say, think of Aubrey and Steve, think of the word I use constantly in my house. That's what they are. What we use for everything now, that's what they are. Begins with
N and then
and it does.
Right, sounds. Okay. All-time 11s, please, gents. You want to reveal them for the camera? We teased them spectacularly. We made a reference to Indiana Jones. It was great.
And then I got compared to Harrison Ford again.
By yourself. Okay.
By you.
To reveal them to this camera, if you would be so kind, please.
Dun, dun.
Are we going to do a little?
You can't read it anyway.
Way!
Right. I suppose we
Like 3D.
Yeah, well, I suppose we're better.
Still
2D, pal.
Where's 3D?
Still 2D.
Yeah, 2D.
It's 2D.
That didn't anywhere.
It's still in 2 dimensions.
Have we got it?
Okay, so just keep them held up so I can also see them while I'm talking to you. So, right, okay, you've gone for Nigel Martin in goal.
Yeah.
Why?
Basically, because the obvious is like Schmeichel and David Seaman, people like that.
Okay.
So I've gone for Nigel Martin because he was generally boss in the Premier League, and also because he played for Everton for a bit.
Of course.
So I wanted the link. But no, I thought he was brilliant for Leeds United, absolutely brilliant. At a time when Leeds were good, weren't they?
Yeah.
So that's why I've gone for Nigel Martin in goal.
Okay, you gone for David Seaman?
Yeah, as he said, the obvious choice there, the best moustache in the history of football. Obviously, as he said, he was like, England's #1 for me growing up. So yeah.
Excellent. Okay, the defence, Julian Dix.
Yes.
I feel you maybe play into the home crowd there.
Yeah. Listen, I thought I would spray a bit of claret and blue on here. There's a lot of.
That's not the colour that springs to mind when I think of Julian Dix, if I'm honest. We'll carry on.
Yeah, bubbles going on. Yeah, Julian Dix, great at penalties as well. Some of his, smashes balls in for fun. So yeah, I think that's what we need.
Okay, interesting that you've gone for Julia Dix there, though.
Yeah.
No, that's what's my bet.
So she might be good at left back.
So actually, very interesting one there. No one's gone for David Beckham yet, Barry. You're the first one to put Beckham in the all-time 11.
Right side. That right side for me, probably as good as it was in the Premier League in terms of a pair.
Yeah.
He had you talk about the best moustache in the Premier League. Gary Neville had the worst moustache ever seen in the Premier League.
Sweaty face bum fluff, as we used to call it.
He's, but him and Beck's down that right. Beckham, that delivery of the right foot was unreal, unrivaled. I mean, I was tempted to put the likes of Kinchelskis in it because he was amazing, and he had an Everton link.
Of the all-time Prem 11, again, I say.
But Beckham's in there.
Yeah. Shearer and Rooney. Rooney?
Well, he basically doesn't miss and hasn't missed for years, so...
Okay, so to be... Yeah, right, yeah, but in place of a Thierry Henry or a Dennis Bergkamp or...
Listen, we could go through each position and argue all day long.
Well, that's what we're here to do.
And exactly, so Wayne Rooney still doing it now.
Yeah.
Broken, scored the goal at 16, past the best moustache in the world. Yeah. Ended the 50-match unbeaten run by Arsenal. Yeah. Still scoring goals now in the Premier League at 31. Everything there is apart from an FA Cup, which he will do next year with Everton. And I just think in that, if you're talking about form... Oh, sorry, you lost interest. This didn't happen at 3, 4, 5 when they had boring guests on. Best guest on, Paul is now losing interest.
Yeah.
This never happened when Robbie was on.
No, I'm just wondering. Sorry, we're going back over there in 2 seconds to speak to social. Swap with Harry and cool. Harry knows what's going on. Harry, any 2 more prize winners lined up, please? Football lookalikes.
I haven't finished my
Carry on.
Shearer finishing, Rooney supplying. Look, I went against... I'll get
Stephen Gerrard.
He's not getting in my team. Baines, his boss, he takes kids who were sick shopping. He's also creates 100 million chances.
Not even asked.
Alderhay.
Yeah, it's out, okay.
He creates 100 million chances a season. He's amazing. I put Giggs there because he's boss with his... He does a lot of family stuff, I believe, Ryan Giggs, so that's why he's in. Patrick Vieira was a beast.
Yeah, okay.
Ferdinand. And Tony Adams, just because he's a donkey, and he's amazing.
And he won the league title against Hughes with a
goal.
goal.
Scored a left-footed volley past Everton. Stick for putting him in. Yeah. Because basically we hate him, but what a footballer. Yeah. So he had to go in. I've put Baines in because basically he's amazing. But obviously Ashley Cole. Well, Ashley Cole has been amazing, but anyone who says things like, I nearly crashed my car when therefore he will get in. Excellent. That's my team. I think it walked the league. He's got Julia Dixon.
You've got Julia Dix.
Oh look, he's put an N. Julia and Dix.
Julia and Dix, yeah.
Julian and Dix.
That's his Cameroonian cousin.
Yeah.
And he's got Dimitri Payet in there.
Yeah, I know a lot of people...
Best ever.
Half a season.
Half a season, right?
Best
ever. The thing is, this was, for me, in my mind, it was going to Man United. I couldn't have that. For us, for West Ham, he's probably... arguably the best we've seen at Upton Park since the formation of the Premier League. Mm-hmm. So I thought I'm going to go for him.
Better than Mark. Stop it.
Just a touch.
And you've squeezed Paolo Di Canio in there as well.
Yeah, I had to go. See, I've got the bubbles all on here, so I really had to put a West Ham slant on it. Di Canio, Shearer, he was growing up one of my favourite players.
I can't believe Thomas Recker never got in his all-time 11, to be honest.
I was tempted. But you see, there's a lot of Ferdinand, Lampard, Terry, Academy, West Ham. So a lot of West Ham links going on. Just to remind everyone, Academy of Football, West Ham.
Yeah, because it was Premier League, there was no space for for the obvious at the back.
The great one.
Yeah, great one indeed. Okay, so fantastic. Let us know your thoughts. Who do you think of those 2 all-time? Barry, get yours back up again, please. Your wife watching, she'll know that one. Sorry again, Mrs. Kane. So
let's hope your wife's not watching, Mr. Nature.
Hi, Charles. Sounds so. I'm being told I've got 7 minutes to kill until I go to social.
So basically, you've just made me go short with my team. And now you've got 7 minutes to
you
fill.
Just spent 5 minutes wanking Wayne Rooney. Like, you know what I mean?
Again, apologies to my wife.
Yeah, okay, well, there you go. Let us know your thoughts on which was the better team of the 2. I'm sorry.
I know, I'm going to get some stick.
Is there even a question?
It's not really a question, to be fair.
Most original.
Just in case you've missed it. I just want to quantify something.
To be fair, I think you should have put Phil Neville at left back.
I know, but to quantify something, I was thought about putting Kinchelskis in because he was amazing. Paul looked at me like I was mad, but we've accepted Dimitri Payet. Just
Have we accepted Dimitri Payet?
And
that's for the viewers to decide, Barry.
I wouldn't mind. He had Julia Dix at left back before, not even Julian. Julia, his sister.
Julia Dix, I've seen that video.
This is down to you, the audience, to let us know in the comments alongside the video.
Heads ruined it.
Ped's moving. Right, Sal. So we've got 2 more prizes to give away. We asked you for your football lookalikes, the players you look like. Harry, do you want to pick us 2 final winners? We've got the 2 calendars there. Make it so.
Yeah. So we've got. I've picked out 5 because I think that seems to be what I'm doing. I'm over killing in order to bring them back. We've got this dismal effort at a Adam Lallana. Everyone seems to think they've got Adam Lallana if they've got a beard and a quiff. That
good quiff.
Do I go under Adam Lallana? Not at all. So that
I think his beard game's a bit stronger than yours, though.
That's a completely unacceptable thing to say.
Slightly more groomed, I would say.
Horrific. Right, so he's going. I actually think this is quite good. David Alaba.
I love the pose as well.
Yeah. Well, I think it's the footballer, the whole package, the beats. He's got the top, the training top. That's doesn't come cheap.
No.
He's put a lot of effort into this photo.
Maybe he bought that just for this competition.
I would have said that, but then I've seen his profile image up here. Same thing.
Maybe he's changed it for this.
Maybe. Now that would be.
That'd be going all out.
He's also tagged David Alaba in the tweet, which is good commitment.
Yeah.
So he's still in the running.
Like that.
We got a Wayne Rooney lookalike here. I'm not sure it's him though. Gives me slight. It's almost giving me nightmares. Looking at that. So it's almost ruling himself out. But I'm keeping it in there for a second. This Dejan Lovren lookalike is stunning.
Yeah, I like that.
I like the tattoos. He's kind of got it all going on here. The haircut, the beard, the moustache, all round, big fan of that one. But this is by far my favourite. This John Hartson, which is one of his mates, is absolutely staggeringly good. He's got the kind of pissed eyes. Looks like he's been at. This is probably taken circa 6 a.m. They've just got back from the strippers.
We hope it is just alcohol.
It might still be John Hartson. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So that one definitely deserves a prize. I don't know what people are doing for prizes. I'm looking at Paul.
So let's pick out
trying
2.
to find Paul. Okay, no.
Let's go for 2.
Let's go for 2.
And we'll pick the prizes.
Okay, the prizes. We seem to have a very limited amount of prizes left. We've got an Arsenal calendar. Bring him over here. Hold on.
We really are going all out.
Yeah,
with the
we've
prizes
got
today.
what's this one?
And this is being signed by the man himself, Robbie.
This is being signed by Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. That is an incredible prize. This is.
We won't show the price on the back.
No, don't show the price on the back. 2016 official calendar. Doesn't get any more official than that. Let's put that down.
Lovely.
I know we've also got a Wayne Rooney fronted official calendar for Manchester United as well, 2016. Another great prize. So the 2 people I'm giving the prizes to are. Yeah, Drumwell. Thanks very much. I'm going to give it to Dejan Lovren.
Well done, Dejan.
Who is Brent. Yeah, very good. And I'm giving it to Phil and his mate, David Hall, who has been tagged in the photo. I'm not sure which one we should give it to.
They can half it, 6 months each.
Good point. Well, we're halfway through it. Oh, no, 6 months each. Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, great, perfect. 6 months each for Phil and David Hall, who is a phenomenal John Hartson lookalike. So, we're going to pick out the 2 prizes. This is for John Hartson.
And this is for the. Oh no.
We don't know yet. That is the beauty of it. This is number 4.
Number 4, lads.
Man United. He'll be absolutely delighted.
Was that John Hartson?
Yeah, Phil. I'm trying to find out.
John Hartson wins the Manchester United calendar. Well done to John.
Well done. Absolutely superb. And just to make sure, as they do in all the draws, to make sure it hasn't been fixed. God, imagine if it had been fixed for these prizes. Number 3.
The Arsenal calendar.
The Arsenal calendar.
Signed
there you go.
by
Thank
Robbie.
God for that. That is going to Brent.
We'll get Robbie to sign that.
Signed by Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. That is a proper collector's item.
Lovely.
Proper collector's item. Anything else going on?
We do have some transfer news.
Christ!
Yes. Van Ginkel has gone to PSV, which meant that the Mbula deal to Stoke is done. 18.5 million pounds.
That's big.
Big intent from Stoke there.
Well, they've got putting together a decent side. Robbie was saying earlier they've got a lot of spending power now in comparison to a lot of European teams. Obviously coming, I think it's Porto, right?
Yeah.
So it's just going to get paid more in the Premier League, and that's going to keep on increasing with the TV deals. So yeah, definitely a smart move from both parties.
Let's stay in the Premier League still. A player we were talking about earlier, actually, James Maddison.
He's snubbed
Apparently,
Liverpool.
Norwich City are pretty much on the verge of signing him.
Between us two, Liverpool fan, Norwich fan, we've gone through the motions
I know,
with this
we have.
James Maddison kid.
But apparently, a price tag of £7 million is being thrown out there.
I didn't know who he was about.
I think that
60
haircut's
minutes
worth
ago.
£5 million.
Oh, I want to chop it off for £5 million. Dreadful. But no, fair play to him. But is this a January transfer, or Liverpool were looking for him in the summer?
So David McNally, our chief executive, tweeted out earlier that we were looking at a youngster. It's going to be tight to get hold of him. That youngster has been confirmed as James Maddison.
Okay.
So who knows? It might go through, but it is very tight. I think it's 10 minutes until the.
We're looking at 10 minutes exactly. Yeah.
But isn't it if the paperwork gets done before?
They need to get a extension piece through. In order to get.
So
that extra
Maddison
hour.
possibly to Norwich. It's been a shocking day for Aston Villa. They haven't signed anyone. Relegation's pretty much a certainty for them.
Christ, damning from a Norwich fan.
Yes, indeed.
You're just trying to get as many places off the bottom so you don't have a chance of going down. I like it.
Our very own Andy Brassel has said that Sunderland signing Wabi Kazari. Do you like that pronunciation?
Great. I think that's exactly how it was meant to be pronounced.
He said he's going to be a potentially game-changing player for Sunderland. So big
words.
Big words. Throwing about big words here.
He's up there with the big words that Charlie Adam was throwing about earlier.
Oh yeah, the
new Vieira.
Yeah, and then obviously Jermaine Genius said that he's the missing piece in Stoke side.
Look, all the big pundits come out on deadline day. Adam, Genius,
the class,
Brassel, they're all out. They're all out in force.
I'm not
talking
going to
about
put Brassel
fantastic.
with Genius and
exactly. No.
And finally, we'll go to the Championship for some good news for MK Dons. Alex Revel and J. Emmanuel Thomas, a double swoop. Both of them going to MK Dons. I believe we've got some flyaway keepy-ups now coming up.
Perfect time to walk across Charlotte. Right, sounds. We've got a few more people left to go. It's the Flyaway Keep You Up Challenge. If you just joined us, where the fuck have you been? We've been here since 3 o'clock. We're here until midnight. Apologies for the foul language, Barry's family. I'm just going to do the job that he was only going to do when you pointed the camera at him. So there you go. We've got Barry Cash from Toffee TV. We've got Dan from West Ham Fan TV. Apparently stepping in front of the camera. Not often you do this.
Yeah. Usually I've been behind the camera, taking over.
Look at that.
Ah, right. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, no, usually I'm behind the camera, editing, filming. Now I'm stepping in for Nicky in front of the camera. Yeah.
Who's chilling out in Florida. I know where I'd rather be, and it's right here. Right sound. So Flyaway Keep You Up Challenge time. Top of the pile, Mr. Liam Tollers with a massive 17. I think he could have gone all night, but he went for the standing finish, which we know all about, Barry. Flav got 16. Josh from Reed Man City's on 11. Steele on 8, and the rest are less important as we go down, all the way down. Still bottom of the pile. Someone's tried to modify it, but Robbie does in fact just have the 2. That's despicable behaviour from Robbie. So there we go. Right, okay, who wants to go first?
Well, I've got the mic, so I'll leave that.
Go on, I want to watch you. Go on, Barry.
Oh, Dan's going for it. Dan is going for it. He's put his phone down. There's a potential.
The watch!
The watch is
coming off.
If he doesn't win, he's basically fighting us. The shoes are coming off.
Oh my I honestly only want to get one of you.
Welcome to Ball Street. It's deadline day, so you can flick it up, drop it to yourself if you want. But yeah.
All right. What can you do?
He's going to take his roll out.
This is incredible, this.
All right.
We haven't seen anything like this before.
He's nearly bounced it over his head. It's a good start. Dan, show us what you've got.
3. Oh, wow.
6! Oh, yes! 6 to put you firmly mid-table. It doesn't get much more West Ham than that. Right. Brilliant effort. You know what? I think I'm going to give you the bonus one because I'm delirious through lack of food.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm giving you a 7 simply because you introduced the head. And no one's edited it yet.
West Ham now, I'm not getting a bonus.
No, it's done. It's done.
You have to do something else. Do something special.
Just need to do your keep-ups,
I just
right?
won't be emptying my pockets, mate. So I want an excuse if it goes wrong.
And if you happen to stand on his phone while you're doing it, please be careful.
Then I'm going to leg it, because he's a hammer.
If you just joined us again, welcome to Deadline Day Social on Ball Street. If you haven't already, click subscribe to this channel. There's a link in the video info underneath. I got the nod, that's true. So yeah, if you haven't done so, do it right now. We do this every single deadline day, only this has been more interesting because who needs transfers when you've got a half inflated keep you up flyaway ball and Barry Cash. Barry, Toffee TV.
Get much better than that.
Take it away. Oh. Hey! 21!
I've won the quiz, won the keepy-up. Well, I haven't won it yet, but I nearly did. I remember Steven Gerrard going. So, there you go, Paul. Have your job back. Head, have a go, lad.
Right. There we go. I'm going to put it somewhere where basically you can't reach. Right at the top of the pile. All right. Out of interest, if you want it.
I can reach it now, lad. Coming home with
Can you put it back?
No, it doesn't matter, mate. You can just put it there. It's laughing. It's laughing. I don't.
Oh, mate, congratulations. I might have a go before we're done tonight.
I would if it was me, because you wouldn't want me beating you in your own backyard again.
It's true. Right, okay, that's been interesting. Keep your thoughts and feelings coming in the comments, because it's that time of night. Give a go, keep tweeting in. We've got no more prizes to give, but you know what we have got to give? Love. Let's head back over to the studio. I'm going to walk over momentarily. If let's just do it now. Come on, let's go. Hello, Peter.
Hello.
Welcome.
I've been allowed upstairs. I've been confined to that room all day, and they've let me.
To the room full of consoles and pool tables and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but
boo.
Can I just make a point though? We have been in that room for about 10 hours. It's just lads, and there isn't one can of links. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the scene?
Don't send your donations of cans of Lynx African in for the next deadline.
And not that Jargaldi stuff either.
You mean Axe?
No, Axe is real.
Is that like the equivalent of like what is it? Opal to Astra?
Yeah, it is. Very much so. Yeah.
Okay, sounds. I'm feeling this is that's about as interesting a discussion I think we've had on the whole of deadline day. And do you get that on Sky Sports? You do not. It's as simple as that. Anyway, Akeem and Robbie are back here with us to see you through to the last couple of minutes till the window shuts. But don't worry, we're not stopping there. Why would we? Why would we stop when we've got a legitimate reason to stop? Because we're stupid. We're stupid. We promised you midnight. We're going to go to midnight.
Midnight?
Shut up, we're doing it. So we're going to go all the way to midnight. We've got Tom randomly adjusting cameras, so I'll continue talking to this one. We're going to go over to the lads to do the social. Then we're going to come back here to wrap some things up. Then we're going to head down to the green room for one final melee, and then we're going to wrap things up. We'll just stick with us. It's literally unscripted. Well, it's been unscripted to this point.
How could you tell?
If you thought it was unscripted to this point, I've got no idea what's going to happen in the next hour and 3 minutes, so do stay tuned. Hakeem, have you been keeping yourself busy?
Yeah. Been doing stretches. Yeah.
European warm-ups.
I done 3 kick-ups in there as well.
There you go.
So
but you
I'm
used the wall.
Without even trying.
Yeah.
I think it's really clear to say. Walked up and down the stairs a few times as well.
It's been very nice. You've been
that was
taking
good fitness.
Yeah.
Have you got your steps in for the day?
Yeah, I've even got downloaded an app actually. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
14 steps.
Done 6,100 today. Quite proud of myself.
Excellent. So, has everyone enjoyed themselves on this day? To be fair, deadline day in January, let's call it what it is. It's a bit shit, isn't it?
Yes.
This deadline day, I think, has been the worst one I can remember. I mean, this has been brilliant.
Yeah, thanks, Robbie.
Don't get
Robbie's have to run a warm bath.
Hold on, don't get it twisted. This has been brilliant. And but what I'm saying is, in general, if you look at the signings that have been made, there's been no real big signing to get you off.
Everton spent £13.5 million.
Stoke spent more money than anyone.
Stoke's the biggest signing. Stoke generally in Bula. And even he's a defensive midfielder. It's not an exciting...
And I think what's worse is the entire window as well. Not even just deadline day. The entire window hasn't been exciting.
Yeah.
So it's been a real disappointment from the fans' perspective.
And what I don't get about that is that this is the most open Premier League for years. Yeah. And you'd be thinking that everyone would be looking for that extra little... I was speaking to Robbie before, and we say, you think Arsenal would have gone and spent big on someone to get them over the line, and nobody's...
Yeah, but who is that
Well,
person?
exactly, this is the question.
Yeah.
Who is out there?
And the issue is, because it's European or World Cup year, a lot of big players don't want to leave.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, I'm just thinking, Isco, Rob?
I think Isco, the first couple of weeks, of the transfer window when with Rafa Benitez and, you know, obviously him and Rafa Benitez didn't get on, and there was noises that he wanted to leave. But once they got rid of Benitez and then, Zidane's come in, Zidane started playing him, he even played last night, he was never going to leave. Again, that'll be something, if it does happen, it'll be in the summer. So there's just none of the big names out there that you think, all right, if I brought him in, you know. I mean, I heard this morning, like, Cavani was being linked. As usual, he always gets linked.
Have we done it? The transfer window is shut.
all over. What window?
I thought that was a signing.
I know, that's actually
Well,
that's Cavani coming in right here.
He said, he's just here. Welcome, Edinson, come in. No, not really.
But yeah, with Cavani, you know, there was noises today that but even, I think the Cavani thing's passed as well. You know what I mean?
He's a perfect Chelsea signing next season, isn't he?
The sort of money...
Former world-class striker, past his best. Goes to Chelsea.
But he got an injury.
The sort of money they're talking about, 55 million. You know, there's just been no real I mean, look who Chelsea have had to go and buy Pato, who they were hawking him around to everybody and nobody wanted him. So I just think that the players just ain't been available in this window. I think for some of the clubs, if that marquee, real big signing had been available, they might have made it happen, but no one there.
No, I know. The thing that's annoyed from a Liverpool perspective, like, the Teixeira stuff, it's another example, it's another January where I think the club are being made to look like idiots because of the business dealings of a Ukrainian football
Don't deal
club
with Ukrainians.
But I mean, he said 70 million euros. You know, it's
ludicrous.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Like, you're in a great bargaining position with the selling club. They don't need to sell. They're happy with him. He's under contract. He's doing fantastically for them.
Yeah.
The player clearly wanted to move, which is the annoying thing, and we've had that in the past. But it's left Liverpool and Liverpool fans in a really uncomfortable position because there's part of you that goes, I'm sorry, but do not hold our football club to ransom because we won't stand for it. But then you've got the other side of it of modern footy and all that, where you're like, well, no, but we need the goals, go and spend the money, because exactly what you're saying there, the Premier League's open. Liverpool could find themselves at 15 goals, or 10, 15 goals from somewhere, an extra player. You could look out and scrape in top four, and then what's that worth to you? That 50 million or whatever, it doesn't pay itself back really, but, that's
See, the
the
difficulty is, right, if you bring in a player now, even to do that, so if you say, right, I'm going to bring in a player in January to score me loads of goals, if he's coming in from the Ukrainian league, he's still got to, get used to the league. Remember, today, we're in the 1st of February, so you've got to give him at least a month, say, to get even up to speed. Right? So then we're into March. April, May, the season's finished. Only really effectively 2 months.
Yeah.
You're going to really get out of that player.
And you've got to take into account most of the top marquee players, like Robbie was saying, they're already cup tied as far as European football goes as well. So the value that you can get out of them from now till the end of the season.
No, it's right.
It's very minimal.
I think a lot of it is, though, it's you sign players in January and it gives them that half a season to prepare for the next year. We've seen, I mean, we had like Daniel Sturridge and Phil Coutinho settled in better the season after, because you want, it's better to have players blooded in, I guess. But like I say, right here, right now, it does look like it's the financial thing. It's a very strange that the clubs at the bottom half of the table have spent. They've gone out, they've bought a lot of players in.
I think that's more to do with the fact that what the Premier League's worth next season. You look at teams like Bournemouth and they're just thinking, we've got to be here next season, we've got to be here. And I'd say it's so wide open that the clubs are prepared to splash a little bit extra to get a little bit more quality in.
And they're all kind of going for like goal scorers because they know they need the goals. So like Bournemouth, they got Benicophobe. They're like, we need goals to stay in this league. So it's really, I think for the bigger clubs, it's really hard in January.
It's fine margins, isn't it, for the bigger clubs?
Yeah, and you may as well, for a lot of the bigger clubs, I think they're looking at it and thinking, unless there's that real bargain out there, might as well wait.
Yeah, otherwise, you just panic buy.
Yeah.
And then you pay inflated pricing. No need.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You know the one I wanted to ask you about, so I saw this tweet, let me see if I can find it. This is now Berahino. Now, this, the ones that's been baffling me all day. And he tweeted out, Berahino, he said, everyone waiting once again for the silly little spoilt boy to make the same mistake, so here we go. Good night all, and thanks for the support.
I don't know what that's.
I don't know what he means by that. What do you think he means
I think
by
it
that?
just means he's learned his lesson.
No, but it sounds a bit bitter, like a bit of anger in that message.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
To be fair, I mean, the last transfer window we had the chance to go to Spurs. Today, the chance to go to Newcastle. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
You've gone all day, mate.
No, I haven't. I've said it loads.
I'm surprised though that Spurs haven't gone back in for him because.
Well, maybe they haven't gone back in for him is because why do you want to sign a player that you know that down the line might cause those same problems for you?
Yeah, but the issue is they now let go of Adebayor. Okay, I know he was on his way out anyway, but who the backup that they have to worry about now? If Harry Kane did become injured.
Well, we discussed the Berahino thing for Liverpool, and not like there was ever any solid links there, but just in terms of a player who would fit the mould. You know, we did it on social media a few weeks ago, and I think that the issue is if you were talking like £12 million for Saido Berahino, you'd be like, yeah, go ahead, I'll have a go with that. But you've done 25 million. 25. I know 25 million is to like Man City and to be fair, like at the top end for Arsenal and for United and these, that's a good solid. It's almost like, it's sad to say, but it's almost like a squad player. It's a good first team player, good solid, but not your world class. But below that level, £25 million is like transfer record breaking, isn't it?
Yeah, £25 million is still a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And you know, I'm not sure if Berahino, he's not worth 25 million. Yeah.
Is he half the player John Stones is?
I'll tell you the problem. I'll tell you the problem with it is that if Berahino maybe left when he was on form and scoring goals, maybe then he could have pushed the 25 million mark. But now, for pretty much the last God knows how long, he hasn't done anything. So his value goes down when you're not doing anything.
And I think when you buy a player, you are buying their personality as well, aren't you? And you just think if there is a bump on the road and this is how he's reacted, you don't want that kind of player. You know, why would you want that kind of trouble? And that's what he's been since that day.
Okay, so what we'll do, we'll head back over to social to kind of wrap up the day a little bit in a minute. I want you to rate your team's window out of 10. I know if you've done no business, it's that easy to do.
Yeah, but maybe if you've done no business, that can be seen as
exactly. So I'll let you rate them how you wish to rate them out of 10. Akeem, how would you rate Man United?
I'd rate, for the situation that Manchester United's in, I'd say a 2. Didn't do anything. But I think that sums up the problem with the board, Van Gaal, where Man United's at the moment.
Don't forget, Manchester United. Don't forget, you let Victor Valdez go out on loan.
Yeah, but that was he was.
I'm just saying.
He was a problem. He was a problem to teams. That one's a positive. Yeah. But in general, Manchester United are in that zone where if they're gonna sack Van Gaal, sack him now.
Yeah, they should have sacked him.
And replace him, regardless if it's with Mourinho or not. Replace him now.
Yeah.
Wait till the end of the season, absolutely pointless. This is a year that, regardless of what people say, is wide open. Man United is still only 8 or 9 points off the top of the league. I'm not saying that they're going to be title challengers, but if Mourinho did come in at the start of this month, people would say, actually, they could turn on the heat. Yeah. 3 or 4 years ago, Alex Ferguson, never in doubt if he was 8 points adrift, anyone would have thought they couldn't claw that back, regardless of who's ahead of them. Yeah. And with all due respect to who's ahead of them this year, 2 of the 4 teams, is actual possible to catch. So I just don't understand why you'd wait till the end of the season.
And also, like the players, in that time you get free reign. Like Klopp is at Liverpool. No one's criticising Klopp. They're all saying, look at him. He's looking at the players for the end of the season, and then next season that's when we start judging him when he brings his own players in. And that'd be the same at Man United. If it's a free pass,
you get half a season for free essentially if you have to change.
And you get to see what you need. Whereas if Mourinho came in, unless he's been studying United, he's gonna have to go right. We need this, and this, and this now. And don't forget the transfer window is almost shortened by a month because of the Euros. You just don't. You're on the season straight away.
100%.
So I think it's a big mistake for United.
Rate United's window out of 10?
2.
Sensational.
They're only 2 because of Victor Valdez.
And Adnan Januzaj coming back in.
And Januzaj, being back in the bench,
Robbie, rate Arsenal's window out of 10.
I'll rate it. Not much happens. I swear I could rate it at 5 because we did need sort of backup in that midfielder area, sort of stroke defensive midfielder, stroke box to box, and we've got that in Mohamed El Neni, even though we don't know much about him. He looked decent in his first game on Saturday. But we didn't really do nothing else. But then I don't know if I can fault the manager because I just can't see what else is out there and available. Isco would have been fantastic, but I just can't see what else that we could possibly have gone and done. And even if you look around and you look at all the other, you look at Liverpool, you look at Man United, Chelsea, City, none of them have done anything really. Because I think that's just because there's no one really available. So I suppose I just got to give it a 5. It's just average. It wasn't. We got rid of sent a few players out on loan. Yeah.
Would you say
average? I just want to go to my bed. I'm so bored about talking about Arsenal doing nothing.
No, I mean, there's no.
You've had the dullest transfer window.
Not a lot to talk about, is there? Not a lot to.
But would you say centre back? You would have wanted to strengthen?
I don't know because I think we're right in centre back at the moment. And I think to get another centre back, I'd do that at the end of the season. I wouldn't do that now because you've also got to think about the morale of a team. If you've got, I know you're probably getting at Mertesacker, but Mertesacker is a very popular member of that team. If you go and you take him right out of that now, I think that'd be the wrong time. I think any deal for somebody, a centre back, will have to be in the summer. So, a striker maybe, but who?
Sure.
You guys are trying to get his Texeira. He looks a good player, and he can't even shift. The players just ain't moving now.
Yeah, no, it's interesting.
Makes no sense.
What about yourselves? You spent big.
I'd go for a good solid 7. I think. I think we lost Naismith, who wasn't getting in the team. He got good money for him for a 29-year-old. And looks like we've replaced him with someone who can play up front, is full of pace, but also looks like he can play off the left, which means he's been playing Kone on this left-hand side, sort of as a striker, as a left midfielder. It's been leaving a big hole in the midfield, and it looks like he's got a player who could possibly fill that role. So from that point of view, he's gone out there and bought. Like, I can't say he's quality because I just don't know anything about him. No. He's YouTube quality. We all know his quality.
Like everyone in this room.
Exactly, yeah.
Hey, hold on. What about a goalkeeper?
Well, we all know. Well, this is probably where we all fall down. I think I don't know. It's not a good time to buy. I do think Tim Howard will leave in the summer, and then we can probably find one then. But there was talk we may have been looking at a goalkeeper, but it just mightn't have been. Again, what goalkeepers? What's a name that just jumps out at you that's available?
Well, I think we were in the same boat as well. There's a lot of talk about Liverpool replacing Mignolet. I still don't get the contract extension other than maybe guaranteeing his value for a few years.
5 years, though.
I know. But you look at it in terms of it's like the manager. I think getting a top quality experienced goalkeeper is as much as getting the best manager out there.
Yeah.
You can build your team from the back to some extent. And looking around, as you say, who I've heard people shout like Timo Horn and a few of the names and Ter Stegen, but Ter Stegen's not moving. And how much would you be looking? You'd probably be paying over 10 million for him.
But then again, for me, you should be paying over 10 for it. Goalkeepers are so undervalued; it's unbelievable. But they're undervalued by the best managers. I mean, Wenger didn't solve it till this year. It was something that was so glaring obvious. And
I have to say though, the Premier League has always been blessed with a good set of goalkeepers. I think there's always been 10 good quality goalkeepers in the league, and even now, I'd say.
You say there's 10 now?
I'd say there's.
Let's work them out. If you're watching, they pick 10
let's
goalkeepers.
Start naming them.
Joe Hart.
Joe Hart. No, in no particular order. Just to say. Right, in no particular order.
Adrian, Joe Hart.
Yeah.
Lloris.
Courtois, Lloris.
Butland,
Michael.
Butland, Schmeichel.
Butland.
Yeah.
That's 7.
That's 7. And then we're looking at
who's
Arsenal? Did you say Arsenal?
No, I said Petr Cech already.
Joe Robles.
We
Caballero. Yeah, he is quite a good keeper. He is a good keeper.
Very average.
Hennessy was good till about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Hennessy.
Did we say we haven't said De Gea?
No,
Hennessy was good till about 2 weeks ago.
Hennessy's made loads of mistakes this season.
Like that's 2 weeks
I'm
ago.
not having Hennessy.
We're having De Gea though.
Yeah, we should have De Gea.
Yeah, of course.
Been on De Gea.
Come on, there must be a 10th. Come on.
That's 8.
We are really disrespecting.
I'm not having Caballero either.
What I will say is the top 5 or 6 have got the best goalkeepers in the Premier League. Simple as that.
Yeah.
They're the best goalkeepers.
Yeah.
Come on, prove me wrong.
I think we've got 8 good
Can't even
keepers.
think of the top
No, I
5.
don't even know
I don't even know what the top 5
I don't
even know what the top 5 is.
Because, you know, if you look at the rest of the keepers.
Schmeichel, Czech, De Gea, what am I, United 6th or 5th
Hart,
or 6th?
Joe Hart.
Lloris.
But Buckland's good as well.
Buckland's, well, he's not top
Adrian,
5.
you said.
Adrian's good.
West Ham keeper, he's good.
All right.
No, he's all right.
I don't trust the goalkeeper who wears all
Ireland,
white.
did anyone say Courtois?
Yeah, we said Courtois.
Either way, there's around about 10.
Around about 10, yeah.
No, we've only found 8.
9.
That was 9 or 10.
It's 11:15. My brain is
I'm
not
stretching
working.
it out, man. I'm
Just
stretching
quickly,
it out.
we'll move over to social to get a little bit of a wrap up in a second, but I'm going to rate Liverpool's as like a 3 or a 4. If only because, yes, we needed to go and identify that goal scoring thing, but again, if a player... Let's not... Look, everyone goes, just spend the money. The last time we just spent the money, we bought Andy Carroll for 35
But you know what, Paul,
million
you also
pounds.
got to remember, right, and this is something that a manager has to think about, and we don't think about as fans. How many strikers have you got, though?
Yeah.
What happens when they all get fit?
Well, exactly, yeah.
You know, which will be at some stage. Then you've gone and bought someone, and if
Little.
those strikers that are there say, oh well, you know,
It's
I'll
one of
move
them,
on.
isn't it? And
I'll move on if I can get the same money
I've
elsewhere.
said this before, and again, I'm so bored of saying it, but if Daniel Sturridge, if we get a few games out of him between now and the end of the season, if Origi comes back, that's probably enough.
Danny Ings was doing really well.
He'll be out for the season only, but you know, but that's it. But yeah, let us know your thoughts. How would you rate the respective teams' windows? Jack? Hello. Have you got anything? Would you care to do a couple of minutes?
Yeah, we can talk. Let's start
great.
with the stat. So the window's shut, and Watford have been the big spenders in 2015, 2016. They have spent more, and wait for this, Arsenal, Spurs, Villa, Southampton, Swansea, and Norwich combined.
Wow.
So
a figure for me?
No.
I shouldn't have asked.
Guess, and I'll come back.
Yeah, I think. Well, they've bought a lot of players. It'll be upwards of 35 million, I think, maybe more. 40 million.
Hang on, net spend of.
Net spend. We love net spend.
56
wow.
million.
So even more than that.
56 million pounds. Spent an outgoing of 61 million.
Wow. Okay.
So big money for them.
Yeah. Massive.
Stan Collymore having an absolute rage on Twitter at the moment about
What's he
Aston
on
Villa, the way the club's been poorly run.
Villa.
I'm seeing that Remy Gard is apparently very unhappy with the way he's been handled.
That Collymore's talking about the club. He's absolutely livid about how Collymore's talking about the club.
As most people are when Stan Collymore talks.
Opens his mouth, yeah.
But no, apparently he's been very disappointed with the way he's been backed and supported. So
really?
Could he even
said
be,
that out loud today?
Well, that's what I'm seeing on BBC and things like that.
Wow, that's interesting.
So maybe he might be debating his future at Aston Villa. A very poor day for them. Maybe they're just...
They're looking to sell, aren't they? They're looking...
We were speaking about Swansea earlier, weren't we? And saying that...
preparing for the drop.
Exactly.
Preparing for the drop, safeguarding yourself for the drop.
And
yeah,
it's not preparing for if they get relegated, it's when they get relegated, pretty much.
At the moment, it looks that way. Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it?
Where's the bell?
The bell.
Where is the bell?
Hold on.
There is a deal after 11 o'clock. Maddison has joined Norwich City.
Wow, put it there. Because you absolutely...
Let's do it.
Smashed it from Liverpool to Norwich in the space of
Maddison
30 minutes.
has joined Norwich City for an undisclosed fee. Earlier we were speaking at about £7 million.
It looked about, it looked about
He's
7.
been loaned straight back to Coventry. So a fantastic transfer window for Norwich City. I'm very happy about that. One
good.
For the future.
Terrible haircut.
Terrible haircut.
Terrible
Apparently
haircut.
loves celebrating goals whenever he scores. He just goes absolutely wild.
Yeah, is the John Flanagan of Norwich City.
Yeah, indeed.
Great.
Let's just hope he scores a few more than that. So another one for the future for Norwich City, but a big investment, that one.
Lots of money.
Lots of money.
Same amount as you paid for Naismith, or
Yeah.
similar.
It's an undisclosed fee, but that was the fee we were seeing earlier on.
I imagine there's a lot of clauses, a lot of different
Exactly.
things to add up. If he plays for England 47 times from the bench, then he adds another 2 million. Yeah, crazy.
But fair play to Norwich City for getting that done very quickly because it was a late deal. Of course, we were talking about it earlier.
Yep.
He was meant to be going to Liverpool in the summer. David McNally and Ed Balls and the team have pulled that through to get it done.
I love that Ed Balls is in charge of your club.
Yeah.
That is a real fantastic. What a scoop.
Yeah.
What a scoop that was for the club.
And he's doing good things, which is brilliant.
He's bringing in some class players.
He has been brilliant. We've talked about Watford, another team that have done very well. Stoke,
Yeah.
big signing in Bula.
Yes. Yeah, lots of the teams that you'd have gone, they're just going to meander through the season, mid-table. But no, Stoke are really pushing on. They're obviously looking for European football. It's impressive the change in Stoke's mentality and under Mark Hughes they're becoming a real force and they're being backed. You know, you look at what Remy Gard's saying about Villa. You know, you can't say that about Stoke. They're being backed really well. They're looking at what the TV money is going to give them in the next few years. They understand that they've now solidified themselves as a Premier League team, and they can keep on pushing through. And they're making some really, really smart European signings. But preparing, you know, these are well-groomed European footballers preparing for that 6th, 7th spot, maybe even top 4 in the coming seasons.
Stoke fans, let us know, and Watford fans in the comments, or tweet us at Ball Street. Let's drop down a league to the Championship, of course. Jordan Rhodes, the big money deal there. 9 million's lead, or could raise to £11 million if Middlesbrough go up. We spoke about it briefly. I think it was before it was confirmed. What are your sort of final thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's just like he seems to, you know, consistently get sold to different middle of the oven teams. It's just a bit. I'm just not convinced about Jordan Rhodes. I'm just not convinced. I'm not sure he's going to be the real deal. How old is he now? 24, 25?
He's got to be getting. I don't know. Let me just quickly search.
11 million is a lot of money for a player of
Jordan Rhodes is
that quality that hasn't
he's
really.
25.
Proven. Yeah. Everyone thinks he's really young.
Let's look at his goal scoring ratio. 82 and 160 for Blackburn.
That is good.
And 73 in 120 for Huddersfield.
He's a goal
so
scorer.
1 and 2. A very decent record that for Jordan Rhodes. I mean, who have you been most impressed with today?
Today, nobody. I mean, Paul Machin, maybe. I've been most impressed with him. Can't say that I've been impressed by any of the teams on show. Ed Balls has done some fantastic work.
Good old Ed. We love you, Ed.
The Canaries hot seat. Potentially one of the best directors of football now from a chairman position. But no, I can't say there's been. But the thing about Watford, you know, they're preparing well. Stoke are preparing well. It's these middle, you know, like Paul discussed earlier. Newcastle have got a decent roster in.
Of course, Newcastle as well. Big
they've brought in, you know, every FIFA player's perfect player in Doumbia. People will be absolutely delighted on Ultimate Team. They can now get him in a Premier League 11. John Joe Shelby is a really smart buy.
And Townsend as well.
Townsend's he's gonna get the ball into the box, and that's what they need. They've been lacking service to their players who have proved that when they get chances, they score. Mitrovic isn't a great striker, but he does score goals when he's in the 6-yard box, and Andros Townsend will get to the byline and put balls in for players like Mitrovic, Doumbia. So I don't think that's a bad bit of business either.
Brilliant. Finally, let's drop back down to the Championship again.
Down to another league I don't know anything about. Yeah, it's a good idea.
MK Dons I think they've done the final business in that league. A double swoop, Alex Ravel and J. Emmanuel Thomas. Do you know who they are?
I've heard of both, and yeah, it's just, you know, meaningless league, isn't it, really?
Ooh.
I knew that would hit her. Not of Reed Championship, though. They love it.
I love the Championship as well. And I think that's a very good moment to move on to the flyaway keepy-up challenge.
The finale.
Ped's been practicing for hours.
That's just literally screwing the ball off the room. Yeah, look,
Those are my hands.
Imagine the damage you could do with your feet. You know, we've been on presenting duties today, but you know, we've been setting the challenge for other people. And we thought it's only fair that we put our money where our feet is. I decided that, to be fair. You know, we've got to be one with the people involved in the show, mate. So
the little people.
If you are just joining us, well, literally, you know, we're not far from the end. We've got the Flyweight Keep-Up Challenge here. Barry from Toffee TV, 21, has absolutely smashed it. Liam Tolan, 17. Flav from the Fighting Cock on 16. Josh from Man City on 11. And all the way down, still at the bottom, was Robbie from Arsenal Fan TV. Mate, do you want to go?
I do. Can I just make sure that people are aware I have 2 microphones and jeans that are very tight in the knee.
Yeah.
There isn't much give in them, so I just want to make people aware of that before I start. Also, been here a really long time as well, feeling a bit tired.
Yeah, sure.
So I think all those things are going to play.
It's all going to play a factor, mate. Listen, I think they're all legitimate reasons. I'm totally down with
Because he's got all the same ones.
I've got all the same issues. I have the same microphones and the same tight knees.
Okay.
So yeah, once we're done with this, we're going to head downstairs. We're going to have a little bit of speed pool. We're going to be wrapping up the window with everyone who's left in the building in together. So stay tuned. We've still got a few more tricks up our sleeve before midnight. So if you're watching, if you enjoy it, subscribe to the Ball Street channel.
Right, here we go. I want to make sure I get a decent throw. Right.
Oh, go on.
Oh, that chair! That chair got in the way!
10.
That chair got in the way.
Good effort, though.
Yeah, round of applause.
The chair. See, this.
It takes you above.
Yes, I apologise.
So there you go, takes you above Steehore,
well,
below Josh and Reed.
There's nothing better than being above a whore. Oh, right. So I'm beat Pajak though.
Oh yeah, you beat Pajak.
And I beat Steehore. And Baz is top. So this is sort of for the pride of the building. I'm thinking this is for the pride of the building. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sit here. Oh, go for it.
Oh, no. Well, don't leave it. Robbie, you know all the pressure you're not going first. I've now got it going last.
Oh, he's two-footed. Yes! Get in!
Paul, you got 8.
Yes!
I thought I should get a bonus point for going 2-footed, I reckon. I'm not going to give it to myself, it'll be a travesty.
Tremendous.
There we go, that was the flyaway.
I like that though, it's almost like, you know, on Top Gear where you have to, like, wet and like dry.
Yeah,
ours is like presenters who've worked really hard all day and haven't been paid or anything.
Yeah.
And just general people. So,
there you go.
Toffee TV on top of both. So there you go.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Toffee TV. Wankers. Right, Sal, go and get yourself downstairs and we'll carry on. We'll head down to Ped in a moment. I'm going to head back over to the studio for one last little chat with Robbie and Akeem, who were just gabbing away amongst themselves. Could have got involved and watched the keepy-ups, but obviously decided to be rude and sit around instead. So
we were watching on the monitor.
Proving that I'm not beyond doing it as well. There is my all-time Premier League 11.
Michael Gary Hippier.
Sammy Hippier.
No, that is ridiculous.
Because we're looking for, actually, you know what, I could probably put Tony Adams in there, if I'm honest, but I wanted a Liverpool connection. What's wrong with Sammy Hippier?
It's a clear Liverpool fan decision.
Yeah,
that, isn't it?
Gerrard, I can see that.
Yeah, to be fair. So look at that for a forward 3. Nobody's forward 3 has come anywhere near touching the one that I've got there.
Right.
What was yours?
That's a good forward.
Mine was Aguero, Shearer, and Henry.
Yeah, no. So there you go. Point proven. Ronaldo, Suarez, and Henry. And you know why? Because at every given point, one of those players were in the top 3 players in the entirety of world football at the time that they were in the Premier League.
So that's a good shout, actually.
So there you go.
I think, apart from the Hippier, I think that is a
Great
very
team.
good team.
So
Yeah,
there you go. Thanks very much.
Good team.
Let us know your thoughts on my all-time Premier League 11. It's Sammy Hippier. You don't agree with, isn't it? Let's be honest.
To be fair, he was good, Sammy Hippier.
Yeah, it was very good. Commanding centre-half, scored important goals in important games. Just saying. And also, didn't miss any drugs tests. I'm not saying not naming any names on who that may or may not be. I'm just saying it's an important factor, I think, when considering all time. And although, to be fair, I could probably put Carragher in because didn't sleep with any teammates, girlfriends or wives, yeah. But I've gone with John Terry because
morality over quality.
It's morality over quality. Yeah. That's as good a shout as any, I guess. Where's Ped's? Ped's left his. Let's have a quick look at his.
There we go. How many Everton players?
Peter Penn McPartland.
What formation is
he
that?
also can't spell Schmeichel, so you'd be encouraged by that, Robbie. He's gone for a back 3 of Vidic, Terry, and Rio.
Andrei Kanchelskis.
Andrei Kanchelskis as a presumably right wing back. Roy Keane, presumably not Robbie. Paul Scholes, Giggs, fine. Gerrard, another Evertonian who's put Gerrard in his team. Henry, Ronaldo up front. That's the most varied formation I think we've seen.
Yeah.
Kanchelskis, I ain't having that.
Yeah, Kanchelskis.
I mean, I know he's got to try and slip an Everton player in there somewhere, but nah.
You're not having that at all?
Not having that. You know, the rest of the players all... Vidic, yeah, you know what, Vidic has
got a few shouts over the day.
Quality.
At least Keane's there instead of Vieira.
Vidic was quality.
Keane instead of I think to be fair, I think there's been some variations on the theme, but what's telling out the back four? Like Gary Neville, I think by default makes the right back slot more often than not. Cole, but as the left back,
Yeah,
and then
Cole
you're picking from Terry, Adams, Vidic, Ferdinand, really for your centre halves. Schmeichel or Czech maybe.
I think Terry. To be fair to Terry, he's got to be in it. I mean, because he's been on top for so long. You know, he's maintained that standard right throughout. So he's got to be in there. Ashley Cole's got to be in there as well.
Yeah, he's got to. Yeah. Gary Neville, you're not sure about?
Nah, you know what? I think Gary Neville is more.
Everyone struggles on the right back.
Gary Neville is really consistent, but I think Gary Neville is more the case that he was part of a great team. I don't know, if you took him out, I just look at it, I think if I took Gary Neville out of that team and I put him in another team, he'd have been Mr. Average, man.
Yeah, to be fair, who put someone? Steve put John Flanagan in. To be fair, the right back thing's an issue. I think.
No, Flav's team with all the Spurs players in.
Yeah, I think people by default pick Gary Neville because of look what he did, what he won, and the fact that he's still around, so he sticks fresh in the memory. But I don't think when you look, Ashley Cole was incredible as a left back. He had everything. He scored goals. He was pacey. He set
Gary Neville did help the likes of Beckham a lot.
True, yeah,
did help him.
And I suppose you get that balance across the side. But I don't think anyone remembers. People don't remember things that Gary Neville did in the game apart from that time when he Frenched Paul Scholes on the pitch.
Yeah,
and that was pretty much his most memorable moment.
I think Gary Neville as well is the sort of guy like. He was a great pro. He was a Manchester player through and through. He'd fight for you to the death. So I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
I suppose. But
there you go.
Yeah.
So we're gonna. I guess if the lads are ready, do we know if the lads are ready downstairs? Have you got something you wanna? Let's throw. Yeah.
I thought we were gonna. Yeah, we can fill whilst you move down.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I just wanted to ring that.
Yeah, there you go. Right, great. Right, well, that's the last from this particular studio. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here, to be up here.
Hey, listen, well done to you, mate. You know what I mean?
you.
You said from 3 o'clock today. Yeah,
Shake your hand. Well done.
3 o'clock today, man.
It's not our record. We've done longer.
You've been keeping it blazing. You know
and we will do longer again.
Oh, yeah, no, well done.
We'll do bigger and better. It's been a big step up in
Fire in the studio.
So we've got some cool stuff planned in the green room, which is going to be coming your way in a couple of minutes' time. Do stay tuned for the last half an hour. Shit's just going to go off big time because you know what? Why not? Is shit going off elsewhere? It's not. The only thing that's going off is people turning the tellies off and switching over to this. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the Bullshit YouTube channel. These are the guys. These are responsible for making stuff like this happen. They make our dreams come true by giving us cool buildings to do stuff in like this and sets and all that kind of stuff. To be fair, most of those shit are mine. I've brought them from home. But yeah, deadline days get bigger and better, and the more people who subscribe to the channel, the more likely it is that we're going to be able to do bigger and better things as the years progress. So do it right now. We're going to head over to Harry and Jack for one final time as well, over on social. Lads, brilliant job. Hand over to you.
Thanks very much.
What a day it's been.
It has
Let's talk.
Has been, yeah.
Let's get all nostalgic.
Nice. Yeah, it's come a long way since I.
It has indeed. I can remember watching the first ever one. I wasn't there, but talk me through the evolution.
Well, we were in a room no bigger than what now is the media centre over to our right. That is kind of how big the room was before, and that included, film set. People doing the mixing. We had 30 guests, 2 sofas, the people that were providing the graphics, all in a room, tiny room. And, it's come a long way. We're now in a multi-story office with multiple sets and flicking everything between. And the media room is packed full of people looking at me right now, eating sweets and pizza. So, if I wish there was time in the old place where we used to, could actually eat sweets and pizza, because that wasn't possible.
There's no better thing than eating sweets and pizza.
No.
I'm currently at a stage now where I'm so tired. I'm not sure if my words are
I'm going to collapse.
Making sense anymore.
But I'm definitely not the only one. There's people. I'm just looking at some of the boys in there. They look like they would rather be anywhere else than at a desk.
Yeah.
Get the boys some pillows. And a duvet. I think
the most worrying thing is we've still got over 750 people watching us.
Poor bastards.
Talk about how tired we are.
Poor bastards.
So I'm not sure what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, they're almost worse than us. I mean, in some ways, they're worse than us.
We're going to hand over in 3,
So yeah, we're going to go
Right,
downstairs.
we're good. We will see you later.
Thanks very much.
In this camera, yeah.
Over there.
That was a dummy. Okay, welcome down to the green room.
MySpace.
Go ahead.
MySpace.
That's finished.
But you know, keep talking.
MySpace is good. Did you have a MySpace? Is that the one where you look like Ben Watson?
Yeah, that was the one where I looked like Ben. What was the fella from MySpace who automatically
Tom.
Tom,
what is he doing these days?
Does
anyone know Tom?
Does anyone know Tom? What's he doing?
He's taking photos on Instagram and travelling around the world.
Of course he is.
We have a word for that in Liverpool. We have a word for that in our channel as well, don't we? But we'll leave that there. Right, we're going to have a game of speed pool. I don't know the rules, so Paul's going to...
So we've done this before. I've lost at it in the past. It's speed pool. We've got, count them quickly, 6 balls on the table. We've got to do it in the quickest amount of possible time. We're going to get as many people to have a go as possible. The one who breaks the record wins the adulation of everyone in the room, and there are probably about 4 people left watching the stream. In the interest of the fact that I roughly know what I'm doing, I'm going to go first. Someone's got the time to capture it. Have you got your timer ready to go? He's got his iPhone. He's ready. You just step off. Step off, son. Right, I've not lined these up. I've already seen that I've not lined these up perfectly straight. But are we ready?
3, go.
Hey!
Good shot.
Woo! Cut the tension with a knife. Come on. Oh.
Hasn't been practicing all week, honest.
Men's!
Yeah. Men's.
Oh.
He's doing well here.
That's unbelievable, this. Suddenly the room's become very musky with everyone in the room at the same time. Oh!
Oh. Bastard.
Boy.
There you go. Right, who's setting up?
Who's on next? Am I on next?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm just going to stay and that out.
When's Seamus on a stick coming into this? We're trying to play speed pool, people are just getting off in the background.
You look, I'm not here to whoop your ass on
Here we go. Seamus on a stick.
Seamus on a stick. Seamus on a stick.
Potatoes!
Right. We got the timer.
What have you done with the white ball?
There's no white ball.
There it is.
That's a ball and it's white.
Ready?
Go.
Oh, nothing's off.
Come on, Pato.
Skipping, did you see
Do
that?
it for Seamus Coleman.
Oh, the pressure's on.
He's on. He's up and running.
They're gonna be snookering you tonight. Doodle-oo-loo-loo. It's only a game show. Put up a real good fight. We're gonna be snookering you tonight.
Oh,
Tonight, big break.
oh, you pair of nonsense.
Oh, he said it. Who said it?
Oh! There has to be one today. There's always one nonsense.
There's always one. He's still going. It's 12 years.
A slave.
Bouncing out now.
He's composed. Oh! Go on then, all lined up for you, son. Finish them off.
Would never have got the role in The Colour of Money. Or The Hustler.
Paul Newman at his finest.
Go on, mate.
He's gone for the blind shot. It's not worked.
Go on, lad.
Oh!
Shot of the night.
Bet this is cracking.
Men's.
How many how time's he on? 1 minute 50.
Men's.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Look at him for Tim Howard.
Didn't even do the fucking blind shot right.
This isn't working. Hey, we're just finishing, lad.
What time are we on till 12?
Like a Rocky film. Finish him.
Time?
1 minute 32.
Beat that! Come on!
Well then, lad.
He's going to go sit over there because I've won it.
You've won it. You actually, I think you have. I honestly believe you've won it.
Everyone else just plot the white and he will have won.
Exactly.
Yeah, Robbie's up. Someone find me some balls.
That's what Robbie said.
One more.
Pressure's on.
Thank you, Jake.
Big time, big time.
Come on, Rob. Can you do it?
3 minutes.
Can you give us some sort of excitement on deadline day, please?
Some teams sign
Timer
players, some
ready?
teams don't.
That's what it's about.
Oh, it's a break. It doesn't seem
That is a break.
That is a break. It doesn't seem to be devoting too much time to speed here.
Robbie's slow. He's just getting his steps in for the
Slow
day.
and steady wins the race.
Robbie's shot, lad. Oh, Robbie, I don't think Ronnie O'Sullivan is going to be worrying too much about how quick. Shot though.
Oh, hello.
Oh, he's in.
Oh! A break of 2.
Go on, Rob.
Time.
Oh, you can still do it.
This is where it gets difficult. I'll still do it.
Taking the camera out.
Took a camera out. Not one given. Not one given.
It's like the crystal maze.
Yeah.
Oh! Damn you, pocket!
45. Oh!
Oh, just like
Oh!
Just
Go on, Robbie.
What are we on?
Oh, Robbie.
Oh, he slimed it.
He still should take the lead though.
He's done it! 1 minute 8 seconds puts Robbie Lyle into the lead. Who's stepping up to the plate?
I'm just happy to compete.
Jake Shaw.
You set the tone, mate. Basically,
Slow and steady.
TV 1, Red Men 0 at the moment.
Well,
Didn't
that's
get
it.
to finish.
Well, no, it's 1-0 because of upstairs.
What happened upstairs?
Well, you beat Page
Hang
and
on,
I
you
beat Tim
confused
on
me.
the
There we go.
So, because ours was like a special presenter one only.
Oh, what did you
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
got 10, he got 8.
No. What? No, shit, I didn't. Yeah.
I thought that was a
solid.
nightmare.
I know.
That didn't happen again.
Oh, the double kiss.
Losing my own backyard again.
At least moving around.
Oh, he looks like a
Oh!
He's done this before.
Them Clarks are on fire.
Oh, it's gone. It's on.
Oh, the pressure's on now.
Oh, he's getting red.
30 seconds gone.
That's a shot.
Halfway there.
Definitely the most ginger man in the room.
Oh.
Shot decisions.
Oh, he's gone.
Time. Oh, he's still got 20 odd seconds. Oh, Jake.
I know he's walking. He's walking. Slow down.
Oh! The pressure's on!
Go on, Jake.
Oh!
Go on, 2
The
shots.
number 1 ginger. Go on.
1 minute 8.
Oh.
Come on. He's now talking to me.
Oh! Come on, Virgo, lad.
When it's not your day.
Oh!
Right, who's next? Flav.
We're only on till 12.
Robbie from
But you know what? There's been no transfers. It's not our fault. It's been rubbish. It's been our transfer. It's not our fault that it's been rubbish.
But Everton have been active.
No, but is Jim White trying to make up for it by basically making a tit of himself?
No,
probably not.
Even win the
Is he fucked?
They Stoke won it.
Yeah, he's trying to get into Kate. Ready,
go.
Allegedly.
Ooh, solid start.
Flav's smiling now. Wait till he sees his hotel. It's on Everton Road.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Zoom in on Flav's face, please. He will be in the L4 area quite soon.
Oh, Flav. More haste.
Less brass.
Ooh, time.
That's a shot.
30 seconds gone.
Still win
dear,
this,
oh
Flav.
dear. The double's on.
You could still beat
Arsenal.
He could beat Arsenal here.
Panicking!
All of a sudden, he's putting top spin in. Flav. No, not yet. 3-0 down on FIFA.
Premature.
Currently 2-0 down on FIFA. He's blown his load.
Have you got chalk?
I don't want to be held back by the lack of chalk.
If you start taking your phone out your pocket,
Yeah.
your shoes off, I'm going.
Hey. This is how Payet takes shots.
Damn, West Ham Fan TV. What's he got the score to beat?
1 minute 8 seconds.
1 minute 8 seconds.
But he's only concerned about the Everton score.
Yeah, go.
I haven't done it yet.
Solid again.
Oh!
Beautiful.
He's off and running.
He's trying to move that entire table to knock balls in.
Tell you what, he means business.
Oh, look at that scampering about the place.
He doesn't turn up and ruin it.
To bring up James.
Sorry.
Come on.
Ah! So much aggression. At least he's committed to it. He has committed
To be
to
fair,
it.
if that feels like an illegal bridge.
Oh dear, it's slipping away.
Head's gone.
Oh!
He's back in the game. He's back in the game.
He's gearing himself up. He's like the Eric Mike.
Oh! Oh, he doesn't know where to go!
He's missed it.
That's it, get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Foul! Oh!
Sam.
What time was I on when I missed it?
Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
That's like saying you were 3-2 up and yeah, that's good.
There's no need to run around.
Basically, Sam,
That's what Mike Reed said, isn't he?
Ready, go.
Strong.
Oh.
Keep going! It's twice, did you? We'll let him off.
Oh my word. There is no need to run around.
Oh, you can't play military. What's going on, Sam?
Oh, we've got one.
Time.
Oh, he's not.
25 seconds.
Full time. Stay time.
now.
Oh! Oh, that's it. Jack. Come on, get in.
Oh,
Yeah.
Get Jack. Get on Toffee TV.
Oh, yeah, because you know I'll win it. That's right. I'm going back to FIFA. Come on, Flav. Swear them, it's rubbish anyway.
Right. Where is the white one in the middle, didn't it? Is there a prize?
Yeah, what's the prize?
The it's
Pride is the prize.
Pride is the prize. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
2, 1, go.
Well, he's lined them up. Maybe this was the technique. Oh, yeah, maybe not.
Oh! This lad spends his nights in student pubs, you can tell. It's all there. It's all there. Look at him, the shark.
Oh my word.
Oh, he's got this. That's why I took my time. That's why I just took my time.
Right, Akeem. Right.
You have 25 seconds. They cannot
Oh.
Wait, what's the I never put the lights on.
Robbie's winning this with
Here we go.
No pressure. No pressure.
Slow and steady wins.
Right. Well, we'll make this the last televised one.
3, 2, 1, go.
You're not so cheeky now, are you? Hey! You're so cheeky now! Oh! Count him out, lad! Count him out!
It's damage.
Oh! Count him out!
It's first damage. Come on, guys, come on.
What have you done to me?
I missed it. I didn't miss it.
Invalid. This is invalid.
I did it anyway. No, I did it anyway. I should have been allowed to. Exhibition.
Go on.
Should I go?
Yeah.
Where's the stopwatch?
Ready?
We're not bothering with it.
It doesn't have the support of the crowd.
No.
Oh.
Jimmy on them. Go on.
Hey!
Fuck off.
Come on. Disgrace. Right, there we go. That's been pool done.
Tremendous.
Who's the winner?
Robbie.
Robbie. After Fan TV.
And the runner-up.
I think I came second technically because there's nothing better than coming second.
Where's the mic?
Fixed.
Someone go and find me the other mic. Right, sound. So we've got a few minutes left. We thought we'd wrap up the window by not playing people because that's a bit of a silly way to do it. I want some shouts from the room. Which team won the January transfer window?
Villa.
Norwich.
Everyone, come over this side, everyone. Spurs.
Yeah, Coventry.
Do you want to explain to me why you feel Spurs won the window?
Well, he made the logical decision.
The microphone's there.
There you go. Made the logical decision of not buying anyone that would ruin the squad harmony. Ergo, Spurs won the Champions League. Yeah. The transfer league. I'm so tired. So tired. Leave me alone.
So I feel the Spurs didn't win it. Any other shouts?
Norwich, I'd say.
Yeah.
Norwich, you can probably give a good example, but I think they've done some really good business. They've shown intent that they want to stay up. I think the transfer has been great. I think it's really, really good for Norwich. 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10.
Bournemouth. I think I've won it. I think you bought a couple of strikers.
Newcastle, surely.
Newcastle, that's what I was about to say.
All they win is big coats.
What do you think, Norwich?
We signed an 18-year-old. I've forgotten his name. Apparently he's good from Coventry. Apparently he's good. Yeah, we got a Dartford player as well. Dartford are known for their youth development. But I reckon
good tunnel as well.
Winners of deadline day, Newcastle or Watford or Newcastle or anyone really.
It's just too many names. Too many.
Can we go home?
Great, okay. So, does anyone feel that anything that's been done during this window will change the course madly of the top four? Anyone?
Top four? Nah.
I think I disagree with Flav as usual, but I think Spurs should have bought Berahino. Should have waited for Berahino. I'm surprised that they didn't go and get Berahino, but to be fair, there weren't a lot available. Out of the top, nobody bought anybody really, did they? I thought if Leicester bought Loic Remy, which was rumoured, that would have given them a big way of getting to win the title. But I don't know. Newcastle, they've won it. They've made some good signings. John Joe Shelby, I think, is perfect for them.
Yeah.
I think we are forgetting about Adebayor. At Palace could be
most
a big.
Most people have forgotten about him. Like,
a lot of people have forgotten about him.
He doesn't even know.
That's a good job. Might end up being a great signing.
Yeah, so well, it's a difference. Palace haven't got the goal. Haven't got the goal scorer.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah.
So, big question to ask. We've got as many people in the room as possible. We do this a lot on the Social Club show, which normally is there. But anyway, Leicester, top four. League title challenge. Yes. Is anyone here, hands up, who thinks Leicester are going to finish in the top four? I've changed my mind as well.
I have changed my mind as well.
Okay. Does anyone think that Leicester, hands up if you think Leicester can win the league?
That's a bit cheeky. Right, so you got a bit of a cheek.
Can we just get one on Matt, please? Because Matt's cam up and Matt is the Leicester fan in the room. Matt. Absolutely. So,
finger in the air.
Yeah, okay. Does anyone think, hands up if you think Spurs can win the title?
Come on.
No.
Why? Why not?
Because you're Spurs.
Because Harry Kane's got a big tongue.
Of course we can win the title. Why can't we win the title? Oh, because we're shit. That's basically it. Is it descended to this point where just because we're shit?
Yeah.
We are not shit. We're bloody brilliant.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, hands up who thinks, shall I tip it? Just a little elbow.
Just a Julian Dixon.
Right, hands up who thinks Man United are getting top four? Ooh, Sam.
The two Man United fans.
The two Man United fans in the room.
He stays, mate.
Go on, Sam, take the mic.
Stay loyal to your cause, don't you?
Yeah.
That's pretty much the only justification I've got for sticking my hand in the air.
I've got a website.
By default, my hand has to go up.
Words just to say. We got Rooney.
Not for long.
Anyone want to put your hands up after that?
He was at French Farm tonight.
Yeah.
Well, he was.
Yeah. Was he at Everton's training ground?
Tonight.
Why was he at Everton's training ground?
Watching
I'm 21 to play.
Manchester United 2-0.
Ah, there you go.
And clapping and cheering, supporting.
And then he was in there signing his pre-contract.
Sad. Okay. Last but by no means least, come
Oh, you let me have a go? You normally just say no, so it's laughing. What's you on the say, mate? What do you want me to say? Have you got a question for me, or are you just passing it to me?
You gonna let me talk?
No.
Sorry, I've worked with him too long. You don't get a word in edgeways.
Anyone think Villa can stay up?
No.
Next.
No. And they don't think they can.
No, they
don't think they can.
No.
They clearly don't. They didn't go and try and buy anyone, did they?
Can Chelsea get into a European place? Hands up.
Yes. They can.
They can, but they won't.
Well, I'm talking mathematically.
Mathematically they can.
Yeah. So we don't feel.
Unfortunately, they can.
Does that go to what is it, 6th then? Is that?
You might get. Well, you can go in. The Intertoto Cup.
It could go 7th. It can go 7th. The Fair Play League. Do you reckon that's on?
They could also win a trophy.
You could win a trophy.
Cup or something
Oh,
like that. So
yeah.
I think
Okay.
they can.
Hands up who thinks an English team can win the Champions League this season. Amazing.
Put your arm down.
Barcelona. They can win it. I'll say.
But again,
this is amazing.
No, I'll
But
say
again,
the
they're
team that has a good chance. Chelsea. Chelsea could do a good run.
You think Chelsea have got it?
Chelsea could, no, they haven't got it. They haven't got it, but they have a focus where they know that they've got nothing really to do in the league, and they have a chance in the Champions League. It happened a couple of years ago. Where did you finish the year that you won?
6th.
Okay, see.
There you
So
go.
it's possible.
Fact. Proven. What do you reckon? Chelsea, what's the highest they can achieve this season?
6th, 7th, I think. I don't think the top. Anyway, no, I don't think the top 4 will change. I think that will stay exactly the same. I think the top 4 quality side's been there. I don't think that will change. But as Robbie was saying, maybe we could win an FA Cup. I'd love to see us win an FA Cup. You know, if someone said.
Okay, hands up. Who thinks Chelsea can win the FA Cup?
They can. Are we going to go with they can?
They can.
That's our cup, man.
That's your cup.
Yeah, well,
that's our cup.
It's quite clear.
It's our cup.
The Emirates Cup, yeah.
We won it the last, and it's even called the Emirates Cup now. They've even renamed it.
Yeah.
It's ours.
You've got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, but we'll have that as well.
There you go.
But they can, yeah, obviously they can win it. They can. It's the FA. It's a knockout competition, and they're playing better now, so they can.
Next round.
But they got City in the next round, so one of them are going to go. Everton could win it this year, actually.
Okay, hang on.
Robbie, we love you.
One last one, we've got him. Hands up who thinks Arsenal are going to bottle it this season.
Oh,
the league.
Nearly.
All the haters in the room. Surprise.
Who's going to, who thinks Arsenal are going to win the title?
No.
By an absolute walk in the park.
Really?
City.
Wow. There you go.
Everyone who lives in this city, basically.
There you go. Right. Thank you very much for watching Deadline Day Social. We hope you've enjoyed the experience. It's been a bit different. I'm sure you'll agree. And that's just most of the people in the room. So yeah, if you want to check out more great content on the Ball Street YouTube channel, do it. Subscribe. Click the link. Well done. So close to finishing. Click the link in the video info underneath.
That's what he said.
We're here every Monday for Normal Social Club. We chat through the biggest issues in football in the relaxed general atmosphere that you've kind of probably felt over the last million hours.
You
that
say
we've
the
been doing
biggest
this stream.
issues.
And some of the ones that matter to no one but Pet.
Like Tim Howard.
Sorry, Tim Howard and his hatred for Newcastle. So yeah, tune in, subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much, everyone. It's been an absolutely fantastic. For the last men standing, for every one of you who got off early, boo on you. Thank you very much for watching. Give this video a thumbs up, share it, tell the world about Ball Street and the brilliant things that we're doing here on Deadline Day. Guys, thank you very much. And we'll see you all, well, anytime you check out our... That was a shit ending.
Oh, it's gone.